Brian and Claire, beautiful couple. I hired a contractor to come in and do a new roof.
Just 2 months after the job's done, it's leaking.
This whole area is completely wrong. Ooh, okay. We have an awful lot of mold.
I would say thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars damage has been done to our house.
Tell me you're not doing this electrical. Who did this?
We did it.
There's a couple of little things that I added.
Couple of little things, there's a lot of little things.
If you were to shower and touch this, you can be killed. That's ridiculous. I would hate to take apart my work. Because when we're done, let's see how long it would take them to take it down.
Look, he's here. Hi,
You
how
must
are
be
you?
Claire.
I'm Claire, and I'm really pleased to meet you.
I'm pleased to meet you. You know, is it Brian?
Hi,
Is it Brian?
Brian.
I'm Brian.
Nice to meet you.
We met in my girlfriend's house. The first words out of my husband, if your father has any money, I will marry you. Before we ever went out.
That was my first mistake.
That was his first mistake.
There's a few other mistakes I made after that.
We got two of the cutest people in the world, I swear. Husband and wife that are so full of love. Every person on the street knows them, loves them.
We love our house here. We've no intention of moving. We were contemplating moving at one time, but we decided to buy the house next door.
We decided to buy more trouble next door.
Which was a great idea at the time.
How long you been here?
40 years.
40
We're
years?
the original owners, and we've had a problem since the day. The first day we moved in here, we had a problem, so we had. And we are so happy to see you.
Well, I tell you,
we know you'll do it right. We paid $500 in this house as a deposit. It cost us $15,000, and the only problem we've had with our house since the day we moved in is our roof. Water has come in everywhere. It's come in the side. It's come in both the walls. It come in the basement. It come in the bathroom.
I heard that you brought in a roofer about a year ago and you saved all kinds of money.
Yes, we did.
Yeah, we did, until now.
And now it's going to cost all
Now
kinds
it's
of
going
money.
to cost a
It's
whole
gonna
lot of money.
cost.
Yes.
It was a lot of money out of our pocket to put out there and then find out. Just 2 months after the job's done, it's leaking. Do you have a good day at school? Yeah.
Hi, Mum. How's it going?
We're a very close-knit family. I have 2 daughters, one Paula and one Kellyanne. Kellyanne lives across the street. Paula lives next door. It's attached to our house, and she has exactly the same problem as we have. Leaks coming in everywhere.
The roof is definitely worse than it was before.
I don't know if they didn't nail it in the proper spots, but a lot of water came in after they fixed the roof.
Where are we leaking in the house?
Okay, you want a tour?
Sure.
There's lots of
I'm
places.
going to follow you.
We'll start off the front door. I come in through the front closet. I pull the walls right down practically off at the front closet. We had a major disaster out here in the kitchen. It come in through the bathroom vents. So I said to Brian, what are we going to do? I says, there's water coming in. I says, it looks like the roof is leaking again. We got a big turkey roaster right up in the attic. So
It's still there?
It's still there. And there was water coming in here. See in here?
So you had a screw. That means there's enough water that it's running across the drywall and it's finding all the spots.
Yeah,
your vent
is.
in the bathroom, you had a screw. I guess you had a hanging lamp there or something?
I put shoe polish up there to try and
Shoe
cover-
polish?
White shoe polish, you know.
To
put
cover
it-
up.
You know that's cosmetics, right?
I know.
Just tell me you weren't on the roof.
Oh, I've been on the roof
You've-
lots of times.
she's
I've
been on the roof.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah, I've
Yeah,
been
I
on
had
the
her
roof.
up on
On
the
my
roof.
high heels and all.
Why would you? In your high heels, you're on the roof.
We look into everything. We check. Both of us check everything out. She's
Well,
very
it
good.
sounds like you've been in the attic, you've been on the roof, and how far has the water run? To the basement?
Oh, yes.
Yes.
I'm going to follow you.
You're going to follow me, okay?
After you, sir.
This is about the fourth. As you can see, the ceiling is 2 different ceilings because we really, every 2 or 3 years, we had to replace this part.
Every 2 or 3 years,
Yes.
but the roofers were here a year ago, so it's been leaking for a long time.
Yeah.
Which is not a good sign.
It's not a good
No.
sign. We had a hole over here and we had a bucket sitting here. This carpet has been wet a dozen times.
Yes.
A
I don't
dozen-
smell it, which is really good.
Thank God.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we keep
And
it.
I didn't spray over today either. But we have a
reasonably
shop
clean.
vac very handy so that we use it all the
You
time.
two are a firecracker. This is too cute here.
I am pretty talented where where construction's concerned, Claire's got great ideas. There's nothing we wouldn't put our hand to. 9 times out of 10, it's a good job.
Did you finish the basement, Brian?
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
we did it all.
That's your shower.
You know that's not allowed, eh?
Well,
Well, if you
Okay,
can stand
I'll
in
put the light off then.
Yeah, if you can stand in the shower and flick a switch, and you have an exposed bulb, this is not the pot light to use inside the shower. If you were to shower and touch this, you can be killed.
There's a couple of little things that I added.
couple of little things. There's a lot of little things that.
There's a lot of little things that
There's
I
a lot of
added.
little things.
Who's doing this electrical? Tell me you're not doing this electrical. Who did this?
No, we did it.
He's going to find all the problems I created.
The family is really sort of a jack of all trades, master of none. That's not how you wire lights. So
didn't
the
wanna-
switch upstairs turns this light on?
Ah, yes. Yes. Guilty as charged. It's not
I'm more
dangerous. It's not
Up
safe.
to code.
It's
and
not
it's
up
very
to code,
dangerous.
he said.
You have to accept it's very dangerous.
Yeah,
darling.
maybe that's what he said, and it's
Yeah,
not quite
you
up
have
to
accept
code.
It's very dangerous, you know.
I come in to fix the roof, and I find out that Brian has not only rewired pretty well his side of the house, but his daughter's side of the house, with all kinds of funky connections and different wires. Truth is, I'm worried about the rain coming in. I just can't believe the house didn't burn down.
We seen this gentleman down the street. They were doing the roof down there, and Claire said they seem to be doing a great job. Go talk to them. He looked at my roof, and I told him I have the other house as well, so it'll be a one concept, a one roof type of thing. He says, hey, no problem. It's an easy enough roof.
I can clearly see the issues we have in between, and there's no doubt in my mind where it's coming in on both houses.
We also told him about the problems that we have on the roof, you know, and he said he was going to replace all the plywood up there. It was never done. We feel that was never done. He also said he was going to put a nice shield, but it was never done either.
The biggest problem I see is the structure. Go ahead, Stevie, explain this.
Well, basically, this whole area of the roof should not have been covered in shingles. It's too low of a slope.
Yes?
And typically, this should be treated as a flat roof, even though it has slope. What I mean by flat roof is flat roofing materials.
Oh, I see.
It shouldn't be shingled at all?
No, the
this
slope
area
is
here.
about a 112 pitch. It's a very low slope. So what happens is that driving rain that comes down here is washing right underneath the shingles. It's going to continue to trickle down and drip in the house here, drip in the house there. Like, this whole area is completely wrong.
Not so just for the rain, it's also with the snow and ice, especially if there is venting or insulation issues. This just gets covered in snow.
Yes.
With any heat loss, it's going to melt, and then it's going to refreeze once it gets to an exterior or cold area, and it just starts backing up.
Right, that location right there
Ice dams.
was a major
problem.
I even made a pick at work that I would have to chip away and get the ice off that particular area there.
So you would have ice dams here and ice dams on the
exactly the
exact same location. We're there.
Exactly the same thing over there.
I wouldn't doubt that you have mold galore inside your attic, number one. Number two, I wouldn't doubt it that the sheathing here is completely rotting because we're seeing all kinds of soft spots.
It's bouncing.
Like, here's a big soft spot. The roof design is wrong. You're losing heat from your house, so that's what's causing the ice dams. I can't even, right now, I can't wait to see the inside of your attic.
Oh, I'm afraid to show you it.
I'm afraid to look at it.
And this is the crawl space.
Okay.
This is where we go up into the attic.
Hey, that's a small hole.
That's what I'm wondering about.
Okay. This is a very small hole. So you only have about an R12 insulation, not even. You got about an R8 insulation up here. Ooh, okay. We have an awful lot of mold. Well, I've seen everything. Mold, ventilation issues, not to mention the roof line's wrong, not to mention there's no insulation, or there is insulation, but you might as well not have any. There's a couple problems. So, I can see that we have a whole lot of love in this house.
Yes.
Now, you just need not a whole lot of help, you just need a whole lot of professional work coming in here. So I don't want you to fix it. Let me fix it.
You
You
didn't want
supply the whole lot of work, and I'll supply the whole lot of love.
Deal.
Okay.
Deal.
Thank you,
The
ma'am.
best man for the job, Mike, let me tell you. Your best man for the job.
You're a sweetheart.
You're putting Kellyanne up there. She's definitely wants to learn.
I think Kellyanne knows a lot already, you know what I mean?
Not
But she learned from you.
Good genes.
But you did know
Yes.
how to do it right, Bride. You
I hope you
know
didn't
how
teach her
to do it.
electrical, though.
Shh, quiet. Water everywhere. And You've had it so many times, we're sort of used to it now. But it would be nice when Mike maybe finishes this place and Paula's place, and not to see a rainy day outside and not a rainy day inside.
Brian and Claire, I think they got in the habit of putting that turkey roaster in the attic to collect the rain. Buckets in the bedrooms, holes in the ceiling, because the two roof lines meet down just like this. Not a really good structure, not a really good way to keep the inside of your home dry. I'm here to restructure the roof to bring it from this to this and have a simple peak from the front to the back and making sure there's not a dip in the center collecting snow, rain, ice dams, etc.
Good morning.
Hello, folks.
How are you this morning?
I've heard a lot about you.
You have?
Was it good or bad?
It was all bad, I'm sorry.
I think everyone's excited, actually. You get everyone together and the whole crew, and they're like, "All right, it's a nice day, and we're gonna rip the roof off," and they're all waiting. You know, it's like, can I go? Can I start? It's almost like that dog going for the walk or actually throwing the ball, right? Charlie, my dog. As soon as I hold the ball, he's like, and he looks at me. He's like, he's waiting. He's waiting for me to throw the ball. That's what's happening right now. I just want to make sure everyone's safe here, making sure they got the rope grabs.
That's hilarious. That's how you do it.
Come on, carry your stuff. Let's go. I'm going up.
Look at this. This is amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Okay, this is really simple. What we're going to do is continue this peak line, which is going to continue right up to approximately this point. We will then extend the other side of the roof line to the point where the two sides meet and create a peak. This will give them a simple roof line that will allow water to shed easily and keep it from entering the home. Today, we're going to open up all of this. All right, the boys are here.
The roofers.
Look how easy they come up. That's a bad sign, eh? Is it nailed properly? That's coming up way too easy.
Mike's up there doing the work himself too.
Oh, yes. He's doing a great job.
We got about 10 guys here right now because we want to open this up quick. Set up what we're going to do for structure because we need to order material for tomorrow. So it's just running, planning as we go, and running at a good speed.
I always found that roofing was one of the hardest of the trades. You're not only dealing with elements, you're in the middle of the sun, but you're ripping off black pitch. I mean, everything's reflecting up in your face. It's a heavy load. That's why I got out of roofing and became a carpenter.
You can see just how bad the roofing is here. It really shows that we've had a lot of moisture underneath the shingle. Look at the valleys in between. Don't use 3/8 of an inch. This is just ridiculous. Like you could literally fall right through the roof there. Come on, let's go. Woo! Well, if I took this on a scale as 1 to 10, how soft this roof is, especially if I go into areas that are in between, that's just, you know what? You can see that wood just jumping up there. It's just not a safe roof, so I'm gonna give it around a 2.5, which is really not good. You know, I say it a million times. How many people actually spend all their money on the cabinets inside of their house, on the kitchen floors, tile, I don't care, hardwood, and they forget to put money on the roof to protect the cabinets, the hardwood. Put the money up here first. All right, come on up. Ever been on a roof before?
I've been on this roof many, many times.
Many times?
Yes.
Just step this way, that's it. I got your back. Okay, so let me give you my gloves because you're gonna be using what we call our shingle shovel.
Okay.
And you're gonna be pulling out the shingles. Now, just grab those shingles with your gloves, rip them up. Look at that, eh? Keep peeling. Pass it to me. Look at that. We have a Jill of all trades here. Jill, meet Jack. He's up there.
Hi, Jack.
Hi, Jill. How are you?
Don't fall down that hill on me.
I won't. I'm hardest off.
Okay. I've learned it's hot up on this roof. And it's a lot of hard work. Somebody call water break.
We're almost done.
So this area has never been seen since the house was built.
Look at your sheathing.
Yeah.
Talk about water signs. Water always shows the path. This is all trapped air in here, but you can see all the signs of the condensation, dripping, etc. Not good. Wait to see the other side of that sheathing. Can we see the other side of that one? Just take a look just to see if that's molded. And it is molded.
Nice.
So if you think that's molded, it's starting to grow fur, wait till you see under here. Why do you think it's moldy?
Because of the water getting in and then the heat rising from the house.
Yep, you got the heat rising from the house, but your soffits are blocked off. So if we're not breathing inside the attic properly, we're not exhausting that hot air, is you start to have moisture on the underside of the sheathing. And by doing that, everything gets molded. I want to introduce you to Frank. He is the best. He's going to bring you around. I want you to first show him all the wonderful things you did in the house. While everyone's working on the roof, I figured you guys could be inside.
Okay.
And then I'll go back outside.
Just no shortcuts, okay?
Thank you.
Shortcuts.
Guaranteed I
No
won't.
pun intended.
Okay, so the electrical panel, you're gonna guide me through? Straight
Yes,
through
sir.
here, I'm guessing?
That way?
Good stuff. So the panel
It's right there.
right underneath here. So,
Yes.
all right.
There's the picture.
Let's see, do I have any surprises underneath here? Oh, there's one, big one.
What I did there was when a fuse blew.
Yeah, because you got a lot of them that blow, don't you?
Sometimes I have, yes.
Yeah, I think you've got a lot, and I'll tell you why. Fully finished basement,
Yes.
a lot of wiring that you did,
A number of wiring that I did, yes.
but I don't see any new wires to the electrical panel. So what do you think you did wrong so far? And I'll give you a hint. It starts with an O.
Overlooked.
Overloaded.
Overloaded.
You overlooked the permit because I'm pretty sure you didn't pull one out. Did you pull out a permit for any of this?
No, I didn't.
Did you even know that you needed a permit?
Didn't know I needed a permit.
That's good. So we want people to understand that they need permits, and this is why. The first sign here is we need a cover, because if anybody touches anywhere near here, 220 if your hands go across both bars. Very dangerous. Those both are live. They're all 15s, so you have protected the wire with a 15-amp fuse.
Yes.
Now, what ends up happening is the fuse is a 30, then the wire is only good for 15. The wire will get hot. It wants to trip the fuse, and the fuse says, hey, I'm good for 30 amps.
I'm good.
What's the wire do?
It's going to find another spot.
I'll find another spot just to break.
Right.
Then when it breaks, you better hope it's a clean break, because if it's a break where it could still arc, there's your fire.
I knew a little bit about electrical, so I decided, hey, I can run lights here, no problem.
If you would have taken a little bit of knowledge that you had, pulled out the proper permit, the inspector would have probably ended up giving you some advice and say, buy a how-to book, and you would have been able to do this properly, 110%, if you would have obtained the electrical permit.
Every day you learn something, even doesn't
That's
matter
the
how old
attitude.
you are.
That's the attitude. Let's get this cover back on, and then we'll get to work.
That's great.
Damon, can you go further? Can you give me some more string?
Yep, for sure.
Okay, and you're pretty good there. So
Okay.
that is showing me a peak right at this rafter here.
Right.
Okay, so that's where our peak is gonna be.
Yep.
Okay, so drop her down a bit. Okay, now you can easily see the peak. We're gonna have our ridge beam here, so we're gonna continue truss up to here, a truss across here. This section will be our mid wall that is going to be what we call a knee wall, and it's gonna pick up the load of the structure. We're gonna use 2x8 this way, 2x8 that way, and that way you can clearly see now how that roof line is going to work. Nice and simple. It's going to be one ridge beam pitched all the way down from front to back, and we never have to worry about water sitting in this area again. I can't wait to pull up the rest of this to see the crap. You know what? That's ridiculous. Don't need tools to pull off the sheathing. Don't really need tools to pull out the trusses. Anytime it's not done right, it comes up really easy. Like, that's ridiculous. I've always said I would hate to take apart my work. Because when we're done, let's see how long it would take them to take it down. one house on this side, one house on this side, daughter, father. Very rare we see that. A firewall must be in between the two houses to give a burn time. If this house caught on fire, it needs to do a fire stop so it doesn't light this one up. Here's the problem. When you have such a dry, terrible roof like this, burns right through it.
Come here and take a look at this. Adam just pulled up the first sheet, brother. Look at the wiring.
Oh, dear.
It's even worse down the side.
Look at the pot lights.
Come on. That electrical is an absolute no-no. Not only is our roof line wrong, forget the shingles.
Yeah.
The roof line's wrong. Our insulation, it looks like an R8. Heat loss.
Yeah, I'd say.
Massive heat loss from this house.
Oh my God, there's all kinds of stuff under here. Hey, Holmes, look at this, bud. They were cooking up here.
That was our homeowner. That was her turkey roaster. That's how she collected the water. You know,
Oh,
they
you're
got up
kidding me.
in there to collect the water.
This is where they kept the baby. This is where the nursery was. They're either keeping their kids up there or that's storage. I'm gonna hope for the latter, but I'm gonna start talking to them. There's all kinds of weird stuff in there. Tell me you're not keeping the kids up there. And that was yours as a child?
Yeah.
You're kidding, so you gotta keep that.
No, toss it. I don't fit in it anymore.
That is too funny.
Like, you have no fear of heights, do you?
No, not at all. Was that a part of the roof that we couldn't see before? And
You couldn't see in here, but you could see in there because this is where I found your... Here, you must have taken that back in the house.
thank you very. Hey, that stopped all the water coming in.
You do know you have nowhere near enough insulation in your attic. In many areas, no insulation, right?
Well, it's been there for 40 years. What do you expect?
Yeah, but... Okay.
Sorry.
Don't be sorry.
Sorry.
Well, you're hurting my neck looking up at you. So
You
why
want
not...
me to come down
No,
here and talk to you
no,
down
no, you
here?
got your
I
high
can
heels
stick
on.
my head
Don't
through
you worry about that. You just stay up there. Carlito, take her back down. She's so cute. She's so cute. I want to set up for the tarp right now, you know, because we've done a lot today. If I tarp up, I know everything's good. We'll order the wood that we need. Tomorrow, watching the rain, we'll continue to open up more, see about how we're going to structure from one side to the other since we have the lumber. Maybe I can start it tomorrow. Okay, the sooner you're done, the sooner you go home.
It's done.
So you got me curious here. You brought your living room outside, and you're watching TV. Okay, you ready? Here we go.
Yeah.
All right, it's back on.
Get the job done.
We're going back.
We'll just pile everything here because we got all the healthy stuff.
So the tarps are off. We got no leaks, so we're good to go. Oh, careful, Tom. We're gonna start our day and get working in this crazy heat.
Well, there's 7 tile lines. You gotta get 5.
Hey, Tom. Did I ever tell you how much I hate pulling in?
Wow, so that's their waterproofing job. It's old school, I love it. This is what people used to do, eh? Take care of their own homes and royally screw them up.
Yeah, over there he used some corrugated plastic, like old signs, to divert the water.
You know what? I got to give them credit, though. I mean, they probably didn't have a lot of money. They did whatever they could to, you know, to waterproof their home.
Necessity, eh?
Absolutely.
Oh, you can feel it coming. What's the temperature right now?
I don't know, man. It's got to be like in the 30s.
I can feel it. It's just roaring in. It feels like 37 degrees Celsius.
It's only 10 o'clock in the morning.
Which is what, almost 100 degrees Fahrenheit?
Yeah.
And it's only 10. That's nice.
Beautiful. This is speaker wire. The issue we got so far with this pot light is that the pot light should be an IC pot light. It's clearly not, so what ends up happening is heat builds up around this pot light and escapes through these holes, and now you got the hot air that's dissipating in here. If you've got insulation, it's all gonna be on top as it was. The pot light doesn't breathe properly. So you're supposed to have a can all the way around this and insulate it. Also, the pot light should be 25 millimeters away from the wood. It's clearly not. The more I look around, I'm doing 2 houses here, not 1. The safety concerns we have to deal with no matter what, like these are serious. And the scary part is that the homeowner understands a little bit of electrical, enough to get it to work. Because it works doesn't necessarily mean it's safe. If you decide to do some plumbing at home and you make a mistake, it's gonna leak. You clearly know you made a mistake. You're tampering around with your plumbing, with your heating and air conditioning. It's either not cooling, it's not heating. Again, you know you made a mistake. With electrical, you can get it to work, but it can be very, very dangerous and have an electrical hazard, fire hazard even, and not even know it. When you know, it's too late. Your house is gone.
Okay, you guys are in shade, totally comfortable. I'm getting in my comfortable zone. I hear you were in the hospital last Thursday getting 4 stents in.
Yes, sir.
To open up you had 2 minor heart attacks, is that right?
That's what I had.
I think you saved his life, let me tell you. I really believe you saved his life.
I didn't save his life, you guys saved his life.
Yeah, but you helped because you stopped it right there and then. Otherwise, he'd have been still working over there. I'm telling you right now.
It just became stressful, you know what I mean?
Just tell me ahead of time, did you do the pot lights in the attic?
Yes.
In the attic? Yeah, I probably did.
Okay.
I did most things.
Okay, we're not going to worry about that.
That's good.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
The break's over.
Are you telling me I got to go back to work?
I think so. Okay.
All right, take it easy.
Thanks, man.
Thanks, Mike.
You got it.
Thanks a lot.
It's the hottest day of the year so far, and go figure, we're all stuck on a roof. That's Murphy's Law for you.
I want everyone cycling in and off the roof, okay? Let's keep an eye on each other. If you stop sweating, we got a problem. That means your body's shutting down. This is like a bottom plate of a 2x4 wall, only it's on an angle. Looking at this peak right now, we need to continue this peak all the way up. We'll do a bottom plate, which is gonna pick up really good structure to come off of this. We'll run our next rafter up in line with this one, directly up to our ridge. Meanwhile, in between it, holding it. First cut.
89 and 15/16.
89 and 15/16.
First one's in. You don't realize how hot you are until you step into that pit right there. You got the walls blocking you, and all of a sudden there's no breeze cooling you down.
Now bring it right to the edge. No. That's it. This doesn't feel right. Something's wrong.
It's not.
I can tell by the angle. See, who marked the line?
We did.
That's the top of the line.
I know.
That's why it doesn't look right. Okay, stop, guys. From where I'm standing, this does this, right?
Yeah.
We didn't take out this distance.
You're right.
Okay, that means that we gotta drop this down 7.5 inches. Our wall's too high. Ah! That's the top of the line. Okay, that means that we gotta drop this down 7.5 inches. Our wall's too high. Ah! Sometimes you need to know when to slow down. We're working on top of a roof in record-breaking temperatures, and you push your body beyond its limits, and that's when mistakes happen. That's when tempers flare. All we needed was a break. Just my head, Mike. Just my head.
Whoa, that's really... Your neck, too. Get that on there.
That really did help him. I know, yeah.
It's amazing how fast you can get things done once you've cooled off. We lowered that wall, we're off to the races.
All right. So, Jesus, that's excellent. I am flush right there, and I just want to double check it. Okay, bring it to me right there, Oak. Right there, bud, you're good. Right there.
Okay, so let's tag that in place. Okay, I want you to take that angle at the end of every one of them. Cut me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 pieces, please. But now that we have our set height, you can see how fast the rafters get to go in place now, because once our wall's up, it's bam, one after another. It's 10 minutes we get these in, it's really kid stuff.
So we're just taking all the lines out of the old electrical panel. We're going to be installing a brand new one. In this area, we have to have the local utility come out, and they need to disconnect the power up on this side here by removing the power either at the transformer or at the meter base. Once these lines are dead, then I'm free to touch these lines, take the panel off, put the new one on. So I just got to work away because we've got 2 of these to get done, and it's a lot of work. So if a customer ends up having a problem with a fuse keeps popping, it's clearly telling you there's a problem. It's a wiring problem, not a breaker problem, not a fuse problem. But what the homeowners do, we go off to the store and we say, this is 15 amp. Do you sell 20s? And they buy the 20 and they come in and they put it in. When you oversize, what you actually get is this. Now, everything's off, so it's nice and safe. See all the charring that's happened here? That's from putting in the wrong fuses and overloading lines. We're putting in a new panel because we want to make sure it's expandable. We don't want homeowners to be putting in 20s or 30s even, and it's going to clean this area up. This one didn't have a cover. There's so many reasons why we're changing this one. So we're going to be able to get this done, but it's going to be a real sprint to the finish, let me tell you. It's a lot of work.
I'm here to restructure the roof to bring it from this to this. Okay, we're not paying attention to the ridge, guys. Look down it. I want a string. Get a string, string it from one side to the other. I want to double check it. Okay, double check it. Okay, so what we have here, it's a minor bow. It's a minor bow. Well, here's what I'm going to encourage. Got the string? Thank you. Okay, so what I would like to do is we'll perfect that out, that part that's out, by pushing some of these rafters up and tagging it in. Can you see it bang on?
Yep.
Put a screw in. Okay. Well, well, I want to say this really clearly. We have all the tools you can imagine, but this is the string that has been in old ages to new ages, and if you run that string across the top, you can easily perfect it. It all comes down to a piece of string, a little bit of common sense. Oh, my guys are incredible. They know what they're doing, and this is really good. And as a team, actually working together, everyone else is learning something new, especially when we do something like this, tying in a custom-made to a truss-made. You notice every single piece has a mark, a pencil mark, every single one of them, because one thing I did teach them right from the beginning is anytime you pick up a piece of lumber, look down at first, mark the crown, put it down, measure it, cut it. So that tells us by looking at it, the crown's up, and we want the crown up. If you were to put the crown down, much like the floor of your house, your floor will sink into a crown motion. Crown up, it locks it nice and tight and will settle and never bypass that crown. Put it down low, you got issues. You got sags in your roof. Does anyone else really check this? Not enough, I'll tell you right now.
Derek, can you come here and hold the ladder for me, bud? Hold my ladder!
Safety first!
Woo, it's hot! Thanks, buddy.
This was a room that I put together many years ago, and this is where I collect all my stuff. I put all my tools there, as you can see.
Wow. We're not trying fundies on together, are we? That thing just keeps catching the corner of my eye. Fundies. All right, I gotta get out of here.
Hey, Stevie.
Yes, sir.
So what are we thinking? Like getting you guys to rip that off right now so I can start on the plywood as soon as you guys are done. That gives you guys the chance to hop back here, do the waterproofing right up.
Yeah,
and continue to sheet up.
That'll work perfect.
Wouldn't you rather see like a felt paper under that or something, or a tar paper at least?
Yeah, I mean, roofing papers are basically like preventative measures, right?
Yeah.
So in case you ever have shingle blow off, there's another layer of protection underneath. Typically we use a synthetic felt now, which is a waterproof paper.
Right. Well, you can see why the thing leaked, right? Because already there was heat loss coming out of this attic, melting this snow, and really, it was working its way back up the shingles and it had no second protection underneath that shingle, right? So it was
exactly.
Everything was just driving right back into the house.
Tommy. This is perfect. Look at the structure in here. This is the things that people don't see. All this work on the inside, they see the outside. This is what we're continuing our firewall. The cinder block all goes down in between the two houses, and that acts as the firewall in between the two houses. Now that we've raised the roof height, we have to continue that height up, and now we're just gonna drywall and plaster, and what that's going to do is give us the burn time that we need. If ever this side burns, it doesn't transfer through to the next house. We have all our spray foam in place. It's really picked up the strength of the ceiling. Did you notice that? This will give more R value than the insulation that was in place by far. Now, on top of that, we're still gonna put an R50, so it's just gonna be nothing but insulation. I feel good. I feel really good.
So we're in the process of installing our roofing underlayment. This is our ice and water membrane. We're installing that on the perimeter as well as in the valley areas. Typically we use that product in any areas where you have protrusions or chance of extra water flow or drainage. What we want to do is maintain an air gap at the peak of the roof. And what we're doing is clearing 3/4 of an inch on each side. And what that gives us is 1.5 inches clear net-free area for our ridge vent. Because all that hot air is going to rise up to the peak of this roof and it'll want to exhaust in this location. The asphalt shingles we've used here are the same shingles that were installed previous on the roof. It is a good quality product, but we've got it properly installed now. Proper use of underlayments, much straighter lines. There was a lot of shortcuts, a lot of things missed with the prior installation. Once the roof is shingled, we'll install the ridge vent and then shingle it over. It'll give a nice clean look and give us optimal venting for the roof.
While we're on the final stretch, we're cleaning up, getting the tools in the van. We just have this fine gentleman finishing the vertical vinyl siding at this point. We get the fascia up, working on eavesdrop, downspout. Am I feeling good? Yes.
It's going to be the best house in the neighbourhood because Holmes did it right. At least I know Holmes did it right.
The lesson we learned is we never did check all that much on the contractor we got in. He seemed to be a man that knew exactly what he was doing, but the proof of the pudding was in the eating, and it didn't taste good after.
Well, hello.
Hello, and how are you? Boy, do I see a big difference to the front of the house already. Look at the size of it, for God's sake.
All of a sudden, it looks like a nice big house, doesn't it?
It looks like a big house.
Did he mention he was moving in?
He's going to go up and live up in the attic, I think, right?
No. If you don't mind, I'd like you two to come inside, and I want to show you a few things, like the electrical panel, a couple little things.
Okay.
Sounds great.
Oh, I'm really excited about this.
So am I.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, I think it's fantastic. Absolutely amazing.
It's beautiful. Actually, it is amazing, as Claire says.
Very, very professional job. Very Oh my God, look at this.
Oh, geez, you're excited about this?
Oh my God. There's actually a cover on it. Oh, that's amazing.
So you have a brand new panel here.
God.
You have a surge protector on your electricity, and you have a surge protector on your telephone. What we want to do is make sure that if the place ever got hit by lightning or around the area, it protects everything inside your home. You see the sticker, we had ESA come in. This is all proper, everything's written on top of the panel. Everything's breakers, there's not fuses, so I'm very happy with what we've done here.
Beautiful.
So if the fuses go off, it sticks to one side,
trips the
then you
breaker.
flick it
That's
back
right,
again.
you don't have to change your
So
fuse.
simple.
They made your house and your daughter's house safe.
When he pointed out the problems that my house had electrically, they pointed out a lot of things that were dangerous that I didn't realize were dangerous. From now on, I know I need a permit and everything is going to have to be up to code.
In your attic, we have actually used Wall-Tite Eco, which is a spray foam. It's a 2-pound, and we buttered all the tops of your drywall in both houses. That'll act as a vapor barrier and a very nice R value. Then we added about this much insulation.
Oh my
blown
God.
in. So this winter coming, you watch. The snow's on your roof, you look at all the other houses, and it's melting, melting, melting. Why? There's heat loss.
Oh, I see, yeah.
Everyone's gonna see this house stand alone.
Yep.
You want in the winter to have the snow stay on your roof.
I'm really excited about going up on the roof.
You ready to go up?
Oh, yeah, I'm dying to see
Get
what
your
it's
high
all
heels
about.
on there.
Get your high heels.
I have them on.
She has them on.
We're on the roof.
I'm just dying to go up there.
There you
Oh,
go.
I'm here.
Okay. You did that very well.
There you are.
Here we go.
Oh, my God, look at this, Brian.
Put your hand over here.
Look at this. Oh, my
It
God.
does look big, doesn't it?
It is beautiful.
Well, you have the same shingles because we take it that you like those shingles,
Yeah.
but now they've been installed
Properly.
very much correctly.
Oh, yes. Oh, it looks massive, doesn't it? Oh, my, it's gorgeous.
Well, now it's a simple pitch this way. It's going to run off the back. It's going to run off the front. You have nothing collecting in the middle. Underneath all the shingles, we have all the waterproof product that's underneath it, so it's a second barrier, and it goes all the way up to the top. So even if it did leak under the shingles, it will not penetrate that.
Right.
We like the idea of 2 layers, not 1. Shingles would just be 1. It's what is underneath it that matters to me. Let's understand the breathing and the importance of it. In your soffits, we make sure that air can come in from the bottom. And that very top is called the ridge, and that's called a ridge vent. Because now the highest point is your vent. So it will pull the air in from the bottom and escape out the top at the
is that
highest
right?
point.
Oh.
You don't see any roof vents now, do you?
No,
Don't see
no,
any
you
roof
don't.
vents, no.
You don't need them. That whole ridge is now a ridge vent. I love working for people like Claire and Brian. Good people, good family people, people who care, neighbors that love each other. Okay, the electrical was wrong, should have burnt the house down. We fixed that. But I think people need to start paying attention to the outside of their home before they address the inside of the house. Because if you don't keep the weather out, it comes in. And that can cost an awful lot of money. We've seen the mold, it was in the roof. That's because it didn't breathe. If you hire the right people the first time, you get the right advice, you spend your money right.
I need a hug. I need to give you a hug.
Already?
I need to give you a hug. Thank you.
I thought I was going to get a hug.
Thank you very much.
You're
Thank
welcome
you.
very
Oh,
much.
well, I just love it, so I do. It's just fantastic. I'll sleep tight tonight, let me tell you. I'll sleep tight tonight with no problem whatsoever. And I will thank Mike in the middle of the night or in the morning. Mike, you did it right. We're fine. There's not a shingle out. There's not a shingle out.
It's like your hair. There's not a hair out of place.
Not at all.
Not on you, of course. But
Not at all.
that's
Holy cow. You got everything under the sun in here.
You're the most organized pack rat that I've ever met. You made one out of a beer bottle?
I made one out of a beer bottle.
Is that safe? It is.
Oh, my
I
God.
can put that on my ear and I won't cut myself.
I got all the answers. They may be the wrong answers, but I got all the answers.
Imagine a whole community comes together to build the playground. It's for the kids, it's for the family. It takes them 2 years to build it. And 14 years later, they watch it go up in flames.
19 Sergeant Central. 19 Sergeant.
It was an angry, stupid person that set it on fire with no reason other than to cause destruction.
You're damn right I'm angry. It took one kid with a match to burn up all that work that took all that time. But I'll tell you what, I'm gonna put together an army to rebuild this, and we are gonna make it right. It's about the kids. Let's not forget that. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. High Park to Toronto is just like Central Park to New York. For many years, the community and kids needed a playground. In 1998, Jamie Bell was really influential in making this playground for the kids. Jamie was a community leader. I mean, he put everyone together. He wanted to do something positive for the neighborhood, and they did work together to build a beautiful castle.
Jamie was very unique. He had this vision that a lot of people don't have. He really was able to rally, the community. He went into all the schools, talked about, what he felt that the community needed, and he just didn't want one of those plastic playgrounds.
They even drew pictures on wood, and it was hung up after the completion 2 years in. But then a single match was lit. Half the castle went up in flames because a young man had too much to drink. Community's up in an uproar. I get it. I understand it.
It was hard to hear that something that horrible had happened so close to home.
It caused so much pain to a lot of people.
The boys were really devastated. We took them the day or so after it burned, and they were really sad to see that it happened.
My daughter, when she found out about the fire, the thing that really, really upset her was that when I had built the initial castle, I had to mark out areas, and there was my handwriting, 22 1/4, 22 1/2. And when she would go through the maze of going into the castle, she would always stop and look at my handwriting. It was sort of permanence for her. And she was really, really upset when she found out about the fire because she would no longer be able to stop and look at Dad's handwriting.
I want to help make it right. I want to build something that's actually going to work with the kids and the families here. So that's exactly what I'm going to do, is I'm going to include the community. We're going to meet them all. We're going to ask them questions. Soon I'll be meeting engineers, designers, and we're going to come up with a plan. And if Jamie Bell were alive today, I think he'd be thrilled at what he's about to see. I want to work with the kids because I want to see what you want at the park. Do you want a new playground? The answer is yes or no. Do you?
Yes.
That's what I thought. Do you want more slides?
Yes.
Yes? How many?
3 or 4.
3 or 4.
I want to be able to climb on every single thing there.
There was these narrow spaces to walk, and you're always like squeezing through.
Should we open that up
shoving.
a little more? So we'll make it a little wider, a little bigger?
Yeah, I think we need to have lots of wood in it, like the less plastic.
I really like that.
We grew up in that playground. It was a legacy that he left his sons, that he left our entire community, and I think to change it would be to change what he left us. I think it should be rebuilt in his name, and I think it should remain the same playground.
We want to build it with the same look, but we have to think of our kids and what we've learned from the last 20 years of kids getting hurt. It's about the kids. Let's not forget that. We listened to the kids. We heard what they had to say. We know what they wanted. They just wanted it bigger. They wanted it made of wood. They wanted to look like the other castle. That made sense. First step, get rid of that concrete pad that the burnt down castle was built on. Why? Because the next castle is a whole lot bigger. Okay, we have 7 days to build it. School's out, and everyone's anxious to get the castle back.
We're gonna break this cement up, load it in the truck, haul it out of here. This is about 280 square feet of concrete because it's 8 inches thick.
Day in, day out, all I do is fix crap. But I help a lot of people that are in trouble. And to come in here, I don't look at this as crap. I look at this as something brand new.
I got something to show you.
Yes.
This is the copper that was on the 4 spires. There was a little cap, a copper cap. So we thought maybe we could have some kind of memorial thing for the original.
I think we should.
Yeah.
Thank you. You're a good man, man. It's going to be fun working with you. It's going to be fun working with you. Thank you. We're going to have our work cut out for us. We're going to be working probably 7 days straight on this one. So we'll be leaving the other jobs just to stray for a moment.
That's okay. I played in this park as a kid. I'm sure you did too.
I did too.
Absolutely, man. Let's go get them.
Let's make it right.
All right.
We surveyed the area. We're digging it out to install the new concrete pad that the castle will be sitting on top of. This truck is specially designed to sling stone. There's a conveyor belt at the bottom of the truck, and it'll just fire the stone. And it can fire it at a good 50, 60 feet. Okay, gunner up. One is a really thick bed of stone. One, it's going to allow for drainage to get to the weeping tile to get out to all the way out to the pond on the other side. Two, it gives us that compression package that we need underneath the concrete. You don't want to put concrete right on the ground because it's going to act like a sponge and absorb all the water out of the earth and bleed up to the top of the concrete, eventually ruining the concrete. Now you know why they call it a stone slinger. I personally leveled out the stone. You know what? That gave us a flat surface that we needed. It's like riding a wild bull, I'll tell you that much. But it's fun. I kind of like it.
Yeah, that's good.
Good news. Our form guys are in. The concrete's going in. Everything's good. This is kid stuff. Does it go back? You know, I phoned you yesterday. I was up on the hill.
I saw that.
You didn't answer the phone.
I was working.
I want a walkie-talkie.
Okay, I'm gonna get you one today.
Because that's unacceptable. We're laying down rebar right over top of the rigid foam. We'll actually put in chairs later. What this is going to do is to keep it acts as a water barrier as well as protects the concrete from freezing. Well, I'm jumping in to help because the cement's ready. The faster we get these in, the faster we pour. So we got to get it in really fast and get it covered. I'm kind of excited. We're gonna have a 1-inch rise in the center, tearing out all the way around just for a runoff and just keep water from sitting on top. Janet Rosenberg, the new castle's architect and designer, came by to review the plans and check out our progress. I can see out of the 4 columns we have here, this one tall one here, this side just growing right up, the back side, and these 3 are the same height, but the front one there is just a little shorter, which sort of gives that depth of castle.
That's right.
And then a walking plank into our stair, and that's a drawbridge that goes to the other castle, right?
Well, the drawbridge is new. I mean, they didn't have it in the other castle, so it's really wonderful the way the kids can hang out and see their friends.
So that drawbridge is coming from the beautiful castle coming out to the smaller castle.
That's right.
With the slide and a climbing wall.
That's right.
Because I do see, yeah, we do have a slide.
We have 2 slides.
And is this the climbing wall here?
That's the climbing wall there. And we have 2 slides. We have this one here, which is the old-fashioned squiggly one. All the way round, it's got so much more than the old playground did.
Oh, I'm excited. We're putting in 23 20-foot 8x8s that will support the entire structure. And by the way, each one weighs 450 pounds.
Rest it down on one side.
First, we're gonna make sure that we have the straightest ones possible because I do have excess. We're gonna try and get 23 in today. The ones that are in the ground, there's gonna be 16 in the pad. So straightest ones, if they're not straight, put them aside.
Get this one out of the way.
These are 20-foot lengths that we want, 16 of the best that we have. Now, we are gonna install the knives. This is what we call our knives. Okay, so what I'd like to do is actually plate this, mark it on both sides and drill it first. So we'll have a team of guys drilling first, second team of guys will be cutting the knife in place.
Damien. That's number 1 of about 15.
I'd like to take the edges off to keep any kids from actually, when their hands are all over it, that they don't get splinters in their hands. So far, it's going to plan exactly what I wanted, working in the teams, getting our knife slots put in. It will be bolted into the 8x8. It will be epoxied into the concrete. Oh, yeah. To me, It's kid stuff. This is really like the foundation to our home. This is our main structure, putting on the concrete of what's going to hold up the castle, what's going to keep the kids nice and safe.
I'll just let it down for now, guys.
Up.
Carl, position under this thing fast, man.
Just say if we can or we can't. I know. We're going to put up this pole as a test. You know what? We want to make sure that the dowel fits in the hole we drilled. Do it right the first time.
Okay, it's going to slide in, guys.
No, we just want to see if we can do it. There you go. Oh, that's great.
Okay.
We use the engineered epoxy to secure the metal knife saddle to the concrete. That's what makes it really strong.
But, yeah.
Okay, let's stand her up, Carl. Let's get ready for bracing. I need the level for that one. Got it come out? Towards me, my left. Put it in. Same way? Oh, that was a lot harder than I thought. Keep walking, Carl. Keep walking. I'm walking, boss. No, back a bit. Back a bit, back. If you look down the 8x8s, they are totally in line. And that's what you want to see. Just look down the right edge or the left edge, and you can see they're perfectly behind each other. I'm happy. This was a little harder than I thought. I'm not kidding you. Really big to get up. In safety, you got to be concerned. You don't pin someone on the bottom.
It is like building a real castle. We're still another 11 feet on top of that. So it's huge. Like, I would have loved to have played on this as a kid.
Last one.
Tomorrow morning, we're going to get our other 8x8s in the ground. We're going to start planking across drawbridges, start stepping up, and you're really going to see it coming together probably by around 2 o'clock tomorrow. Time is not on my side today.
It's going to be a castle.
She wants Carl to be the gargoyle.
No, Carl.
Or the hunchback.
No, you're the ogre.
You got a good side on this shoulder and a bad side on this shoulder. And the bad side's going, you can't do it. You're not going to do it. That's the clock, right? That clock's like, you're not going to get it done. Then the good side's going, oh, no problem. We can do this. No problem. 40 creeps are going through the trees. Wow, that looks so big, doesn't it?
That's humongous.
So
we got another 11 feet to go, Mike.
Okay, are we cutting these now?
Yep.
Yeah.
Did we confirm our height?
Yes, we did.
Yep.
Today, what we're looking at is how we're going to lay out the structure, how we're going to set up all the different platforms. The steps need to have cantilevered structure off of these posts. So we're laying out beams that go across, and then we can build our steps on top of those. We've got 23 different platforms in this structure, so we're already at 20 feet high. We've got an 11-foot tower on top of that, so we've got a very tall structure here.
Lift this up to that point. Lift it. Go easy. Too high. Okay, too high. Go down. Down.
We're tying the new castle into what's left of the old one. So we're drilling holes for support posts just for a smaller section of the castle.
1, 2, 3, yep.
Mike, we got until 12 to 12:30 to get concrete out of the truck before that batch expires.
Okay.
We got 3 more posts over on the other side that have to be mounted, poured, and tamped in before that batch expires. Problem is, it's concrete, it'll only last so long in the truck. Even though they're mixing it, it has an expiry life to it.
Okay, guys, can we concentrate on this beam right now? What's going on? Someone put that tape measure back up, please.
There.
Yeah, we're good. You're good there?
That's level.
That's pretty good. Looks good to me. We're actually going to start pouring. We got a couple more to set up, but we're really there. Holmes is on it with those guys. They'll be ready by the time I get around. So no time like the present. Let's pour this sucker.
5 strokes, it should be at you.
The urgency is I got to get the concrete in now. We've got a hot day, and that could set up in that truck.
And just make sure, Derek, when you're doing this, you do not move that post, okay, brother? It's looking great. Seeing concrete go in, whew, it's a huge step.
We run, we run. Concrete must be poured by 12:30. It's 20 after. We poured it about 10 minutes ago. We're done. We finally have our first piece tying into the old structure, and this is what we've been trying to get to. The kids wanted more room, that's what they got. So I'm making sure the bridge between the old castle and the new one is nice and wide. This lets the kids move around without bumping into each other. All I'm doing now is marking different step levels on the posts so I can work on my drawbridge. I want this to look like a real castle, so we're adding a drawbridge from the big castle to the small castle. It's gonna look awesome.
Okay,
Let's get guys on each side of it, please.
Okay, we're bearing.
Okay, you know where I want to line up, right?
Yep, we got the mark.
We're just about to slip our bridge in place. And what it does is connects this castle to this castle. So start sliding back. We're gonna bear 3.5 inches on.
That's bang on.
That's pretty good. So I want to see it from the top first, because I want to just see what I'm looking at. Okay, I like it. So I want it 100% square, secure it in, and then we're going to glue and laminate 2 more on this side, 2 more on this side. Little victories, man, little victories.
We've got a lot of extra people out here, and sometimes it can be helpful, but at the same time, it can hurt us because we're kind of stumbling over each other, okay? Tools are going left and right. Those are the problems that we're incurring right now.
Our lead framer, Jack, he's got to leave for another commitment. We're already too many men short, so Seth has to find more framers so that we can stay on schedule.
This is crazy. We need another framing crew. I need at least another framing crew, man.
I don't feel too close to schedule right now. And I'm trying to think ahead on everything. I'm gonna need tons of 2x4s. I'm gonna have a huge list this evening. I also need about 416-foot 5/4 bore cedar.
1.25 inches thick.
Yeah, this is for all my cladding. But at this point right now, you know, if we don't really get these platforms up, and I'm talking all our steps, I'm a little worried. We have an issue. That height is now no good. And if I had known that ahead of time, we'd be dropping it down. Designing a plan and building it are literally 2 different things. It doesn't matter how good you actually plan it, we just might have to make some changes. Help us now. This has been one hard day, and I'm gonna tell you why. I'm looking at a very kid-friendly playground, but I don't see an adult-friendly, because a clearance of 5'3" in head height doesn't allow the parents to walk through, and we don't wanna go through like this. My challenge today is to make sure the parents can walk through, which now manipulates all my heights, and by the end of the day, I have to have it figured out.
You know we've made it when I can reach the top. And I'm gonna say, when Holmes isn't listening, I am the king of the castle. Don't tell him.
Okay, so you got the gun? What that's gonna do is not make it move whatsoever. Okay, now watch. Okay, right? There's no issues here. It's not bouncing, it's not doing anything. That's only one brace. Here's where we're at. I'm gonna be cladding 2x4, 24 inches on center. I'm gonna have a separate team because we got the fire crew in going vertically with all of our 5/4 board. It's gonna be cedar, so we call that our cladding. We figured out last night exactly how we were gonna make the changes to go from 5'3" sections to 6'5" sections and being more adult friendly and not just about children. We've now gone 12 steps instead of 10 steps, which gives me my 6'5" clearance. The community is really involved. We've got the police, the fire department, they're all helping us with framing and the structure. Firefighters, man, they cut out 500 shields. It took them 2 to 3 days, and the kids are gonna paint these things. They look just like the ones the original castle had. So we're making different shields, right? That's right. These kids are gonna paint them, and we're gonna mount them different spots on the castle. That's what I'm told. They could draw a dragon on it. They could paint anything they want on it. It doesn't matter. Or they could make it look like, you know, fire guys that came to save the fire. I understand you were one of the first guys on the scene.
I was, yeah.
What did it look like?
Well, we could see the light from the fire from Parkside.
You're kidding.
That's right. Yeah.
So you came in quick. You got it out quick.
Yeah, we got it out as fast as we could.
And it was done.
So this is one of the last bridges going in. I think we have a couple more to put in, but this is one of the lower level bridges we're just getting in place now.
We're building 3 floors and 7 bridges. The bridges will act as a walkway connecting each section.
The best part about this is able to build it on the ground and just lift it right in. It's just like framing a wall and then lifting it into place. So I'm gonna slip through. All right. Okay. Every time we do something, put a nail in, we're thinking, okay, a child's gonna be walking on this. Let's add some more nails. Let's add some more glue. Let's make sure the structure's perfect. Everything here is built strong and well.
I love it. It's looking good. We're starting to see our bridging. You can see that I have plenty of head clearance now here and not the 5'3" that was the issue. We will bridge across just like we did here. We will bridge across to that point.
Okay, go.
What that's doing is getting us up to the highest point to get on that wonderful big wrapping slide. So we're really on the last deck that's being built. We still have to step up. We have a bridge across to this side. All our bridges are really in except for one, and we are starting flooring. That is looking pretty good. We're using over 1,600 boards to clad all the walls and the flooring, and we're talking long lengths. Start from the outside, cut that one. Start from the outside, you may end up moving this one, but nothing is going to look better than that, okay? Because the corners are everything to me. If you want to slip them in a bit, I prefer that it's really out one way or the other. Whatever you do on this side, do on that side, do on the other side. We're gonna have a space in between them as this one goes over of about 1/8 of an inch. Why? This wood is dry now. When it gets wet, it's gonna expand. We can't do them tight because it'll push each other out. We leave a little bit of space, it can expand and contract.
So it looks like we've almost got the frame for our turrets almost completed. We're gonna be able to clad those over, then we'll take the crane, we'll lift them right up onto the top of the towers so that they sit on top. We have to cut off one of these so that the towers have their different heights, and then it'll look fantastic.
On the turret here, we're using blue wood, which is mold resistant, so we're ecologically friendly in this case here. So we've got a peel and stick underlay that's acting as a waterproofing layer. On top of that, we're putting the cedar. And then down at the bottom here, we've got a copper detail that now will shed the water out and over top of the complete structure. So now the whole structure is protected and weather tight.
Look, we got some salmon on here. That'll be ready shortly.
It's been a tough day. We're still going. We're going to this evening. We're gonna be moving into very late tomorrow night. What we do have is the fire department coming, and they're gonna bring in an engine and outside lights just in case it gets dark tomorrow, and we're gonna keep going. I'm feeling good, it's moving. We'll see if I can finish. See you in the morning.
See you.
Oh,
don't go. We got a new night watchman. Yeah.
Oh,
Just we need CPR.
Pull the blankets over, Mom. Pull the blankets over.
Get this guy some water.
Oh. It's just one piece. You get the glue, watch the glue.
The guys were here till 10:30 last night. We were here super early this morning. We're gonna go again probably till 1 in the morning tonight. Again at it tomorrow. You can see that we're laying the flooring down now. We're starting the vertical cladding. All the turrets are being done. They will be craned in place, and that's not gonna be easy.
This is wood fiber. It's engineered particles. It's cleaned and it's a fire retardant in it. This will not burn. Kids can put it in their mouth and they're not going to get poisoned from it. We're going to let the children all drag that in when you have your opening day.
I can fry an egg on my head right now.
They said it was gonna be 41 degrees today, and I think 41 degrees is like 103 Fahrenheit. You know, with the humidity, and that sun's right on us. It's really hot. All we can do is just keep telling the guys, drink water, drink water. We have one man down. It's heat exhaustion. He's got sunstroke. It hit him. I can see it in his eyes. He can't even think.
Beyond down, I think he almost should go to the hospital. I don't know. He's actually very sick. Dude, we got to give these guys more breaks today, I'm telling
Then
you.
give them more breaks, Dan.
Okay.
Just tell them, stop.
I want everyone to be careful. We've already lost a couple of people today due to the heat. I want you hydrated. Take breaks whenever you want. You don't have to ask anybody, okay?
Working in the extreme heat, that is dangerous. It's a good thing we have the firemen on our side helping us. They know how to keep their guys cool.
We need to drop the core temperature. The sweating mechanism is not doing that. So we're mechanically taking the heat away by immersing forearms in cool water. Doesn't have to be super cold. 2 to 5 minutes in the chair, you're gonna feel a whole lot different.
I was feeling terrible, like lightheaded, almost nauseous.
Part of heat stress is your blood is thickening up. It makes it harder to pump, your heart rate's faster. Your efficiency is dropping off dramatically.
It has slowed us down drastically today because it's not just my guys, but we had a lot of the volunteer carpenters come in and they just said we've had enough and they left.
We're gonna drink this?
I just went into shock. Yeah. I almost keeled over there, so it's time I sit down. This is hotter than New Orleans at this point. I don't remember ever feeling this way in New Orleans.
We're cooling them down. I'm losing her. He looked like he was going.
Well, we're all stubborn, right? I'm telling my crew to sit down, they won't do it. I'm telling them and I won't sit down.
What I should be doing is say everyone go home, but I mean, we got a lot of big hearts in here and the hearts are saying, no, we're gonna keep going.
So if you stick the bolts in on that side, then you'll be able to tie off on either corner. Yep. So that we'll be able to lift it with the crane, put it on top of the towers. We got 4 different towers. So we got to make sure that these things go on nice and stable.
My only worry is by lifting it by here is that the 2x6s cripple out. Then we lose the whole turret and we're rebuilding a whole new one. But you glued, and that peel premium is incredibly strong.
But right now I feel like a nervous parent until this thing's up there.
No worries.
We're getting ready to go. The firemen are coming in. Look at that. They're setting up the lights. Look at that. I love these guys. They kept us cool all day. Now they're going to give us light at night. I love these guys.
We use this unit to provide air and light support at major events. And this looks like a pretty major event here, so we're happy to be here.
It looks good. It looks like it's going to work.
Let's clear the path because she's coming in.
Who's coming in?
Look what's coming.
Oh, that's coming in.
Ay, ay,
ay. No one in the way of this thing. Let's not keep it up too long.
Wait!
What?
It's sinking here.
Okay, let's get it in place. The tractor's sinking in a pit over there, and we got to get this down quickly. Let's go down, down, down. Pull that side back, pull that side back. And let's go diagonally.
Yeah,
there we go.
go.
And down, down. Okay, let's fix the tractor.
This foot was starting to sink, so the whole crane is starting to tilt. So what we're going to do here is lift up the foot. We're going to slide these 4x4s underneath there, spread out the weight.
And here we go. Ready?
Ready.
We don't all need to stand in the tank.
Okay, I got it, I got it. Okay, we have succeeded. High five.
Nice job, buddy. Nice job,
She's
guys.
on.
No?
1 down, 3 to go. The other ones should really slip in place well, probably 11 o'clock at night before we get the 4th one in. The good news is we will have all 4 in.
Okay, down, down. I'm feeling good. 2 down, 2 to go. I'm really proud of this, man. Feeling really tired, but you know what? We're getting the last roof on. How does everyone feel about that?
Feel great.
They're almost there. Come on, buddy. Beautiful. And it's in.
It's in now. Oh, yeah.
Okay, guys, do me a favor. Very good day. Let's pack up our tools. Let's go home. Now it looks like a castle. Nice job, guys. Thank you very much. pitch. Awesome, we're good.
One more David, give it back. Oh my God, that is so awesome.
Cool.
That is so wicked.
I am so proud of these guys. These guys were going till 12 o'clock last night. Our goal was to get the turrets up. I left at around 10:45 last night. I started texting them one by one as I'm lying in bed going, I love you. You're warriors.
About midnight last night as I was heading home, he sent me a little message just saying how awesome you were. So, you know what, those little pats on the back really help, especially on days like this.
See the slide, working on the slide right now, getting it in place. We started this yesterday so they could get the boom truck up and start putting it in place. Installing a big slide is not as easy as you think. You know, they got to heat up each piece so one piece fits into the other. It's quite the job.
Done. That was funny.
Oh, that is wild.
This is going to be the flag at the top of the tower, and that's going to be your castle complete now with its own flag. Crooked. There.
A lot of people came out to help us out today. They brought their kids with them too. You know, they're a little angry about the fire, but they want to do what they can to make it right.
When the fire happened, the kids were just so upset. It was a real loss to them, and it was very hard to explain to our son why someone would do that.
My whole family was devastated the morning that the fire occurred, and they've been upset until today when they can finally help to rebuild.
Jamie Bell in the community built the original playground. Now his son, Adam Bell, he's here helping us to build this one. Wow, how do you like it? It looks great. It's huge. I call it a superstructure, and I've made some changes to make it more adult-friendly.
This is my dad's legacy, right? So I love the fact that it's being rebuilt so quickly and so well. It's great. I love the community involvement, that everyone wants to be here.
New slides right there, see? Yeah!
So we have Maggie over on the saw, and she's working with Carlito, and I think she's actually really enjoying herself. Maggie was a firecracker in the community meeting. You know, are they going to do it the same way? But right now, Maggie loves it, and she's got a helmet on, and she's actually cutting wood, and she's part of it.
My big thing at the community event was that he was talking about changing the structure of the playground, talking about changing the materials even from wood to like newer materials and all that stuff. But the fact that he heard our concerns, that's great. I give him props. I was the one who asked for the castle when I was 2. As long as it stays a castle, I'm pretty happy.
I was really hoping to be finished the castle today so the kids can play in it. We're behind schedule. And let me tell you something, the rain is not helping me neither.
We're exhausted today. Everyone is really exhausted.
They're struggling a little bit, so am I. My feet are killing me, my legs, I feel like I got run over by a truck and then backed up again.
It's a little crazy, a little hectic right now, but you know, we got to get this done. We're on crunch time right now, so.
We are pushing forward. We're adding windows and doorways. You know what? I'm excited. It's really starting to look like a castle.
We're just finishing the cladding on the side here. After this, we're going to move up top, finish the cladding up there, and yeah, it's getting hot, so hopefully we can finish it as soon as possible.
All right, my clock's run out. I'm okay with that. Why? The guys have worked their rears off. We have sweat. We have practically died. We're still here. Just practically. We come back to life. On the inside of this, I'm going to now take that time and perfect it. I'm going to make sure that the kids are safe, that the parents can walk through, and everyone's going to love it. Why rush a good thing? We've missed our deadline, but we can't ease up. We have to keep going. In the next 24 hours, this castle is no longer mine. I'm giving it back to the community.
We're just starting to build the hand railings now and cut all our spindles to length beforehand. And we got a 3-inch block spacer here to keep everything consistent. When we have as many railings as we have to do, makes it fast and perfectly accurate.
Excellent. One down, 51 to go.
I'm about to put a screen on to stop the kids from flying through these great big openings that we did. I'm gonna set up a nice big bead of PL premium glue. I'm putting the screws about 8 to 10 inches apart, and nobody's gonna go through that. I'm gonna put the cladding right on here. That's gonna sandwich that glue right in between the mesh. Give it a nice clean look for the kids to play and be safe.
This is what takes all the extra time and work, is all the 4x4s. We're actually seating the inside. These rails will keep the kids safe, and they're very strong. They're bolted, must be by code. 2 bolts at the bottom into structure. So those 2 bolts are in place. We will top cap this, we will sand it all down. We'll probably got a day of sanding.
This is the last piece here of our bridge railing. Now complete and ready for the kids. Right now we're in the top turret. This is the first turret we're framing out. We're dropping the ceiling down so we can clad it. Once we drop it down, basically we're dropping it down to cover up all these nails. But before we clad it, we want to put up this screening. We're just putting this up basically so no bees, no insects come in here, and when the kids are playing, nobody gets stung. This is a potential bee condominium.
So this is all the little intricate detailing that we have to do all over the structure. It just doesn't allow a kid to step up here, just breaking the surface every so often. So it's probably gonna be a late night. It's about 5 o'clock right now. I would assume we've got about 5 hours left, and we are done.
It's opening day. We got a few more things to take care of. Here's the good news. It's early, and we got a lineup of kids that are trying to get in here already.
All the firefighters helped us out big time here. We have our friend Carlos over here who works at 424. So I thought, as you're coming up the stairs, these are the first plaques you see representing all the guys that put out this fire, plus all the guys that helped us rebuild this thing. We couldn't have done it without them.
Now, I can come here now and say, I helped build it. And deep down inside me, I'm having a really good feeling inside me. I hopefully it will be here for years to come.
There are hundreds of kids here. They're just waiting to get in. But I've got one last thing to do to really make this right. One of my guys took some copper that was salvaged from the fire, and he put together something really special. It was perfect.
Are you kidding me? You did this at home? I just pounded it out, and there it is.
Wow, you got a new calling here, buddy. I don't want you to leave. You know what? I think it's got to go above the doorway where no one can touch it, and it's the entrance.
You proud of that? I'm very proud of that.
Whoa. This is the old part of the playground, the structure that is left in place. And it's really good. It's great for the kids, but it's so tight. Imagine the parents trying to run after the kids to get through it. Tying into this area is the new castle, which is exactly what the kids wanted. We want it bigger, we want it brighter, we want more slides, we want more climbing stuff. This is the area here that I had to make the changes from the beginning, that I didn't like the 5'3" head clearance, that I wanted 6'5". So we re-ramped it, redid it, made sure that we have strong rails for the kids that are gonna be totally safe to come up into the castle and to take a look and to see all the shields that the kids painted. We just put up some of them. The open mesh that is safe on every single window to keep the kids out, yet the parents can see their kids at any given time walking around. If you look around, it gives them the opportunity to just to run through and to look down at everyone else around. And this is really slick. This is the way it should be. This is the way I want it to be. And this is something I'm really proud of. I can't wait to bring the kids in. Yeah! Has it been long enough? Yeah! And I want to thank the firemen, the police, the city workers that have helped us, all the volunteers. Everyone say thank you. Yeah! So I'm going to move this mic, and we're going to move on a countdown. Are you ready? Yeah! Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I think this is awesome. It's perfect because the other ones you get stuck.
The best playground ever.
It's amazing. I played here at the first one when I was a kid, and now my kids are playing the new one. This is amazing.
It's awesome. Look at my son, he's down the slide.
I think there's a few of these guys that have gone up, around, down, back up, around, down, slide, and they're just not stopping.
It's really neat that it's tall enough that I can actually follow my kids around without worrying that I'm going to brain myself.
I see hundreds and hundreds of children who have been waiting for the opening, and they're full of energy and they're doing all the stuff the kids are supposed to do.
It's fantastic. It's brilliant. I'm almost speechless, which isn't easy for me.
You know, the best moments was when that crowd opened up and those kids came running in. I got goosebumps. We do this for them. This is what we were here for from the beginning. That's why the 12 o'clock nights don't matter. That's why the heat didn't matter. At the end of the day, this is why we're here.
What did we learn from this? When a bad happens, it's amazing to see the good that comes from it. The people that came in to help us. I can't believe it. From firemen to the city workers to volunteers of licensed carpenters. Probably total, I'm gonna say 250 different people came in to say, I'm gonna help make it right. And we did.
And in the city, ever.
In the world. In the world.
Wait a minute, you gotta go the other way, you silly. Hey!
Head first. She's stuck. I'm not stuck.
Imagine hiring a contractor, spending $80,000 to do odds and ends in the house. He brings in a ton of guys, and all the work is wrong. What they've done through here is cut floor joists, cut floor joists, cut floor joists. This all has to be replaced. Every piece of plumbing in here is wrong. I'm gonna pull up the tile right to the front door. I'm practically gonna gut your whole kitchen. You're okay.
It's just overwhelming.
All I want is somebody to just make it right for me and my pen. That's it.
Hello, you must be Carolina.
Hi.
I'm Mike.
Nice to meet you.
Neil, nice to meet you. What's your name?
Madison.
You're Madison? Hi, Madison. I'm Mike. What's your name?
Emily.
Hey, Emily. Hi. Neil and Carolina, you know, I have a growing family, moving from a townhouse into a beautiful home, a neighborhood they like.
This was our forever house. It had enough space that we could grow as a family.
If we could fix it up, make it more livable, more modern, because it still had that 1950s kind of look to it, like the old wooden kitchen and tiles and the old bathroom. The game plan was getting in, changing the boiler system into a furnace. We started looking at what we had to do with the inside of the house and which rooms to renovate.
Simple object, let's do a new kitchen, let's take the bathroom, turn it into a powder room, do an ensuite in the master bedroom. Took a couple of quotes, 40 to 45,000. $80,000 later, multi-trades coming in and out of this house, and all the work is wrong. What's wrong with this picture? Is that for me? No. From Madison? Oh, isn't that nice? Did you draw me a picture? I like you, Mike Holmes. Well, I like you, Madison. Thank you so much.
Cool.
This is your house, isn't it? Okay, tell me your story.
Come on, you want to come
I'll follow
see
you.
The biggest issue in our house right now is the shower. It's the only shower in our house, and it's falling apart.
It's a pretty crappy floor in that shower. A really crappy floor.
You're worried about if it's leaking in the basement, if it's getting in the walls, if there's mold that's going into Emily's room that's in behind the shower. It's all coming apart at the side, so it all
just a
leaks
little
down this way and down that way.
How new is this?
This is actually a year old.
A year old.
1 year.
If you lay the floor wrong and you allow water to get in underneath the tile, all it's going to do is deteriorate all the concrete that was put in place and break up the tile.
I even went to the store and I bought some silicone, and I thought, okay, maybe I'll make my wife happy and I'll fix the shower. That didn't happen. I don't know how to fix the shower.
In order to fix this properly, you pull out the bench, pull out the floor, redo it all, and then tile back down to the floor. But odds are, the whole thing's coming out. That floor is 3/4 of an inch thick, so something tells me that floor has been laid over an original floor and it's even higher up, because we have a fairly thick tile with an adhesive underneath us, and it still doesn't meet that height. You've heard me say it 1,000 times. Pull it up, start again. If you cover up over it, not only you're covering up wrong things, it may not tie in to the other floor. Your cabinets appear to be this way.
There was
Unless it's your floor right down and it's giving me an illusion.
I don't know why the kitchen floor angle is off and why the hallway floor all slants down. Judging by everything the contractor did in the house, if you take a level to anything, it's all sitting cockeyed.
Your tiles?
The Portuguese tiles that were there for 50 years didn't crack once. This guy puts down a tile that's not even there 2 months, and it's cracking.
We got 2 small kids, and can't keep them warm in the winter, and you can't keep them cool in the summer.
That is one loud furnace. Where's your furnace?
It seemed all great where they were going to map it out and how we were going to have, we were going to get heating and air conditioning for a low, low price. Bargain Al's HVAC. I just can't get over it, how much money we spent with this guy, and he ran everything wrong.
You've got boosters in your ductwork. That's what I'm hearing.
The booster fan is this duct booster that sounds like a jet turbine as soon as it starts up. Slowly, as it's getting fuel, it starts building up until it's like a loud kind of wah, just the sound of it. And it did absolutely nothing to upstairs.
Yeah, they put the booster on after we had contacted them and said that we weren't getting the air conditioning upstairs in the summer.
He said, oh, well, you need to have curtains put there and you need to have a ceiling fan.
So we did that, and then they had come back and said, okay, that's...
curtains up.
I'm like, really? Curtains and a ceiling fan? He's like, yeah.
And we haven't heard from them since.
That's not a surprise to me, and you don't want to hear from them again, I'll tell you right now. That's a really big trunk line. I really don't like the way this is. Come on over here. I'm glad that's turned off, but anything before 1980, it looks like these tiles contain asbestos in the vinyl tile. Did any contractor tell you that?
No.
Your HVAC guy did all new trunk work in the basement, puts in flex line. This is dryer flex line, which I don't even recommend for dryers, okay? This is not meant for ductwork at all. Here's our new furnace, okay? Here's our air intake. This is what's going to take the air from the basement. Because minimum code, it's all open, he didn't have to run this. Here's our exhaust that comes up, runs over and out. Right where they ran it out, we have the dryer that runs out, again, on the same frickin' flex line, so that tells me he did that as well.
Correct.
These 2 exhaust lines that go out, and what is that right there? The window. So if you want to open that window, you can't now because this is giving out exhaust. If the furnace or the hot water heater is on, exhaust gases could re-enter the house through that window or the dryer vent, and that could be dangerous. The exhaust vent should be at least 3 feet from any window or dryer vent.
Contractor did break quite a few floor joists along the way. And
where?
Just right up over here.
You can see that we had him kind of fix them here.
Had 3 guys with huge sledgehammers breaking apart the old Portuguese tile upstairs.
Like they hammered the hell out of that because that's completely broke. Is it ever one thing? Let's be serious. Plumbing, HVAC, electrical, asbestos, kitchen, bathroom. It's always all of it. It's never just one. I've seen enough down here.
We're pleading that Mike can make it right and fix all these imperfections so that we can, spend our weekends and our time away as a family and not worry about it.
Give me a shake. All right, I'll be back to fix this, okay? I'm gonna bring in a bunch of people. I need to call in a bunch of people on this one. Do you hear the furnace? I hear the furnace. That doesn't sound right. And it's new.
The problem here is the design of the ductwork. It's a frickin' disaster. I doubt they've had any drawings or anything here. I really doubt it by the way I see everything ran.
Well, there's no permits.
This is some guy that came in, figured I'll put a new furnace in, run some duct, probably started going as, figuring stuff out as he went.
So what do I have to do? Pull all the ductwork, get all the right permits to install forced air and return throughout the house so that it balances the system. But that creates another problem. In the living room above us here, in the dining room just over in the back of the house, that beautiful plastered ceiling with the plastered molding. I have an idea on how to run the heat duct lines with doing the least amount of damage. If I build a bulkhead here, because you need to come up and go that way.
Yeah.
Okay, so if I don't pull this ceiling and I pull this ceiling and I do maybe just like a bulkhead effect all the way around the room, try and keep this, and I'll explain how. If we come up and just make the bulkhead nice and natural looking, even though it doesn't fit directly here because this is a beam, and I widen it like this, you come up with your 2 runs. One will go directly straight up. The other one can come in through, because these joists should run this way.
Yeah.
You should be able to feed that without touching this ceiling and get up, just get up right there.
Above it.
You can do it, I know you can.
Oh, I can.
Because I know I can do this.
Not a problem.
Okay.
Gotta have a little smile.
It's very light.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, Mike, let's go find the kids. Oh, I got your chair.
Find out the width of the room, find out your half mark, and maybe this we'll just use with a Sawzall. MJ, why don't you do that?
Half of the living room ceiling is actual attic space. I only want to open up the inside half to actually look at the floor joists and run all my ductwork.
I'm slightly overwhelmed how creative this is. I've got an old original laundry tub. It seems like original piece of clay pipe. I should have a trap, and I should also have a vent. For this trap, I have, at this moment, none of it. So that's issue number 1 that I have. Obviously, all the copper lines that I noticed, some of them are quite original. They're not even in a straight line. Just quickly looking at it, some things that I noticed here is also, to me, it's a safety issue. But I mean, this line is just not even secured. A shutter valve with an open end, this thing should be extended and capped. Just thinking literally, anyone can cause damage. And I got electrical lines, I got potential for disaster here.
We know that this is a chase for ductwork, so Gary and Mike want this opened as well. Just take off the front face so we can see in it, please, buddy.
All right.
Where's our plumbing? Here's our plumbing. Here's the toilet.
No.
Yeah.
You're kidding.
Look at that.
Oh my God. Look at the amount of glue on this.
Oh, and don't worry about cutting the floor joist.
Yeah, yeah.
Amateurish, Barry?
Yeah, totally, yeah. You can see the gap here, the spacing that you have here. and you got literally no spacing here. So this thing was stretched, right, and it was not aligned properly. The plumber was running either out of time or out of knowledge.
More than likely, this leaked here. Yep. And what they did was they just came in and they brushed it to try and stop it from leaking.
This is something you show at school, and you teach, you know, the first-year apprentices what not to do.
Well, we're gonna make a mess of this house. But we'll fix it. We'll fix it. Now, I got a test for the three of you. If you notice, I want you to come over by the window. Okay. I want you to take a really close look, feel the wall. Why do I have water? Get in there, all three of you.
Why that was wet.
Why do I have water?
I've never expected it to turn out like this. I would never wish it upon anybody to have renos go this horribly wrong.
Things that we have to remember, now that we've opened this up, we can clearly see that ledger plate across the top, which means they've done something with the floor joists over top of this wall, which brings me back into the kitchen, and we're gonna take down the ceiling. We'll do that in a minute. Now that we've opened this up, we can see how they did this beautiful crown molding, and it's just a piece that they put in the corner, and then years ago, they just did that plaster, so it's over the old drywall. I'll tell you what. We can pull out the rest of this. Just come right in, leave the ceiling, and then pull out the rest of the crown molding throughout the room. So we'll have two guys do that. I want also inside this closet, I want all the shelves down, the studded walls down, and we're gonna have Santos pull out all the pipes. Mike, and let's go with Nicole. Let's start by taking off the door. Pull the floor in the shower, pull all the tiles, everything out across the center, pull out this whole section here because I want to see what's underneath it.
So we're leaving this up?
For now, just pull out the whole bottom, okay?
Perfect.
I'm gonna need a few people in the kitchen. Now, the truth is I'm gonna need to drop the whole ceiling. So those cabinets are in my way, this is in my way, that's in my way, that's in my way.
Ready, 1, 2, 3, up.
So if the plumbing's wrong in the walls, it's wrong behind the sink, and we have improper vent, who says that the plumbing's not wrong in the kitchen ceiling? That's why I told Damon to drop it. Day in, day out, what do I see? Wasted money. Materials, time. Here we go again. It all comes down, it gets redone.
This shower is so poorly done. They used a glue adhesive instead of a thin set in a shower where it's going to hold so much moisture and the glue will actually mold. So, and not only that, but if you look at this pan here, I can rip these tiles up with my fingers.
It's an easy demo that way.
It's real easy demo.
Santos.
Good morning, Mike.
Gary's got you doing this today, eh?
Yeah, they got me doing it today.
Okay, we're gonna pull out all the ductwork today, prep. Are we putting in a new furnace?
That one's fine for the system that's here. It's just the ductwork's way undersized for that unit.
You're gonna be, what, 2 hours to take all this out?
No, we got enough crews down here to take this out within...
30 minutes?
Yeah.
30 minutes?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll have it all out.
Okay.
We're gonna end up doing a test and troubleshoot. We're gonna make sure that we check all the lines throughout and try to make heads or tails of what they've actually wired in here, what they didn't wire in. So once we've got that done, then we're gonna be having some power turning off and on, so hopefully it doesn't disturb the rest of the crews that are here.
Whenever there's a renovation or some work is done to a plumbing system, the plumbing lines are exposed to additional stresses, vibrations, movement, and if the joints are weak, they have a better tendency to fail, to develop a leak. If it's not immediate, it could be just down the road. It literally cracks in my hands. Again, a potential for disaster.
You have mold?
I have mold.
Where, in the bathroom?
Shower, yeah.
It came through the floor pan, that's for sure. Obviously, they cut their corner. It was leaking in the corner.
Yeah, I didn't even find
There's no
water.
signs of water coming from the spout itself, but it didn't take long to mold, eh? 48 hours is all it takes. This is a brand new bathroom.
Yeah.
So what do we need to do?
Fix it.
We got to clean the mold.
I'm pretty sure he's going to find some stuff that's going to shock me. I'm always curious ever since things have been falling apart to kind of see what's underneath it all.
We've been working around your furniture for a bit, tried to create some extra room, and finally I made the call yesterday. Let's get the second trailer in and move your stuff out, which I'm going to show you why. Yeah, we made a mess of your house. Oh. This is just the beginning. You have the old clay piping. We had to break it up due to this bathroom rough-in that is completely wrong. Since we got to break it, we're going to replace it. We're actually going to replace all your plumbing because all of it is wrong. Every piece of plumbing in here is wrong. Right now, we are draping up everything because we're going to put on a special product that I really like. We're going to be spraying a pink spray all over the wood. Biggest reason I'm using this is for fire. So this will give you a fire rating just in the spray. It's like paint, but it's not paint, it's a seal. So we'll seal it, make it fire tight. I really like that because you have kids, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Makes sense to me. Come on over. We're pulling out all this plumbing all the way because what they've done through here is cut floor joists, cut floor joists, cut floor joists, and we just don't do this. And I'm seeing this everywhere down here. There's 8 floor joists that I'm going to be sistering and repairing down here and redesigning your bathroom upstairs. This is minor. Let's go upstairs.
Okay.
This is minor. Follow me.
I'm gonna cry.
Come to your kitchen. What do you see just by looking up? Not much, right? Here's what I see. All this plumbing is incorrect. And when they put in the toilet, what'd they do?
Ran it that way and down that way.
Yeah, through the floor joist.
Again, yeah.
You see what's left on the bottom of that? Now I gotta pull out all that plumbing. I got a sister-in floor joist to pick up the load, proper load, because it's now below minimum code, which is unacceptable. This all has to be replaced. If I look further into this, I start to see things. Remember I explained, I believe there's a double floor on that side because we have a trip hazard. And as we come this way, right from this point here, it drops down about 3/4 of an inch. I'm gonna pull up the tile right through the front door, all the way into the kitchen, which means I'll be pulling out the rest of the base cabinets to do the work that I have to do. You wanna see your bathroom?
Sure, let's go.
Any questions? Not yet.
No.
No, just shocked.
It's just
Right back to where we started.
Oh yeah, I'm not done yet. I'm practically gonna gut your whole kitchen. Okay, this is a brand new shower, right?
Brand new.
Yeah, 6 months.
See the mold?
Yeah.
That's only the beginning. Imagine what this would look like in 12 months. You were leaking under the tray. We knew this was all wrong. You're in the shower and you're pulling out towels with your feet.
Yeah.
Everything is wrong. We're gonna pull this all out. I need to run a vertical duct line here, so I'm gonna shorten your path and I'm gonna give you a small bench. I may close your door a bit. I'm gonna change this. I need to pull the floor. I practically need to gut your whole bathroom. New exhaust fan and redo it all.
I just had no idea the extent of everything that was wrong with this house. It's just overwhelming.
Am I talking too fast? Should I slow down? Should we relax a minute and breathe?
No.
There's so much that was wrong with this house. You know, out of sight, out of mind, right? You don't know what's underneath half the walls, so it's interesting.
Any questions? Are you fine with what I'm gonna do in here?
Yeah.
It's gonna be really nice when I'm done.
I know.
Okay. Let's go into the living room. I'm gonna create a bulkhead around your living room. What it does is helps me hide my vertical tying into my upper, and then I'm gonna add some lights in the bulkhead, which nice and lights up your any paintings on the wall, anything you have, turns it into a nice zone. And what it does is separates the living room from the dining room, allowing to keep that kitchen. I'll complement that look within this void.
I did like the ceiling in the living room. But if it's more better for my family to do the heat runs and to run everything properly, for sure, this is the way to go. Do it right.
I don't think anybody can ever be ready to find out that this much, like thousands of dollars wrong with their house. It's makes you rethink whether you should have bought this house.
Oh my God. Everything you touched.
It's going to be a really busy day. We have to pull up tile from the kitchen all the way to the front door because we need to level the kitchen floor. I've got Sherry and Nicole pulling out the rest of the bathroom. We have to make way for all the ductwork that's got to run up to the second floor. That's a busy day.
Here looks to be wannabe wall vents. So this is actually not capped right now. So what is happening is there's actually sewer gas that is going right up into this wall. This vent should have been extended up the wall into the attic and then attached to the vent stack so the methane gas is dispersed outside.
We're spraying the basement ceiling with pink wood, which is a fire retardant. I mean, it's just smart. And we decided to test it ourselves. So I'm just gonna do this as an example to see how well it works. Here we have the exposed wood, and if you get a torch on it, you can see just how fast that wants to light. And that doesn't take long, your house is on fire. But we get the pink area, and you just keep the torch on it, you keep the torch on it. Look, I've had it on there an awful lot longer, right? And it doesn't want to light. The wood wants to light. And if I kept it there for maybe 10 seconds, you know, I might as well get the marshmallows out. But the pink spots, I'll get the glowing embers, but it doesn't want to light. A little bit of liquid on this that's friendly to the environment is the difference between you having to call your insurance company. Oh, not to mention saving your kids.
Well, I don't know if it looks for everybody, but at least it works. It's very pink. Oh my God.
We're going to remove the asbestos here today. This is a type 2 remediation process. Right now they're vacuuming up all the surface dirt off the asbestos tile. They're spraying down the asbestos tile with water and an agent so it'll help hold the water to the tile. And then once that's completed, they're going to start removing each tile one at a time and placing in asbestos bags for disposal. Well, the objective in this type of remediation is to keep the tiles intact, basically. Break them as little as possible. That's why we only use hand tools. We don't use any power tools. Some tiles are going to break for sure. You can't. It'll just happen that way. But because we have the containment, the whole area is sealed, there won't be a problem with it. The fibers will get vacuumed up and the process will be finished.
Well, the cleanup was fast and easy. Now what I want to do is create a better trench, provide a nice gravel bed so I can lay a new PVC pipe, slope it nicely, do my wrapping for the 3-piece bathroom, new floor drain for the furnace, cut the stack, run everything brand new right up to the ceiling. So it will keep me busy for the next couple of hours, but I'm happy because it's going to look perfect at the end.
The existing floor joist has damage to it. It's weakened the structure, so what we're doing is we're going to sister on another 2x8 right up against it, and that should pick up the existing load.
Like sculpting it. Making art. The original design, the duct wasn't right. They weren't the right size. They had flex lines and stuff running all over the place. Just wasn't done correctly. They came in, banged in some ductwork, put in a brand new high-efficiency furnace, and the ultimate thing was they weren't getting any efficiency out of it. We're here to fix all that. New ductwork, evenly distributed air in the house, and comfort is our main key.
So let's just prep to get this concrete in, just sweep it out. I'll get the guys to make us a mix and we'll start troweling it, okay? cookies. You just got to figure out the perfect batch. I'm sistering these joists because they cut some of the sections out. If you can see there, they cut a big section out, and that compromises the structure for these joists. So what I'm doing is I'm running them back over the top plate here. That way they're sitting on structure, and I'm just carrying them over the points where they're cut out, screwing them, gluing them. That way it picks up that load that's cut out, and the floor's strong. We don't have to worry about structure anymore. There's a bit of bow in this, and because I've got the crown up, it's a bit difficult to get this all touching the ceiling. Chances are I'm not going to get it all the way touching the ceiling, but I want to get it as close as I can to pick up that load. So I just popped a screw in there on the existing joist, and now I'm prying up on the joist I put in. So I'm just prying up. Now it's touching the plywood. There we go.
Whoever did this renovation clearly has buried a illegal junction box. So simplest of terms, something stops working and you need to try to figure out where it went wrong. Where, if it ends up getting worse and there's arcing that happens in the box, you've got an electrical fire happening behind the wall and you'd never know why. It's a serious issue. Give me a hole on this side, because I will have to get to this side in order to redo this wire. It's ungrounded, so I want a brand new line to this box.
Oh, man. Insulation's super itchy, especially when it hits your face, so I'm covering everything. Smart idea. Yeah. There we go. Thank you. Have to go.
This is Durock. It's a concrete board. It's harder because it's heavier than drywall to deal with, which sucks, but
Yeah,
it could be worse, you know? Can we get it in there? Yeah.
I'm dry feeding this connection. This is the drain from a second floor bathtub. So far, what I've discovered in this house is I've got a venting issue up on the second floor bathroom, which runs off to the attic. I've got a venting issue on the main floor bathroom. Vent was terminated inside the wall. What I also discovered while I was doing this is I have a kitchen vent, which was right open inside the wall. And also in the basement that we discovered earlier, all the sewer gases from the drain that were not capped. So this house was literally contaminated from top to bottom with methane gases and sewer gases that were escaping in various parts of the house. Just what a mess. Like, it's unbelievable.
Is the ceiling out, the floor joist?
Yeah, the ceiling from that corner to that corner is almost 2 inches.
It really shows how much it's out now that they have cistern on this side. We start to carry down, and then we come across, it zeroes out almost to perfect zero at this end. So what that means is the floor is actually running up on that side. For us to put in a level bulkhead, what we want to do now is level the ceiling so everything looks right. And if we're going to do crown molding, it's the only real way of doing it. Since I didn't want to harm that ceiling in there, I love that beautiful plaster crown molding that we have. To run the ductwork, I need my locations. You know, here's my air return up in here. I knew I could use that void, come up in my bulkhead, and go up and pick up the return that's needed upstairs on the high wall. Where am I going to bring up my force runs? How do I make this look afterwards? So, and that's why when I call in Gary, you know, where are we going to put our returns? Where are we going to do our force runs? Then I could do this bulkhead and put in the beautiful pot lights. And what it does is creates that vaulted ceiling in the center. And it works for everything I have to do in here. And at the end of it, it looks really damn good. That's what I like. The electrical was a mess in here. You can see he's punched holes everywhere just to correct it. This is that forced air line I was talking about. And now I want that bulkhead to come out and come directly up. We're gonna have to change the cabinets that are here because this, again, will look right if I do this. Otherwise, I just have a bulkhead here, and it looks much like the way it was before, and it doesn't work. You gotta think of plumbing. My plumbing's running through here. I have air behind water. I have drainage. I have a trap in the floor here. I came in because they had a heating problem. You know, we break up the basement. We've got to fix electrical. We got to fix plumbing. If it was just the heating, I could easily come in and go vertical locations, close them off, and not punch so many holes. But when you got electrical, structural, plumbing, on top of heating, you got a mess.
That's almost level, and I'm at the top of that tile. Look at that. This is the hump. Like, we took out that massive dip in the floor, but we weren't able to lose this dip here. So I'm on top of the tile here, and I'm on top of the hump here. So that's how much we're actually going to have to build that out as we go, okay? It's a lot of work, buddy.
When you cut your tiles, you always want to hide your cut edge against a wall, and your factory edges are always your grout lines. That way you keep a nice, smooth grout line rather than have... And a cut is never the pretty end of a tile, so it's going to go like this and keep the grout line nice and smooth.
If anybody's going to fall and end up getting hurt, it's going to be on the stairs, unfortunately. As a result, the handrail has to be both beautiful and strong. It's got to be a safety feature as much as it is a piece of the architecture. The studs that are in the walls that make the house really strong are all covered by drywall and plaster. And then the things like the trim, the crown molding, and the baseboard, all that stuff, you know, there's no structural integrity. It's just beautiful. But this has to be a combination of both.
So I have my 1.5 inch brought up to this point. Every time a vent is terminating through the roof, the pipe needs to be increased to 3 inches. Simple reason is due to temperature variation and outside elements. I will have ice formation, and having a pipe of a smaller diameter would simply block it, not allowing air movement.
Gotta cut the grass. Looks like hell.
So here's what we're gonna do today, guys. We're on the home stretch. This is all we really have to finish off is the kitchen, get some paint on these walls, and we can get these people back home, okay? We're gonna start on the kitchen, guys. Yeah. Robbie, why don't you do the back wall in the shower? Let's get that grouted finally. And Nicole, we might need you skimming today, okay? But we're gonna pull you back and forth because we might need help with the kitchen, okay?
Okay.
Get your tools and let's go, guys. Let's get this done. All right. Gotta go, just bring it down a hair on that leg, MJ, and you're there. There we go, dead on. Really happy about that, guys. Ready, 1, 2, 3. Everything we're reinstalling here is the original cabinets from when we first came in here and took it out. So we were able to actually put it right back in. We miraculously saved this countertop. We're trying to work with it the best we can, but at the end, it's gonna look fantastic and will be installed properly. A nice job, boys.
I'm not good walking backwards.
Yeah, sure. We can do it.
Watch my grout lines.
Okay.
We got a problem.
I'm drawing a half circle, and that is what I want you to cut.
It's perfect. Imagine growing up with a perfectionist, so every once in a while I have to let him know that I can also make it perfect. Give me a sec.
All we do is double check. That's it. We just double check everything, and we don't have to rehang it.
And then I'm right.
So all you gotta do is get your brush paint, right? Paint, couple of spots, paint, and clean.
Yes, sir.
Right? Done? Awesome. All right.
It looks like it's original. No problem. Yeah, it's great. Okay.
Perfect.
Now it's the end. Here we go. Final tally. Electrical, $5,000. HVAC, $10,000. Plumbing, $12,000. Pinching and asbestos was $2,600. To paint the whole house, including the pink, was $8,600. That's a total of $38,200. Now add in our price, all my guys, material and labor. Who wants to put out that kind of money? But this is done right.
You know what? Sometimes the simplest jobs have to be left to the most skilled people. Otherwise, it just won't be done right. So that's why I'm here.
This means everything to me. I'm super excited that we're going to be able to finally move in and not have to worry about all the problems that we had before. It's been a long ride for us, and glad that it's finally over.
I love stainless steel, but it's a pain in the butt. Looks good, but trying to keep it clean. Let's get them. Welcome home.
Thank you.
Thanks
Come on in,
for
Ice.
having us.
How are you?
Wow, that looks great. I was nervous originally because I really liked the ceilings that we had before.
There was no way you were
Yeah,
gonna keep your
no, I
ceilings.
know, and I was worried about what it would look like, and it looks great.
We took all this down, and it was not only to fix the electrical, we then saw structure, but it was to run the ductwork. So you see your wonderful bookcase over in the end there.
Yeah.
There was 2 big duct lines that come up and feed your mother's room. All these walls were
It's
opened
warm.
up. This whole wall was opened up. This was all opened up. You know, hidden electrical junction points everywhere in here. This was all rewired in here. After pulling out all of the ductwork from the closet, I don't know, did I fix it?
Can I open it?
Yes. But you have an all-new cabinet in the back, and that's the way it should be, right? You can store your gloves,
Yeah.
your shoes, and everything else, and then your coats in front. Very simple. No more ductwork in the closet. Do you notice it's warm in the house?
Yes, that's what I said. It's nice and warm.
I don't hear no jet turbines going.
No jet turbines. It's very quiet, actually. You see your new rails?
Yes.
I like the new
We re-stained all your stairs and painted your risers. By code, this is what your contractor should have done.
Yeah. Pantry's different. Pantry's different.
Backsplash.
Well, the cabinets, there's the bulkhead in here.
We took out the one right-hand bulkhead that you had in the ceiling. We used the cavity, and I had to get ductwork in here. There was no choice in this one to get it upstairs as well as your exhaust. I had to fix all the structure, replace the electrical. I stripped 3 layers of floor here. You remember how it ran down to over there? And we had to do our best to bring it up and go all new tile right through and right out to the front.
Nice tile.
Nice tile. In the attic space, what we did is we took out all the bat insulation in the walls. That everywhere we could reach, I brought in my spray foam guys. We spray foamed everywhere that we could touch. Now, you remember when I took you in the basement when I was first here, and I said you're off-gassing from the sewage system. What you're getting is methane gas back in the house. Methane gas was an open spot in this wall. Methane gas was an open spot in your new bathroom, so pipe just in the wall, as well as one upstairs.
Nice.
4 locations inside your house were bleeding methane gas. So we made a change in here. Take a look in the shower. In behind the wall here, we have ductwork running upstairs. That's why it's been changed. But nothing in here will promote mold. Nothing in this bathroom. You like the shower?
Yes.
You like the tiles?
It looks wonderful.
Professional.
Compared to what it was before, everything, the wall shifting, all the cracking. It would be nice to just stand in here for a good 45 minutes.
Take your time. You're noticing some new color in the house, eh?
Yeah.
Some pink.
It's pink.
What is
Madison's
that? What do you
favorite
think
color.
this is? Is that your favorite color? This is actually a fire rating paint.
That's what I was gonna say.
Every single house should have this. You can go ahead now and finish your basement. We've had to cut the floor right from inside the room to out. And we had a couple of choices on here, what we were going to do, where we were gonna put your bathroom. We toyed with different areas, and this ended up being the #1 spot for it. With all the new ductwork that was put in, you'll see just the sealant. What it does is, this is on your forced air line, no leakage, 100% goes directly to where we want it to go. Each and every other line is foil taped. So there is no way of air escaping within the house that you're allowed. You're allowed 15% to bleed in the house, and I don't want that. I want it to go to the rooms it's supposed to go. If you follow all the new plumbing lines, because the rest was pulled out, and look at how neat my guys are.
Yeah, that's very neat.
All new gas lines, and labeled. Everything that's been done here, I'm really happy with. I truly am.
New tub?
New tub. Your drain right from this point was redone. And those furnace exhaust lines that were by the backyard window were moved to the side of the house, which is where they should have been in the first place. Not only did we fix 3 floor joists here, and both of them, we even doubled on one of them. We doubled, and tripled, because this was the area that was weak. All the plumbing that ran this way over to here was then rerouted and dropped into the floor under your stairs.
Oh, yeah.
Fixing all the floor structure that they cut. Everything they did over there, we had to fix. One of the main reasons I came here was for your furnace. Your heating, your air conditioning, your flow, if you remember the noisy lines. Anyone that uses a booster, this is one of those gimmicks that people think they need. You know, it was made for the homeowner, not for a contractor to install. For him to say that, shame on him. Really, shame on him. Shall we? Let's go play in the kitchen.
It might be some peace that'll come through all this, because the storm's been going on for a long time, for at least a year and a bit now. So this is really cool to have it finally finished.
That's us helping you.
100%.
Thank you very much.
Sweetie.
This whole project and us having, you know, Mike come over and fix our house. He didn't just fix our house, he fixed our life, our marriage, our family. I want to say that he saved us.
Good job. Good job, Mike.
You know, sometimes when we give the house back to homeowners, they're just not very excited, and I think I know why. It's quite simple. You know, to me, it's all about what's behind the walls. That's the important stuff. That's the stuff that keeps you safe, warm, and dry. But the unfortunate reality is, what they see, really, is just lipstick and mascara. But the truth is, I went there to make it right, and that's exactly what I did.
10 on a piece. Oh, there's a puppy. What?
Look, they have ankle straps. Check this out. Look at you actually buckle on. Those are great.
Imagine spending over $140,000 on an addition, the contractor's long gone, the job's nowhere near done, and there are issues everywhere.
We're in a situation where if we don't get help, we're gonna have to sell our house.
All that ductwork's coming out, all the plumbing's coming out, all your electrical, pull it all out.
When you lose stuff, it can be pretty soul-destroying.
The homeowners actually gave the contractor every chance in hell to complete the job.
You don't think that you have an emotional attachment to a house, but you do.
This makes contractors have a bad name.
It
I'm
really
telling
does.
you right out, it does.
There's gotta be a good place in hell for sons of bitches like this.
Hi, Peggy.
Hello.
I'm Mike.
Nice to meet
Nice
you.
to meet you, Don.
Hi, Mike.
How are you?
I've been better, Mike.
Peggy and Don lived in this bungalow for over 14 years, but their 2 kids, they saved all their money for this addition.
We
Yeah.
love the community and we
You
love the
know.
lot. It's a large lot with mature trees backing out onto a golf course. We always thought, you know, we have $1 million lot with the crappy house, but we'll work on the house.
The idea was quite simple. 3-bedroom, 2-bath on the 2nd floor, and on the main floor, make a bigger kitchen, move it to the back of the house. Total budget, $225,000.
For $50,000, our agreement and alignment was that he would complete phase 1 and some of the start of phase 2. And so phase 1 says demolition and framing.
To start phase 2, they needed another $37,000, and that's when the problems begin.
We all decided somehow that we needed stairs. And all of a sudden,
Yeah.
stairs become an extra, about $7,000.
We were supposed to get, at that particular time, our roof fully finished with soffits and everything else, and we don't have any soffits there, obviously. We're supposed to get a new garage door, no new garage door. We were supposed to get our doors done, no new doors.
Yeah.
Like, what the heck are you doing? Because it looks like you don't know what you're doing.
He had actually suggested to us that we needed to give him $30,000 for custom kitchen cabinets. And you tell me, are we ready for custom kitchen cabinets? I think not.
You heard the song Caught in a Trap by Elvis Presley?
Of course.
You feel like you're in that trap?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, at least you have heat.
Yeah, we do. We have heat.
$142,000 out of pocket. The job's not even close to being done. The contractor's long gone. As soon as I walked in the door, I knew there were issues. Right here's a point load. They've cut the floor here. If you think this is holding anything, it's not. Here's one floor joist here. Here's the second floor joist right here. The point load supports the second floor with nothing underneath it. Who does that? Someone that doesn't know about structure. How many different, let's call them carpenters, were here?
Every time we would come and kind of show up, there'd be a different tradesperson that would be doing the framing. And we'd be saying, well, where was, Pablo from 2 weeks ago? Well, he's no longer working on the job. As we kind of went on in our investigation, we found out he wasn't paying the trades the money that we were paying him.
I'm gonna be pulling all these walls, just so you know right now.
Right.
Because they should have sheeted this floor before they put up these walls.
It started off with maybe 5 guys working. By the end, there was 1 guy working.
Because he should have a temporary set of stairs in here. Like, inspectors won't even go up
These
this
are
ladder.
the temporary stairs.
Yeah, that's not even a proper ladder. I remember that in the hay house when I was a kid. Why do you have your ductwork in the attic?
Why? That's where they put it.
We don't put ductwork in the attic. Did you ask for this?
No.
It's about 140 degrees Fahrenheit in the summer, and you're trying to blow in cool air. It's too much work to wrap it tight. It's too much work to try and maintain it, and it's just not smart. I'm gonna take this all out.
Oh, my God.
He didn't really secure his top plate, did he? No, he did not. You see, that's not a good thing, really.
Right.
Wow. I've got a job on my hands.
We gave this supposed contractor $50,000 at the beginning of the project. Within days, he took off to Europe. At that point, the roof had been sheared off the house, and we had 5 or 6 days of consistent heavy rain, and consequently, our basement was destroyed, wet, and now we have mold in the basement.
I may have to shut your house down and bring an abatement company. See how we have the surface mold growth here, right across the bottom and the top? Obviously, this area was very wet.
It was very wet. Our original panel, the electrician said when he opened it up and it was just filled with water. The water just came in. Don and I would come at night and put tarps on with my son Taylor, and we would literally be tarping our house.
One Sunday, we spent 5 hours ourselves trying to tarp our house and protect our house.
Can't believe how bad this is. Look at it. There's a cushion on the floor. Like, everybody seemed to walk through your house not giving a damn of you or your property. What's left of the belongings was in the basement and the garage, all covered with dust and mold.
You're constantly in this crisis mode.
Stress.
You can't sleep at night. Every thought is about the house being destroyed, the finances involved. You feel like everything is coming against you.
For the past 9 months, the family's been living in a tiny condo trying to figure out what to do.
I just don't like seeing our house in ruins. I mean, this is the home. Sorry. This is the home we've grown up in like our whole lives, and it just really sucks that someone would do this to us. So I don't like looking at it because it's just in ruins, and I just want it to be built already.
Unacceptable.
I guess we don't expect miracles, but I guess we're hoping for a miracle because when your house is destroyed, there's got to be a good place in hell for sons of bitches like this.
Do you have faith in my judgment of design?
100%.
So you're gonna let me do my thing?
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Okay. Come on inside. You know, my plan is really simple. Upstairs, I like the layout. I'm just gonna move the bathrooms, and for downstairs, I'm gonna move a bunch of walls and just open it up. Mold abatement's coming in, so we plan to clean things up, go through everything, and see what we can salvage.
Any treasures?
Oh, they have albums. They have boxes of their belongings. Wow. Clothes. All right. I mean, anything that we think we can salvage, if it's completely molded, we have an issue.
Turn around and get set up. Get our walkway out.
Imagine your whole life in a garage in a basement. What I mean is photos of the kids, everything you do, albums. I saw a box of albums in the back, books. Imagine all that sitting there and no one caring about it. No one. You think insurance is gonna pay for this? You think anyone's gonna pay for this? You think the contractor's gonna pay for this? Okay, that's definitely family stuff.
They got the photo album set. Oh, is that it? Oh, that's the stuff, man. Yeah, this stuff's all very valuable, man.
That's the wedding dress. This has got to go to the truck, please.
We're good, thanks.
Yeah.
This is a level 3 mold remediation. There are no shortcuts allowed. We have to follow the protocols as they're written. So step 1 is to come in and seal off the basement area from the rest of the house so we don't have cross-contamination throughout the house. We've put heavy-duty poly vapor barrier on the floor, which will be taped on all seams, and that will allow us to put negative air in the basement, which will prevent the transfer of spores from the lower level of this home to the upper 2 levels of this home.
We have a good seal with the upstairs. We know there's going to be no cross-contamination. When we turned the neg air machine on, the plastic came down, so it's perfect.
We're going to separate all the contents. We're going to identify all the fibrous materials that need to be thrown out. We're going to identify if any contents that the homeowner may want to save can be saved. If they can't be saved, they'll be thrown out. For the larger objects, we'll wrap and shrink wrap, and then we'll simply remove them to the outside of the home, and then they'll go straight into the disposal bins once they've been wrapped.
The only thing we could actually salvage was a chest with your pictures in it and stuff. A couple of boxes of we don't know what's in it, and we had that go with the movers yesterday. Anything that is fabric, anything that is, there's so much mold, you cannot fix it. So it's all garbage. I apologize.
It's not your fault.
Not your fault.
I feel like, you know, they've ruined our house and they've ruined our lives.
You know what? It's just stuff. It is. It's just stuff. You know, so you can't.
While they're doing the mold abatement downstairs, we're safe upstairs. Engineers checking structure, HVAC is pulling out ductwork.
What we noticed on this job is they're using basically a standard subdivision type metal, very light 30 gauge. So when the heat and air conditioning comes on, you're going to hear popping in the duct. So it's noisy. You're going to hear some of that noise, and you don't want to hear that. A couple of the things they've missed is the strapping that goes across from joist to joist. And that's for when they put their sheathing of drywall in, there's something to protect that from breaking, or if you get kicked in against that, you don't break in the drywall. Some of the metal panning they used, again, light gauge, very noisy. And as this being a hallway, a traffic area, you're gonna have that popping noise. So you're gonna be hearing that steady. So again, products we're gonna use a little bit different to make it better. We'll put a thermal pan in, and that's gonna eliminate that noise so you don't hear it.
So walking around, we noticed quite a few things that there's some issues with. If we look at this beam right here, we see that it's made up of 3 individual plies. And you see there's no nails no bolts in between to connect them as to make it into one big solid beam. To complicate matters is not only, are they not joined together, or what we call laminated, but we have a joint right here. And if we move down the beam, we've got 2 more joints on the 2 outside plies. We only have the dead load, and dead load is essentially just the self-weight of the floor on it, so it's not a lot compared to a live load, which are people and furniture and finishings and things like that. As you start to load that, that will open up. And what'll happen is, as it opens up, you start getting cracking and you start getting into a failure. So we want to avoid that. One little area like this could certainly lead to other areas if we don't correct this.
Mold growth on the insulation paper. It's obviously wet.
There we go, more black mold. Heavy mold on the inside, as you can see.
Wow, lots of stuff in there. Mold, bugs, aphids burrowing into the wood, dry rot in the wood, water in the wood, a lot of damage caused by water, temperature, sitting over time. Everything's gonna have to be ripped out of that basement completely.
So here we had carpenter ants. Look at that.
Yeah.
Wow. It's full.
Yeah.
Or God, Mike's here. I thank God he's here. I'll thank anybody I have to that he's here.
You had a ton of mold?
Yeah, the south wall specifically was really covered in mold.
What'd you do, spray those? They look clean.
Yeah, they're sprayed and
You sealed
wire
it?
brushed, concrobium wire brushed, and HEPA-vac'd.
Oh, you did this right, didn't you?
Yeah.
This looks really good.
Yeah.
So here we had carpenter ants.
Yeah, you can see there's carpenter ants through this wet wood. It's
Look at them all. Look at how many ants are still living. They're in dormant stage, right? This is their nest. This is their nest. You can see them all on the floor. They're just coming back. It's just warm enough for them to go, hey, what are you doing? It's just because it's so hollow on the inside. Look at them. Look at that.
Yeah.
Wow. It's full.
Yeah.
Look at them all. One piece of lumber. It's huge. It's moving. It's alive. Before we can remove any interior walls, we have to fix the LVLs that were cut. LVLs are a laminated veneer lumber. They're good for spanning across long distances because they don't shrink or warp, but they definitely shouldn't be cut. To make it open concept, we need a 400-pound steel C-channel. This will span across the front of the house. We also need a 500-pound H-channel at the back of the house. Once they're in, we can tear out the walls and start rebuilding. One on this side first. Once this side's done, then we'll move it over and do that.
And how far back do you want to come?
You're gonna have to support it to all the way right to the edge of that window.
Okay.
We're beefing up the main beam in the kitchen, but first I have to put up temporary studded walls on both sides. This supports the weight above. You can see the bolt pattern. What we're gonna be doing on the back beam there is right now we have 3 beams, so we're gonna sandwich a new LVL on one side. That means cutting out every single floor joist, pulling out all those nails on those frickin' hangers, and putting in a new LVL. Then we're gonna go to the other side and do the same thing. We will run bolts every 2 feet, and these bolts will just lock that beam together and give me the load that I need. Look at them. Go, go, go. Once the studs are done, I want you to get 2 jack posts in the basement. Give me one on one side underneath the floor joist, one at the far end underneath the floor joist. All we're doing here is just putting in 2 jack posts on each side underneath the 2 new blue walls, we'll call it. That's our support, a temporary supporting wall. That's one part. Then I've got a steel I-beam going in. It's actually an H-beam. Then I have 2 more beams upstairs this way, and I have the C-channel, which with another LVL, just to restructure and support everything to pull all the walls down. Okay, since they're still cutting out and prepping for the LVLs, which are coming in place, prep for the plywood. Let's get two guys on a floor hammer every single nail in. Work your way in here, staggered sheathing, work your way back. Let's glue it, let's screw it to the floor joists. Blair, welcome to my house. I am restructuring the whole downstairs, right? So I have a C channel going in with another LVL. I'm picking up load here, I'm coming up underneath. Okay. So the idea is I'm losing all of this. Okay. So it opens up all of this and allows you to come out and use that space for the stairs, whatever you want to do, that we still have our stairs traveling up. Let's get above that if we can. Okay. You tell me what I have to do.
Okay. So we'll want the landing then just enough above the door so that you've got room for your casing?
That'd be great.
Okay, all right, sounds good.
You know what, I don't want to use any of that simply because they don't have shuttle valves. So when I create my own manifold, I want to make it better and I want to install a shuttle valve on each line so that if it comes to service or any installation or repairs, a plumber or serviceman can come down to the basement and isolate just that particular line. With this setup, you don't really have ability to isolate a fixture. You have to shut the main water, drain the entire system to do any maintenance or repairs. In my eyes, that's a waste of time and money that the homeowner would have to pay. I've noticed as I was cutting those tubes that some of the lines had kinks. During the installation, plumber just bent the pipe out of shape, created a plastic deformation, and what ends up happening is even if the pipe goes back to its normal shape, I do have a reduction in diameter, so there will be a point where I'm going to choke the water. So that's part of the reason why I want to get rid of it and replace everything with new.
Okay, knock out the closet if it's in your way.
Sweet.
Okay.
All right. Okay, guys, we ready? Can I get that beam passed up to MJ and I, please, guys?
Stand her up.
All right, there you go.
There's no way that's sagging. An LVL doesn't sag.
It's out. Other beam, that's...
Okay, it means it's pushed up in the center, so that's exactly what I thought as soon as you put that in place. So here's what we're gonna do. After installing the LVL at the front of the house, I could tell the other ones were pushed up. That's a problem. Question is, do I fix it now or after I put in the C channel? Let's go.
One, two, three.
Is it heavy?
I think I'm gonna break it apart.
Practicing.
Watch your back, Yvonne.
Don't drop it, just nice and easy.
3. Okay, do you want it back at the door again, buddy?
Sure. Plan it, engineer it, build it, fix it. It's not really in there, but we can do it. We have the technology. Okay, is everyone ready for this?
Yeah.
Okay, go.
Okay.
We're just holding the weight.
Can you push us? It's Ellen. Run.
Okay, this shouldn't be too hard. Everyone, 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah.
It's gotta go to you.
Yeah, let's bench press. Let's watch the pocket. Let's watch the pocket. Someone's eyes on the pocket.
It's gotta come back to you guys.
All right, come on.
Fine.
Okay.
Okay. Up.
It's going.
Okay.
Okay, I'm happy with that. It shows really simple. We're flush with the beam on this side, flush with the beam, and I have a spacing right here of about a 1/2 inch, 3/8 of an inch right here, which means This beam they put in has pushed up their load rather than being nice and true and level. Unfortunately, it's not. So we're gonna do a temporary lag system on the outside of the C-channel to the beams so I can knock this out and then jack this down back into the pocket.
Can we get a ladder and cut these out?
Okay. With the problem solved, we can move to the back of the house and work on the H-beam. We're gonna pick it up, put the one end on here, and slowly swing that in this way.
1, 2. What's up? Can we get it up even more? I got it up. It's okay. Okay. Don't lift it too much.
Slowly, slowly. Let's walk real slow. Real slow.
Okay, we're on. We're on.
Slow. Take your time. Okay, now. You want to go up? You want to put it down and take a rest?
Go up and get the girls to brace underneath it.
All right.
Go up.
Did someone get over there just in case?
Okay. Put it down. Okay. You want it flush underneath that beam. There you go.
The beam is heavy, and what I care more about than anything is no one getting hurt. We got the jack posts under each end. We'll breathe for a minute. Move it up. Lift this one up to the mark, get the post ready, and then we'll come back and do this side, okay?
What's up?
Try to go to your mark. Try to go to your mark. Try to go to your mark. Hold on to her. Okay, Sherry, that's good for now. You two stay there.
Yep.
And if you can, Sherry, hold the post,
Yep.
right? Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, go. It's all right, relax. Everyone hold still. Drop it on me, please. Once we have the H-beam in place, the welders can cut 2 support posts and weld it in place.
Running a video camera, hoping I would have no issues down below, but unfortunately, I'm coming across a tree roots. This cannot be left like that, simply because as soon as the water starts flowing, waste and buildup will start to accumulate right in front of those tree roots, and it will eventually cause a blockage. The basement will get flooded with the sewage, and the homeowner will be faced with insurance claims and property damage and contaminated area. So this line has to be actually excavated and replaced with a new section of a plastic pipe.
Once it's in and welded, should have no problem supporting the second floor.
We've had a really good day today. We pretty well have everything structured throughout the center. We have our welding in place. I'm trying not to look at it right now. He's gonna get over on this side, weld that vertical. I can pull these 3 posts out. This floor will be sheathed today, and the only post that'll stay in place is the one in the center. I got a deja vu. I really have a deja vu, like I've been here before. Not this house, but I've been here before. Peggy Sue.
Hello, Mike. How are you?
See you
Good
again.
to see you.
Don.
Good to see you, Mike.
Well, it still looks like the same piece of crap that you left, right?
Yep.
It does.
On the outside, it does. I'm going to do a bunch of things out here that I'm not going to tell you. And all I can say is that it's going to completely change, including the front of your property. So I'll tell you that much so far. But why I've asked you back is to take you in, show you what I've done, what changes I've made, and what I have in mind. And that way, hopefully, you're happy with it and you say, go, Mike.
Okay.
Okay. You're going to see a slight difference here.
Wow.
Wowee.
First, I'll tell you the quick vision I have. If you walk in the front door, I see a closet here. That way you can still view right down to the other side. I see a beautiful fireplace here. And this is what I've already picked it. You haven't seen it yet. This wall is now finished, which gives you that room and the way you set up your furniture with an open concept here. Dining room.
Yeah.
I see putting in the bathroom here because I have the windows. So the bathroom will come over. I'll make you a little information station here. And on this side will be full floor-to-ceiling cabinets for your pantry. So floor to ceiling cabinets.
Wow.
Beautiful.
And it allows from this door to the front door, total view. And I also see a beautiful U-shaped big fridge, U-shaped cabinets coming across, an island that steps out that visually sees everything with stools on the other side.
Lovely.
Fantastic.
Yeah,
Wow.
that's great.
And I've redesigned your whole basement as well.
I feel a sense of relief, and I know that Mike's going to make it right. And I'm so excited about him being able to give us all of his experience and expertise and being able to design a house that works for us.
I had to put in this steel beam here because their splices were incorrect. I had to cut your floor joist back. So I've sistered 2 new beams to this side and bolted the 5-ply directly across 16-inch on center all the way through. I pick up load here, I pick up load here, correcting what a C-channel that once again is bolted directly across. The C-channel is to actually lock that beam in place so there's no flex. I want to talk about something in the basement. I'll tell you my vision so you get it. I will have your furnace room. I will have a 3-piece bathroom downstairs. I will have an office. You will have a storage room in the back for all your stuff you want to hide.
It looks so different, Mike.
Sure
it just,
does.
wow.
And the blue.
It's like it's a new house, eh, Donnie?
Absolutely.
Gosh,
I
eh?
just can't. I can't.
I can't believe it.
So let me tell you some of the extras I'm doing. Blue wood. What's blue wood?
Blue wood is mold resistant and bug resistant.
Bug resistant.
Yeah.
Like ants, maybe?
Ants.
Indeed.
I found the biggest ant nest in your house that I've ever seen in my life.
Really?
All in one piece of wood. Carpenter ants don't walk around with a tool belt like me.
Yeah.
And they don't build your house, nor do they take it down, right?
Right.
What they do is they love to find wet wood, and they live there. This nest was so big, inside one stud, that thousands of ants came out. Thousands. Any questions?
I feel really good. You know, I reached out for help to Mike, and thank God he answered the call. And that's one of the 2 good things I've done in my life.
The other one was marrying me.
Well, that's number 1.
Give me a hug. Gentle, gentle. I was working out and hurt myself. I know you gave me a hug earlier and it hurt like hell.
Sorry.
Thank you so much, Mike.
Thank you,
can't
Mike.
thank you enough.
You just did.
Thank you.
It's the $1 million lot with the crappy house, and now we'll have this beautiful house on this beautiful property, and we're so excited and so grateful.
Let's lose 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 studs. We have our temporary stairs coming in, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna put them up going this way. You really meant it. 2 minutes and you're done. Love it. Why don't you and I do the railing? Let these guys start the walls? Let's see if this is gonna be long.
I definitely want to dress up the front of the house. I'm putting in a big window across here. It's a stone wall, brand new door, more than likely brand new windows, and redoing it foam and stucco on the 2nd floor. So it'd be nice to fix this up and make it look good. Let's give them something back after this complete nightmare.
We'll get some sod in here. We'll get everything regraded.
Regraded is a good idea. Probably just clear this down just a bit, make sure we got that nice run. Seem to have a little bit of a hump here in the center.
This is easy. It's just figuring out what we want to do as far as our entranceway. You know, I think we're going to get rid of that step. I like to take it out. It's just...
Well, you know, I don't mind that, because look at this. So you want to do a landscape stair? You want to do something like a nice entrance that comes in?
To be honest...
You see my structure on the stairs?
Yeah, that's terrible. To be honest, what I want to do is the landscape stair. The reason why is because we got such a great difference here. And we can even maybe do a few steps coming down in through here.
To pick this up just a bit?
To pick it up.
How do I fix all this and leave that? That's just sad. Okay, we got the scaffold guys sitting on the scaffold, so we're gonna be nice and safe. Martin here doing plumbing, Frank doing electrical. What we can do is finish the structure in the basement.
So I'm cleaning some of the residual plumbing that was roughed in by the previous plumber. I'm actually glad we're starting from scratch. That allows me to bring everything up to my standards, which is above minimum code. Also, I discovered some tree roots and problems underground. And considering that we're doing a new basement wrap-in for the bathroom, that would also allow me to upgrade and replace those clay pipes to new PVC material. So I'm really only breaking up in this corner. You're just breaking up this corner, and you're cutting across. You'll come across a 4-inch clay pipe. Yeah. And that's what I'm going to tie into, and then this will be just capped and sealed. So we're not only breaking up the concrete, we're digging. Yes.
It's funny how the guys called me down, they're panicking. Oh my God, we can't get the washer, dryer, and sink in here, the furnace and a hot water heater. Truth is, we're doing a new furnace. It's going against the blue wall, so I have almost 2 more feet, which I can center the door, put in the hot water heater, and still have the washer, sink, and dryer. Just it totally works here. Coming over, this is gonna be the open area with the office. This area here would be perfect just for a little storage room, because this way everyone needs a little storage room to store their crap, because there's so much crap everywhere, right?
We're taking the pot lights all down from the 2nd floor here. Mike's not a major fan of having the warm air on this lower level escape through the pot light. So whenever you've got hot air, of course the hot air is gonna rise. It's gonna end up rising in this pot light, seeping through this metal, and then getting into the cold zone, and vice versa. So we're removing these. At the end of the day, if homeowners really want the pot lights, they should really have, good practice would be to have a proper vapor barrier, a 6 mil poly that's actually made for the pot lights, wrapped around here.
Let me show you a few things in the basement.
I see the guys have been digging.
I think that when they started this, they didn't realize that how deep the lines were in the floor. So, do you tell me what we have to do? You see the void?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to break all that concrete out.
That's correct.
Okay.
I am 2 weeks in on this job. 2 weeks of fixing, changing, not even getting to the point of rerunning the new electrical, rerunning the new heating. So that's 2 weeks so far. That's just right out the window. So probably by the time 3 weeks in, I will be getting back to finishing. Because of everything that was done and what I had to do to fix it, now I have to manipulate the house to work, to run forced air, to run the air return, to run all the drains and the plumbing, and yet still make it look good.
Dom's bringing in a window today. It's gonna be 10 feet long, so obviously we gotta reframe this whole section. We're also gonna reframe in a bit of a bigger door, which means most of the structure off this front wall is coming out.
You can't just tear out the front wall. It's a structured wall to support the floor above. So we're gonna use a temporary box beam and a temporary wall to support that weight until we finish reframing.
A box beam is just how the name implies. It's your beam with a top plate and a bottom plate, holds it all together, holds it steady. Gives you a little more strength than normal beam and lets us just put it up temporary. Put some supports under it and it'll help hold the front of the house up while we do this.
So Robbie, you're gonna be putting those 2 2x4s underneath the end, okay? Right on your X mark. There's an X mark right on your line there. Made it a little bit bigger.
If you get it level, get it straight, less chance of it buckling, less chance of it crippling. You know, if someone walks into it, it's there, it's set, it's screwed, it's secure. It is temporary, but it's permanent for right now. For the next 2 hours, it's permanent.
Let's put it in, Robbie. Okay.
guys. Okay, push it. I got it.
That was a great idea. You and Mike deciding to put that big one in. Smart idea, man.
It's good? Yep. Lots of work here, huh? So we're doing all the stonework here?
Yeah, just on the front face here, bud.
Oh, yeah,
You're just gonna tie it back into the sides.
Okay.
The main thing about your cement is that you don't want it too wet. If you have it too wet, your stone will sink on you. And you don't want your stone to sink. I like to parge up the bottom of the stone just a little bit, so it kind of gets a little bit of a better bond. And you want to level it both ways. You want to level it this way. Just tap it down very gently. It's not gonna hurt. Then you want to check that it's level this way. I would never change my trade for anything. I have a very artistic mind, and I love building things. Like, when it's all done, it's just that sense of satisfaction that I built that, and I take a picture of it, and I show my family, I show everybody, and they're like, wow, you built that? I'm like, yeah, I built it. Like, you built that? I'm like, yeah, I built that.
The brick is being laid, the windows and doors are going in, and now we're gonna take out the doors in the basement.
This is what happens when you put wood directly onto the concrete. The moisture from the concrete absorbs into the wood and starts to rot it.
Whoa! That is why the most important thing when changing your windows and doors, a full replacement is the best way. Most people like what we call insert retrofit window, and that is installing a product on the existing frame. But you don't know what's beneath that existing frame. So anyone considering windows and doors should consider full replacement, because any discoveries will be found in that replacement. Issues like this will be solved.
What we have here is a builder's stock grade type window. It's not even custom sized. They just brought this in and tried to make it fit into the opening. What we've done here is measured brick to brick, custom made this window to fit perfectly inside the opening. And that's the only place it's going to fit.
We decided to foam and stucco the entire second floor. I mean, for one, this is great for snow and rain against it. Two, the styrofoam adds some insulation value. Plus, it looks really good with the chiseled stone we're using at the front of the house.
The first layer we're going to apply here is called an air moisture barrier. So air and moisture cannot penetrate through this product. It's basically protecting the wood prior to the installation so that there's basically, if water were to ever get between the two, it cannot penetrate through the foam on one side and it cannot penetrate through the air moisture barrier on the other side. Then we're going to install what's known as the pucks insulation. It's flat on one side and it has circular drainage cavities on the other side. So here's what it looks like on the back. So you can see you have all these circular pucks, but all intertwine and connect.
If moisture does make its way in, there's a drainage track at the bottom. This cavity allows the moisture to make its way down to the drainage track and out.
The next stage would be to rasp or sand the insulation board.
Well, we're sanding to bring the wall plumb, and we're also sanding so we're gonna roughen up the styrofoam so the base coat sticks better.
When we are rasping, it does create a huge mess, and that's when we become very unpopular with the neighbors, because no matter how clean and responsible you are, it's just, you know, a little bit of wind, it picks up and it gets everywhere. So we're very fortunate on this particular site that we're enclosed in with tarp, so that our mess can be contained within here so that the neighbors are not losing their minds with us. But we always end up cleaning it up anyways.
Once the stucco's done, Better Contracting can finish the soffit, and we're pretty well closed in. We won't have to worry about water getting in, not to mention animals.
Hey, buds. Okay, you want to run in my face, do you? Okay, well, he's got a bunch of food up here. Okay, relax. You're okay. There he goes. You're okay. Go on.
The homeowners paid over 50% of the budget, out of pocket already, 30% of the work complete. You know, something doesn't jive here. To continue the work, the contractor says, I need more money. That doesn't make sense. There's the trap. 9 times out of 10, homeowners put that money up. Then what happens? The contractor just comes back, asks for more money, and it just keeps going. You need to know when to say no.
Where do I hide? Hold on.
Back in your office. Let me in! Okay, Rob, you're next. I want all the employees to give me a kiss. That's how we start our day.
Imagine spending over $140,000 on an addition. The contractor's long gone, the job's nowhere near done, and there are issues everywhere. All that ductwork's coming out. All the plumbing's coming out, all your electrical, pull it all.
You don't think that you have any emotional attachment to a house, but you do.
I've got a job on my hands.
Through this whole nightmare, Mike is the only one that has helped us.
Oh my, oh gosh. This is gorgeous. Oh my gosh. This is amazing.
Peggy and Don lived in this bungalow for over 14 years with their 2 kids. And they hire a contractor because it's time to put on a second-floor addition, make the house bigger. Total budget for the project, $225,000.
We wanted to expand, put a second-floor addition,
And that we wanted to be able to go upstairs to our bedrooms.
as well as move the kitchen to the back to really take advantage of the beautiful backyard. We always thought, you know, we have $1 million lot with the crappy house, but we'll work on the house.
$142,000 out of pocket. The job's not even close to being done. The contractor's long gone. As soon as I walk in the door, I knew there were issues. If you think this is holding anything, it's not. The point load supports the second floor with nothing underneath it. Who does that? Someone that doesn't know about structure. I'm gonna be pulling all these walls, just so you know right now.
Right.
Because they should have sheeted this floor before they put up these walls. Why do you have your ductwork in the attic?
Why? That's where they put it.
We don't put ductwork in the attic. Did you ask for this?
No.
He didn't really secure his top plate, did he? No, he did not. You see, that's not a good thing, really.
Right.
It was not only about what was wrong, it was also about what the contractor didn't do.
We were supposed to get, at that particular time, our roof fully finished with soffits and everything else, and we don't have any soffits there, obviously. We're supposed to get a new garage door, no new garage door. We were supposed to get our doors done, no new doors.
He had actually suggested to us that we needed to give him $30,000 for custom kitchen cabinets. Are we ready for custom kitchen cabinets? I think not.
The basement was a mess, too. Don and Peggy had given the contractor $50,000 up front, and within days, he had taken off to Europe.
At that point, the roof had been sheared off the house, and we had 5 or 6 days of consistent heavy rain.
The basement was destroyed, and there was mold everywhere, on the furniture, on the clothing, and on the walls.
You're constantly in this
crisis
mode.
Stress.
You can't sleep at night. Every thought is about the house being destroyed, the vulnerability that we have as a family. You feel like everything is coming against you.
For the past 9 months, the family's been living in a tiny condo trying to figure out what to do.
I just don't like seeing our house in ruins. I mean, this is the home. Sorry. This is the home we've grown up in like our whole lives, and it just really sucks that someone would do this to us. So I don't like looking at it because it's just in ruins, and I just want it to be built already.
There was mold issues, HVAC issues, structural issues. There was even plumbing and electrical problems that I found also. There's no way I'm not gonna help.
Come on inside.
First thing we had to tackle was the mold. Our abatement people came in and gutted the basement. Then we got to work on the rebuild. My plan was simple. I liked the upstairs layout, but I wanted to remove all the walls on the main floor to make it open concept. Before we could do that, we had to deal with the issues found by our engineer.
This beam right here, we see that it's made up of 3 individual plies. Not only, are they not joined together, or what we call laminated, but we have a joint right here. And if we move down the beam, we've got 2 more joints on the 2 outside plies. One little area like this could certainly lead to other areas if we don't correct this.
We had a steel C-channel at the front of the house and an H-beam at the back near the kitchen. Sounds simple, but each of those beams weigh at least 400 or 500 pounds, and we had to lift them by hand. Try to go to your mark. Try to go to your mark. Try to go to your mark. Okay, Sherry, that's good for now. You 2 stay there. And if you can, Sherry, hold the post, right? Ready?
Yep.
With the main floor structure repaired, all of our trades came in and the real work began. We tore out the old HVAC in the attic, lost all the plumbing and electrical, dug up the basement floor to fix the main sewer lines, and got rid of all the carpenter ants we found in some of the basement framing. It's moving. It's alive. Once the house was closed in, we could tear out all the windows and doors and go new.
Where are you guys? Okay, push it. I got it.
That was a great idea. You and Mike deciding to put that big one in, smart idea, man.
Closing in the house also allowed us to complete the stucco and brickwork without having to worry about the weather. A lot of work's been done, a lot of trades have come in to help, but we're not even close to being finished.
Onwards and upwards, Don.
Yep.
We gotta get our bootstraps and just
And
take a
happy
deep breath.
Valentine's Day.
Oh. We don't want this to happen to other people. That's, at the end of the day, this guy should be shut down.
So with the house pretty much closed in, the tarps down, here's where we stand. Brickwork, $6,000. Stucco, $29,000. Windows and doors, $30,000. Mold abatement, $20,000. Plumbing removal and rough-in, $10,000. Electrical removal and rough-in, $8,000. HVAC removal and rough-in, $7,500. Grand total, $114,000. And remember, we have to insulate, drywall, install 4 bathrooms, a kitchen, 2 fireplaces, plus finish all the plumbing, electrical, and HVAC.
We're finally getting our last rough-in stuff in. We have an inspection today, so a little bit of work to get done, and we can get our inspection, get it passed. They can start to insulate and drywall. This is a complete job. You got brand new furnace here, brand new air conditioning here, all brand new ductwork, brand new heating runs. It's a big job at the end of the day. When we originally got here, the ductwork in the furnace was a new furnace. They tied into some existing ductwork and then ran some new ductwork. So it was a mix of some old stuff, new stuff. So it's going to be a big improvement from what we're doing now to what they would have had before.
Okay, so I just ran my feed for the outside receptacle. As you notice, I'm not going to bother marking the wire and telling you that it's for the outside receptacle. We really don't need to do that. The main thing that we need to do is make sure that we have our feeds that are hanging here that are going to be downstairs at the panel soon. And then from the electrical panel, we're going to bring a feed up to the first receptacle. And then from there, you carry through your receptacles. The only ones that are going to be clear indicators of the panel, we use the blue wire for our arc fault. If you had a bed that was placed in front of this receptacle, what you'd end up getting is wear and tear on the cord. And then just by pulling it up and down, so normal use here, with a bed pressed up against it or furniture pressed up against it, they would fray away at the end of the line here. And by fraying away at the end of the line, you can end up having sparks that'll happen here. Sparks would cause arcing, arcing would start a fire. So the arc fault circuit interrupter, which is a special breaker that goes into the electrical panel, would protect you. It would detect any arcing that would happen here, and turn the circuit off and make sure that you're safe.
We're spraying all the exterior walls with 2-pound closed cell spray foam. The liquid's used to make the foam expand 30 times their normal liquid volume, so we need to make sure all the plumbing is secure.
This here, it wasn't braced, so the foam pushed it out, so we had to cut it out, and now they're gonna come back and brace it for us so that we can refoam it.
So because we're waiting on some trades inside, I sort of wanted to come out here and start preempting what John's gonna do back here, guys. I really love the fence that was built in 1920, but it's becoming really dangerous. So let's start cutting it up into 4-foot sections, throwing it in the bin, and let's just clean up this. He's just getting his slump ready. Means he's starting to mix it up. We're actually going to get this pad poured today for Johnny. The main pour is strictly for the stairs, right? Because that's going to take most of the weight. You just want the rest of this poured just to support it. You might as well since we're already here, right?
Might as well since we're there. We'll just keep it consistent. We're using, you know, close to 3 meters of concrete here for the steps.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which is a lot of concrete. This steps is not going anywhere.
The thing is, it leaves options open. Since we're doing a landscaping step to do railing, if need be in the future, and nothing's going to shift.
Absolutely. That's a good idea.
Rain's never slowed us down. We've been in actual torrential rains, and we've been the only people working. This is not even gonna faze us.
I'm a pro. I'm the general contractor. I deal with all the pros around me, and I also encourage them to put their thoughts into it. If they run into a snag, that's when you ask me. These guys know what they're doing. It's not like they can't do it themselves, but they need a ringleader. And the ringleader's job, that's me, is to walk around and make sure we all work well together. And I troubleshoot. It's just I'm a fireman. I know when to pull out my hose. This has got to be the crappiest deck I've ever seen put together. I don't know who built it. They didn't build it right. It's not how we do the stairs, but at least there is stairs there. Right now, it is a garbage zone. That's exactly what it is.
I have a feeling this thing will come apart pretty easy, buddy.
Probably $2 grand worth of wood put in place. The most expensive part is the top boards. And then you see how they put the ledger bit plate on the wall. No bolt, it's bolted here, 2 bolts, 3 bolts.
Look at this.
And it's running down on an angle.
This is their nailing edges.
That's a filler strip, is it?
No, that's where they're resting their boards on. They didn't even go to the structure.
It's always important to make sure your gun is set. Had to tip off it, put it back on. So I want to set it. Each click is going to move it a little bit closer because I want the drywall screw to sink so the head is a little bit deeper and flush with the face of the drywall, but I don't want it to break through the paper. When it breaks through the paper, that's when you get screw pops. Then it just pulls and pulls and pulls till it pops right off.
Clean up aisle 5?
Yeah.
I got it.
Having the proper lighting when you're mudding is very, very important.
especially when you're putting on the second and last coat. So it allows you to see everywhere that needs to be hit. We've got a little bump here, but you can't see it too clearly with the direct light. When you bring the light to the side, it casts a shadow on any bumps. You can see every little hole, every little bump in it, and that allows you to fix it. If you can't see it, you can't fix it.
The most important thing is you want to start off straight, which means you have to use a chalk line. You see a lot of guys just putting the floor down and they're thinking, oh, this looks pretty straight, I'm going to go with this wall. And it ends up being a disaster once you get into the hallway. So that's why we've checked the squareness of the hallway. We've got our reference line here. We've measured the reference line to this wall. The boys have done an excellent job. It's straight, so that means I can just start off this wall with no worries. And once I get into the hallway, I'm going to be nice and straight. This, I've used it many times. It doesn't warp, and you could glue it, nail it, and float it. So you have one product, you can put it upstairs, downstairs, on the wall, on the ceiling, wherever you want.
I'm about education, so I need to tell all the homeowners, I hear what you want, here's what you need.
Yeah.
So for me to explain to them that this product is superior, stop thinking of the softwoods. To put down a floor to last forever, you want, this is an exotic wood, yes?
No, it's actually red oak.
This is red oak?
Because of its structure, it's got much more tensile strength.
You mean my house is red oak?
No, yours is actually white oak.
You're kidding. Mine's white oak.
Yeah?
I thought it was exotic wood.
Well, it is exotic.
So to me, it's exotic.
We're spraying and back rolling. The reason we like doing it this way is it's fast. The quality is much better because we can put the right amount of paint on, leaves a uniform finish, solid coverage, the right amount of primer on the wall.
So Johnny, this is your pick, bud? This is what's going in?
This is what we got.
What is this one here, man?
That's the Japanese maple. That's going to sit nice in the center of our garden there. You really have to pay attention to these. They are fairly finicky. We got the weeping purple beech.
Yep.
Okay, that's going to go in that nice bare spot against the brick. We got boxwoods. They're going to be lining the pathway.
Yeah.
I got some hydrangeas there. Nice big white blossoms. They're gonna actually sit under that big window.
Yeah, see, that's the thought process. You're thinking of it right from the beginning. So you want to plant something here, you want to make it look pretty, but you're not going to plant anything. You're going to think of how much water is going to go against that foundation, what it's going to look like, what the people are like, what they're going to be into, because all of us, if they don't have a green thumb, planting this is going to be dead in, a month.
Yeah, plants really need to suit the environment.
Absolutely.
Instant hedge. I love it.
Probably shouldn't have given me this.
What are you doing?
Playing. Gardening is so manly. But I actually cannot garden to save my life, so I think it's quite impressive. I like the purple one.
Purple one's lavender. They smell nice.
I like that one better.
Yeah. If I gave this one to you, would you plant it?
Yes.
All right, go for it. It's all you.
Thank you.
No problem. I give that plant till the end of the day.
It'll live for more than a day. Just remind me to give it water and stuff.
I see a closet here. That way you can still view right down to the other side. I see a beautiful fireplace here. And this is what I've already picked it. You haven't seen it yet.
I have complete faith in you and your team.
We have Craig Lowe in the house.
Hey, Mike, how you doing?
I'm good, you?
Good to see you.
So you're prepping all the spindles?
Yep.
What are you doing, just primer?
Primer right now. Quick sand in between and do a top coat. It raises the grain after we put the water-based primer on it. Sand down the grain, sand the corners down.
It raises the grain, so when it's wet, the grain comes up into the wood,
Exactly.
and that's why it feels rough.
Exactly.
You gotta touch sand everything when it comes to this. How about a finish coat? Finish coat, it doesn't happen. Primer seals the wood.
That's right.
Sand it down, paint it, it just coats it.
You got it.
See what they do? In that case, has a little bit of soap and water in it. And what he does is he makes his own, we call it tooling and caulking. That's a piece of wood. So when he dips it into the solution of soap and water, it makes it very slippery and it doesn't grab the caulking. So he comes down and he tools it. There's the difference between someone who knows how to do proper caulking to someone who doesn't. You know, that's why you hire the pros. Right from outside to inside. How's it going, Sherry?
Oh, it's going.
What's up, Adam? Pretty good. I love what you've done with all the lighting, Martin.
Well, that?
See? That's art.
That's art of plumbing. It's called a home run system. What it does is you've got obviously a manifold that equally distributes water, volume and pressure to each line individually, and then from here, each line is dedicated to a single fixture. Down the road, the homeowner will save money simply because when it comes to service, just a replacement of a washer or cartridge, a service guy would come in, would have to drain the entire house, waste 15 minutes, downtime for the homeowner, additional expense that they would have to cover for the plumber, and having this in place, plumber shows up, isolates a particular line, very easy to follow, and they go to that particular tap, replace it in and out, and it's a win-win for everybody. Did you see upstairs?
No, but I'm working my way. It's beautiful. How you doing? What's your name?
My name is Tom.
Tom.
Yeah. Paul.
Paul.
Tom again.
Tom, Paul. Paul's the middle of the sandwich here.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay, I'm excited. You gotta show me this.
You get Tom's guys.
I've heard all about this. That's why I've asked you to come in. No way.
Yeah.
Mirrors, vanities, like the whole thing. Look at that, eh?
Basically, what we do is we work with the homeowner. We measure out your bathroom, start picking out tiles, and we'll build your bathroom right in front of you. The customer can come in even with a drawing on a napkin. We then enter it into the computer, do 3D rendering.
From napkin to computer.
Yeah.
This is impressive. What'd you do?
I turn on the lights.
You turn off the lights?
Yeah.
So that's what your lines are. Is that your light?
That's where the light will shine.
So it's like you can select the range of it, the angles, the color, the style of the light you have.
No way.
Yeah.
This is how we used to do it, eh? Like, here's your sink, here's your toilet, here's your tub, here's your shower. Now we have this. Visually, people can see this. Look at that. This is exactly, and it looks like a picture, but it's outside. You even put that in. Wow. I love this, doing it right the first time. Right into my kitchen. Oh, look, you have it right here.
Yeah.
What I love about this is that everyone gets to see what it's going to look like.
Exactly.
Rather than just talking about it, just zoom in. There's your stove, there's your hood, there's your fridge. Go to the next picture. There's what it looks like from the front. Now that's what I want to see, looking at. That's right from the front door, walking in. You can see the kitchen right there. That's beautiful. Dishwasher beside the fridge. This is what is going to sell. This is the little things that when you can show people, because you just don't walk in and go, okay, your kitchen's going to be $32,000. And they go, what? But you show them, and they go, oh, okay, I'm into that. That's the image I really like right there. That's the selling point. So I know what you're doing. You're setting it. The tape is for your computer laser.
It's for the digital camera. I take pictures of these dots. Once these dots are in place and the pictures are taken, I can measure anything. I have the pictures of where gables end, where cabinets end.
You just literally take a picture?
Yeah. We take pictures from different angles, and then the camera will read exactly what that wall is doing. It'll follow every one of the large dots and give us the scribe to follow so the stone stays nice and tight to the wall.
You've shot all your pictures, and now you put it in the computer.
Yes, the program has processed the pictures, found all the marker panels, all the dots that I laid out.
Why do I see an irregular line there?
Because that's the drywall.
Wow.
If you put a straight edge against that drywall, you'll see the same.
And you've done that from a picture?
Yes.
All of a sudden, I think that, new home builders, developers should have the entire thing. I've got tiles, I've got the kitchen cabinets, and now I've got yours. So let's look at carpet, let's look at door choice, trim choice, boom, the whole house. What would you like? What would you like? What would you like? I like that.
Can I just get like one tile? I don't want a lot.
Right now, getting the polymeric sand in the joints. It's a fine, dry sand with a polymer base. When we actually finish this off and add water to it, that's going to make the joints solid like concrete and allow water to sheet off the top. That prevent ants and insects and also organics from growing in between the joints.
is we're setting the polymeric sand, okay? Because it's all dry and needs some moisture to set up. So we're just giving it a light bit of moisture, okay? Just making sure that all the sand stays inside of the joints. Not getting any excess right off and on its way.
I need a bit of a tile pad here. I mean, they have a pool, they have a great big yard. They're gonna be walking right in through this back door, right onto carpet. So what I wanna do is give them a little tile pad, give them a chance to kick off their shoes after spending a day in the pool. You never want carpet right outside of a patio door on ground level. It gets bad real fast. We've been burning the candle at both ends. Everyone's a little tired. Like, we had a lot of fun today. I mean, there's a lot of cool projects going on, but those are the days when you got to sort of pull your head out of it and go, you know, this is a lot of fun. We still got to keep going here. This isn't our house. It'd be nice to have a lot more fun, but we still got to keep going. So everyone's working very hard.
The best math student in the world, so finding angle, whenever I'm doing a diamond pound on a tile floor, it always takes me extra long to cut my little angles. So I just met Nick here, and since I've only been tiling for 4 years, whereas he's been tiling a lot longer, he's going to show me a quicker way to figure out that math so I don't screw up.
Basically what we're going to do is we're going to take an equal measurement on both sides and make a point that goes across it. And then we'll take some painter's tape and put it across, because this is a polished porcelain and it's not very easy to mark. The mark will rub off as we cut it, so if we put some painter's tape and mark it, when we cut through, it won't chip the tile as well. It'll reduce the chipping as the blade's going through the porcelain.
Our friend Derek has a 140-year-old barn lying on the ground at his property, and these are the beams that are out of it. Now this is, it looks to me like ash, bud, but I can't tell. Look how dense that is.
It could be, it's probably Douglas fir.
You think that dense?
Wow, that is heavy
I know.
stuff. I like it, I like it, I like it a lot.
If you look at the end grain, we don't even have trees this size anymore. Look at the grain.
Those grains come across and down.
Yeah.
So what you're seeing is, again, this is on the outside. Your core of the tree is probably somewhere around here. So that tree's got to be like this.
Yeah.
So here's our blue wood, but it doesn't matter. I just want to show you the grains. We can see that this is a spruce wood. It's not the same. These are fairly tight grains, but there's the center of the tree, which means this tree is only about, maybe this wide. When you're looking at that wood over there, you're talking about a tree that's so big, it would take a few guys with chainsaws to take it down, and a couple of maybe, I don't know, big tractors to pick it up. I'm gonna start on this side, right? What we're gonna do is purposely have stones come out further, in further, because that's the design of this, right? Like you can see, we have different variances that are in the stone here. Do I want to complement it and tie it in 100% that it's the same distance? No, that's not what I'm looking for. I want that different variances of the stones coming up. We're gonna have different thicknesses within the stone itself, but also I want to make sure that my corners, for when we fill with our cement, that, you know, our holes are perfect. See how I'm making this stone stick out a little more like yours?
So a little random.
Yeah.
There we go. So I need the big one, okay?
Mr. Holmes.
Hello, sir.
I want you to jump on this with Damon for a minute. I'm gonna go get a bite to eat first, okay? And then we'll come back again. We're gonna do a little bit of punch the clock, tag team, you're wrestling, okay? So give me 5. All right, I'll be back.
Hey, buddy. Good. So I'm going to take some lunch. If you can just finish that up for me. All right, thanks, man.
I've never done stone before, so this should be interesting.
There's just so much to do here. We have jams and windows and mudding and priming, sanding, baseboards, casings, jams. We got waterproofing. We've got to bring in material. We've got to clean the place. We've got to keep it clean and safe. We've got to stay safe. It's a big job.
Now we'll have this beautiful house on this beautiful property, and we're so excited.
I love you.
Countertops coming in. That is exactly what I wanted. Look at that. There we go. Now this, did they make it extra thick because of the overhang?
It's minimum 2 centimeters.
Is that standard or is that just for the overhang?
Standard is usually about 3/4.
Standard is about 3/4.
Yeah, 1
There's the
centimeter.
overhang I wanted. How much do I have? 14?
Yes.
It was either going to be 14 or 16, so that's perfect. You come and sit here, you're on your stool, your knees don't bang the cabinet. And look at that. Look at how it complements.
Bit of a rain master.
We'll just put a glue in to join the two pieces together. These are 4 suctions. It's gonna level it up and down and side to side. And we just check it with a razor, just to make sure it's level. Now we're just gonna wait 5 minutes for it to cure, and then just scrape up the top layer off of it, and it's done.
What's your name?
Martin.
Martin. Nice to meet you. I'm Mike.
Tom.
Tom.
Nice meeting you.
So you guys are the specialty. I'm starting to like this, and I heard about this new technology or new way, and I can clearly see that. Your white piece goes in behind the tile, and you use your shim to pull it together, right?
Yes, exactly.
What that does is makes it 100% perfect. So how do you take that off afterwards?
You're punching the hammer. You're doing like this. And it's coming out.
Wow. Can I see these things?
Sure. Yeah, that's the piece. Yeah.
So that's
brilliant.
brilliant. You do it on the floor too?
Yeah.
So you did it on this floor?
Yes.
So that's really simple. You slip that in behind the tile so that now that's what I've got sticking out. The tile actually laps over top of this. Then you take your wedge. Really, this didn't take me long to figure this one out. Use this tool, and what that does is pulls the tiles nice and tight together. Then afterwards, knock it off. Wow, this is really, really cool.
With all the activity in the home, it's very, very hard to work under these conditions. Very, very hard. Do we get on each other's nerves? Of course. But for the sake of the homeowners, we gotta get them in. We gotta get what we need to get done. Like soon, I'm about to turn off their power, and they're all gonna start crying very soon. But I can't touch and work in here live, so they're gonna have to understand. So they'll hate me for 5 minutes, then we'll have coffee after that, and everyone will get along again. That's what happens on construction. We love it. Okay, I gotta turn off power. Plug your ears. Power's going off! There is live blinds that are in this panel. Safety is first. I used to have straight hair, and it went curly because every once in a while, I do the little Frankie shuffle. That's when you get a little zap, and your hair goes curly. So as much as I know where to touch, where not to touch, unfortunately, accidents happen. So never work live.
So I'm at my last stage of fixture installation. I'm putting a nice kitchen faucet. I have 3 rubber lines coming out of the cabinet. I have my cold, which is for the faucet. I have my hot, which is again for the faucet, but it's coming through a mixing valve. So when the homeowner is using the faucet, it will prevent this mixed water will not allow the homeowner to get scalded, burned. This hottest water is designated for dishwasher only to deliver the hottest water possible.
This was in a barn 120 years ago. Before that, that tree was probably 100 years old.
Exactly.
We're talking about a tree that we're installing into someone's brand new house that's probably over 200 years old. You know, any way we can restore that, the fact that we're even able to reuse this is awesome, you know? So what I want to do is I want to get the old gray off of it.
You know what? Here's what you want to do. Because that's got a lot of nice character. That's beautiful wood.
Yeah, if I can leave the splits, I don't mind that. It's nice.
We don't want to sand that because you're going to destroy a lot of the character. So let's clean it with a deck wash. Wet the whole thing, first of all. Put the solution on it. And then we'll scrub it.
Oh, buddy. That is impressive.
But you can see how clean this is already.
I can't believe the amount of grime coming out of that. Look at that.
You can see now we've got some different coloring on the wood.
Oh, you can actually look at the saw marks in it. Look at the old saw marks all over it. Oh, is that ever cool, man? Are we going to be able to keep that?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're not removing any of that. We're just going to uniform the color of the wood here.
Yeah. It's starting to look really good. The more you dry it, the more we treat it. It's just really bringing out the character. Let's look at the splits all the way through, man.
That's nice.
Isn't that nice, boys? Just beautiful piece of wood.
We're really tired. We've been working a lot of late nights, a lot. I'm walking 4 flights of stairs, every cut, every mix.
No one plays tired better than Sherry. Sherry plays the best tired game ever.
Yeah, I do.
Oh, man.
This is my final look at everything in the house. What we're doing is just looking for small imperfections. Lights aren't on yet, so that's why I'm using a flashlight, and you run it along the wall and you can see any imperfections.
We're gonna have to paint the whole wall. See, perfection. It's all about perfection. It takes what it takes. Oh, here's my friends.
How are you?
Always the last day, I apologize.
Always last year, no place to park.
And no place to park, yeah. Welcome to my world.
Whoa, that is a heavy stove. Oh, it doesn't fit through the door. I'm just kidding. Wait, hold it up, hold it. Thank you.
How you feeling, Adam?
Very good.
Very good? I like the way you said it. Very good.
I don't know why you're pushing that.
Sit at the table, turn on the TV. Oh yeah, it's a microwave. Slick, I like this kind of stuff, I really do. This is everything I said, man. It's like walking in the door, everything that I saw is here. Yeah. Everything. Just to give you an idea of the costs on this project to date, which is actually the last day, abatement removal, $22,000. The stucco, almost $30,000. Roofing, almost $5,000. Bins, $15,000. Fireplace, $12,000. Countertop, $6,000. A kitchen, $30,000. Plumbing, $22,000. Painting and money, $20,000. HVAC, $22,000. I can keep going, but let me tell you, with just trades alone, we're talking $350,000.
No, I can't thank everyone enough for this.
Yeah,
It's
I know.
amazing that people can be this kind to strangers that they don't even know.
Excited. Yeah. Oh, there's Mike. Oh my, it's beautiful.
Thank you, Sue. How are you?
Good.
Sir Don.
Hi, Mike.
You ready to come home?
Yep.
We are?
Kind of looks nice, doesn't it?
It sure does.
Sure is beautiful, yeah.
Landscaping, how do you like the landscaping?
I love the landscaping.
Fantastic.
It looks a lot better than it did.
Well, you can see we pulled out everything in the front, your
Yeah?
whole front porch, and it's all new.
Oh my, oh gosh. That's beautiful.
Now, can you see the fireplace?
Oh gosh, look at that. It's gorgeous. Look at, oh my gosh.
We actually even got the wood from an old barn, and this was brought in and redone so it could sit on your mantle.
Oh, I love it. Look at the floors.
Isn't that nice? So this is a hand-chiseled floor. It's very strong. As a matter of fact, if you have dogs, they can skid all over this. You're not going to hurt them.
Oh my gosh.
All this was restructured in the whole front of the house because the true structure of this house was not good enough to hold the house. So it was all restructured. You know, to me, looking at such beauty is a wonderful thing, but it's not about what we see, even though that's what everyone wants. It's the visual. Beyond this, what's behind the walls? So all the drywall's mold resistant. It's not going to mold, right?
Yeah.
Spray foam.
Yeah.
So how good is spray foam and why do I care so much about it? It's gonna cut your energy bill every single month you live here for the rest of your life. The whole house has been insulated that way. In my mind, the vision from coming in the front door is not looking through a staircase, but looking at a beautiful kitchen. Yes.
Yeah, that's a gorgeous kitchen. Let's go over and see it.
All right, let's do that.
Oh my gosh, look at these appliances.
We've had so many different subcontractors in here. Stunning. Everyone cares about their work. Everyone makes sure it's beautiful.
You asked us if we trusted you to redesign our house, and we said yes, and I'm so glad we did. This is just unbelievable.
You ready to see the basement?
Yep. Okay. Oh my gosh, look at our basement.
We'll call this door 1. Okay.
Look at this. This is incredible.
This is the true home run. That means every single line, independently, without a junction, runs to its own tap. It's not just for shut-off purposes. What this does is 100% pressure balance your home. Because it's running this way, it means if you're having a shower upstairs and you flush the toilet downstairs, it doesn't change the shower. It's 100% pressure balanced.
It's really
This is
something.
incredible.
I'm just gonna take in the plumbing. Oh my goodness, look at that.
All the stone around here, same as your countertop upstairs. It contains about 70% quartz. It's a wonderful stone. We can do any color we choose to do. This is the one I chose for a copper. Upstairs you have the
Beautiful.
stainless steel. Same fireplace, same theory. This one has stones, the other one has like glass stones.
Yeah, it's
And
gorgeous.
those glass stones upstairs, they start to glow red. It's stunning, it really is. So are you ready to see upstairs?
Yes.
Sure are.
Oh, it's something, eh? Oh my gosh.
My goodness.
That's wonderful. Hey, Donnie?
It's
Look how tall the ceilings are. It's just incredible. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Look at this. Look at this. This is amazing. This is wonderful. Look at this.
This is
Oh my
incredible.
gosh.
Absolutely incredible.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my
Look
God.
at this. Oh, I love this.
So gorgeous.
Oh my God. Look at that.
The
it's
tile.
really something.
Matched. All the Schluter system that we use, everything
Isn't it?
is so
I just-
watertight.
It's so
Like,
gorgeous. I
just
am
cannot
amazed.
even believe this.
Isn't it gorgeous?
And the colors and the tile.
I just think it's beautiful.
Do I pass?
Yes, yes, you pass.
Oh my
Oh my God.
Oh my, this looks amazing.
Well, now that you're here, you might as well come in and see the house.
Isn't it beautiful, guys?
Yeah.
What do you say to Mike?
Thank you, yeah, thank you so much.
You know what I say? Welcome homes.
I'm overwhelmed by this. Mike's generosity, the help that Mike and the crew have given us. They've given us our lives back, not only a home, a beautiful home, but our lives back.
Come on. I'll even go with you.
Okay, this is.
Wow.
Whose room is this?
It looks so nice.
Whose room is this?
It will just be so nice to have my own bedroom again. That would be amazing. This is.
Wow.
Oh my gosh! This is a bath! I can have my own bath now!
And a shower.
This is great.
And shower! Oh,
Wow, the tiling's nice.
the tile is amazing! This is amazing! Oh, no, okay, this washroom alone was better than like all our old washrooms combined. Like this is so cool!
Yeah.
Oh, this is amazing!
This almost destroyed our family. But this feels like a new beginning for everyone, you know? Thanks to Mike.
Yeah.
It's a new beginning. Hopefully we'll all learn from our mistakes, and I know that they're going to. They're going to have the opportunity now to start again fresh from day one. Now with maybe 4 bathrooms and everyone has their own bedroom. But this is why I do what I do, because this is the right thing to do. Family hug.
Yay! Group hug!
Come on in, guys. Come on.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Hey,
You'll never know.
from my house back to you, it's your house.
Thank you.
Pleasure to meet you.
Thank you.
Feeling good. Feeling energized. Happy to go to the job. Just happy.
MJ has had a great positive view in this. Everyone's happy.
Everyone is happy.
One person's never happy.
Look at that smile, come on.
As a parent, you would never intentionally put toxic material into your walls in your son's bedroom.
This is just the way to not do things.
His cough just doesn't seem to go away.
It's just one thing after another. It's just too much. Too much.
We're worried about kids being sick. This is what's gonna make our kids sick. Well, hello.
Hello.
Steve or Steven?
Steve.
I'm Mike. Nice to meet you.
Very nice to meet you.
Louise?
Louise.
I got it right. Nice to meet you. How long you been living here?
About 9 years now, almost.
Nice area. I know it very well. I know the pros, the cons, and everything to do with probably your house right now.
When we first looked at this house, it was a triplex. And we thought, well, you know, maybe we can afford this if we live upstairs for a couple of years. Which is what we did. We lived upstairs for 2 years, and when we were able to do it, we moved back into the house and brought this house back to the original way this house was.
We kind of started from the top and worked our way down, literally. Did the roof, did the upstairs, and we did the kitchen, we did the whole main floor because it was set up as a one-bedroom apartment. So we did everything. You know, the last thing we would do was insulate the walls in our house. So this is our house.
This is charming. I have a deja vu all of a sudden. Stairs in the center. They found a house they liked. You know, it needed some renovations. They did a couple of things throughout the house. Problem is, it was freezing cold in the winter. So they found an insulation company that can drill holes throughout the house and add some spray foam in.
So you can kind of see over there, there's like every 16 inches, they drilled a hole the size of like my finger, and they got a hose and pumped in the insulation into the walls. And then like 8 weeks after we had it installed, we got a letter from the government
saying that the product that was installed in our home was not approved, and it went on about the harmful effects of this stuff.
When I was reading the letter, I just felt sick to my stomach. It's like, just what in the name of, like, what just like happened?
And then Nevin started to develop coughs and respiratory problems as well.
As far as I'm concerned, this company really, really screwed up. Why? They used a product that's banned in this country because it can contain high levels of urea formaldehyde, and that can cause serious respiratory issues.
In terms of the insulation shooting in this room, they basically, because the cupboards were all up, right? So they opened up the cupboards and just kind of shot it in there.
And
Didn't
you
do
can see
anything
the whole-
in the backsplash, of course, because they couldn't get at that.
Interesting.
So that this
What
was
about
the
the
most.
bulkheads?
No.
Bulkheads, no.
Didn't do anything there.
They didn't do anything. So you even got in a company that uses a product they're not supposed to use, whether or not they knew. I don't want to blame them specifically. But they didn't even go into the bulkheads. That'd be your coldest zone right there is your bulkhead. So they go ahead and hit the wall. What says it's going to go up directly up? They just assume?
Right.
How much money did it cost you to do all this retrofit?
$2,800, like just under $3,000.
That's not terrible.
No.
That's not terrible.
And that
Here's the
seems to be
problem.
yeah.
The problem with that is $2,800. Do you have any idea what it's going to cost to remove it?
Yeah, we do now.
We were thinking about that now.
Now that they know they have it in the house, they can't legally sell this house without disclosing it. Who's going to want to buy it anyways? They don't want to tell them. No one's going to want to buy it.
Getting the insulation in our walls, we're now in a predicament where it's pretty much devalued our home. All the work we've done is like futile at this point because it's devalued our home so significantly that we may as well have not done any of that.
It's almost like starting over again.
The whole kitchen gets pulled out, complete demo on all outside walls, all the way up, right? Put it all back again, redo it all. So you're in probably, just a quick guess, minimum 100, can easily climb to 200,000. Like as soon as I start opening up, I have to bring it up to minimum code.
Nice and comfortable.
So this is Nevin's room, and it's like the coldest room in the house. And we thought, okay, great, it's gonna be warm, and Nevin's gonna be able to play up here every day. And when you touch the walls, it's just cold.
It just didn't seem to have an effect at all.
Let's go back to how it's affected you. Some of the things like watering eyes. Tell me everything that you have felt since this has happened. This could be psychological as well.
There's always somebody in our family now who has a cough, if not all of us at the same time. We're all just sitting around coughing, and his cough just doesn't seem to go away. I mean, Nevin's health was getting worse, and then I was thinking, oh, you know, I mean, if you hear about this stuff when it gets damp or moist, it will start to break down.
To have to go to the emergency room because he can't breathe properly at nighttime is really not good.
You know, it's worrying. We just don't know what's gonna happen, you know, when he's 10 years old.
What more do I need to see to prove to us that this is not good for us? It's not good for our health.
I'm not gonna go through your house right now. I'm just gonna do the one thing. I'm gonna pick up my phone. I'm gonna have an air test done right away. We're gonna check your home. We're going to make a plan on what we need to do. And there's this one big point that I hate to tell you, I gotta move you out. You do know that.
Mm-hmm. Oh. I feel like we've done something completely irresponsible, like we've put our child in harm's way. Did you have? So I don't feel very good about it. And like, I don't know how, like, we just want to get rid of it and make everything better. That's it.
All right, go ahead, come on. What do you got? Show me what you got. Holy cow, you're dangerous. I need gloves.
As a parent, you would never intentionally put toxic material into your walls in your son's bedroom.
You know, it's worrying.
It's crushing. It's devastating.
Okay, here we go. You're a cute little guy. Oh, yeah. Once I got the family out of the house, I brought in the pros and tested the foam insulation that was sprayed into the walls. There's good news. The levels of formaldehyde are within a safe range. Clearly, it's not the foam that is making the family sick, but I gotta tell you, there's something in the house that is, and I'm gonna find out. Here's my problem. It's what can happen in time with this product that's in the wall? What if it gets wet? And if it's my house, you know what? I'm just gonna take it out. And that means a lot of work. All the exterior walls and the ceilings, first floor, second floor coming down.
Let's get to work here, okay? We gotta get this demo done.
There we go. So it is white, and it's barely done anything in there, to be honest. How in the hell can you actually insulate behind this? If you look at it, it's filled with so much plaster that you're not getting the foam in there. All it did was just squeeze out a little bit in places. There's nothing there. What a waste of time and money. Who the hell come up with this idea?
Has anyone taken the plate off of this 220 box at the back of the stove here?
Not me.
So they left this open?
Looks like it, yeah.
Oh my God, think of that. Pots and pans in here, you push it back, it goes right into the 220. Electrifies. Not only that, this is metal.
That's an accident waiting to happen.
Oh, wow.
Look at the rot. You see the rot?
Yeah.
Completely rotten. So the old frame is still in. So all they did was install a new window, and nobody seemed to care whether or not. You see how rotten that is? You don't just install new windows. You don't just put in beautiful new kitchen cabinets that are a piece of crap. I'm sorry, they're really bad in there. It takes the contractor to actually say to the homeowners, listen to me. I know this is an old house. I know it's lath and plaster. We've done our tests. There's no studding in the wall. I can't insulate it properly. No matter what you want, I can't unless I take it all down and do it again. You want to do it right? You take it down, you document it with your permits, your pictures, everything else, and once it's all back together, man, you've made a smart investment, and everyone on the block, everyone in the city will want to buy that house.
and no foam. Take a look at this. You can see that this foam was actually complete garbage. They spent, what, $3 grand on installing this? And look at, huge cavities missing, huge cavities missing. Just a complete garbage foam. It just crumbles in your fingers. What a ripoff.
Oh my God. It's a mummified squirrel. Who knows how many years it's been in the wall. Okay, so Damon. Yeah. We're gonna lose all this wall. Okay. Both sides. Let's drop that bulkhead as well. Okay.
Today is test and troubleshoot. We want to look at the plumbing, the kitchen, the bathroom. We want to see what they've done here. Since I'm practically pulling the place apart, let's just see what we're going to do to fix it. Okay?
All right. Based on what I've seen, this is going to be a big plumbing job. Majority of it is going to be in the basement. Negative slope. I did not see any trap, which indicates that I'm dealing with the potential sewer gases coming in. And not to mention I'm in a cold zone, so those lines are definitely exposed to possible cold temperatures. I'm not liking this already. Okay, what else do we have here? Nice kitchen. Wow. Not vented properly. Why am I not surprised? This is what I typically see in the basement suites. A handyman guy walks in, does a quick half-fast job just so that a homeowner can put a tenant in. Problem is, half the staff is not even done with permit, half the staff is actually legal. And it's terrifying. I haven't found any floor drains yet. But, I'm estimating a budget of anywhere between $10,000 to $15,000 for plumbing alone, not to mention anything that might be hidden underground. I did not run my video camera yet. Issues underground might escalate the price.
Watch your head. Could you imagine being down here?
No.
Now, the little boy supposedly was down here all the time because the person living down here was babysitting him. And that smell is definite mildewy. Like, I'm worried about what's underneath the carpet. I'm worried about all kinds of things. This smell is making me think we have a whole lot of mold down here, and that might explain why the homeowners are sick. This is unfortunate. We're gonna have to get it. Take the whole bulkhead down. Okay. Right? Start working your way back, ripping everything out. All right. Here we go again. You're gonna take it from there. You find too much mold? I can smell it. Let me know. Stop. You know what to do. Take it down.
Okay, you see this, bud? This is soaking wet, what you just showed me. For some reason, there's a lot of moisture getting in this wall, man. Well, look at the amount of mold here, bud. I'm getting a little concerned. This is really, really wet, buddy. So we're starting to see it there a little bit, but feel that drywall pump. Feel that. Feel the moisture in that. If you feel the drywall all the way down, it's saturated.
This is the mold we don't want to see. That's not just dirt, right? That is mold. It's starting to grow furry here. As long as the basement has moisture and we put in products that will promote mold growth, which is organic paper on the drywall and studs, that's what's wrong with this place. There's so much mold everywhere. This is going to cause eye irritation, sneezing, even respiratory issues. No wonder the family's sick. Where did you find this?
Now, that was right underneath that window, bud. I only took off the one piece, and you can see right there, it was definitely coming in there.
Morons.
Yeah.
You see the wood they used?
Yeah.
You don't use that on the outside wall. It's just a fiberboard. Yeah. But they did use a rigid foam there, right? Yeah. The problem was it's leaking from the frickin' window. Yeah. So it's getting in behind it. Keep your mask on.
Yep.
They have their child playing downstairs. Right now, there's more issues in the basement than the other part of the house, right now.
So it looks like everything's connected here until you do this. So the drain wasn't connected. They're wondering why they have moisture issues down here. Oh my God, look at that. There's 3 generations of wires there. There's 1, there's 2, There's 3. All within less than 10 inches. That's the first time I've seen a smoke alarm actually be the cause of a possible fire. That is too much.
They're hiding electrical junction points that are completely wrong. Not only is there too many wires in there, no L16s, their connections, leaving it exposed to the insulation, no plate, as well as you can't get to it when it's drywalled. Here's this piece of ductwork. Now, we have no heat going upstairs, right? Geez, I don't know why. I don't know why. We're gonna find this through everywhere. We're not even done yet. The more we walk through and look at it, the exposed earth that's in the basement and around the shower, so I've got holes in the floor here, that just allows critters coming in and living in the zones. This is just the way to not do things, run all our electrical through the cold air return. And I'm telling you, if I pull this down, there's just gonna be a ton of crap lying in there that they're breathing. This is all going through their house. We're worried about kids being sick. This is what's gonna make our kids sick. Right now, it's making me sick because I know what I have to do to fix it, and I'm not happy about it.
I'm just kind of speechless, really, quite honestly. I'm like, whoa, unbelievable, unbelievable. We got a letter from the government
saying that the product that was installed in our home was not approved.
It's not toxic. It's not an issue. You had way too many other things wrong in this house that is making you sick. This house is a classic case of one thing leads to another. I take down the walls to remove the spray foam. What do I find? Electrical problems, plumbing problems, mold everywhere, HVAC problems. Now I look up and what do I see? Rotted floor joists underneath the bathroom. I can't even believe the bathtub's not in the kitchen sink.
This bathroom area is an absolute disaster waiting to happen. One of your heaviest solid loads in your house is going to be your bathtub. And I don't know if you can imagine sitting in your bathtub on this. Just flimsy, just hanging on by a thread. I wouldn't want to be the guy who put that in. Like this one here has been notched out. They put their own strap on it to hold it, but there's nothing left of this. Like, that's about to go. If this goes and we don't fix it, the bathroom we put in here will become part of their kitchen.
I don't know who the original contractor was that put this bathroom in, but he had worked on it. He had worked on the floor below it. They're very lucky. How this held the weight of a tub, I don't know. There was nothing left of these beams.
We're good? Okay, clear.
Wow. 6 feet in and already into problems. This 3-piece bathroom had a sink drain, toilet drain, and a shower drain going all into a floor drain, which is against code. It's illegal. It cannot be done like that. Floor drain serves other purposes. It's meant to take water from the floor in case if there's a spill or overflow, but it's not meant to take water from a bathroom. So this is totally illegal, against code, unsafe, not vented properly. So we have health issues, code issues, and this entire area needs to be dug up and rectified. Look at that. Look at that. What a mess. Look at the moisture under there. This thing was basically draining right there, wasn't it? Oh, yeah, totally. This is how not to do a bathroom. Hey guys, take a look at this. Here's the shower, drains, comes along. This is the old drain, the old floor drain going into the old line. Just brought the shower line right in, stops it here, draining in there. Well, you can tell by the amount of moisture that was around this bathroom. You can smell it, right? Like, the moisture in this one area was just bad. We knew the plumbing was just draining under it. Yeah. This is way beyond what I expected. disregarding code aspect, it's a health and safety issue. Methane gases that were definitely escaping out of this bathroom, as well as mold that was growing pretty much everywhere.
Colin! These guys are making noise and making a mess. I'm trying to make it safe, and it's one of those. Sorry to bring you here. I mean, to go to a complete finish in the basement without making sure it's not going to leak from the foundation wall, what I'm thinking about is an interior weeping. It's not bad, really, because now that I have it open, it's dry.
Yeah, you know what? That's not that bad.
It's not. All I'm thinking is all the money we're going to put in here, I think I need to protect it.
You know what? We should do it just to protect your work. There's moisture transferring through this wall for a period of time. Not necessarily going to be a leaky basement. It's just nature. There's minimal done to this house just because of its age. We're going to take this entire floor out, and we're going to trench around the perimeter. We're going to go about 8 inches lower than this floor, about a foot wide. Okay, so what we're doing now is we're lining the bottom of the trenched area with a filter fabric. This is our first protective barrier. It's going to make sure nothing gets through the bottom of the weeping tile. We're going to install the weeping tile system to pick up any moisture that makes its way through this foundation, or in this case, because it's on the inside, it'll pick up any water that wicks up under the floor. Now we're going to cover our weeping tile system with 3/4 inch clear gravel. And then we're going to install our membrane over the weeping tile, right up the foundation, right at the grade level. And the way this product is designed is the dimples go inside to the foundation. So once we actually anchor this product, there's an air gap in behind. So in the event moisture comes through the wall, it's got a channel to get down to the weeping tile. And at the same time, if any moisture occurs, it gives it a chance to dry.
We're going to be down in the trenches today, so I'm going to actually excavate everything from right from the bottom of the stack.
Okay.
Obviously, I'm going to get this exposed, get this toilet flange out, and this is where the new bathroom is going to be, right?
Right. I think we should keep it in the same space too. I didn't mind the layout so much, and Mike totally agrees. I think keeping it the same place, window in the bathroom, right off by the stack is good for you.
Yeah, it works for all of us. Definitely, yeah. Time for this old clay pipe to come out, and the new PVC to be put in. It's not the cleanest job, but someone's got to do it.
Wow. Do I need to, oh my gosh. Oh my God, our kitchen's completely gone.
Wow. Wow.
Well, here's what happened. Who put in the kitchen?
I put in the cupboards and stuff.
Who did the plumbing?
The plumbing? I don't think anyone did the
Yeah, no, we
Who did the electrical?
We had companies come and do it.
You had companies come in and do it?
Yeah,
okay. Everything I take down, there's something behind it. The heating, absolute joke. The electrical, absolute joke. The plumbing, just as funny.
We hired the people we hired because they were recommended to us and we thought they were good people, but it's really upsetting actually to see that the work they did was just not perfect in any shape or form.
It's now the foam is no longer even a point in this house. Even though it's what ate at me and why I've taken the walls down, you had way too many other things wrong in this house that is making you sick. You got mold everywhere in this house. You got rotten structure, rotten around all your windows. You've got so many issues in here. This is the type of job I want to sort of like just step out the front door and get in my truck and say, I'm sorry. I can't help you.
Wow. I'm sorry, yeah, actually. I had no idea.
But I'm here.
Sorry.
Let me show you the basement.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
So we've already done a lot of work down here. I guess you can see that.
Oh my God.
It wasn't just dangerous from the mold. It was dangerous from electrical. It was dangerous from breathing point. It was dangerous from plumbing. It was dangerous from everything. We've got open methane gas coming into your house. Many spots of this house.
Look, I think we thought, Mike would take the walls down and fix it and put them back up again, and that would be it, done and dusted. But I don't think we had no idea. We had no idea that he would have to do this amount of work.
So everything we actually did was bad, pretty much. Everything.
Yeah.
I actually feel really sick because I'm just overwhelmed by everything. I feel like I'm going to throw up. It's just overwhelming.
I had no idea. Like,
Soon I'll feel better. Just not right now. Have I got a lot to do? Yeah. Yeah. It's a little bit of an exercise. I don't know who did the calculations, but the truck is empty. Not a good day in the neighborhood. This house is cursed. I'm telling you right now. So I got called in because there was retro foam in the walls. What little bit of the retro foam that wasn't too bad, but I knew I had to pull it out anyways. What did I do? Mike, don't touch the basement. Don't touch the kitchen. I can work around things. Don't touch the bathroom upstairs. It's new. No, the kitchen's gone. The living room's gone. I found terrible HVAC. I mean, terrible. How much mold did I find? Probably the reason for them breathing badly, the reason they're sick. Electrical problems, plumbing problems. I've got an empty canvas. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna make it right. Well, it's a bit of a mess.
It looks kind of good in
It's a
weird
clean
way.
mess. What I'm thinking of is what the hell am I gonna do with these stairs? Because if I stud this wall out, I'm gonna be out about 5 inches. Right. You gotta think about, man, it's gonna be about from here. It's gonna reduce this staircase. And I didn't wanna touch them because that means now that I gotta bring it up to code, 36 inches wide. Oh, is it ever?
Jeez, 2'9".
That's not even close. If I have to replace these stairs for code, I might as well improve the layout of this home. Let's take out the landing and move the entire staircase against the wall. That will create a more open concept on the main floor. It will also allow me to make the second floor master bedroom larger. Down in the basement, I'm going to keep the layout very similar with a small furnace room on one side and a bathroom on the other, leaving a recreational room in the back.
Here's how code has changed. Everywhere on a stairway now, you need a 3-foot opening. It just helps you get up the stairs with furniture, down the stairs with furniture. Every opening, every doorway is small. All the handles are down low. No one ever had to worry about a 57-inch flat screen carrying it up the stairs. Just be careful. Yeah, I'm out. Guys, everyone remember that there's a giant opening here now. No stairs exist, okay? This is the opening for our new stairs, okay? Right here. So what has to happen? These got to come out, right? So we're going to be cutting those out 3 feet off of this wall. So really, when we cut those out, we don't want this happening, right? So you guys are going to build a temporary wall right here.
Sure. What we're doing is we're doing some structural work. This is an LVL beam. This is actually an engineered beam to take the weight load of the whole house and the staircase.
Hit it like a man, Mike.
In the lifespan of this house, so much weight load has actually pushed the middle of the floor in and sagged it. So what we're trying to do is we're just trying to pick up some of that sag and make it straight. Because what we need is a nice, true, straight, working platform to put the staircase on.
We're golden. Bam. Bam. Right there.
And once we put the carriage bolts in, that will never move again. It's going to be so structurally strong, we can actually probably build a house on it.
Well, looks like we got our first LVL in.
LVL, laminated veneer lumber.
That was perfect, man.
Okay, guys, we now got our support wall in, so let's start cutting these out.
On this jump here, before I set up the furnace, I got to get the return duct up. That way I can measure off where my supply and return is going to be. This room's really tight. I only got like 1 inch in between, so I got to be dead on. So the challenge here first is to get my return duct up. Okay, let it go. And then start leveling off the furnace and get that put in. So we got our furnace tied in, we got our supply plenum up, we got our return in. This is basically where you have to start in the basement. All our rough-ins done from upstairs. This is good. We're gonna get this probably, by the end of the day, we should get more than halfway done.
So we've got a fully gutted home here, which is very, very easy for us to work with because open walls, lots of space. And we're gonna start from the electrical panel and work our way up to the top. We gotta get the cabling from here all the way to the second floor, and we're gonna work our way backwards down to here. We had 3 generations of wiring here. We had knob and tube, we had aluminum, and we had some copper. Why do we have all 3? Because people kept coming in and doing a little bit here and a little bit there, just trying to make it safer than what it was. The best solution that you've got is actually just rewire the place. We are going to give them a brand new electrical panel. This is going to be the heart of the electrical system. This is where all your protection's going to be. Staple that nice and neat in a few minutes. There's going to be lots of wires in here by the time I'm done.
Okay, we're down in the basement. I finished all my raffing, my drains and my vents are all finished. What I'm gonna do right now is water test it. I'm gonna fill everything right from this point all the way up to the ceiling, to the second floor ceiling. What I'm using is this cleaner cover with this balloon that I'm gonna inflate, and this will stop any water from leaking out to the street. So once I secure this, I'm gonna inflate it. Nothing will pass through this, and I'll be able to make sure I have no leaks. This testing is very important because no matter how good you are, no matter how professional you are, there's always a chance that the one joint might be missed. Utilizing a garden hose, which I will stick to the highest point, which is my my vent terminal before it goes through the roof. Everything will fill up with water, my drain, my vent, right up to this point, so if there's any leaks, I'll see it before the walls are closed and before the house is finished.
Wait, what's happening?
Where's it coming from?
That's why he's tested.
It's the HVAC guys that put a screw in my pipe.
Really?
Must be. I gotta blame somebody, right? Thank God everything is wide open. That's exactly the reason why we do those tests before everything gets closed up and finished. I'm checking to make sure I get glue on every joint. I have it here, I have it here, I have it here as well as here. By process of elimination, that's the only spot that I can pinpoint where the leak would be coming from. Obviously one error was made. We found the problem, we're gonna fix it.
So Nicole's hidden in here. I get my dad to come down here. I'm gonna pretend that there's something wrong with this. And then she's gonna, once he takes off, she's gonna jump out and scare him, and then he's probably gonna kill me. I'm just not sure, like, there's no framing in behind this, so I'm not sure how to attach that. I have to look behind it.
I know, it's just this.
Sorry.
Buying a house, you should be playing chess because you always want to win. You need to do strategic moves, checking for permits, bringing in the right people. If you don't move properly, you lose. It's checkmate. This house is checkmate. Because I gutted the house, because I took down all the walls, because it was only strapping and it was only a 3/4 inch space, for anyone that thinks they can insulate a 3/4 inch space, spend your money outside the house and put rigid foam on it. Don't do it on the inside of the house. Don't do it. So now, because of coming up to new codes, I have to have an R20 in the wall. We're gonna blue stud it because we don't want it to mold again. We don't want bugs in the house. We bring it out away from the wall so wood doesn't touch cement or concrete. We can now spray foam in behind it. What we're gonna do is spray foam this house and give it a higher R value.
I'm just probing the wall just to make sure that we're at our 3.5 inches. Perfect.
We're drywalled now, we're plastering like crazy. You can see how the layout is working. What don't I smell? I don't smell mold. I don't smell crap. Because that was a pretty bad smell. What I smell is new construction. Just wait till the next smell. That one's gonna be finished, clean paint, clean floors, clean smell.
It's nice having a set of stairs in place, I gotta tell you. And that means that I'm closer to finishing.
Exactly.
That means hardwood comes next, that means kitchen comes next. Thanks, buddy.
Our hardwood is finally here. Vintage has supplied all our hardwood. This time we're putting in a little bit of bamboo. All right, we need bodies. So let's get teams. We'll take, let's see, almost 60% downstairs. We'll go 60-40. There's a workout. You just grab that skid, will you? I'm telling you, you can take 5 at a time, this guy. They want a white kitchen, they want it bright. Using a bamboo floor is a very light floor. Environmentally friendly, you think about it, it is a weed tree, and I kind of like that. It is in the now. Everyone seems to want a bamboo floor.
So you guys are really flying. You guys came in this morning with these cabinets and your base is already in.
Yes.
It's only 10:30, Daniel. What's taking you so long? I'm just kidding. That is really fast. But I was just talking to your guys about these little stands that you guys can use now, making your lives a little bit easier.
Exactly.
Remember the old days? You'd hold it up with one hand to the upper cabinet, screw it in, the guy's leveling it.
Yeah, that's
pain.
right.
So this is a much better idea.
Yeah.
By waterproofing the foundation walls, adding the spray foam to the basement, fixing all the plumbing, now there's no threat of excess moisture. But just to be safe, I'm gonna choose a polyester carpet, which will not mold. People need to think about that.
So if we remember to the rough-in stage before we got to this beautiful stage, there's 3 generations of wire with a smoke detector right in this area. At least now we've actually got a real smoke detector that will actually work, and one brand new copper wiring throughout that's safe. Carbon monoxide protection, which is on every single level, which is the way to go. So this is carbon monoxide and smoke detector. I do my final touch on this one. Now I get to scare the staff. Good enough for me.
Nice big master bedroom. Very comfortable. I really love the bamboo floor. I mean, it just brings out the window. Look at the window. How could you not like this, eh? Seriously, how could you not like this?
Whoa.
Wow.
Oh my
God.
Wow. So amazing. We spent $3,000 and this has turned into like a multi-$100,000 job. It's insane. I don't think we could have done this on our own. I feel blessed and I sort of feel like a weight's been lifted off my shoulder. It's just so great. Oh, the front lawn, oh my God. Oh.
Hello.
Hi.
Steve and Louise, it's been a long time since I've seen you.
It's been a while.
How are you?
Like a whole
Great to see you.
Nice to see you. Nice to see you. How you feeling today?
Really nervous. I'm just so excited and so happy to be walking up the street towards my house.
When I say we redid your whole house, I mean your whole house.
That's so cool.
Amazing.
Want to go in the house?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Come on.
Whoa.
Wow, it's beautiful.
Oh my gosh.
Wow, it's gorgeous.
Oh my gosh. Oh, I love the pink color. It's like fabulous.
So let's just stand and look for a second.
Oh my God.
Wow, it's amazing.
Does it look bigger?
Oh yeah.
It totally looks bigger. It's like
too.
so different.
So you can tell now with moving the stairs,
Wow.
it really opens up the room. Brand new stairs, rails, and remember I had to because of code. Your stairs were out of date and there was nothing I could do. But now you have a closet under the stairs.
Whoa.
Wow, that's great.
So amazing.
Well, you got storage out of it too.
Oh, it's
I can't
like,
believe it's the same house.
Well, it's not the same house actually.
no, it's not.
All outside walls have been studded with blue wood, sprayed with Wall-Tite Eco. She's got a good look on her face. I think she likes the kitchen.
It's
Sorry, it's kind of.
Do you want to go feel the kitchen?
The kitchen.
Let's go do that.
Wow.
Oh, this is great. Oh, that's beautiful.
Whoa. It's beautiful. Wow. This is overwhelming. This is like totally overwhelming. Oh my gosh.
New fridge.
Wow.
Whoa. Oh, this is so perfect.
So
oh my God.
fridge on the
This is
top,
like-
freezer
I
on the
love
bottom.
it.
It's amazing.
I mean, look back. I want you to see how big this looks. It's a new home.
It is. It's like walking into a model house, actually.
A model house.
You know, those model homes you see, it's like brand new. It smells.
Here's the difference between your house and a model house. The model house was all designed for looks. So the comparison, there is no comparison. All the drywall, mold resistant. All the spray foam, thermal break technology, like living in a cooler. And a model home, it only looks like this.
Right.
So how am I doing so far?
Like, I don't know, 110 out of 100%.
What do you think the basement looks like?
I'm sure it's.
Well, let's go take a look.
Okay.
Up to you.
Okay. Oh,
wow.
This is beautiful.
This is amazing.
Wow, new appliances?
New appliances.
Oh, no.
Let's talk about why you first called me in here. This was all about the formaldehyde, the spray foam.
Yeah.
And it's amazing because you were sick, but you weren't sick from that. You were sick from the basement.
Right.
And Nevin played down here, the mold that we found down here. Now it's all blue studs, all spray foam, thermal broken.
It feels so solid and secure and comfortable.
Yeah, healthy.
Yeah.
For sure. A healthy house,
yeah.
There was a really crappy bathroom behind this door not too long ago.
Oh.
Yes, there was, yes.
And all the plumbing was wrong, all the electrical was wrong. You know, this should be a textbook of what house not to buy and how not to renovate.
Right.
Take a look at that bathroom.
Oh my goodness. It's so beautiful. Oh my gosh.
Now that's how to do a bathroom. That shower stall has nothing but 100% mold-resistant free products and 100% watertight.
So sleek and cool.
Wow.
Wow.
It's incredible.
This here is your new utility room.
Wow.
So for a small room, this is about one of the best designs I've ever seen. So we have a brand new high-efficiency furnace. Wow. HEPA filter standalone, which is going to keep your air clean. And because your house is so airtight, that is an HRV, and I want you to keep that running 24 hours a day.
HRV, what's an HRV?
Heat recovery ventilation unit. So not only does it actually recover heat and be very energy efficient, it actually brings in fresh air throughout your house all the time.
It's like a gift from God. Like, it's just really nice. It's just really beautiful. Like, he's like an angel.
So I just wanted to talk a little bit about what we've done here. Now, the main reason you called me in was for what?
Because of the insulation.
The insulation. It scared you. And you had reason to be afraid. The smart thing to do is bring in the right people. Have it tested. See if it's bad enough. And it ended up being that it wasn't as bad as predicted, but everything else was. You had a lot more problems. Right. Have I passed?
Oh my gosh, totally.
I have passed.
Now it's the hug time. Thank you so much. Oh.
We need to educate ourselves on how to spend properly. And I gotta tell you this right now. Any renovation in your house is a job. And it's not a job for the guys you hire. It's a job for you because you need to figure out how to do it right and not expect to pick up the phone and say, Mike, I need Holmes to make it right.
One.
Choose your weapon. Oh my God, you got lost. Okay, where's the helmet? I need a helmet. Smile, don't forget to smile. One more. Great. Mike and Trina, really nice couple. This is the story of the teacher. Remember that we heard a couple of kids threw eggs in the window and he ran out the door, they took off, and the van actually hit him. Put him in a wheelchair. Now he's just learning to walk all over again. A lot of nerve damage. He can walk now, but he's more shuffled.
With your back being fused and stuff like that, you're never gonna get to be the person I was before.
But we're going to make it easy for him to get around his house, right from the front, all the way through the side to the very back.
I definitely think this will speed up my rehabilitation, just being outside, functioning normally. That's the kind of thing that helps you get better.
must be Trina.
Nice to meet you.
Mike,
so
nice
nice
to
to
meet
meet
you.
you.
Where's Mikey?
Welcome. He's upstairs at the couch. It's a little hard for him to come downstairs. We got married 2 years ago, so we met just over 3 years ago.
Yeah.
3.5 years. It was a bit of a whirlwind. We met in March and we got engaged in September. When I introduced him to my parents, it actually was on Easter at my aunt and uncle's with all of my cousins there, and he had the entire table on the floor laughing. And I just thought, you know, this is someone I could spend the rest of my life with.
This time, you know, normally I get up and we walk around and talk, but this time I think we'll sit down and yak for a moment.
Well, we can walk, but I'm just a little bit slower than I used to be.
Well, as long as you can shuffle. Can you shuffle?
Like a 92-year-old.
Like a 92-year-old?
I'm good there.
We're both teachers, and we chose the house
Because it's in the middle.
because it's in the middle. It's 30 minutes for me to go to school in Brampton. It's 25 minutes for him to get to school in Scarborough.
Yeah. And you hardly ever hear anything in this neighborhood except for that night.
I'm curious when this happened.
Just under 6 months ago. March 14th, I was playing my video games. It was March break. I was up, it was just before 1 o'clock, and an egg hit my window. And I told Trina, I ran outside, and I saw the minivan driving away, and as they were driving away down the street, I stepped out off the curb, and they saw me, and they accelerated. And at first I was like, there's no way this is gonna happen. So as I stepped off, they came across the road, speeding up. I tried to get out of the way, but they kind of mounted the curb, and I got hit on the left side of my body. And when I went to get up, I couldn't get up, and I saw Trina screaming, running after the minivan, and I yelled at her.
You didn't see it, did you, Trina?
I did. I was outside of the front of the house, so I saw the whole thing. I screamed his name, and then he fell. And then I just remember the minivan driving away and seeing the back of the minivan, and I ran after it. I thought, you know, I have to get their license plate number. People never get the license plate number. This is what I need to do. And I thought, Mike's fine. Of course he's fine. He's this big athletic guy. And I ran after them, and then that's when Mike called me and told me that he couldn't move his legs. So, of course, I was freaking out again, screaming, and nobody's lights were on. That's what I couldn't understand. How did nobody hear that? How did nobody hear me screaming? And I screamed again, you know, please, somebody help us.
It's the only thing that makes me angry. Like the fact that my wife had to see me get hit, go over that van, and the image of her running after the van. Yeah, I was paralyzed from my hips down, and I was in bed at the hospital for just under 8 weeks.
They haven't caught the guys, is that correct?
Nah, they were able to get the paint chips out of my clothes because I was hit that hard by the minivan. And they were able to determine the year, the model, the color. And then they did radiuses around my house and the school, and they exhausted all their leads. So right now it's basically a cold case, so.
Don't you think when the van goes home, it's kids, that parents see the vehicle, and all of a sudden it's got to be fixed, but yet on the news the very next day, a teacher gets hit by a vehicle, hit and run. I believe someone knows more than just the 2 kids that were in that vehicle. I believe there's other people that know this and no one's saying anything.
Like with your back being fused and stuff like that, you're never gonna get to be the person I was before. Just going down and upstairs itself is hard.
Now, I also hear you were a bit of a shoe fanatic.
A bit of it.
This is what I call running shoes galore.
I used to spend hours downstairs, like in my shoe room, like reorganizing them by number and making sure they're clean. And I've been down there maybe 4 or 5 times since the accident. I'm nowhere near where I want to be.
You know, I think we forget that life is short, very fragile, and it can change at any given moment.
The worst part is Trina loves to have dinner in the summertime out in the backyard, and I can't get out through our small living room to the backyard because the step's too far down.
The room that leads to the backyard, right next to the dining room, actually has 2 steps going down it. That room and the backyard were just off limits to him until he was able to take steps. Now he can go down those steps by holding onto the railings, But when he gets to the back door, he actually can't go outside. He hasn't been in the backyard since he's been home because it's too big of a drop. Once he got out there, I don't think it would be very safe for him. There's holes, the patio stones are all really tilted and separating, and then even the grass, you can see where it started to sink. It's just really uneven for him, and it would just be a tripping hazard for him.
I can see clearly why Mike would have a hard time getting out the door, using the stairs. There's no rails on either side. So here's some of the things that I'm going to tell you. So you're going to promise me not to tell him, right?
Okay.
I won't tell you everything.
All right, okay.
Okay, I want to change the door.
Okay.
So I want to put in a big 42-inch door with a side light on one side. So what that allows him is to open up the door and have a lot more room to come in and out, just in case in the future to say he's got to be back in a wheelchair. We need to think of everything. I'm hoping he walks and everything's fine, but what about the future? Right, so let's just cover both sides of the fence. I'm going to put up a very nice deck here. Then this deck is something state-of-the-art and something totally new.
Okay.
It's going to be rather big. It's going to be a really great design. It's going to have some special features, but the wonderful thing about it is that we're going to take it up from the front of your house, right all the way through to your neighbors, and right through the backyard to make sure that he can literally walk right to the backyard without taking one step other than shuffling his feet.
Amazing.
I definitely think this will speed up my rehabilitation, just being outside, functioning normally. That's the kind of thing that helps you get better. The more you do, the better you get. So if I practice walking from a deck to a grass or gravel to a grass, whatever the case may be, that's going to help speed up my recovery because I'm going to be able to apply that when I get outside of the house.
I need your oath. You're going to say, Mikey, I am not going to look out the backyard until you're done.
I promise.
And you got to make sure Mike doesn't look out the backyard until we're done.
Mike won't. He has told me from the beginning. He said, no, I have no problem looking at the backyard. It's you, Trina, I don't trust.
Okay.
Perfect. Deal.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Is that what I think it is?
Yeah, that's the shoe I wore, and that's the cake Trina had made for me.
So
it was great.
I know it's a cake.
We ate the cake.
You would think
know
it was
what? The
great.
shoe's in our freezer, actually.
Yeah. The shoe's in the freezer.
Yeah.
But the cake.
The cake. Well, yeah.
The actual shoe or the cake?
We're gonna go in, charge all our batteries, so get your batteries ready.
Idea. Let's not work in the rain.
And you know what? When's it ever stopped you? In New Orleans, this was nothing.
I'm like sugar, I melt in the rain.
Mike and Trina, really nice couple. This is the story of the teacher. Remember that we heard that we're going to make it easy for him to get around his house, right from the front, all the way through the side to the very back. So easy story. The problem we have today, it's a rainy day.
It's lovely.
You're not made of sugar.
I just said it to Carl. I'm absolutely made of sugar. I'm melting this.
You're made of sugar.
And this outfit is so unflattering.
It's unflattering. Johnny.
Morning.
Are you ready?
Absolutely.
So we have our two bins. One's going to be for earth, one's going to be for debris. Let's get the table chairs in the garage. John's the only one not wearing rain gear. But he doesn't mind. He's a landscaper. He doesn't mind getting wet. All right, so let's just get ready. Let's take that down. Let's get it to the bin.
Now, do you want me to try to save it, put it back, or are we putting it in the
we're
fence?
putting it right in the garbage.
Okay, perfect.
There's nothing to salvage there. It's already rotted.
Got it.
Push up on
My
it.
ears are itchy.
Push up on it.
Push up on it while I do it?
There, push up on it. Put your glasses on, push up on it. Take the bounce out.
It tickles my ears.
See that?
That's the way. Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, here's a fast way of doing it. Let's pull all our center bolts out, leaving the end bolts. So take that beam out, take that angle bracket out, take the downspout down, and then we'll pull the other bolts at the end, ladder on each side, and push.
Watch out!
Whoever built this actually did it right. Here's your channels that we put in place, and what that does is it really shows you, once the screws go in, it holds it very rigid and keeps the wind from grabbing it and actually breaking it. So it's a pain in the butt to do, but somebody did it right. If you're using this, you need this. It's been a messy day, but it's been a good day. We've got the deck down, we've got bringing up the patio stones now. The guys got dirty, they had some fun, and we didn't stop. You know, we didn't waste a day. We keep going. Hopefully tomorrow's a little bit more sunnier. That might be good. I don't mind getting wet, personally. Dirty, I do.
This is my shoe room.
That's a lot of shoes.
It is.
When did you start collecting shoes?
Back in high school, I started my obsession for shoes. These were the shoes I was wearing during the accident. I actually was knocked out of them, and my ring.
That means you were definitely hit hard.
Yeah, those shoes, and I was so worried about them. I'm like, don't let them cut the shoes off me. Well, actually, the shoes I had my first dance with Trina are these ones right here. She let me wear my basketball shoes, my favorite pair of shoes ever. After I said we do, she let me wear them for the wedding, which was really nice.
I like the way you said that. She let me wear them.
Yeah. I'm not stupid.
Ah, that's good. That's good. That's good. Okay, now I've got some good news and some bad news, and the good news is really simple, that I'm going to make your world a lot easier. And I'm not going to tell you everything, but I'm going to turn your backyard into an oasis where you and your wife can go back outside and have dinner and enjoy it and maybe do other things. So, but I'm not going to tell you. Do you have any faith in me that I could make it right?
All the faith in the world. Like, it means a lot that you're even taking the time to think about doing this for us, and I've seen what you've done before, and I have all the faith in the world.
Okay,
Definitely.
Now I have the bad news.
All right.
The bad news is we have asbestos tile that is into the furnace room underneath all your carpets, and here's what I'm going to have to do. I'm going to pull your carpets, bring in a team. We're going to pull the asbestos tile out from your complete basement and give you new carpet. So I need to ask, because I'm going to be pulling everything out, do I have your permission to even touch your shoes?
Yeah, definitely.
Yes?
I trust you.
So we'll bring them in boxes and we'll put them all away, and maybe I'll do something funky.
Sounds awesome.
Okay, that's the least I could do. John needs to grade the front and backyard away from the home to keep the water from penetrating that foundation.
Here, guys, you want to tie that on for me there? So to make the proper slope, we got to start off knowing where everything is level. Once we know that, we can slope it off to wherever we want and get our grades in perfect condition. The laser transit system, we have the head over there that's self-leveling. So that laser beam's coming completely level at any point in this yard. And then from that, we can take that level and transfer it anywhere across, or we can move this up and down, and that'll transfer slope this way. The nice thing about this system is it's foolproof and it's fast.
Now that John's got his grid in place, what his job to do by the end of the day today is to make sure he grades everything on a minimum 2-degree slope so we have water runoff on the property. So here's how it's gonna look. As the deck comes out from the corner covering the air conditioning, the barbecue will be right there. It's a perfect spot from the back door. As well as that deck is gonna come across the house just under the doorway, come out, and then go straight across to the fence line. The hot tub will be approximately right there with a beautiful little privacy wall around it. Table and chairs, barbecue, hot tub, a walkable area, as just for Mike, a walkable area all the way around the back, coming down to this area right here, where he can walk and have dinner with his wife in the corner in a lovely little 2-person setting. It's gonna look really good.
We're ready for you! Right in the mouth.
It's hard to imagine exactly what he's gonna do, but the thing that I keep seeing in my head is just stepping out onto a deck, not worrying about a step. And it seems like a small thing, but it means the world to me that I'll be able to take a step outside of my house without worrying about where my feet are gonna fall or if I'm gonna trip. I just transition, if that makes any sense. I'm gonna be able to transition into the backyard, and it'll allow me to be outside, and that means a lot.
Guys, don't take it personal, but these shoes
are collector item, okay? So we have to like pack them away. It's not like your house, Derek, where you just take your shoes, throw them to the dog or the cat, okay? So we need someone like Nicole that appreciates shoes. But no, honestly, these are all collectors. We need to really take care of them, okay? So let's just box them really nice and let's get them out of here.
Okay.
How many pairs?
I think it's 80.
80 pairs?
80 pairs.
Right.
He's got more shoes than Nicole.
I know. Sherry's probably got more than him, though.
Oh, Sherry's got more shoes than a shoe company.
We're gonna take these to the bank and lock them up.
Yeah.
Ready?
In this case here, this deck is a floating deck. The deck pan itself is a combination, a joist, and a floor system at the same time. When it nests together, it kind of forms like a honeycomb pattern that together it acts like one big board. That's what gives us its strength. The stone we chose for this project is 1.5 inch granite. It's flamed, so the surface is spalled off to provide a non-slip surface. This is ideal for this type of application, given that the homeowner has a hard time moving around right now. We don't want him slipping on the surface of the stone or the surface of the deck itself. So what happens now, if we just lay the stones onto the steel, we lock it together with sand, but what happens is sand would bleed through the drain holes. So now we drop down a heavy builder felt. So now we start laying the field stone in dry, and the pattern we're using is called a pinwheel pattern. What's nice with the deck system is that because all of the structure is carried by the steel, you literally can put the stone down in any pattern you like, so it's purely an aesthetic thing.
Now, had anyone have ever said to me, we're going to do a steel deck, I would have said, absolutely not. That's a commercial application and not residential. But when you look at this, and I look at the lifespan, the strength of it, this far exceeds minimum code for any deck that we've ever built. You designed this, you engineered this?
Both John and myself.
Yeah, so you came from, I love this story.
We come out of the automotive and the steel industry, so we took the same approach that we did in automotive.
So you're way above code, so,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
anywhere you go, they're gonna say, oh, it's good, because
Right.
you've engineered it, you got the stamp on it. That
That's
means
right.
it's strong enough, it's good enough, and it lasts.
Forever.
How long?
Forever. Forever.
Forever is a really long time.
You know what? It's the deck itself, by itself, is 60 years, is what we've engineered it to. But now we add anodes to the system, and the anodes are replaceable every 5 to 10 years.
What's the anodes?
Anodes, it's a zinc puck, what they use on ships on the ocean. So you change these out maybe 5 every 10 years, and you literally have an indefinite lifespan.
How do you change them out?
They're simple. We located 5 on the deck. They're all accessible near the corners, near the stairs, around the hot tub. Each puck covers about 100 square feet of protection for the surface of the deck itself. When water hits the deck, if the zinc wasn't there, it would go grab iron. It would go grab the steel.
Oxygen in the moisture will be attracted to the zinc over the steel.
That's right.
Exactly right.
That is brilliant.
Whenever there's water.
There's a science to this. It's not just a steel deck.
That's right.
That's it.
That's it.
Otherwise,
That'll
not
cover, this zinc anode will cover this whole area here from rusting. You come back every 5 years if you see it pitted.
Do we do this on cars?
We do. If you buy...
I had no idea. I care more about the stereo. Really. I had no idea,
we do the
really.
same thing first.
Can you guys come outside and give us a hand moving this hot tub? It only weighs 1 million pounds. Well, this sure beats carrying it.
Sure.
Well, this is a big hot tub. It weighs about 700 pounds. Mine's 1,000 pounds, and I'll never forget picking it up. There was 6 or 8 of us, and I swore I picked it up myself. I kept saying to people, are you faking this? You better be carrying this. That's a nice hot tub. Yes. I hate moving things twice, especially a 700-pound hot tub, so let's do a game plan here. Lunch first? I might have to eat something. I'm hungry.
Who's a good measure? Are you good with the tape?
Yeah. All we gotta do, absolutely, all we gotta do is determine which way we're gonna put this. The last thing I wanna do is pick up a 700-pound hot tub, put it in place, and we gotta move it again. So we think ahead, go, where should the stairs be? How's he gonna get in? How's it going to look sitting here? Where's the service side? Do we put the service side to the deck, which means it's gonna be at least 6 inches away? This is our conduit that runs through the pad, down underground, and all the way into the house where Frank has run his electrical. We have our destination, which is right here. So when we put the hot tub in place, our conduit's here.
Okay, this is underground cable that's being passed through the conduit.
Here she comes. Okay, that's good.
You want to let your angle down,
Don't lift
guys?
it up. We're going to tilt it down. You're just going to hold it.
Just like that? You're okay with that?
All right. Okay, I don't want to put a lot of weight on the edge of the deck, okay?
Okay. Okay, now stop there. Can we stop here?
Yeah.
Do the wire?
Wire.
Okay. Good. Okay, slide it towards you guys. Whoa, okay.
Nice and slow.
That good? It's gotta go that way, boys.
Okay.
Well, I think we got to get Frank to hook it up because my back's sore now, and I think I'm going to sit in that seat.
Definitely. Your neck, your shoulders.
Yeah, because I have a sore neck. I'm jumping in.
Perfect.
Well, welcome
nice to
home.
meet you.
Yeah, it
Thank
was nice
you.
meeting you finally. How's school going?
I love my class.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just got a permanent job.
Oh,
on
did you?
Friday.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Oh, it's huge. Mike keeps saying he feels like he's waiting for the other shoe to drop, and I said,
It
but
won't.
Mike, the other shoe dropped.
It already dropped
Yeah,
first. It
dropped
went in
first.
reverse this time, right?
Exactly.
Well, it's going to be really nice in the end. I'm really happy to do this for you.
Thank
So
you.
no worries at all. Did you meet everybody already?
I think I've pretty well met everybody.
Yeah?
I think she knows me. Yes.
Oh,
she
I'm
knows
sorry
her.
about her.
I don't see her very often.
This
so
is
it's
why
okay.
we keep her in the basement.
Thank you.
This is looking good. It's been a lot of work just for a deck, isn't it? Well, it's not just the deck. This is what happens when you plan things out. Today, we have the carpet coming out. We've got our asbestos removal guys for the tile. The gas guys will be working there. I have John and his guys in the back. Clockwork. Love it. Absolutely love it.
That's a lot of carpet. Nicole, she's getting eaten up by the carpet.
Flatten it out.
The whole basement has asbestos tile throughout it. We're gonna remove the tile. It'll probably take us 4 to 5 hours to do it. And once the tile is removed from the floor, we will bag it, put it in the asbestos bin. It'll go to landfill, the hole will be pre-dug, it'll get buried, and that's the end of the process.
Whoa, that's a big difference. That's where the shoe rack used to be, right?
That's right. So basically what I've heard was this is gonna be her room. This is the woman's cave.
This is the woman's cave. I love it, man. Okay, so what do you want to do in the next room?
Well, this is gonna be the man's cave, so.
So he wants a pool table here?
A pool table, a couple chairs over here. So if it's good with you,
yeah,
we were thinking about changing around the plan and actually making this the focal point so that when the guys are in here, they can see his shoes because he's got so many cool shoes,
He's
right?
got such a cool shoe collection,
Yeah.
man. Absolutely.
So we could stick probably more than 80 on this wall.
You know what, buddy? I love that idea. I love you guys sticking it in here, but you know what I love even better is you guys building it.
You give him a quick task. Let's make a shoe rack. No, it's not just a shoe rack.
And I think I'm gonna get rotating wheels so we can put the shoes on, so we can highlight his shoes in the corner.
Imagine that. You put your shoes on it, hit a button, and it just spins. Now, I think Mike's gonna be sitting downstairs looking at it going, I love this. He's gonna like the deck, but I think he's gonna love his shoe rack way better. Oh, I love my guys. Are you kidding? You know, they come in a house like this and understand the story with Mike and what's happened to him and his wife and how it's affected the family. I mean, it started with a deck in the back. You know, we're doing the whole thing in the back, doing a hot tub. I'm trying to be quiet. He's upstairs. You know, the walkway, steel gates, right up to the front. Asbestos tile. Let's pull the asbestos tile. Oh, look, let's fix the walls. Install all new windows. Oh, let's put in a new panel. You know, these guys, they're all like, just let's do it. Let's do it. These are guys that care about what they're doing. When they really like the homeowner, they want to step up to the plate and do extra, and that's exactly what they're doing. I'm not going to get upset. It costs a little more money to do this. How am I going to leave this? You know, I can't. So let's perfect it. I'm not taking it all down and building a new basement, but we are going to clean it up and give it that little bit of TLC with a turning shoe stand. Wow. Nice and high. Oh, that's not high. He slid into first. We dropped off a load of mulch, and every once in a while, I love to see my guys have some fun. Oh, yeah. Oh, that was pretty good. There was a roofer here that came in to help Mike and his wife because he got hit by the van and really damaged. And they didn't charge, but what they didn't do was this back porch.
Yeah, it's a really low slope. It's good that it has slope, but it's a slope that's, you know, you can't really shingle.
If you don't mind, can we fix that?
Yeah, that'll have to be done. So, just pulling up the edge of the shingles here on the roof. And really, why we're doing this is it's got a very low slope, not suitable for asphalt shingles. Because this is not a shed, it's an actual living space under this roof. We want to ensure that we have the right roofing product for it. Either a flat roofing type of system, ribbed metal, for instance.
Oh, looks like we got a nest of some kind here, definitely.
How's the insulation?
It doesn't look too good, but I have some other type of insulation that I hope is not the dangerous kind.
Oh, man, there's vermiculite.
Oh, God.
Vermiculite was an old form of insulation, and really by itself, it's not bad, but if you disturb it, it has the potential, 90% chance of containing asbestos. Now, that's bad. Here's the vermiculite here. Now, really about 90% of it is actually asbestos. It's only about 10% in the country that is not asbestos. However, we're not going to play with it. We're not going to touch it. The vermiculite was already removed. There's only small traces of it. I'm not going to call on a team to pull it out. We're just going to add new insulation, close it off. It's not a big deal. However, in the future, if they plan to do renovations, we're going to have to let them know that we found it and there may be pockets of it on the inside of the house. But we definitely need more insulation, and whoever's been living in here has been like right through it. So you're probably right, it's probably a squirrel. Look at the screws on this. This is not even into their pieces. They just scabbed the ends and put up a, you know, this is the roofer again. You gotta love these guys, because obviously it was rotten, so that the same guys that did the sheathing, same guys that did the wrong procedure of shingles, they scab it on with 2x6 and then put on a front fascia and barely even tie into it. So, you know, it's just pure stupidity. You believe this? Small roof, big problems.
We run into them a lot.
That doesn't surprise me in the least, but are we going to run into more surprises? Here's the question. Can of worms, you want to open it?
Do we have a choice?
Just in case. Do we have a tarp?
Yeah, we can get it covered if we have to.
Okay, let's pull it up now and see the rest of this crap. Doesn't matter, seriously.
Yeah.
How many houses do we go to, and each and every time we touch something, every time?
I know, what did I say? This is the smallest roof probably we've ever had Steve do. We have vermiculite, we have squirrels, we have...
no insulation.
No insulation, crappy install of the rafters.
Crappy installation of the shingles, which shouldn't be on a 112-pitch roof.
There's 5 out of 5. It is gonna look
You
like
hear
lattice.
that plane? I so want to get on that plane. I so want to go south right now.
No kidding, because you see this happening. You see them keep tearing into the house, that's
We are
why.
on a schedule here.
I know.
Are you going to pull off that fascia?
But he needs 3 feet.
Yeah, we are.
Why?
Pull it up. Because it really does look like crap. Steve said to pull it off.
Oh, but
You gotta love Steve. All right.
So 3
Just
feet.
stop opening things because you give me. I'm not feeling well.
Damon, what is this?
That was supposed to be his face.
They're making fun of my nose again.
It's hard being stuck in the house. It's very difficult being limited to where you can go. And even when you go somewhere, you have to think about it. The idea of walking out into my backyard without thinking about it makes me smile. I mean, that would mean the world to me.
So let's put this in, guys. Let's go. Carpet is actually standing there waiting for us. You see that guy right there?
He's waiting. And it looks like he's been sweating. He's sweating watching us. It's going to be a busy day. They're trying to finish up most of the cabinets here because we have the carpet guys in. All the tackless is down. We have the underlay in the other room already. We're just trying to get this done, so obviously we can get a shop back in and vacuum the floor before the underlay goes down here. Carpet gets laid down, covered up, paint, basement's done. Bam, bam, bam.
So we're just going to do a dry fit with this electric fireplace. So this unit is providing about 1,500 watts of electric heat, which works out to the same as a small micro furnace. But here we're going to have a nice flame effect. So you can choose a heat application or you can just have a flame working. All right, so now we've got the insert finished up and we've synced in a remote control system. So this unit has flame actions, heat sensor on it, and all it is a single push of a button and we have our fireplace.
I brought in the light from a company that I frickin' love. Free light. Free light. What's that mean? Free light. Think about it. This is a solar light. The guy's a genius. I've met him, and he is an electronics engineer. He has designed probably one of the best I've ever seen solar lights. Nice and simple. Don't need to hook up any electrical.
That doesn't make any sense. I go on one coffee break and my job's done for me. Look at this. You got a permit for that?
You know what, Frank? You don't need a permit.
Yeah, but it's an electrical job.
There's no wires.
I don't care, it's electrical, don't touch it. Don't touch my work.
Don't need a permit. But if you want, you can install it.
Oh, you want me to screw the screws in?
4 Type-Cons, yeah.
Well, think about it.
We should be using these more. We should be telling everyone, use these.
You see the basement?
Well, I'm hearing the locker room. I think he's going to fall over. I heard we went and did some therapy yesterday, and all he kept saying was, I wish I could get in a bathtub. I just wish I could get in a bath.
You're kidding.
I don't think he realizes he's going to have a hot bath.
No kidding. I'm not getting in there with him, no way.
No.
You okay?
Yep.
Too fast?
A little. When I was sitting on the stability ball with the volleyball, sitting down, my lower back tightens up and it causes pain to come through my hips and my lower back. With the stability ball, it causes me to rotate, which is even more difficult. And now I'm using my feet, my hips, my core to maintain my balance, something that was really simple beforehand. As long as I can feel the pain, that means I can feel my lower extremities, and it's pain from exercising, and I'll take that any day of the week because I know there's people with far worse injuries that can't do what I do. It's less painful to lay in bed, but I'm not going to get better laying in bed or sitting on the couch watching TV. I got to get up and do it.
What we're doing is we're running a holiday plug for them. We're going to be placing it nice and high so they can plug in their holiday plugs. As you can see, we're going to get perfect height up here so they can end up running all their lighting. It's going to be controlled on a timer downstairs by the panel, so it's easy access. You program it once, you get it to turn on at a certain hour, turn off at a certain hour. You need an override switch. They're absolutely going to love this.
Here's the price for this project. The deck, including the granite stone, is $15,000. The ramp and rails is $5,500. The landscaping, including permacon stone, $35,000. Windows and doors, $11,000. The metal gates, $5,500. Hot tub with the concrete pad, $9,000. Roofing and gutters, $2,500. I can keep going, and there's a huge list here. That totals $111,100, and that doesn't even include us. That's a lot of money for this job, but it sure looks good. But it's the last minute things that no one sees. What do we do, right? It's not just a, oh, bam, to the reveal. There's a lot of work happening to make this to the end, the happy part, the part that I like. Let's give it back. It's not my house anymore. Are we ready? That's gonna look really good. Lockers. I really like that idea. He's gonna fall over.
Whose idea was that anyway?
I believe it was Carlito's.
Oh, was it?
Yeah. Or was it yours?
I can't recall. Maybe you should ask him.
Actually, it was yours.
Was
You
it?
reminded him, he told me, that he's a gym teacher.
Oh.
So it was your idea.
I don't...
You know you're getting good at this.
Am I?
Yes,
Okay.
actually. You gonna be taking the business over one day?
One day.
Are you ready?
We're ready.
Come on out. After you.
Thank you.
Trina. Mike, I'll hold the door. We're in no hurry. You don't have to run. You can run next month.
Sure, sounds like fun.
Let's start here.
All right.
You remember you had a step over there to your neighbor.
A step to get to the backyard, and there was a step to get into the door, and that, for me, is the first thing that I notice is that I don't have to step up anymore or step down when I leave the house.
And I guess you can see the gates already, right?
Yeah, that's crazy. That's the first time we've seen it, actually.
It's gorgeous.
That's beautiful.
Now, I have to tell you, I brought Frank in, and he did a lot of electrical work, which I'll explain more downstairs. But if you can tell, we've upgraded from 100 amps to 200 amps. You now have a receptacle up top because we hear you love Christmas and all the lights.
Oh, my goodness.
And it's on a timer, which I'll show you downstairs later, too. You're really going to like it. From
amazing.
7 to 11, it'll turn off.
This is so accessible for me right now, just up to this point. Like from the driveway all the way up, there's no more steps. There's something that when I go somewhere, I ask how many steps are there. I had to worry about that at my own house. Now I don't have to.
You want to see the backyard?
Definitely.
So bad.
After you.
Nice
This
and
is
smooth.
awesome. Railings and a ramp. This is unbelievable.
Just so you know, you can see there's steps there, yes?
Yep.
So what we did was made sure that we give you a ramp for use now, but we think ahead that we can pull that ramp out so when you're back and running and dancing with Trina, you can actually use the stairs.
Yeah,
So
this
instead of
is
just
amazing.
having a ramp here, we want to make sure that there's a future to this. Well, come on up. I want you to see
I was gonna
this.
say you can do it without your ski poles, probably.
Oh.
So let's stand here for a second to just take a quick look.
This is unbelievable. I don't even know where
See
to
what that
start.
is?
That just made my heart jump.
This is so state-of-the-art, it's ridiculous. I kind of want one now.
You can come over and use it anytime.
But the two of you get to jump out here anytime you want.
Oh, and we will.
We will.
Now, I tried to make this simple. Bum height. Sit down, legs up and over. You even have a handle that can swing in. What I love about this little thing is I flick this switch, and at nighttime you get an LED
That's
light.
awesome.
That is amazing. Everything so far has been for me to get around. This is gonna help me get better.
Okay, now I had a vision. We were going to put up, a nice piece of lattice and give you a little bit of privacy. And then I said, no, it's not going to work based on how this layout works for me. So I said, you know what? There's hot tub, covers. 4 stands, beautiful cover, curtains all the way around, and we tried really hard to get one. Holmes makes it right. They give you a $1,000 card, so you can either go get a new table and chairs or the cover for the hot tub with the nice privacy curtains. I'd go for the cover on the hot tub, personally.
Thank you so much.
When we talked about it, we talked deck and grass. And this is just so much more than we ever imagined.
You have no idea how much easier this is.
Not only did we pull up all your asbestos tile that was everywhere.
Wow.
Oh, well,
my
look at, come on
gosh.
in. This is minor surprise.
Oh my
New
goodness.
carpet, new trim, new paint. It's amazing what you can do with a little bit of lipstick and mascara.
That is
And we have a
gorgeous.
fireplace on this side, electric, an electric fireplace on the other side for that comfy, cozy room on either side that you
This is
want.
amazing.
Not bad, eh?
We hated the way it looked with the color that was before. That looks like you guys tore it down and built it new.
Mm-hmm. I had one of my friends supply a solar light. It's called Free Light. See it on top of your...
Oh, yeah.
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 Ever since my house was egged, I've noticed how dark my property is. But with that light, I feel a lot better.
I have one more thing to show you. Remember your shoes?
Yeah. Do I remember my shoes? I've missed them so much.
No?
Oh my gosh.
George Chevello.
Oh my goodness, George. Nice to meet you. How's it going?
Nice to see you.
Oh,
Nice,
wow.
How are you? Nice to see you, kid.
Nice to see you.
Georgie.
Nice to see some former neighbors. I used to live in the neighborhood about 200 yards away.
There's so much to take in.
It's a shoeseum.
My shoeseum plus the man who actually beat Ali. This is unbelievable.
Yeah.
Oh, he's such
We had a couple of tough fights.
He's such a good
tough fights.
Yeah, a couple of...
The front yard is more than enough, because that makes my life easier. And we go at the back, and there's a hot tub, a new barbecue, a new landscape, and I come down here and I've got a shoe museum of my own, and it's hard to process. It's unbelievable. Like, everything looks so good, from like the windows, the walkways. It's unbelievable. The amount of work, hours people put in, and the generosity of the different people that contributed to all this is mind-blowing. This is what I miss the most. I miss my shoes so much. This is more than, this blows my mind.
They look so much better.
It's crazy.
George.
Yes, sir.
We got a couple of pair of shoes here. They're the boxing shoes. And one's for you, one's for me. And we're gonna sign it.
Oh,
we're
yeah.
gonna put it on this rotating dish here.
How long you had this collection?
This has been an addiction since high school.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Wow.
So now you have a complete collection.
Definitely now it's definitely complete. You know, you've done a lot. Excuse me for 1 second.
We've just been overwhelmed with generosity, and we can't believe how much has been done for us.
Hey, Mike.
No way.
We got your pair of shoes.
What's your name?
Shane.
Shane.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
This is from all of us.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Hopefully
You gotta
your
be kidding
collection
me.
will grow now too.
Well, this is gonna be the first, because all I have is Holmes Workwear boots. This is too awesome.
We went into
Look at this.
I don't even have those.
They're mine, right? They're not yours.
No, they're yours.
They're yours.
This shouldn't have happened. Two young, foolish kids in a van being really stupid, playing chicken at the end of it. These are the guys that are gonna have to live with this for the rest of their life. Unfortunately, Mike, he's gonna have to live with it too. But he's gonna live with it a little bit easier based on what we do. Is this your whole family?
Basically, yeah.
This is why I keep doing what I do. Every once in a while, I don't want to do it anymore. But for this family, I'm not stopping.
2 and 1. There it is.
Everyone say, make it right.
Am I in? Make it right!
I'm so happy that I was part of this job. I think out of every job we've done, these people deserve it the most.
Now you guys all have to leave because I'm going in the hot tub naked.
And they stay pristine in the box.
That's like my watches. You know how many watches I have?
No, how many watches?
And I still wear this one almost about then again. I wear this one for work. That's a big watch.
Pearl got me that, man. Yeah.
Okay.
It's not about size, man.
Size does matter. Come on. It does. How big's your watch?
We're gonna do this? Look how small mine is.
My boat's bigger.
Size matters. I got issues.
Imagine buying a house. Everything's been renovated. Everything is new. Everything is perfect. And you even got title insurance to cover you just in case. And your world is pulled out from under you as soon as you pull down a piece of drywall.
At first, we didn't think it was that serious. It was just looked bad.
Once we took down the walls, we realized there were all these other structural problems.
Phone the insurance company. Hey, do you cover things like this? Oh, yes, we do. That's why you have title insurance.
The catch-22 is that the title insurance policy won't come into effect without a work order.
The city, till this day, despite all the evidence that we have, refuses to step on my property to actually visit the home and determine whether it's fit for habitation.
This is a title fight. They had title insurance. They're not claiming to pay. Okay.
We met in 2005. After 3 years, we got engaged and we're looking for a house. We looked all over the city, actually, and this is one of our favorite neighborhoods. We're not really suburban people, so, you know, we do like having restaurants everywhere and being close to amenities. So it's a great neighborhood. The neighbors are awesome.
Rocco!
Hi, how are you?
Mike, nice to meet you.
Very nice to meet you.
Stephanie?
Hi, how are you?
Nice to meet you. How long? When?
6.5 months now,
6.5
not
months.
much longer.
Rocco and Stephanie, nice couple. I mean, they got a baby on the way. They've had this house for almost 4 years now. They looked at many homes. This is a really nice neighborhood. I can tell they're picky people. They're very clean. The inside of the house is spotless. Here's Stephanie going, oh, well, I saw the rag over there. I said, I can tell you're clean. Okay, what have you done to the house so far? Because I know why I'm here.
Nothing.
You've done nothing.
We painted, pretty much painted. That's pretty much.
You haven't built a deck. You haven't done anything.
Anything.
When you bought this house, I'm going to assume that the real estate agent said, oh, all new renos, new electrical, new basement, new.
Yes, which for us was a big selling feature.
Yeah.
I don't know much about construction or, you know, repairing. The appeal of the house was that it was completely renovated.
It really seemed like a place where we could raise a family. It had everything we wanted.
Honestly, you walk in the house and you see tall ceilings. You see beautiful old character. It looks really good. But I look at the side of the house and I see 3 meters. Actually, there's 2 meters and 1 capped off. That tells me this was a triplex. And your heating in the house is I have a wall system here.
It's called a wall furnace.
I don't see any registers, so I'm going to assume you don't have any force there. So you have one on each floor?
Yes.
Okay. But I hear we have a big issue with the basement. And am I gonna be surprised when I walk downstairs?
I think I would be surprised if you weren't surprised, put it that way. We wanted to soundproof the basement because we were planning on having a family. We wanted a nanny suite. It was supposed to be just a simple take down the drywall and the ceiling, install some insulation and some resilient channels, pretty much a week max. And a year later, and here we are.
All right, that's jammed. And I can see the wear here. And I'm wondering why we're walking outside to go to the basement.
Because there's no entrance to the basement.
Now, I know for a fact, I don't care if this house was 100 years old, I know for a fact there was a set of stairs inside the home that led to the basement.
Yeah, there probably was. So this is the basement, a little bit of work.
Okay. Nothing holding this.
No, there's nothing there.
Well, that's not a good sign. Why did you take everything down?
Because of the smell. We found mold, took down the ceiling, and one thing led to another.
There was mold throughout the walls, not just the ceilings, but everywhere.
We just had to gut everything.
Paint looks good. New floors look good. New cabinets look good. Beyond that, that's my world. And my world, you know, it's kind of sickening because when I take things down, I go, look, look, look. And somebody's dug this out here because we have a new ABS vertical pipe.
The floor was dug out at some point, so the foundation was below the level of the footings.
The previous homeowner had dug down and lowered the basement floor to below the foundation footings. This means nothing is preventing soil and water from entering the basement and undermining the load-bearing walls directly above. We have to find a way to stop erosion and support the footings. If we don't, the results could be catastrophic.
The first reaction was just scared and then trying to figure out how serious this was.
Looking at a brick foundation now that's undermining at the footing area, is that an issue? Yes, that's an issue. It needs to be addressed. It's something you can't just close in and say everything's fine. I'm sure this looked beautiful when you came into the house, right? You were like, it's sold, I want it.
Yeah, we definitely felt like it was a beautiful house, and we had faith that the person had done the renovations properly. So when we found all of this out, it was really upsetting. We did feel violated. We felt like, you know, they knowingly sold us this house and had just repaired it so that we wouldn't find out what was actually wrong with it.
Nothing's really shifting except the front. Surprisingly, this area here is the biggest area that has not fallen down. I'm really surprised with that.
Every time we had someone new come in to give an opinion, they'd find more and more things that were more serious in nature.
Between a renovator and a city inspector not doing his or her job, and you know, there were so many people in the mix being able to do this to us, I took it personally. I'm pretty angry.
So they've 2x4'd your floor over top of the old planking. Kind of ingenious. I've never seen that done before.
I get worried when Mike Holmes says this is not something you've seen before.
No, actually, that's whoever done this. Somebody, years ago. This was beautiful.
Okay.
This was beautiful. It's really a true 2x8. Let's go upstairs.
I've always believed that title insurance was a great product. I know that it's a one-time cost and that, it's supposed to protect you for the lifetime that you own the house and your heirs. So to me, it was a no-brainer.
It covers any structural repair that required a permit or
work that was done without permits and it was not done properly. It should be black and white.
Title insurance is a good thing to have because it can help cover you in problems just like this one, structural defects. However, the title insurance won't cover this one until they get a work order from the city. That's a problem.
the city is the one that signed off on the home being renovated in 2004, but they're also the party that actually has to trigger this title insurance.
The city came and inspected the work that was done in 2004. Now they're being asked to come back and give a report that it's defective. Does anyone see a problem here?
We contacted the city countless times. We contacted different building departments by phone, by email. We contacted our city councilor. We've contacted all kinds of people.
The city ombudsman,
the
mayor, and the city till this day, despite all the evidence that we have, refuses to step on my property to actually visit the home and determine whether it's fit for habitation.
The building services department at first said things like, "Oh, we'll come next week. We'll get back to you." And then eventually they said it was with their legal department. And at that point, we looked at each other and said, why would it be with the legal department? That doesn't make any sense.
The city's not going to come back in and say the work they've already passed is defective. Why? Because it holds them liable. We got a lot of digging to do. I'm going to have to bring in a lot of people, and I haven't even seen the rest of your house yet.
Okay.
I'm a little nervous, but nothing big.
I'm grateful for Mike to come and help us out, but at the end of the day, I think title insurance and the city should get their act together and help not only us, because I doubt we're the only people in the city that are facing a similar circumstance.
At this time, I want to focus on my baby, signing up for baby and me classes, and all we're doing is focusing on, this nightmare with the city.
Jim.
Hi, Mike. How are you?
I'm doing good.
So, what do we have here?
Let me show you. This is the only entrance to the basement. I can see right here the round top, which means this is a basement window. They do have a beam across here. This is original, this beam in here, but nothing's holding the brick.
Definitely, it's already starting to move, so we got to go and support that with something.
Something temporary, so it doesn't fall on anyone's head.
That's right.
Let's talk about the floor joist for a sec. I'm about a 16-foot span here, and I notice this is the fairly old 2x8 with 2x4 top, then plank flooring. And then I look down the path here, and I go, there used to be a beam here.
Or load-bearing wall, one or the other.
Something. Yeah, but
There's
I mean,
definitely been something here.
I'd almost say a beam looking by.
There would have had to have been something here for this span, given the depth of these joists.
16 feet's no good.
Absolutely not.
Looking at the span of the floor joist and knowing there was a beam in place and somebody pulled that out, it's just like, oh, who needs a beam?
It looks like we got a bit of a stone foundation and a brick on top.
Yeah, again, it's not everywhere. We're gonna see brick. Come on over here. We can see the continuation on the wall you were just in the bathroom.
Look at this.
I know.
When you see a step like this, it's a settlement or a shift. And a corner is a typical area that a house will shift. The good sign is there's no horizontal cracks. It's a thick wall. But this is saying there's something going on here. Water's been getting in. It's kind of washing away the soil.
And we look under the wall here.
Oh, geez.
Completely rotted out. So close to condemned, close.
If we were to leave these areas for a prolonged period of time, it could get progressively worse. And the unfortunate thing about clay brick and stone foundation is that when it does fail, it's instantaneous and without warning.
So what do you think? A benching or an underpinning am I going to have to do here?
If we're just doing it for stabilization and to try to fix up these footings, then we'll really do a bench, but we'll just underpin a little bit. So we've identified a few areas. We've got some step cracking showing settlement. We can deal with that. We have an area of the footing that looks like the bearing's kind of given way. We can deal with that as well. But we've cut it early enough.
Now, I'm looking at what I believe at one time is the footing. So I brought in an engineer. I'm bringing in you. Right now, Martin's here too, and we're going to be going through checking all the plumbing in the basement, all the drainage, and all the weepers.
Okay. Benching is a process of stabilizing the foundation, and in some cases, you do it to gain more head height. So our bench pin is going to come out, and it's going to go down. We're going to install our weeping tile at the base of the bench. The weeping tile is going to have a gravel bed around it, filter cloth underneath it to make sure no sediment comes up from beneath the pipe. And then we're going to put a drainage membrane down this foundation, over the benched area, and over the weeping tile.
Weeping tile is a perforated pipe that runs along the footings of the inside or normally the outside of your home. It doesn't matter, one or the other. Its design is to grab the water and disperse it out to the city sewers or a sump pump so you don't flood your basement.
Hey, Mike.
Welcome back.
What a wonderful basement. Another job, huh?
So my big wish list is to confirm that we have an exterior weeping. I think over the years, someone has dug down on the outside of the house, reparged it, put it in exterior, because I'm looking at little pipes sticking out the wall. You see that little pipe there?
Yes, yes.
And I think that was an old weeping system, allowed the water to come in to inside the house and go into the floor drain.
Currently, with the current code, floor drains are only used for any water that spills on the floor. In the past, the previous code was allowing the weeping tile and the storm water to be draining into the floor drain, right? Hopefully, the drain's been upgraded underground, which would
Make it easier on us.
Make it easier on us, right?
Did they affect the run of the drain out?
Yeah.
And we won't know that until you do
I
your
scope
work.
it, yeah.
Okay?
Yeah. So I'm running a video camera through this clean out that I discovered at the side of the house, and I'm running it to determine whether I do have a weeping tile system on the outside or whether this clean out takes me to the inside and it connects to the sanitary line. What I will need is to have someone flush the toilet. This will indicate that this line is connected directly at the bottom of the stack. And it's part of the sanitary line.
Can you flush the toilet in the basement, please?
There's the water.
So that tells us this is a sanitary drain and not a weeping tile.
The homeowners make a fundamental mistake by flushing a toilet, running a sink, and that gives them a belief that everything is fine underground. And it takes 20 or 30 feet of drain that's 4 inches in diameter to fill with water first before they would actually have a backup in the house. As I push the camera forward out to the street, this is a clean out right at the top here, which is on the front lawn. And then past that, a few feet, this is the city line already.
We're not seeing anything to do with the weeping tile.
We don't see anything.
This line.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have them break an area on this side of the house to see if there's an interior weeper.
The floor drain's been upgraded. Now I need to run a camera through that floor drain and see if anything connects to it.
Let's do that first.
Sure.
Okay?
No problem.
Thank you.
Okay. This is my basement toilet. So based on the camera inspection, there's no exterior weeping tile, there's no interior weeping tile system. This is not a good news for Mike.
Today was the most imperative day to do what I need to do. That's investigative work. I need to find out where the drains are. Do we have a weeping system, interior, exterior? What's the plumbing like in the floor? What's the structure like? Bringing in Colin, bringing in Martin, and making the next call on what we need to do. Now I have a side drain that I know that runs out to the street. When in all of these houses, it was at the front of the house.
That's correct, yeah.
So this is quite possible that when they did the supposed reno, that they abandoned everything else and ran a whole new line, path of least resistance, come to the side of the house.
Very possible.
Well, where the hell does that go?
Give me another 5 minutes. I'll test this and I'll get to the bottom of it.
It's bad enough there's not a weeping system to control the outside environment of weather. But to close in that basement with the foundation literally falling apart is psychotic. I'm gonna have to do an interior weeping and a sump pit.
Yeah.
Or a sump pump.
I would definitely recommend keeping the house off the grid. If we manage our own stormwater in this house and spill it onto green space, it takes us away from the mercy of the city's infrastructure, which we know is having a problem with high volumes of stormwater.
So, front of the house, we gotta find a spot that it can eject it summer and winter. It's working on the inside. Let's do it the way they should have done it in the first place and solve all the other frickin' issues. Please let me know about that drain.
I will.
Thank you.
No worries. So I got my locator with me. Now the head of the camera sends a magnetic signal. It's the sound of the pitch that gives me an indication that I'm over the head of the camera. I do not have drawings to play with. Video camera and locator is the only tool I can use to map out the entire system underground. The fear I have is the line could be either on the inside or outside. And if the line is on the outside, it changes the story.
Found it?
I'm tracing it.
You said 5 minutes.
Well, it's 4 minutes only, right? So
no, it's 40 minutes.
Come on. It is actually running outside. I have my main sanitary line running on the exterior wall, and I don't have direct access to it unless I excavate on the outside of the house. So I can abandon the line here, do new raffing, excavate outside, tie directly into that. So that's the good news.
Yes, they did new plumbing in the floor. That's clear. But why didn't they control the water around the house from outdoor environment? Snow, rain. If you don't do that, where does it go? Into the basement. Now we're going to.
As long as the plumbing works, that's my main point.
I couldn't sleep for the first month, like waking up in the middle of the night.
Basically, our foundation is sitting on nothing except the soil.
Title insurance is not going to pay for it because permits are pulled on the job. Who's going to pay? No one. Well, we're in here taking a look at the basement, and the problems that I'm seeing here really is a little bit of structure. Somebody finished the basement, didn't know what they were doing. Whoops. When we look in this little room, watch your head.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's a little better.
Yeah. Something I don't see too often is this style of a heating system.
I've never seen one before. This is new for me.
I personally wouldn't run it in a house like this. If they've gone to the extent of renting, you should see upstairs. It actually looks really good.
Really?
If they've gone to the extent of renovating the whole house, what dummy says, you know, well, let's go ahead and put all these in. Look at the mold on the cabinet.
This was like the perfect storm for mold because no furnace, no air circulation in here, and a leaky foundation. The moisture was just sitting in this house.
Correct. So we're probably going to bring in Gary. We're going to run it upstairs, give them a forced air system. They have a baby coming in the next 10 days. We want to clean the air, clean the environment. And
they live in here?
They're living here.
And Gary's running ductwork upstairs?
Yeah, but we may have to kick them out for a bit.
Yeah.
So here we go again.
One more basement reno. Here we go.
I want this wall left in place, so drop all the drywall, knock this wall out. I want to see behind that wall right there. I want to make sure that we displace load across that doorway. Right. The back room, Rocco really wanted his own little poker room.
Okay.
We're going to change it around, small kitchenette, definitely a bathroom. For now, for our safety, let's do a top piece in here with 2 verticals just to hold this and keep it from falling down.
Good idea.
A header is something that will support a load. And in this case, this header is supporting all of this brick. That looks like it's ready to come right down on your noggins.
Ready? 1, 2, 3. 3 guys can push over a wall. We're supposed to be holding all this back. We are pretty huge. I mean, yeah, we're pretty strong, but. So we took this out because we got to do some plumbing, I think some foundation work, and then put in a new deck.
It looks like we have removed the front porch.
Yeah, because that's where Martin has to dig. He's got to dig right there, so he was into half of that porch.
So what that's going to do is allow them to fix this area inside and out, and we'll go out that way because we're going to put in a sump pump.
Yep.
So this was a window, more than likely, right? Not broken on this side. We have a structured piece of wood in.
You think there was a permit on this?
Yes.
You're kidding me.
No.
Is it open still?
No.
It's a closed permit on this
house?
Yes. Okay, thank you.
Some things get hidden.
Yeah.
All I know is we're here.
It's a bad sign.
So lose everything.
Okay.
So here we go again. I've said it a million times. I'm going to take all this down. I'm going to take it to the graveyard. All the drywall, all the studding, it's all going. Not because I just want to do it. It's because it needs to be done. You look hot.
Happy birthday to you.
I know. I keep thinking,
Happy birthday
boat.
to you.
Go to my boat.
What we're gonna do first is we're gonna chip this floor out, and we're gonna go in a horseshoe shape with the footprint of the basement. We're gonna come out about 18 inches, and we're gonna dig it down about 8 or 9 inches past the top of this floor. Once we've got the area trenched, we're gonna form it so we can bench pin this basement.
This PVC pipe is going right through the foundation to the other side.
When Marcin comes, he's gonna have to redirect all of this plumbing. Right now, we have no choice but to cut this right out of the way so we can get our forms in so we can pour. There's definitely never any time you should be removing the bottom portion of a stone rubble foundation under any circumstance.
This area is worse than the rest. We had to have the engineer in and we had to have all of this formed and have the steel work done to his spec. So it is gonna be a bench, but it's gonna be much taller than the benches we've already installed, and it's gonna step down and it's coming about 18 inches from the wall. That's just to ensure that it's got maximum lateral pressure and it keeps this part of the foundation stable. We've got all the concrete in, we're just putting the finishing touches on the surface. We're gonna come back in a couple of days. Once the concrete's cured, we're gonna rip out the floor, we're gonna install the weeping tile system and get this basement stable and dry.
What? I have to say congratulations to you both. This is unbelievable. But now you got to move out of the house for a bit.
Yeah.
For his sake.
Yes.
Okay, we'll see you soon.
Oh. Come on down, guys. Let's get this moving.
We were hoping and scheduled to get this done today. It's not gonna be possible. We've come across this. This is the thickest bed of concrete I have ever seen in my life inside a basement. This is definitely gonna take another 4 or 5 hours to get out of the ground. There's no way around it. We've got a line going this way for about 8 feet, and it just stops dead. And then we've got the main line running out through the house, where it appears to be the second worst spot of this foundation. So we're gonna take a hammer and chisel, and we're just gonna put a bit of a V into this joint so we can get the slick in here. You pre-soak this area. You let the brick get wet. Once the brick has already absorbed that water, then you can start the tuck pointing process. We're gonna use hydraulic cement to repair this area. Hydraulic cement is a very fast-setting masonry product. You've probably got about 2 minutes to work with it from the time you mix it till the time it sets up and turns harder than rock. So right now we're just placing our filter fabric. It's just gonna make sure that 30 years from now, sediment is not making it through the weeping tile. We're using weeping tile that's got a nylon sock on it already, but at this point, it doesn't hurt to take an extra preventative measure and put some filter cloth down. Once we've got all of this finished, we're gonna cover this with a gravel bed, and then we're gonna put our drainage membrane from the weeping tile right up the foundation to grade level. The idea is the water is gonna come down the foundation, it's gonna go over where we've beveled, so anything that travels under here has no choice but to be redirected into the weeping tile. It looks like everywhere this foundation was compromised was directly related to plumbing. Everything. Coming back from the original trap was that piece of cast, and the end of it was just like you see it now. Just a broken pipe going nowhere.
Little signs. The stairs are on the outside of the house. That means, right? The stairs weren't on the outside of the house to get to the basement years ago. They were inside the house. So something's happened, something's changed. Real estate saying all new house, all new electrical, all new plumbing. This is not all new. This is an all new cover-up. And then you see the gas heating. If they renovated the house, why would they install little gas space heaters rather than running in a furnace with ductwork? Because they're cutting corners, that's why. Now, I'm in bed last night and I'm thinking, I know Colin's doing the basement and everything, and it's clicking into me, we're gonna call this the office now, the room back there, that years ago they got a permit to do this area, right? I saw the drawings.
Yeah.
And they go ahead and they put everything in, no weepers, right?
As we both know, a lot of stuff notoriously in the 80s and a lot of inspections were missed. That's a lot of the stuff we fix today. So it's a lot of times if there's something questionable that's not done that was in the drawing, I like to find out when was it done, because usually that helps us figure out why.
it always gets left in the hands of the person who buys the house. You buy a new fridge, and the fridge doesn't work. They're gonna replace the fridge. And we can move higher to a car, right? They're gonna fix the car. It's a brand new car, but it died on the highway. They fixed the car. You buy the most expensive investment of your life, a house like this, and it's your problem.
Today we're sistering up these old floor joists. The electricians were here yesterday. They pulled out all the existing wires. Plumbers were here the day before. They pulled all their pipes out. We've got Derek going ahead of us. He's cleaning out the joist bays. They'll go up pretty quick, actually, just the two of us. The original span here, 16 feet, is too big to not have some sort of support, whether it be a sister joist or a dividing wall in it. We're using the laser to level the entire ceiling. And what that does is we'll take a consistent measurement everywhere. This is a tuna. Chicken of the sea.
When I speak English. You know, I tell you what's right, what's wrong. I've got to take it down. I've got to fix this, what I need to do. If I was an insurance company, I'm going to tell you what I'm going to cover. I'm going to cover this, I'm going to cover that. You get this, you're on your own.
And this is exactly the kind of work it should have covered. So we've been let down, and I think we really need to keep pursuing this.
So I have the guys excavating outside. What I would ask you is if you can start digging here and tunnel out as far as you can. And while the excavation outside is taking place, we'll tunnel underneath it, we'll try to meet, and so that it would allow us to run the new line.
I meet a lot of people that they either say this, Mike, I know you know what you're doing, do it, surprise me. And then I meet the people that, and I like it, don't get me wrong, because I like to educate, that say, I really want to see it, it's my house, I'm a little nervous about what you're doing. So I decided to call Rocco in, one, let him get to see this great, fine job that what we're doing and just how bad it really was, and two, explain in detail what it takes to do things properly. They told you it was all new plumbing, right?
Yeah, they told me it was redone in 2006, I think, 2006.
Not only were the old pipes full of crap, so were they. What they did was they left the old pipes in the floor, didn't even block the end. They just tapped into it, and you were literally bleeding.
Poo.
Yeah, under your floor.
Lovely. It shocks me that someone can do this and get away with it. But I'm sure I'm just one case of millions that happen every day.
We were outside and an older woman came up, and very old actually, and says, what are you doing here? I used to live in this house.
Oh, no way.
Yes, and she said, you know, when my father was here, he built a boat in the basement so big he couldn't take it out. He had to take a part of a wall down.
You're saying this was torn down and put back up?
No, I think this area was. Remember, this was a porch.
Yes, you're right.
This was a porch.
You're right. A lot of people have seen this. This has gone through a lot of eyes. A lot of hands have seen it, have looked at it, and not one person until now has told me how extreme or how bad it was. And we thought it was bad. So just seeing this now just shocks me. I'm actually afraid to buy a new house now. I want to live here forever.
You know I can't turn this into a basement apartment because it's great that you have a separate entrance, but every bedroom must have an egress window. We should be separating the heating, separating the electrical. This is what I came up with. One, furnace room over here.
Okay.
Two, we'll do a kitchenette because we have a window. So a nice kitchenette across here. The laundry room in the corner is going to be attached with the sump pump that we must have. The bathroom will be here because we have a window here. That room back there can be your office, or it can be your man cave. You can play poker in there and everything.
Perfect.
That bucket's embarrassing. I'm gonna be kicking dirt in the hole.
I'll race you, see if you can fill the hole faster.
Now, what's my overall width?
Overall now on the inside is just over 14 feet. You got 14 foot and 2.
Honestly, I would have liked the walls a little closer in because we're losing a bit of space here, but we have to remember, I'm benching the bottom. So here's our foundation wall, then it comes out, and here's our bench. Do you stud back and leave a curb that's gonna be in the way, and we still have to address it? But the guys automatically came to the outside of the bench. But I'm just wondering if we push this one in. Did you screw that to the bottom? What'd you do?
It's not moving. It's got to be cut out.
Okay, and I'd rather we didn't take that off because what that's going to do is weaken our footing. My guys, they're very happy when they read my mind because I think I've taught them enough and they've been with me enough. They know what I'm thinking. They know when I need a hammer. They know different ways that I want things. They did this with confidence, that they know it's going to work, that they know it's right, because that's how I taught them. Try not to do bulkheads, try not to do curves. So maybe I threw a curveball at them. Well, what I need you to do in this case is mimic that wall right there. Only the double top plate won't be in.
I was going to lose that whole top thing and pocket a header right up in it.
They're not afraid to make suggestions, and that's important. Just because I'm the general contractor doesn't mean I'm just going to, just listen to me, don't add anything. Give me your input, because it might be a frickin' good idea, and I might just say, do it.
I'm completely surprised. I thought it was literally just a quick underpinning job. I thought we'd be back in the house in about a month and a bit. Looks like it's gonna be a little longer.
How many renovations is too much? And you think about it, has this house been renovated over and over again? The answer is absolutely yes, it's old. And the last renovation was the bad one. We've laid down a layer of insul tarp right on the subsoil to act as a vapor barrier and insulation blanket. My guys then pour Agilia, a very fluid type of concrete. It flows almost like water, so you have to anticipate the leading edge.
We're pouring Agilia, and I love
We're using 2-inch line, and look how easy it is to handle.
Yeah. This is a 400 square foot basement that we basically prepped, poured, and finished within an hour.
We then spray curing compound on top to keep the surface from cracking during the drying process.
Well, the concrete's had a couple days to cure now, so we're able to cut back what we had covered up, the sump pit, the clean out valves and everything, and we're gonna start framing. The kitchen guy's coming today. He's gonna measure this area here, get prepped for his cabinets, his countertops and everything, so that's ready to go. And then Northwood's gonna be here and start laying out their furnace room. We'll be done this framing today with the exception of bulkheads. This pipe here is for the toilet flange. Because when the toilet flange goes in, it's got a V shape underneath it. We wrap this pipe to give it a bit of a joint, just a little bit of room, let the flange go in and sit down where it's supposed to.
This is sill gasket. Anytime we have wood touching concrete, we want to put sill gasket in between it. It's creating a barrier, not allowing any water or moisture to get to the wood.
Nice.
Framing is actually probably one of my favorite parts of the job. You know, you kind of see everything open, and then once you frame it up, it really shows you the big picture. Working with wood's always fun. I don't know what it is.
I like the design of these doors. Yeah.
The shaker double step,
Yeah.
you can see it.
And the gable would be the darker color.
The gable,
too,
I
around
want
the
to
fridge.
frame
Yeah.
the fridge as well.
Okay.
So we're gonna need wires going to the shelves.
Okay.
We're gonna go with the base cabinets, chestnut, the crowns, and the floating shelves, walnut as well. Yeah, and we'll get that going into production right away.
Perfect. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
All right, thanks.
Thank you.
Okay.
Rocco and Stephanie contracted HVAC ductwork to be installed throughout the rest of the home at the same time. It was a smart move, but it's impacting on our work in the basement.
Well, right now, HVAC's kind of leading the way. Everybody gets worked around them. They've got to start from the top down and drop into the basement. From there, they run their trunks and connect to the furnace.
In the basement, there ended up being bulkheads that maybe the customer might not be happy about. But at the end of the day, they're gonna be warm on that third floor. They're gonna be warm throughout the rest of the house. If you gotta create a bulkhead in the basement to get my ductwork in, so be it.
We might have a short door down here. Concrete is a very time-sensitive product, and this is great. This is loaded at 8:39. It was on here at 9:20. Like, that's perfect. Concrete's one of those industries where a lot of people think they can do it. It's very easy, it's been done for thousands of years, but to do it right takes a bit of work. It's labor intensive, it takes a lot to know what to do, and it's very easy to cut corners because nothing underneath is ever seen.
This is just a pad for the underlayment of the interlock. So it's gonna be a rough finish out here, sand's gonna go on top, and then the interlock on top of that. It takes about 8 hours to dry, about 24 hours to cure. It's always important to have expansion joint. That way it allows expansion and contraction, that way there's no cracking between the brick and the concrete.
Now it's time for the landscaper to do his work. We're good, we're done.
We got a full house today. We got Terry Contracting here doing our tiles. We got Heritage Kitchens, we got Northwood, our crew of 3 guys in this tiny basement, and we got a lot of stuff to do.
I don't know where they're gonna put all this stuff, man.
Having nails are definitely not a standard thing for construction, but I do have a life other than work.
Things are looking really good. We're gonna make our deadline. It's just gonna be a little bit of long hours and bring it to know each other pretty well. Isn't that right?
Feels like it.
Yeah.
We're pretty close to the finishing. We've got all of our major compaction in and done. Matt is just doing the finishing sand there now, and that's just our bedding layer for our clay pavers that we're going to be putting down. We're having a railing coming out from the wall just because of some height issues here. We're going to keep any and all water away from the house, and this thing's going to last forever.
So what do you have left?
Baseboard, milling, sanding, a few spots we got to do some mudding. I'm trying to keep ahead of the painters here, that way everyone can keep going.
Awesome job, brother.
I thought your dad didn't like yellow. This isn't yellow, this is an earth tone.
How much of this driveway did you pull up? Because it looks like you did the driveway again.
I don't know.
It looks like it's been here for years, but it's brand new.
Yep.
So you've done new grass. I can see you've sloped your stairs out and not in.
That was the plan.
Well, that's the pat on the back. Is that the plan?
Really appreciate it.
Thank you.
No problem, Mike.
Look at the size of this ductwork.
120-year-old house. They weren't meant to be finished, you know, down here.
No.
We're lucky we got that ceiling height we did.
In a nutshell, what this is doing is actually measuring the voltage that's coming through and making sure it's staying consistent. When it goes too high, bang. This is dead right now, so we're good.
It is?
Kidding.
Nice bathroom. Did you do that?
Well, we painted it.
Hey, Derek. Yeah, like peeping Toms like Derek here. Well, no matter what, this actually works.
You know, when we were working down here, it was really tight. I thought it wasn't going to be as, you know, as open as it is, but it feels really good. It's a nice little room down here. It sure is.
This was not a cheap job at all. Like, let's talk about how much money this cost. The most expensive part was the foundation, $26,000. Now let's go into HVAC, electrical, plumbing, painting, the glass in the shower stall. How about the tiles, all the drywall, all the studding, the insulation? There's so much here that totals around $128,000. That's an awful lot of money for something that should have been done right the first time. Unacceptable. How you doing, Max? So, are you excited?
Yeah, really excited, actually.
I'm excited too, because
Good.
it's done.
Good.
It's like, oh, it's done. Come on, let's walk. Look at the front.
Oh. Wow, that's totally different.
Looks like a whole different house.
Proper rails. Now, John had a great idea to clear it all, make it bigger, make more room, and have the stairs go in. And this way, when you're backing up, you can see anyone that's on the sidewalk.
That's awesome.
You want to see the inside?
Yeah.
Wow, it looks nice.
Wow.
Okay. Wow. Before we go too much over there, I want to talk about the windows.
Okay.
So we have new windows, and if you notice what I did, because of all our structure, I've actually driven it upwards. So that way we get a lot of window light, right? And then I had the window drop down to make it look like a bigger window.
Ah.
This is what you wanted. You wanted a new furnace that's run throughout your whole house.
Wow.
All the gas lines have been run, your hot water heater here, and you can even see the pressure. And you were very particular about what you wanted when it came to the ductwork and talking to Gary. You wanted enough air to get to the 3rd floor, because what that does is this is all ductwork in here. This is all ductwork, and I hit my head in here. It's a good thing you guys don't. Let's just say Rocco had a very specific way of saying what he wanted the ductwork to do. In other words, the HVAC. So he was very clear on this, which I love. I really do. But what that did do, without communicating that to me, was change the somewhat design. Okay, go take a look at your kitchen then. We can't call it a kitchen because it's not a kitchen. There's not a stove. We put a stove, it turns it into the next level, which is a basement apartment, which this is not. So doesn't this work as your little place?
Yeah, for sure.
You wanted your man cave. You wanted the possible couch and private room. It could be yours.
Yeah.
Come see your laundry room.
Wow.
Now, just so you know,
Nice.
this is my Christmas present to you. The little things we do, yes?
Hey, what about me? No.
You wouldn't buy me a washer and dryer.
Wow.
Nice marble.
Adjustable shower head. I really love that. You got the tub, so you can have a bath, you can have a shower, and lots of room. And my son picked this cabinet. I want to beat him up.
So why didn't you like the cabinet?
No, I really like it. I just knew.
so do I.
I just
think
knew
it's
looking at it that he spent a little more than he should have.
That's okay.
Yeah.
And what's that?
That is the new water meter detector, so they can actually pick it up through Wi-Fi, and now they don't have to come in and open that up.
We're all happy.
I was not expecting this at all. Wow.
When I was pregnant, I was afraid to come down here. The smell was just overwhelming, and it was scary.
It smelled like an old shoe.
I'm so glad it's over and that we're back home finally. Thank you so much.
Congratulations.
Thanks. Really appreciate it.
You're dressed than I am.
I really like the tie.
To throw something we couldn't.
As far as I'm concerned, the homeowners got the raw end of the stick here really simple because title insurance didn't have to pay and the city didn't have to produce. No one wins? And I mean, no one wins.
How do you like the smell?
Just like you opened up a septic tank.
I could have my lunch right now. I'm just totally cool with that.
I am not hungry.
It's not a good way to start your birthday, buddy.
No, it's not actually. Happy birthday.
It's your birthday.
Imagine hiring a professional kitchen company and spending $19,000 to build your dream kitchen that only becomes a nightmare.
I thought it was a great deal. I trust them, give them a chance.
It didn't make sense. It'd be like seeing a Ferrari for sale for $5,000.
Wow, those weren't even in studs.
This is the biggest bull I've ever looked at.
We paid them $19,000 for an unfinished kitchen.
These clowns, just 100% crooks.
The relationship was simple. I want money, I want more money, and now if you don't give me money, I'm gonna lean your house. Meanwhile, are you kidding me?
We bought this house about 3 years ago. We made a short list of what we wanted to do, and kitchen was definitely going to be the first thing on our list.
We got a flyer on our door, and it said you could get this 10 by 10 kitchen, granite countertops, and it was $14,000. So we saw the number and we were like, wow.
The usual thing I'm used to seeing is homeowners that want a new kitchen. They get excited. They're just like, okay, let's do it. We're gonna do this. We're not gonna move. We're gonna do it new. And they go out and it appears they find the first person with a heartbeat rather than doing their job to check them out.
An older gentleman showed up with literally a sheet of paper, took about 3 measurements of the kitchen, down one wall, down the other wall, and down the other wall, and wrote a number down on a piece of paper, $21,000, clear.
Nice to meet you. Yes.
Nice to meet you.
Come on in.
Nice to meet you. Little things, I'm sorry about that. I just caught my eye. Laura?
I can't believe it.
Hello.
Meet my wife, Laura.
I'm Mike. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, this is a nice little setup.
The next day, the head sales lady showed up, and she took more measurements, had more ideas, suggested moving stuff, and she really seemed like she legit knew what she was talking about.
Well, let's see your kitchen.
Yeah, come on in.
Or what's left of it, after you.
She also said, oh, free flooring, and we had lots of questions. I said, so what kind of flooring is free? And I was expecting them to say, well, you have a choice between this and this. Well, whatever you pick, we have. She never even measured the floor area. That's the strangest part. This is it.
Right.
So private conversations between us looked like Greg saying, this is a bad idea. I have a bad feeling about these people, followed by me saying, no, 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 they're gonna give me my dream kitchen. I trust them, give them a chance. It's all going to work out. I trust everybody.
So you got the flyer, like I do, in all your newspapers, right?
Right.
And in the flyer, solid wood, custom kitchen, granite countertops, guaranteed in 3 weeks. And in June, promotion, free. I love this, but wait, here we go, it's in here too. You're gonna get a free deck, it's 8 by 10. But wait, if you call now, because there's another big free here, you're gonna get an undermount sink and undermount cabinet lighting. This is the biggest bull I've ever looked at. And the pictures they use, each and every single kitchen is valued in the area of $30,000 to $40,000. So right there, you're not gonna get for $14,000. That's impossible, not a chance in hell. It's just not gonna happen.
The terms of the contract were something else that were strange and didn't make sense either. It eventually translated to 75% of the cost of the kitchen before the countertops were in, or the upper cabinets, or any doors or drawers.
I want to see a quote saying exactly what they're going to do. Square footage of tile, linear footage of trim, what kind of backsplash, what kind of countertop, what kind of cabinets, what kind of interior, who's touching electrical. Tell me some of the things that are there.
Cabinet door style, work to commence on, how long it's gonna take, and how much we pay them.
I was extremely hesitant. I didn't want to do it. And the more I said I didn't want to do it, the more animosity there was in our relationship. And so finally I just said, do it.
So now I have to ask, how many references did you call?
2.
How many references did they give you?
2. The first day, I was excited, June 11th. In walks this older gentleman in jeans and a ripped t-shirt in his beat-up car he pulled up in.
Like a beat-up pickup truck.
Now, kitchen companies have a box van.
No. Alongside was his sidekick, who was 18 years old and was a co-op student from a local college in Niagara Falls, who told me that the day before he was doing a fence, to which I replied with, a fence? Oh, do you work for somebody else? And he said, oh, no, they're a landscape company.
And so I started laughing to myself. At this point, I could only laugh, because I said, I'm a landscape contractor. If I wanted someone to screw it up, I would have done it myself.
They took the kitchen out, they came in and they did the tiles. So they removed the floor. Is this all a new section here?
This is new floors,
I can tell by looking at the baseboard.
On about the third day, the tile guy showed up, who had only drywall tools with him.
They've done some repairs already to grout, or is that you?
No, that's all them. He then started working, and right away it's travertine floor, natural stone, unfinished, not sealed yet. And I noticed when he was laying it, he wasn't wiping the mortar away as he was going.
He just left all the mortar on top, and I thought that was strange with a porous stone that you would do that.
It is really strange.
Yeah.
It's not the way to do it.
I just kind of shook my head, and I didn't know what to do. Got a drink.
This is when Greg started to call and say, let's call it, give us what we've paid back.
She, the head saleswoman, started freaking and saying they're gonna charge me with harassment if I ever call them again. They're only gonna speak with my wife now.
I would go on the phone and I would get, oh, hi, Laura, how are you? How are you married to such a man like Greg? I was then told that our base cabinets were ready, but that they weren't going to release them off of their truck until I handed her a cash payment because my husband is hostile and she doesn't trust that he'll let the next check clear.
Wow, they're really good.
I can see my cabinets on the truck, so what do? I hand over cash. That's when the cabinets came in and were bare carcasses.
Instead of kicking their butt out, they tried to work with them. They tried to make this right and get it done and get it finished.
Their scam was they wanted you to tell them to take a hike. They would keep whatever money you had given them at that point in time and be done with you.
Have you even checked to find out if they've taken anyone else?
Yes. Like if they've like screwed anyone else. Over 70, I believe, in the court case.
That you're aware of?
Yes.
Over 70?
Yes.
70.
They're out to get your money. This is their scam, and they're gonna take you for every penny you're willing to give.
The fraud squad has stepped in and has arrested the couple, the kitchen company, because of all the patterns that they've created on this.
For fraud, it has to be lies and deceits, and then they have to get some kind of financial gain as well from it. So we're looking at what was the customers told up front. There was a website. We did our investigation. We found the websites, basically every single piece of information on the website was false. Even the information on the flyers that the customers were given and were put out in the media, that information was not true as well. So as soon as you start out there, you're starting out with falsehood. You're starting out with lies, deceit, to get somebody to go ahead and think that they're dealing with a reputable company.
How has it been with your kids going through this wonderful extravaganza for the last 4 months? Has it been hard? Has it been tough on them, tough on you? That I know.
Complete nightmare.
My father and I hooked up. We got the granite in finally, and then nothing was hooked up, so we hooked up the sink because we needed something in there. And when we hooked up the sink, Logan started like cheering and like was like super happy. It was unbelievable. Mommy, we have a sink. Mommy, we have a sink. Oh my God, oh my God. So that's when I realized it was really affecting the kids more than we knew, and that he was internalizing a lot of the stress that we had.
It still breaks my heart for what this did to my kids above all else. My kids are my first priority, and when I think about what it's done to them, it's been since June 11th. We're now coming up to the end of September, and still to this day, my son asks, when are the kitchen people coming? When are we gonna have a new kitchen?
I'm here to make sure you get the kitchen that is safe, works properly, your kids are gonna love, you're gonna love, and this whole little story you've gone through for the last 4 months goes away.
I really, really hope these people pay for what they've done to my kids above what they've done to adults. I really hope they pay for what they've done to my children.
Electrical, hanging out of the wall when there's kids here. You know, not even worrying about whether or not they have a sink, never mind a countertop. Who cares? They made a bunch of base cabinets. They took $19,000. They laid a floor that needs to be pulled. You gotta be kidding me. Homeowners gotta take some fault here. A lot of the fault is because they didn't do their job to check out the contractor. They didn't do their job to actually look at what it would take to do this kitchen. So what do we have ready?
Well, we showed up a little early, so what we did was we went inside, did all the common sense stuff. We wrapped all the floors, moved all the furniture the areas that we knew we'd be probably addressing. We plasticed everything off, moved all the kids' stuff.
That's professional. That's the way this should have been done the first time. This is a very simple kitchen, starting with a full cabinet here with the microwave in place, fridge beside it encased with a cabinet that ties into the right, base cabinets that go across the corner, right directly across the back with the kitchen sink right here. Peninsula will come out to about here. What I really love is how the upper cabinets tie in with a wine rack on this end, corner glass in the corner glass in this corner, and a beautiful effect really above the stove. It's gonna work and look really good. It's going to be quite the assembly line of teams coming in.
We're gonna shut the main water off. We're gonna drain the system in the house, and then that will allow me to disconnect all the plumbing in the kitchen. I will take a few steps, disconnect, drain the water, make sure things are secured so the crew can actually start the demo tomorrow. This is another great example of quality workmanship. I got electrical right next to my water. We're not even talking code, we're just talking safety. It's just ridiculous. So I'm gonna go actually downstairs. I'm gonna disconnect those lines down below so that any water that drips will not impact the electrical. And it's better to have the water dripping down in the basement where it's all unfinished instead of inside the cabinet where I have the live electrical. So I gotta play it safe here.
Here's the order I want to do this. Take the door off to the garage, lose the stove. As the guys are starting to disconnect and break the countertops, it's going out. I want those cabinets out first and that drywall down, and we're gonna work our way out this way.
This is not how you install a cabinet. I can't believe we just removed the actual granite and we found one screw holding this cabinet in. This is definitely the wrong thing to do.
If you only put one screw in the back of the cabinets, they're not really well squared. They're not tied into each other. They're not secured to the wall. Worst case, if they actually put up the upper cabinets and they didn't place the screws properly. Okay, that's a great example. Here's an upper cabinet that is not secured properly to the studs. Fill it full of dishes, put a door on it, someone opens the door, boom, it comes down on top of them.
Wow. Those weren't even in studs.
Oh, no screws here.
I didn't even need a screwdriver. Okay, kick it in, guys.
What you got with my fingers? Put your fingers. Get the fingers out. Now.
Oh my God, that was heavy. Uno, dos, tres. Nice. The last guys that were here basically said that they were going to resalvage the cabinets. Instead, they left them in the rain to rot and just go to waste. We're actually going to make it recyclable, and we're going to reuse it somewhere else. Les. Yep.
Where do you want these little ones, Carl?
I'm going to put on top.
Go ahead, smash, go. So we're supposed to have the insulation on the other side of the ductwork, right? This is supposed to be on the warm side. That's not on the warm side, is it? It's on the cold side. Yeah. Vapor barrier. Here, the vapor barrier's in behind it.
Behind it.
Here, the vapor barrier's in front of it, and almost no insulation in this zone. They didn't pull that out, right? This is what fell out right here. Yep. That piece is doing this little zone here. Doesn't that look good? What a crap way of doing this. Here's the sloppiness that happens in new home building. It's all about the eye candy. What's the, it's like pulling the curtains aside and going, oh my God, new paint, new floors, new cabinets, it's wonderful. But they don't care enough what's behind the wall. When we have homeowners saying, it's freezing cold in one of the bedrooms. This isn't logical. This pipe must be on the warm side. This doesn't even meet minimum code, and I don't even like minimum code. It doesn't meet minimum code. Anyone care about it? We do. Today is the day the kitchen contractors, the ones that did this mess, the ones that I'm cleaning up after, are in court today fighting for their, let's say, rear ends for the next while, so they're outside of the bars and not inside.
I hope for once that the contractor's actually held responsible, because as Mike was saying, very rarely are they ever held accountable, and hopefully this time they won't get away with screwing any more people.
That's one big bin. So as he goes down, he's gonna push it back, okay? Okay, you got it. Chris? Okay, crap floor, crap, yes?
This floor is really poor quality, and it's not just the scratches, the finish is actually peeling off.
So you now want to do that room?
I'll do whatever you tell me, but I'm just, the alarm bells went off. I'm thinking, how bad is that? And eventually they're gonna have to tear this out or resand it.
Okay, I have an issue. We can see the floor here, the 3/4 inches laid directly on the subfloor. And when I pull the register at the door here, I'll just show you. When I pull the register, not only is there a ton of stuff down here, wow. So they've tiled directly over the subfloor.
Oh, nice.
Now, the only reason we're not having cracking is because the floor joists run this way here, and they're 12-inch on center. So the builder beefed up the floor joist to tile directly over it. My issue is now, because I wanted to run all this tile this way, is that the floor joists on this side are 16-inch on center. The floor built with 16-inch on centers will flex a lot more. So if we were to tile it, we would have to lay down 5/8 sheathing on top of the existing, but then the floor would be a different height than the hardwood. The solution is just to tile the kitchen area and replace all the hardwood in the family room and living room. That way it's nice and true and level. Clear?
Totally clear.
Okay.
Tile never had some back butter.
Like that?
When we framed this wall, we kind of framed it inwards a little bit. And so when we tuck the fridge into place, it's not going to come out further than the countertops.
This is great. The guys have been busy. They've restudded this wall, making sure that Gary and Brian could come in and insulate the ductwork, make sure that it's on the warm side and not the cold side. No wonder it was freezing cold upstairs. Mold-resistant drywall, moving the fridge location over, electrical, put down the detrits on the floor so we prep for the tile. Rule of thumb is if you're gonna go directly over wood, you should put down 2 layers. So instead of a second layer of sheathing, we use the deter. It's designed for this. It allows movement within the floor. What I'm really excited about today is that we have the pro tilers in. My daughter, the pro tiler, she's learning something new today. They're gonna be using that chair system on the floor.
Yeah, that whatever the spacers they use, I'm pretty stoked. It'll be fun.
It won't be.
This way.
So you're gonna start here. I'm gonna assume you're gonna go work your way back here and then come back this way.
We measured it all out from the center just so we don't get any little cuts by the walls. And then we're just gonna start going this way so we don't get trapped in the room and we can walk out the door.
Okay, well, they're gonna be showing you how to use those tools. You're gonna love how it makes the floor just perfect. Later on, at the end of this, when you guys are done, we're gonna play quarters and we're gonna slide them right across the floor.
Thank you. So we put these little things in before we put the tile down?
Yeah, we'll keep them under and they also work as a spacer and they keep the tiles nice and close together. So if you slip those in, see how one's higher than the other right now?
Yeah, I didn't.
Slide the wedges in.
Okay.
And then you use the gun.
And just squeeze it as far as possible. There you go.
That's cool.
Yeah, it makes it so much easier because like you can see that
It's
they're perfectly
perfect.
flush right now.
Yes.
There you go.
Yes. You're getting good at this.
Thank you.
I remember when you first started, and that was really slick the way you did that. Do that again. Do it right here.
Here, I'll do this long one here.
A long one. Oh, look at that. My goodness. We have 2 screws. So we want to get a screwdriver.
Yeah.
You know what? Normally I'll walk around with a screwdriver in my pocket, and when it hits like that, you can see the screw. I'll just quickly put it in and do it now before you fill it again.
Of course.
I gotta get you a screwdriver.
No, I got one.
You're getting good.
Thanks.
I like this. So Rob, how's your student doing?
Pretty good.
Doing pretty good. I tell you, the floor looks really good. Did you learn anything?
I still think the spacers are the most wonderful thing ever. It makes your floor comes out so perfect. I love it.
It does come out perfect. You got a quarter?
Yeah. By the way.
You know when you put a quarter on the floor and it slides across the floor? Look at that, eh? It's perfect. Yeah, you two have done a very good job. I think the homeowner's gonna love this. I don't think, I know.
Right now, it's really not home for us right now. And it needs to be that way for us and for our kids. And I know Mike's gonna do that for us.
Okay, this is a design that I prepared for these guys.
Oh, I love this. You didn't see the other kitchen company do this now, did we? My Spanish is not good. Could you help me? So how do I say, let's say, make it right?
Slow correcto.
Slow correcto.
Exactly.
Make it correcto.
Exactly.
Okay,
yeah.
See.
How are you,
Daniel?
Mike? Nice to see you.
Hi, nice to see you.
Nice to see you here. Welcome.
Thank you very much.
I thought you said you didn't have a big showroom. This is good. Who did the plumbing?
Not me.
I'm kidding. Good, actually. Greg and Laura went on a hope. I mean, they looked at a flyer. It said, really, $14,000, free installation. Can you actually get a kitchen for $14,000 is the question. There's really only one way. You go to the big box store, you buy the cabinets yourself, you put them together, you bring in probably a cheap countertop, and you can probably have a kitchen for $14,000, $15,000. To have a custom-made kitchen will be twice that minimum.
This is awesome.
Daniel, this is good. It is. So, true custom. This is true custom cabinets. This isn't what you buy at a big store that gives you instructions on how to put them together. And it probably would have been better had the other company at least done that. Like, this is the edging I want to see. Look at the drawers. Here's our drawers in this one. How you doing, guys? So drawers, yes?
Yes.
You see how they're put together? Because before you could see the bottom piece here because they had tagged it in this way, and that's not the way to do it. What are the mistakes they made? They didn't go check the warehouse, supposed warehouse. They didn't go check the showroom, supposed showroom. They didn't test drive the car. See the drawers, that's exactly what I want to see. You see how they'll daddle this in here so that when the drawer bottom, and I'm going to assume that's the bottom.
You know how to do?
Why? Because this is a thick board, right?
Yeah.
So now it's locked in place just like this, and that's exactly how we want it. What they had was this. And then they had their front. This is exactly how they did their drawers. Then they had their front like this. You remember that?
Yeah.
What's going to happen with that is because your drawer is going to be like this, the weight inside is going to make it sink and fall apart. But you lock it in place like that, it's not going anywhere. Little things that you can have coming into a place like this just to see how they assemble it and how it's custom made. This company makes mistake after mistake after mistake, and what do? You're the bad guy. Yeah. I'm gonna lean your house. I'm gonna now turn it around so that what they're trying to do is they are the bad. And they're trying to pass it on to you like you're impossible to deal with. We're gonna lean your property. No pro talks like that. You ever leaned anyone?
Like this? Never.
Yeah, because you don't have to.
No.
Check out the company. Hey, you got references? Can I call them all? Go look at the kitchens they installed, because that's the end result. Here's the good news. We're at the home stretch. Now we're gonna be doing your kitchen.
I can't wait.
We're just ready about to install, aren't we?
Yes.
So by end of day today, you're gonna have the base cabinets in?
For sure.
And the cabinets tomorrow?
Yeah, that one.
Okay.
The rest we can do it today.
Work off it.
Yeah.
Okay. Awesome. Now there's something totally professional because this is what's necessary. These are the adjustable feet on the bottom of the cabinets, and I really like it that if your floor is out, you're not using shims. You actually will adjust the cabinets. There's not going to need a lot of adjustment on these, but if you notice the way they're installed, he's picking up right on the gable. Because if you just put the feet on the bottom, the weight will be on the bottom shelf. And you think of the countertop weight, maybe someone getting on top of it, and will want to push down on the gables, and this is considered the gable here. So weight displacement comes down the gable and is picked up by both feet. That's why they lap right to the edge to pick up the weight off the end.
know, George, I need to lower this into the brick because right now I'm bordering, with this hole right now is gonna cut into the vinyl and the brick. Our vent hole for our range was actually gonna hit the vinyl and the brick at the same time, but I can't get a grill on that because one's proud of the other. So what do? I have to bring the actual vent hole down so that I'm either in the brick or bring it up into the vinyl. We chose the brick because the cabinet will still cover it.
Adam, how are you doing out there? You can hear me, I know you can. Don't make me get my cup and string. Oh, you're right there. If you don't mind, I'm just gonna let you vent. Your helping hands.
Handles, exactly, and we can level them.
Brilliant. Yeah. Because normally this is a two-man job.
Exactly.
Oh, look at that. That is brilliant.
Today we're here to take a digital template of this existing cabinet using a camera and dot tape to fit a quartz countertop. Using this digital method, we can follow any scribe in the wall and any variations in cabinetry to get a precise fit at the walls and a consistent overhang in front of your cabinets. The savings to us is time on site. The other method of a physical template, if you used cardboard and duct tape to get a template of this, you would be on site for probably 2 hours. This method, I can be in and out in 45 minutes with my precise measurements, all details figured out, and a drawing already started.
All of the pictures are loaded into the computer, and the software creates a template of the kitchen counter, matching all of the curves in the walls behind the cupboards.
The goal is to make the end result perfect for the customer and save them time and the aggravation of any mistakes.
Mike definitely opened up my eyes, and for sure when you're buying a kitchen, do your homework and check out where they work and what they build, and go see a showroom for sure with the kitchen.
I'm hoping these guys go to jail for an awful long time because it's these type of people that put a bad name in the construction industry that has changed everything as to why I do what I do, as to why I come and tell the world, here's what you need to know, here's who you need to hire. And I don't have to name them. You need to follow the right process. This is a job to find the right people.
All right. The tiles are finished. We have tile against wood. What we have to do is use a piece of wood as a threshold piece. The tiles are a little bit higher and lower in some spots, so we have to compensate to make sure that we have a smooth walking edge. And we're gonna keep about 1/8 of an inch away, so then they can use the silicone grout so the floor has some room to expand and contract. And it also has to line up with the existing line so everything looks nice. And our second main concern is because we're going 2 different directions and I'm starting off that tile over there, I have to make sure that tile, when I start, is square with this room so you don't wind up with a crooked tooth effect. So there's a bit of mucking around, but once you do your lines and you get everything straightened out, it looks beautiful in the end. It's amazing what you can do when you have no choice. So there's 2 large puppies in here that destroyed the previous floor. So Mike decided to use a product we've used before, hand scraped solid sawn from Vintage, commercial grade product. It's already got a distressed, beautiful feel to it, so even when the puppies do scratch it, their scratch marks are just gonna add to the patina of the floor, which is an excellent idea. Best way to go.
This is a Caesar stone top. It's very strong. It's a lot durable than the actual granite. You don't have to seal it, and it's maintenance free. Okay, right now all we're gonna do is level off the actual countertop. Put it together with the seam machine over here. Put an epoxy in between the seam that joins the countertop and holds it together.
It's got to be perfect. You got to measure that straight edge. This line right here has to be perfect off the wall. If it's not perfect, this will then be installed crooked. We're putting in a retrofit box. If it's installed a little crooked, when you have your fixture, the way that your fixtures line up, these two nuts are gonna go in here. So imagine the inverse going this way. So if the box is going in crooked, so will your fixture. So it needs to be bang on.
In this case, basically what we need to do is we need to have a really clean finish. So what they've done is they put this special blade on there. It cuts downwards and it prevents any of the surface from being damaged visually from this side. But the damage will be on the inside where no one will ever be able to see it.
Perfect. Okay, so we're gonna put the rest of the fixture on and get this going.
So this one is gonna go here. All right. Like so. Okay. That one comes down. Yes. The other one's gonna go beside it here. Yeah. Okay. As soon as you get to here, you offset over and go up. And this is gonna be here. Right there. All right. Okay?
All right. So the HEPA system is a whole house central HEPA filtration system. This filter here addresses all three types of air pollution, which are your particles, your biologicals, and VOCs, volatile organic compounds, and those are odors, gases, and chemicals. It has 3 stages of filtration. A pre-filter, which is going to capture the larger particles. So it has 100 square feet of media, and it's good for 2 to 5 years. And that's what's going to be removing the very small particulates. And then we have an activated carbon filter. And what this is for is odors, gases, and chemicals. And this system is going to reduce the amount of pollution that your body has to filter.
What's up, buddy?
Hey, buddy, what you doing?
I'm wiring a stereo system.
Okay, you wire the stereo system. I want to see the color of the stereo.
You want to see the color of the stereo?
Yeah, with the top, right there. Give me that.
Oh, beautiful.
Is that gonna go?
Nice.
Yeah?
Nice.
All right.
This was actually a pretty straightforward job for me. The kitchen sink and the entire plumbing arrangement stayed in the original location. So for me, it was literally disconnect the old fixture and then mount the new one. Getting everything removed allowed me to change the copper and upgrade it to the current PEX tubing. So bringing to sort of current standards and material that is being utilized more often now.
Either we're gonna go white or we're gonna go brushed nickel.
I was saying white.
Marston's saying white.
Marston's saying white.
I gotta listen to a plumber doing electrical. I wanna agree with you, but I don't because you're a plumber. My guess is I like this.
Wow, eh, Joe?
Awesome.
The colors like this are becoming popular?
Yeah, they seem to be becoming more popular, these bright colors, so.
I've been keeping the homeowner and the kids in mind here, and she basically told me purplish blue was one of her favorite colors.
Right.
So I've been allowed by Damon and Mike to just kind of make a choice on paint, and I've done something I normally don't do, so I'm actually kind of a little afraid of the reactions I'm gonna get from the bosses.
Just to show you a comparison, whenever we're at the stores and we're buying something as simple as a receptacle, you've got, you know, probably under $1, 70 or 80 cents. But then you got your 30-cent receptacles, and you see the way that light's flickering like back and forth? This is because the blades on the inside are already worn away. This can't be more than 8 years old. Imagine the heat that you're causing on the end of the blades. Potential fire could happen because the blades are loose on the inside. You can see that. It's not this cord, it's the actual blades on the inside. So when you buy your receptacles and you decide to change them yourself, make sure you're buying the better quality ones. They're out there. You want better quality rather than the... You get what you pay for. No, just leave it at that. You get what you pay for.
Derek, man, is that popping or what?
That's nice.
What do you think?
It's energetic. Get me going in the morning.
Yeah.
Making breakfast.
Good idea, right?
Yeah.
Breakfast.
Bright
Keep your energy levels up.
But it's your butt on the line.
Yeah, I'm a little nervous. I'm a little nervous.
So the coolest thing in this entire kitchen is the faucet. You touch it and the water runs. Touch it again and it stops. It's just a work of art. You can play with it all day. I would. It's cool. I love it.
You don't like it?
I don't.
What's your favorite color?
Mocha, something more modern.
If I was doing your house, I'd do mocha.
Yeah.
It's looking good, isn't it? Now, who picked the blue? Carl? Purple blue.
Purple blue.
So we don't have the time to change it. We're just gonna have to do one of these and hope the homeowners like it. I'm still trying to get over the blue. However, look at the curtains. The curtains are going up and really highlighting the blue, and the curtains actually do go with the kitchen. So it might work. I'm gonna look at the homeowners thinking, do you like this? I have a feeling he's not gonna like it. I have a feeling she's gonna like it.
That is a snug fit. No, I think that's where it's going, bud. Thank you. Hey, man, why do I have to clean after Sherry?
Remember that $13,999 special kitchen supplied and installed? Well, that's gone. Here's what we did. All cabinets and countertop is $31,000. Everything else we did, including electrical, lighting, flooring, the basement, HVAC, all the other things, that's another $30,000 for over $61,000 plus our help. That's a lot of money. You want your house back?
Yes, please.
It's not my house anymore. You can walk in. We're gonna start in the living room, and we'll stay in the living room just for a moment.
Holy cow.
Wow.
Yeah, we went a little further.
That's insane.
It's gorgeous.
I didn't like your floor. It was driving me insane, which means all new baseboard, all new quarter round. I love this floor.
Wow.
You like the purple blue? I like the kitchen.
The purple blue, I'm not looking at the purple blue.
I can't even explain how important this is to us. I haven't had a home since June 11th. It's just been somewhere to sleep and eat out of cardboard boxes and, you know, be at while we get in the car and hop to the nearest fast food place to find what we're gonna eat that day or relative, and it just hasn't felt like a home. Oh my God.
Look at that.
I like the kitchen.
Holy cow.
You like that?
That's phenomenal.
Just walking through that door, I had that feeling that this is my house and I just want my kids. I want my kids to see it, and when can I cook my first meal?
This is the kind of kitchen you saw in the flyer.
That's it. That's it. This is phenomenal.
It's
This
beyond
is the one,
what
man. The backsplash, everything.
Yeah.
We had a lot of calibration here with working with countertop guys, kitchen guys. I wanted to pick something up that worked with the floor.
Yeah.
To me, this is how, and I know you wanted the light cabinets, and then I went, okay, I want a darker handle.
It is gorgeous.
How do you like the backsplash? Does that work?
Unbelievable.
Okay. We have a proper corner. You're gonna love these little things that we put in here. You see
Whoa.
that? If I pull that out like this, right? And I pull that one out, that's using the best usable space for the corner. A lot of electrical was fixed in here. New microwave, brand new dishwasher. I gotta show you the taps. So, see the blue light?
Yeah.
Okay, that tells you your battery's working, right?
Whoa. What did... Get out!
It doesn't like your touch. Oh, it does. It's like, slow down. You're touching me too fast.
Whoa. Touch it anywhere?
Yeah. Looking this way into your living room, this is Carlito going out on a limb because he tried to get colors from you.
He did through the wall, and my response was, you could paint it purple and I would love it.
She definitely stressed that if she could have a choice on colors, she would want a purple into a blue.
This is kind of, this is a little...
Well, he kind of chuckled to himself when we said that, so I was kind of going, uh-oh.
If she really likes this color, she's gonna go, oh my God, I love the color.
It might take me a little bit.
So you were like me?
A little bit.
Totally blue?
Yeah.
I'm feeling a little bit blue right now.
So, would you ever do that again? Look at an article that's in a flyer that looks like a deal, that there's no way it's a deal, that has red flags all over it. Would you ever attempt to do that again without checking them out?
No. No. 150% no.
If it sounds too good to be true, odds are it is. I'm sure Laura and Greg learned a very valuable lesson on this one. You need to check out your contractor. Are they licensed? Are they insured? You know, these are things you need to ask. Not just ask, but see. You need to look into the contract to make sure that everything is detailed into the contract. Especially, never spend more money than the job they've done. That doesn't make financial sense. As a matter of fact, if you do it this way, you're spending money for nothing.
I can't believe it's finally over. Like, it's a sense of finality to this, and having you guys come into our lives for this short period of time and doing so much for us, having not known us is just unbelievable, and a great testament to Mike's character and who he's all about and helping us, and I just couldn't ask for anything more. Can I, like, look in some cupboards?
No.
Okay.
Yes, it's yours now.
Okay.
It is yours now.
Okay.
I'll just walk out here.
This is phenomenal.
You two play in here.
Totally floored. Fixed a family, fixed a relationship, fixed a kitchen, fixed beyond what words could even say.
Are you napping, Sherry? Yeah, it's a hostel.
That's a hostel.
Is this your new bedrooms?
Yes, absolutely.
That's not my bedroom in the middle.
If I was a kid, I would love to play in this stuff.
Yeah, well, you are a kid. Oh, no, what? Oh, you may kill her. Man, the things we gotta fix in this house. It's a little house.
You have to really scoop the water.
Is it freezing in your house in the winter?
Yeah.
That's not good.
Oh my God.
What this shows is how terrible this house was built. We'll make it right.
Nice to finally meet you.
Absolute pleasure to meet you. Nancy, single mother of 3 boys, 2 twin boys and an older boy, moved from the Philippines 10 years ago to Canada. A new beginning for her and the kids.
We moved here July of 2008, so it's roughly 4.5 years, and this is our first home.
Truthfully, Nancy was so excited to buy in the neighborhood, she didn't even care about doing a home inspection. To her, it was the house for her children, and she didn't ask any questions. This is a tiny little house, isn't it?
Yeah, but I don't need a big house.
She found a house nice and close to the school that made sense to her. The kids loved the neighborhood. But when Nancy moved in the house, she realized she had a lot of issues, especially water in the basement, and lots of it. How old are the children?
The children now, it's...
Because you have twins?
Yes, they're 18 this Saturday.
Okay.
And yes, I'm very ecstatic. Yes, I'm very happy because it seems like it's a birthday present for them. And that's Jean.
We're here to help Nancy, really in large part because of Jean and a horrific fate.
Just 1 week into a new school year, and students at Brampton High School are faced with this.
A player on the school's football team collapsed during a game on Friday.
It's the beginning of this September 2012. We're playing our first exhibition game, and Jean was playing outside linebacker, and he went to make a tackle. He successfully made the tackle. Following play, begins, and right at the beginning of the play, Gene collapsed. From that point forward, he never gained consciousness.
And St. Thomas Aquinas, students say, is a football school. But today the students here are grief-stricken and in disbelief. Early Sunday morning, Gene was taken off life support.
Devastating loss for his family at home, his family here on the football team, and his family in the school community.
Gene is a happy kid. You get mad at him, he's still happy. He's a very cheerful guy. He's full of dreams. And I miss him.
Oh, I've heard so much about him, that he was great at football, and
Yes.
Kevin's his coach.
Yes.
Also the shop teacher.
Yes.
Actually, he's the reason I'm here for you.
Yes.
Sir Kevin? How you doing, buddy?
Mr. Holmes, how do you do?
Come on in, sir.
We had been over to visit the family, and we noticed that the basement was leaking, and I thought this is something that would be nice to fix with my class.
I felt like I was in the Philippines.
Or in a boat.
Yeah, because we do that. Like, you know, like it's always flooding, right? And I said, I'm here in Canada. Why I still have to do this again? There are times that it's really like I have to really scoop the water in a bucket like that, so.
That's wrong. So, I mean, I look up to you because you came in to help the family here, Nancy, and the rest of the kids.
Yeah, something I thought was going to be just a little foundation repair turned into a bad onion. Every time we pulled back layers, we found more and more problems.
And it starts to burn the eyes. Did you notice?
Yeah, exactly. Our initial prognosis of what a problem would be, or possibly what the problem would be, is a crack in the foundation. So we tore down the existing framed walls and drywall. Mold on the panel, the baseboards were basically black.
But you thought it was kid stuff, that you could do it, yes?
I was hoping to find a crack in the foundation, and not the case.
Oh, dear.
No easy patch up. It was definitely more than I could do with a class of 8 students that aren't professionals, and definitely out of my area of expertise.
When I start looking at the HVAC here,
I know
this
you
is
can't
not
use
the way to
flex.
do this. Puts in flex line. This is not meant for ductwork at all. Collapsed, going upstairs to the back door. Another one in the basement. Like, how do you think you're gonna run air through this? So whoever did this was either 1, someone who really didn't care, 2, someone who really doesn't know what they're doing, or 3, A and B. This is very clear. If I can see this in the open, what does it tell you when it's closed in?
There's a lot more problems than what we can see.
Is it freezing in your house in the winter?
Yeah.
Like really cold? And you probably have the furnace turned up to, I don't know,
Yeah,
34?
Yeah.
I'm
it's still-
exaggerating.
And then, you know, when summertime, it's very hot.
So this is the window to the back deck, and you've pulled down the deck, correct?
Correct.
Because I want to go see that. Now we can see how rusted the frame is around that window.
Yep.
And that's just going to show us really how much water's coming in this area. That's really a poor job on having to do this. The window itself is a structured window that will go for the basement, which is fine, but look how sloppy. It's like they took a chisel, or, you know, even a jackhammer. Yeah, go ahead, throw the window in. So if it's at deck level, and they put the deck over it, and it was full of snow, it just comes in right against the window, doesn't it? Okay, and you panicked when you went outside, is that correct?
That is definitely correct.
Ay, 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 ay. Okay, whole front porch sucks. Stairs sucks. The overhang in the front and the overhang in the back with the way they've done the HVAC, this is gonna be an extremely cold zone. And if they didn't get the ductwork right out underneath the windows, which I didn't really see any sign of, that cold air, because that's just bad insulation in there. And it's, again, it's just poor design. The foundation here, is this where you got really nervous?
Yeah, Mike, this is when I decided to give you a call. I brought my dad in, who's a masonry specialist.
Okay.
We were tapping around, and he noticed with a hammer, and he noticed that the foundation is in rough shape over here.
A lot of parging has been done. This would have been in the original build. The corner itself had to be repaired due to it deteriorating, and this is why. Look at this backyard. Now, you pulled this all up to address the issue with the house. Look at this. They use a vapor barrier over top of the 2x6 and then the 2x4 running across 2x6. Here's the 2x6, and they have earth packed in there, and they put plastic on top thinking they're gonna stop the water. All they're doing is holding the water. They've dug this area. We've got, what, a pickup post here right at the foundation. You don't wanna do that.
Yep.
By doing that, they've dug this area. You can see that the water's gonna now run down right to this corner. I think we need a new window there. Your dad's Mason?
Yeah, correct.
So if I want to get him in here to help us, he can?
He'd be more than happy to.
That would be great.
I'm excited about
You're a
it,
good
Mike.
guy, man. So
are you.
I like working with you.
I'm excited. Having Mike on board for this project is relieves a lot of stress for me. It's something I've been concerned with for quite some time. The first time I looked at the basement, and it's nice to hear that Mike is on board.
You actually have quite a few things wrong with your house, and we're going to work coordinating with Kevin and the boys at the school and all my guys, so I'm going to take care of all the big stuff. Kevin's going to help. We're going to teach the students, which I'm really excited about, and then I'm going to get it to a certain point where I believe that Kevin and the students can finish it.
It's my son's dream to fix the basement, but I wasn't able to do that for him. So I feel like it's coming everything together, and I feel like he's watching me. I felt so unfair for him. Like, he just came to the house to visit me, and now he's having my problem. And he said he wants to do it. But now I don't need to worry that because you got his back. Until now, I can't believe. I can't believe that this is happening.
So you put 3 hearts together and the kids, that's a lot of heart. That's a whole lot of love. It's amazing what a whole lot of love can do.
It's a bittersweet. I'm happy and I'm sad.
And we'll make it comfortable. We'll make it comfortable. That's okay. We're okay. We're okay.
Thank you. I really love these photos because I feel like he's a professional football player.
She's trying to cope. I mean, she's lost her son only a couple of months ago. Is there any dreams? Is there anything you'd say, Mike, if I had the opportunity, I'd love?
A nice washroom and a bigger kitchen.
A nice washroom and a bigger kitchen. Let me see what I can do. Boys, are you ready to play?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, so we have football players. Put your hand up. And then we have shop guys. Put your hand up. So shop and football. Nice. And we're here to help Gene's family.
Yeah.
Doesn't that feel good to actually do something like this?
Yeah.
I love that Kevin wants to step up to the plate and help the family. And I really like it that he's involved the kids at the school because that's exactly what we're about, is the next generation. There's something on your helmet.
It's a GO sticker for our buddy Gene.
Okay, and so his number's 24, is that right?
Yeah. He picked that number because it was his twin brother's favorite number.
Is that right? Okay, there's a story to everything, and I love the stories.
We wanted to give you a sticker for your hard hat, Mike.
Oh, I like that, thank you. So now I'm part of the team here. We're gonna work together on this one. We're gonna do a few extra things in the house, and I'm gonna get it to the point where I can leave it in Kevin's good hands for the kids to finish. Remember one thing, there's no stupid questions. So if you're not sure about anything, ask a question. There is no stupid questions. Ready to play ball?
Yeah.
Let's go, we got a big job to do here. Life is short. Nancy's lost her son. Your kids aren't supposed to go before you do. Let's help her. This isn't hard. Everyone said yes. Yes, I'm in.
So what we're gonna do is just start pulling stuff out. There's no order, just bring it out to the bin, put it beside the bin. My guys will take it from there, okay?
Just gonna ride it right in. Bunny hop up there.
I'm very excited that now it started. I feel overwhelmed and I feel like it's a dream come true.
I think it's nice that our house is going to be fixed. It's going to be much warmer, too, because it's super cold.
Sometimes they wear gloves, trust me.
Totally. And they're multiplying.
I know.
Okay, we're out. Bye.
Normally when I have this many people working with me, we'll split up in teams, which I think is a great idea. A few guys downstairs, a few guys outside. We're gonna grade the backyard. We're also gonna fix the foundation, do the roof, do the siding.
That's my dad, the guy who taught me the tricks of the trade.
I used to bring Kevin on little brick jobs with me and give him an idea of how hard it is to earn money.
This side's still wedged in, Pop.
To take this out, we need some force.
You want me to go on the inside, Pop?
Well, let's just see what we can use with the leverage. And then in high school, he worked with me with the summers, and he learned a little bit about brick repairs. And that's what I do. Went to college, got his degree, and now he teaches construction to the kids.
The plastic just came down to here and stopped. So all the water that runs down the back of this wall sits on top of this. Like, where does the water have to escape, right?
And he also still helps me out on jobs like this.
You help me out on jobs like this.
1, 2, go!
All right. You can see here, pulling this back, that the curb was broken up. There's a concrete curb that comes up the back that this is supposed to sit on. And it stops here. So this runs right through the house. Okay, you have a negative slope sloping into the building, so this is a spot where water can come in.
So we're gonna fix it up so it doesn't leak again.
This is bad.
Yeah, hold on this right now until I figure out what we're gonna do with it. She doesn't know it. She's gonna get a new kitchen, because I asked her, what's your dream? And I get why she would like a new kitchen. It's in a little bit of rough shape.
So what do you think?
They need a little love here.
That wall?
Well, I'm thinking we can take down that wall, but I want to drop the ceilings, and that way we can deal with electrical, we can deal with plumbing, we can deal with HVAC. If we open it up, it'll show all kinds of crap, I'm sure of that.
Yeah. So why do you think they're not getting heat upstairs, guys? Tell me why with this right here. So what they've done is they've crushed the damn pipe in order to get the plumbing in. All right, so that's not what you do. And look what else they did. So they've screwed into the ductwork here, creating holes. They haven't taped any of their joints. Very poor job. They're wondering whether they're not getting any heat upstairs.
So this isn't so hard. My only concern that I have, Sherry, as captain, is what?
I'm not sure.
Well, what could be down here that could actually be dangerous?
You mean mold?
Yes.
Yeah. There is, by the way. I saved some drywall from her.
Yeah, I know. So if there's too much mold, we're gonna have to stop, so you're gonna have to judge that. Everything in this basement has been years of water damage. It's all coming out. Nancy wanted a bathroom, so we're gonna give it to her. That means changing the layout, the mechanicals, digging up the floor to do all the plumbing. What I see for this basement is a combined mechanical and laundry room at the front of the house, a bathroom next to it, and a rec room for the boys at the back. Most importantly, it will be dry and warm. Okay, we're gonna pull out all the cabinets right now, and what I'd love to do is take the wall down, leave the studs up.
That didn't sound good.
Who's the maniac?
I'm telling you. Okay, hold up, hold up.
Come on, baby! Yeah!
Hold on through the other side. We win. Hello.
That's not glue.
Oh my God. Actually, be careful.
It's not glue. That's poop.
That's poo-poo.
I'm telling you, man. Everyone says, Mike, do you really got to take everything down? It's like, yeah, you believe that? It's not glued. What this shows is how terrible this house was built. Now, if this house is that bad, it's a mirror image next door, it's a mirror image over there, across the street, they're all the same. They weren't built with a whole lot of love, and they got away with a whole bunch of wrong stuff. It needs a little bit of TLC. We're gonna work together, and we're gonna put this place nice, safe, and sound. We're gonna make sure it's heated properly. It's not leaking in the basement. One thing that Nancy said was, it's like being back home in the Philippines and I gotta bail out my own home. Well, she moved from there to here, only to have the same problem. we're gonna make that right. I wanna say thank you. Thanks to your main guy here. He's a good teacher, obviously, and a football coach.
I think Nancy's going to be extremely surprised and happy, not only for what the house is going to look like, but for all the hard work that's gone into it. And she knows all these gentlemen personally, and I think she's going to be very pleased at the end product.
All right, we'll see you Tuesday. Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
See you guys. Thanks, guys. See you guys.
That was the best crew I ever had. Don't leave.
There are only two major benefits to me being in this house. One, there's a family that deserves it. Two, we have a whole bunch of students that are going to learn how not to do it and how to do it the right way. Okay. Looks a little different, doesn't it?
Wow. This isn't the same room.
Well, we can see how the plumbing was done. We have clay pipe.
Yeah.
And that they had that sitting right in there. They just break it and stick it in.
This used to be a clean out. There's a clean out required on every drain before it leaves the house.
Which they turned into the toilet and bidet.
Obviously, it's been turned into a very creative a toilet plunge, and this thing will be blocked within minutes. So all that's going to come out.
This is probably weeping from outside.
It's got to be, right?
Why would there be a weeping towel coming in?
Well, they could have tied in the outside. They used to be able to do that, right? You tie in the outside weeper to the inside drains.
Okay.
So it's okay, but I just want to see if it's like one they. Oh, look at that, Holmes. There you go.
That's the way they fit it in.
Yeah. They cut it and squeezed it in. And look at how filled that is, buddy.
Why does my foundation leak?
Wow.
The weeping towel around the house is designed to grab all that water and put it down the drain. If it gets clogged, unfortunately, it has nowhere else to go but inside. Joe, this doesn't look very good.
No, it doesn't.
Well, right now, I've got a hole in the ground. I got plumbing issues. I've got weeping issues around the house. No wonder it's leaking in the basement because we're actually clogged in our weeping.
Well, to that mix, I'll add electrical issues. Up in the attic, as soon as you pop the hatch. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. This is how this was.
Covering the two boxes.
Covering the two boxes. Like, is this, like, how stupid now do you really have to be? All right, so you're covering it with this. You have an exposed, that's a power line there, right?
And that's open just like that?
That's the way it was. That's the way I found it.
You gotta be kidding me.
And that's a fire just ready, right there, with that area rug over top. This is just part of it.
Okay, that sucks. So we're definitely rewiring.
Well, this is...
They've cut and tapped in everywhere, haven't they? Could you imagine if this was a big house? We'd be here for months. Okay, watch you don't fall through the ceiling or I gotta fix that too, okay? Yeah, and you don't get hurt.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, guys, basically today what we're gonna do is we're gonna go inside the house. We're gonna take all the ductwork in the basement down. We're gonna put it aside. We're gonna bring the van over there. We're gonna load it into the truck. We always recycle, but the ductwork. My two young guys are very, very intelligent boys. By the end of the day, let's see what happens. They're either gonna say, yes, I wanna be an HVAC guy, or this ain't for me. Let's go, boys.
I'm here to help Gene's family. Oh man, a lot of kids still talk about him. It was a tragedy what happened to him. I was there at the football game too when it happened. It was one of the worst things I've ever seen. He's a true fighter and I miss him.
This the one that was squashed? Yeah. How much air do you think that person got in that grill? Nothing. They were freezing cold. I don't want you guys to do duck like that. You understand me?
Yeah.
You understand me? Do not do duck like that.
Take it away, boys. I love this system because this is kind of smart, you know? This is an affordable way to insulate your basement that makes total sense to me. If you can't afford the spray foam, this is the backup. Use the dense Roxo board. It's almost like a board. It's an R6. Since the kids were going to do this on their own, I want to teach them that there's more than one way to make this right. This is an insulation system that exceeds code, and it's easy to install. So we go right intimate to the foundation wall. You've got the tie par with the writing on the outside, which is to stop the permeability of moisture coming through the wall, bring it down, come across the floor, stud the wall with pink wood, wrap it back up again. So right now, this being an R6, and then we stud the wall, we put it in R12, we've got R18.
It's smart as hell.
Yeah, so really, you're in the area of R20 in the basement. So using the pink wood makes total sense to me. We're mold resistant and fire resistant.
So, guys, when framing, try and find your straightest pieces. Even though it's framing, it's going to be buried behind a wall. You want to make sure that you're nice and level and the pieces are good. Tell me if you think that's straight, buddy.
Not at all.
It's pretty bad. It's almost like a hockey stick, right?
Yeah.
So unless you need one for your next game, let's get rid of it. Let's find a straight piece, okay? So every piece of wood you're installing in a wall, you're looking at. Every time you go to put a piece of drywall on, you're going to be thanking your lucky stars that you started off with straight framing.
Grab it, pull it, pull it, pull it. Perfect.
Honestly, this is everything we are about, teaching the next generation. I want to teach you the most important thing about HVAC. This is the interior lungs of the home. If it's as dirty as you see here on the inside, the lungs are really dirty, right? Your furnace is working hard or the filter's going to be really bad. If we don't keep clean the ductwork, then your lungs are going to be cleaning the air in the home. Look at it as your lungs. You have two sets of lungs in the house. This one in your chest and this one. They're both important, right? Understand that.
My whole heart is dedicated to this house, to me and Gene, because I just love that kid. I played with him ever since I started football, and like even though I helped him improve, he also helped me improve to be a better person, to be like more generous, you know? He was just loving, but that's why I'm gonna put all my love and care into this house for me and Gene.
I love that we're doing this for his family because they're in a really low spot in their life, and I just want them to be happy again.
I can't see how I can keep it. It's not even supported properly anyways. It's obviously in the way considering I have to dig around the house.
Yeah, baby.
Wow. So the main reason we came here was honestly for the foundation. And now not only are we doing all new electrical, practically all new plumbing, we're going to be doing all new HVAC. We found out once we pulled up the basement floor that the weeping tile was full of dirt.
You know what? We won't leave any rock unturned here. If we have to do something to make sure your work is protected after you're finished everything, we'll do whatever we have to do.
Let's dig. What we're going to do is waterproof the foundation and repair all the cracks that we find. The dimpled board that we put up on the foundation over the coating, its sole job is to protect the foundation for backfill. We also have to replace the weeping tile around the foundation. It was clogged, and that's no good. If the water gets down to the footings, it's the weeping tile's job to displace the water, bring it out into the sump pump, and eject it out into a green space, keeping it away from the home. Okay, we have something new here you're excited to show me.
Snap-in trim. No nail holes to fill, maintenance free. Just snap it in once the window's installed.
You have an exterior trim is what you made.
Interior trim.
Interior.
Interior trim.
The only downside to this is for future reasons that no one can paint it, but it sure is easy to clean. It can be painted?
You can sand it with a 200 grit.
And pull
paint it just
the
like
shine off?
Yeah.
And paint it just, okay,
Just
see, that
break
makes
the
a
surface
difference.
fencing, You can paint it up any color you want.
Perfect.
Looks good.
No nails. Who needs a nailer? This is gonna last longer than wood. Not gonna rot. Start making studs. Floor joists.
Done.
We've got a lot of the siding off now. You can see some signs of water penetration, specifically in the front here around the windows, a little bit more on the side. A lot of signs of moisture penetration, a lot of signs of heat loss. You know, these things probably should have been taken care of years ago. And now we have new long-lasting, long-term solutions. Putting a new building wrap on that's to today's code. Premium grade vinyl siding to provide a lot of life, you know, to siding of this home. Really going to add a maintenance-free, long-term care package to the exterior of this home.
What we're trying to get through today is getting everything cleared out, all the existing refuse, debris, the old rotten deck that was there. And then start excavating for our base material. I'd be happy to get that done today. The days are getting a little short. You know, we're really lucky where we are right now. It's a couple weeks into December, but look, there's no snow, there's no freezing, you know, and so we're gonna keep moving.
Getting them to cut a channel in the wall, because what's going to happen is it'll be easier to run the wire this way. If we come up from the top down, we'll disturb a lot of the insulation in the wall. We'll just channel it and run our wires over. So I just got the kids now basically learning how to use hand tools before they move up to power tools.
Let's put a time capsule in the wall. And this way, one day, when somebody takes apart our work, they're gonna see who did the work. It was the Holmes group, it was all the students, electricians, everyone around us was in here to make it right. And everyone signed it.
You got something to say about your friend? Go ahead, say it.
Teacher, this is beautiful.
I love that Kevin wants to step up to the plate and help the family. And I really like it that he's involved the kids of the school, because that's exactly what we're about, is the next generation.
Having Mike on board for this project is relieves a lot of stress for me. And now I can help him out with anything that he needs a hand.
Thanks, Kevin.
Thank you, Mike. Appreciate it.
For a small house, this has been rather a big job. All new plumbing, all new HVAC, all the permits for all the above. Now the insulation being put in place, vapor barrier, tuck tape, because we have the building inspector coming in today and we want to close it all in, which is the next job, to drywall everything. Plaster, get the trim in place, get the kitchen installed, get the carpet installed, all to bring the family home. And for me, this will be going to a very deserving family.
We came into here looking at the job. It's a basement bathroom. It was nice and easy for us, though. It's a 5x8 room. There's little to no cuts. Walls are straight. But we wanted to really make the room look a little bigger, so we used the bright tile. We followed the grout lines up the wall, out the door, so it really makes the room look longer and taller. And since it's a basement bathroom, we were also allowed to use fast set because the floor won't flex and shrink. So we were able to be out of here in 2.5 hours tops.
Right now what we're doing is we had the filter in here for basically when it was under renovation. And as you can see, this filter's full of drywall dust. So what I want to do is I want to change that filter and put in a new one. They have a lot better air, it won't get thick, and it's better for the home.
The installation, first of all, you get in, you double check and make sure the walls are square. Thank goodness they were square. The floor was level, which was nice. We use a level. We definitely make sure that they're straight and they're square when they go in because it affects everything. But everything was nice and straight in the house. It was a beautiful area to work in. We put in a light-colored kitchen. The floors are light, the countertops light. We brought in all this light from the outside. It makes this room look huge now.
Perfect. This kitchen looks 10 times bigger, and it's not. But it looks bigger. But by opening this allows us to come through right into the dining room and see from the back door right through to the front window. Something simple makes a huge difference. It's funny, I was talking to Mike, the kitchen guy, earlier, and he said, you know, it's my first one here, and I can't believe the stuff that's going on. I've said it a million times. At the end, we've got a lot of people. If you scan around, electricians, HVAC, we have carpet guys, we have Craig Lowe painting, we have the kitchen guys, we have all of us touching up, hanging doors, putting in handles.
Last few items to be installed. I got a toilet left. I have a faucet and a vanity to install, and then a few items in the kitchen, and I'll be done pretty much. So this home is tremendously upgraded. All right, so you're ready to fire this bad boy up? And quality is unbeatable. Ready to deploy. A few more hours and I'll be done. Awesome.
Ready? It's really nice to see, you know, all the support from the local community, students, family, football team. I couldn't think of a family more deserving of this, so I'm really excited about this. Thanks a lot. No problem, man. Can't wait to see the looks on their faces. Nancy's gonna be pretty excited, especially to get a new kitchen. She wasn't expecting this. We're good, we're fit, everything fits. Whew. It's a relief.
After 2 months of work on this house, for a small house, this has been a really big job. So much, here's the prices. For the exterior only, that will total $76,700. For all mechanical, HVAC, the electrical, the plumbing, the insulation, that'll total $43,400. All interior, that totals $35,800 for a grand total of $159,900. Almost 160 grand. Plus us. That was a lot of work for people that actually deserve it. Oh, you're happy with outside?
Yes.
I can go now?
It's my son's dream to fix the basement, but I wasn't able to do that for him. So I feel like it's coming everything together, and I feel like he's watching me.
Ironically, it was Gene who wanted to finish the basement. So I guess why we're here? Gene brought us here.
I cannot describe how I feel right now. It's beyond joyful.
Hi, guys.
How's it going, Mike?
Hello, sir. We don't have gas now, and I'm telling you, it's only because we had so much snow, we had so much rain. But John's coming back in the spring. He's going to do a whole front lawn here, whole back lawn. You're going to have a stone patio in the back. How you been, guys?
Good, good.
You curious to see your new house?
Oh, I'm very curious. Is this even our house?
I can see it already.
That kind of looks different from the outside, doesn't it?
Yes,
oh
it
my
is.
God, it's so different.
You know, the more you look, the more you're going to see. Okay, I brought in Dominic, my window and door guy, and he said, Mike, everything's got to be replaced. It's he's such a good guy. You have all new windows, all new doors. And speaking of the windows, the basement window, Kevin brought in his dad, and both the front and back window had to be cut open to put in a proper lintel above the window, which was not there. Make sure it was watertight, and then close it back in with brick. All new electrical, all new heating, new air conditioning, even your roof. New sheathing, new shingles, all new siding.
I can't complain. I don't even want to go inside.
Oh, you're happy with outside?
Yes.
I can go now?
I'm happy just to see outside.
Having all the kids in there, having all the guys that cared, and all those people that wanted to share their experiences, not just in life, but in what they know and what they're good at and what they love to do. And after you.
Oh.
This family, you know, they didn't want more. I said, what was your wish? She wanted a new kitchen. It wasn't about new windows and new doors, but she got that. It wasn't about new heating, she got that. New electrical, on and on and on, and all the people that we brought in.
I don't know what to say, mate.
It's what they needed. That's what it was. Let's go see the dream you asked me for first.
I know, I saw it. Wow.
We did damage galore. This was completely gutted. But you know what? You asked for a kitchen, so I thought, let's open up this wall. Does that work? Does it feel bigger?
Yeah, definitely.
Actually, I got in trouble with me asking for the kitchen. They said, why did you ask, Mom? It's too much already. I said, he asked me.
You know, we were grateful that this happened already. We just didn't want to ask for too much, right? Because you gotta stay humble, right? That's what my mom teach me. Don't want to ask too much.
It's just a wish, you know? And now it come true.
New cabinets, the cabinet company came in, new countertops. Nice new taps, new sink, you like that?
Yeah, no.
Did you notice a new fridge and new stove?
Yes, I did.
Everything.
And I noticed the lights, it's very...
Gorgeous.
Yeah.
Your second floor comes out in the soffit here, right? So I brought in my spray foam guys, and we spray foamed all underneath the soffit, so you no longer have a cool floor on the second floor. All proper insulation, fire stop, safe and sound insulation that we use, all in the bulkheads, wrapping the ductwork because we want to keep it nice and warm to get to the top. The house is now warm.
It is.
And I have the furnace off.
Oh, are you kidding me?
No.
Yes.
Here's what you're gonna love. Look at this.
Oh, it doesn't.
Yes.
Oh, I can hear
So
it.
now every night when we open it, we just know.
I wouldn't know that they're in the
Even your
kitchen.
drawers. All your information for your fridge and stove, we like to keep it in the drawers, and when you close that up, boom, it pulls it in.
Yes.
Let's walk through it. It looks and feels absolutely bigger. Now, I was called here for the foundation. We got about, I don't know, 60 mils of rain in the last week, and not one drop of water came in your basement.
It's kind of bittersweet though, because it is a nice thing that happened here, but without Jean here, it's just a little sad.
It's a little different, you know?
Oh!
It's not moving. Yeah, they're safe now.
Let's just walk into the main area first.
Not the same.
It's not finished, but we don't want it finished because what we did was trying to teach the next generation, the kids in your school and all the students at Kevin, how to do all this. Now, behind all this, and the reason it's not finished is because I'm getting them to finish it. They called me in here, right? They were gonna do the work.
They're gonna do their part.
We did the majority and now they're gonna finish it. Does it feel
Hold
good
on
though?
to that.
Yeah, the carpet is a big surprise. Like just stepping on that little
I like the
platform.
stairs.
Yeah, the stairs it feels much safer now.
It's not wobbly anymore.
They're brand new stairs.
Yes.
We had them custom made, and the same guys that did the stairs did the rails. And we weren't going to do fancy rails, but he just said, you know what, I'm here. And he
That's
did the
fine.
fancy rails. There was something else you asked me for besides a kitchen.
A nice bathroom.
Would you like to see a nice bathroom?
Yes, I do.
Okay, simple bathroom. It's not extravagant. Come in. Wow. Now, it's simple. It is not painted. We are also letting the kids finish this too, so you get the choice. And once it's painted, I think it's going to be spectacular.
I love it, Mike.
Yeah.
I know this won't happen if he's still here, but I know he's happy and watching us that, you know, because he's the one who wants to fix the basement.
Yeah.
And for him, it's a dream come true.
Well, you remember when you got to the bottom of the stairs before, there used to be the furnace and the hot water heater?
Yes. Yeah.
It's not there anymore.
I know, I was looking for it.
I wonder where that is. It's not here. It's got to be in what? The furnace room,
Somewhere.
right?
Oh, no.
Wow.
That's from my heart to yours. Walk in. So you start looking at all the mechanicals and everything in here. Brand new furnace, brand new air conditioning, brand new hot water heater. Everything runs so neatly. You can tell by looking at it that people care about their jobs when they come in this room. That's my guys. These are guys that all care. Every single one of them gave their heart to me, to you. Every one of them. Everyone that came in here.
Oh, we appreciate that. Yeah.
How can I thank them?
Labor of love. In a way, it reminds me of New Orleans, going to New Orleans and repair the area due to devastation. I'm doing the same thing here. There was a loved one lost. One thing I love that we usually do once in a while is a time capsule on the wall. And on this one, we got all the students and all my guys, and we signed the ductwork. How do you say, we're here because you lost your son? And then that's not why we're here. We're here because you need us here. It just happens to be that that happened, which brought the school in, which brought the students in, which brought everyone else in, and just cared to give back. In that time capsule, all the students wrote notes to Jean.
Oh.
It feels good, and it feels right. John, come on.
Mike, Kevin, and all everybody that, contributed here was like a messenger. I believe that it was Jean who did everything.
I don't know, guys, how to thank you, but I know Jean is very happy. People will see it. It's just a square, plain, nothing special, but it's really special.
It's really special.
Much love to everyone.
It was a wonderful thing. The homeowners are happy. Who knows? Maybe I'm going to bring the two young boys with me on the next job, and they're going to help me help someone else.
To see the kids at 7 o'clock in the morning, I wish I could have them forever here. Kevin will be around forever. Right, Kevin?
As long as I can be, that's right, yeah? You're a friend for life.
Yes, friends for life.
For more information about this show, please visit hgtv.ca.
Imagine having to go to your friends or families to shower for 5 months. Why is it like this?
We realized that this was beyond our control.
This is the point where I get a little frustrated. No more mess ups, please.
We were shocked how bad the mold was.
Rip, pick up, go! If she had hired a contractor in the first place, she'd have a bathroom. Cheryl. Hi, Cheryl. I'm Mike.
Hello, it is so nice to meet you. Come in.
Cheryl's a first-time homeowner. She saved for years buying her first home. So I see a hole in the wall right away.
Yes, well, welcome to my home. I bought the house about 6 months ago. A week later, everything started to go downhill.
Can you hear a little?
A little bit, yeah.
A little bit, okay. So why is there a hole in the wall?
There was like a doorway there, so we wanted to take the doorway out and add a half wall, so there was still visual.
Now, what's the problem here? Why am I here?
Where do you begin? Well, there's a problem with the bathroom, and as you can see, there's a number of holes. I need help. We needed to renovate the house, so I had friends and family who were willing to come and help me with the bathrooms. And as we started the renovation, a number of things led to a number of things.
Somebody come through the ceiling?
Yes.
Friends and family, great helping, I get it. Her aunt falls through the ceiling downstairs. I'm glad she didn't get hurt, but at least she recognized right there and then she's over her head. You have a problem with the bathroom, you don't have one.
Correct, I don't really have one.
I got that. Okay, why is it like this?
One thing led to another, and then we got stuck. And we didn't know what to do. We tried to figure things out on our own. So there's...
Little mold?
Not a little mold. We were shocked how bad the mold was when we took it down. all the walls and everything along here were black.
You had a vanity sink here, yes?
We did, yes.
Two
It was
sinks.
a double sink.
Bathtub?
Yes, the tub was here.
So some people came to help you, yes?
Yes.
Different people.
Yeah. You can tell?
Yeah.
As each time we did something, we had another issues. We had water blockages, we had the toilet flooding. That led to the floor, and it extended the amount of time that we were able to get things done. And we realized that this was beyond our control. We realized it was beyond our capabilities.
It's okay, but you still have a toilet.
The toilet was there, that's
Yeah.
just sitting there.
It's like a picture. Do you have another bathroom?
On the main floor, there's a powder room. There's no shower.
So how do you bathe?
I've been without a bathroom now for a number of months. I've had to, rely on the help of friends and family to be able to shower. I'm done for the day at work. I come home. I'm going to my aunt's house to be able to take a shower. She's been willing to help me out. I've had an amazing, wonderful support system, but it's tough. And it's becoming to the point now where I'm actually becoming used to not being able to shower in my own house. I don't even know what that would feel like to be able to just go to my own bathroom and have a shower. But at the same time, it's been a very humbling experience for me. It makes everything else seem so small when you encounter things like this.
I get it that she doesn't have a lot of money, and I understand people that are trying to save money, thinking in the long run, I'll help you, neighbors, friends, family. But after 5-6 months of having to travel maybe 4 kilometers to have a shower, is this really saving? Is this really helping someone? The answer is no. If she had hired a contractor in the first place, she'd have a bathroom. So how do I say, let's make it right?
You can say make it right, so what Cheryl just did. Or fix it right.
Fix it right.
Yeah.
Fixing it right is easier. Okay. So I'm going to make it right. I'm going to take everything down just to check everything, make sure that there's no more mold, get rid of it, it's properly insulated, structure's good, fix the squeaky floor, new shower, new sinks, new. Now, I understand also from downstairs that it's hard for you to talk from the kitchen to the living room because you talk with your hands. And you
Yes, that's absolutely
You would like an
right.
open window in the wall.
Yes. We call it deaf space, which means everything's open, so it's all visually accessible.
Can we go look at the kitchen so I can look at the wall?
Absolutely.
Okay, please.
Let's do it.
Please. So open window or door?
Oh, I'd love to have an open window. I mean, take it.
Yeah, because if we do the open window, right, then you have something you can use this space. Countertop.
Oh, yeah, because deaf people tend to stay in the kitchen. It's what we do. We all end up in the kitchen, so something bright and open, it would be phenomenal.
Just so you know, everyone stays in the kitchen.
That's where the food is.
That's true, and the beer.
Good point by you.
Yeah.
When I think about my dream home, my perfect home, I bought the house, I was thinking it was going to be this colorful place. The bathroom design I was going to change, the kitchen design was going to be different. There were little things that I thought were cosmetic. Oh, and now, really, I'm way off course of what my dream vision is for my home.
We can clearly see that someone at one time closed this in, and I'll guarantee this was an open door that led into the kitchen. We have a doorway. Somebody come through the ceiling?
Yes.
I'd gone out for like 5 or 10 minutes to pick up a few things, came back and found that my aunt had actually fell through the ceiling. From that point, after that, I thought, that's it. I'm not leaving anyone alone in that bathroom. We had to stop all the work and we needed to ask for professional help. I work as a mental health counselor at the Canadian Hearing Society, working with deaf or deafened clients. Often it's difficult for people to reach out, ask for support. or to be able to admit that they are having some struggles. But typically once they do reach out, make that contact, everything seems pretty good.
Cheryl, how's Mike doing on the house?
It's still ongoing. I haven't seen it yet, so yeah, I'm very excited. I can't wait for it to be done.
You know, you talk about pride, and I would always say to people, you know, it's okay to ask for help. I say that often, and then I thought, well, I need to do that myself. And then, you know, it happened with Mike Holmes, and I thought, I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna ask and see. And it was the best decision I ever made. Yeah.
So today's operative, here's what we're going to do. We're going to take all the walls down in the bathroom. The red walls they painted, that new red is actually a sealant. It's a watertight sealant. I looked it up. It's new on the market. So we're going to pull all the concrete boards so we can see the outside wall. I've got to move that toilet over because I don't think the homeowner wants to wash her feet while she sits on the toilet. I know I don't want to do that. I'm going to work down in the kitchen today, rip out the cabinets. Well, by the end of the day, we're going to pull out all the floors. We're going to fill that bin. That bin will be picked up today. Well, it's warming up a bit. It's only about, what, minus 17? So we want to keep all of, obviously, the handles because it just makes sense not to throw them out. When it comes to the wood cupboards, these are garbage. They're old. It's all made of a particle board. They're absolutely crap. This is the fun part that I get to do. Comes apart easily. That's the back of the cupboards. You know, when you make cupboards like that, you see the particle board cleats in the back. It's a particle board. It's very, very weak. So easy to actually pull that off and break it, right? Particle board breaks easy. Well, we've seen it before that the upper cupboards are full of dishes and glasses, and someone opens the door and they grab the door to pull themselves up, and they have a tendency of pulling the whole cabinet off the wall if somebody gets hurt doing that, right? If you don't really need tools to pull things down, it's kind of embarrassing. Don't you think? Well, I was ripping out the cupboards, and, you know, Mike's like, oh, we can rip things out. And he grabs the countertop and pulls it up, and I know right away I was waiting for the pipes to burst.
Come on.
We didn't have a leak, which was good.
Come on.
We would have done what? Run downstairs, shut off the water, open up a tap.
Shut off already.
No, not yet. Would have been a little water, no big deal. The basement's not finished. But it's nice to see the eagerness in him that, you know, oh, Dad's smashing, I'm gonna smash, and you just grab the countertop.
I saw you breaking all this stuff. I got excited.
Yeah,
I want to break some stuff.
Hey, man, this is what makes the day good. Ready?
Yeah.
Okay. We have a doorway. This is the fun part of it.
Yeah.
And putting it back together. Nicole and Andrew upstairs, they're ripping down the walls. It's what I call teamwork.
Yeah, there's the fun stuff. Go on, rip it. Give her. Think your ex-boyfriend. Oh.
It was good.
How was that?
Awesome.
Was it good for you?
Yeah.
I think it's great working with my girlfriend. We're a good team. We're always trying to outdo one another, so we're always trying to raise the bar on one another. And we get to carpool. Go on. Show us what you can do.
Buddy.
Get it. There you go.
Where are you cleaning this up?
Are you going for lunch now, are you? Oh, women.
I'll give you 5 minutes. Can you take the floor up? 5 minutes. I'm out of your way.
Do it in 4.5.
4.5? I can do it in 3.5.
I'll do it in 2.
Okay, go. "30 seconds. He's doing pretty good, actually. He's doing really good. Boom! 2 minutes, 58 seconds. Woo! New record.
Now I'm ready for some lunch.
Well, I tell you, we'll clean up after lunch. Awesome. Is that a workout? So we have a new workout for TV. If you call now, but wait!
There's more.
It's the 3-minute workout. But you need a crowbar and a floor you gotta rip out.
And a lot of tiles to replace it.
Good job, good job. Well, this makes it simple for us because trying to get a bin on the property, this is a community here, you're gonna ruin the grass. And these bags will pick this stuff up with no problem at all. I love this. Imagine, no shower, no bathtub, you gotta bathe in the sink or go to your neighbor's or your friend's house. It's the other things that I'm looking at. Okay, you don't have a bathroom. I can fix that. That's simple. Is there things that I can do to make a difference here? The answer is yes. The bathroom's easy. New shower, make sure there's no mold, all the right products, yes. But I want to be able to help her. What if there's a fire in the house? She can't hear the alarm. And all she wants, really, is a bathroom. We're actually here to do the bathroom upstairs, but Daniel came down, I looked at the kitchen, he says, you know what, can I put in a new kitchen? It was old, outdated, and didn't work. So when it comes to the layout, this is nice and simple. We're gonna move the stove over, 15-inch cabinet. We have 30 inches for the sink. I'm gonna do an open window in the wall. This way she can sign language through the window opening. Frank, can we do a doorbell system that flashes lights, that does something that makes, because I've never done this before. Not to mention, I thought about this later. What happens, because I talked to her, what happens if there's a fire?
Well, we've got a couple of ideas already. The doorbell we can put on a strobe, so that there'll be a strobe light that'll go off. We can put one on the upper level, one on the lower level, and then wire one. Laundry is in the basement, so maybe I need to put one in the basement also.
So all three floors.
All 3 floors. This way, at least if someone's at your door, you'll see a light go off. Now, with the smoke detectors, there is a strobe. I'll have to do a little more research, but there is a strobe that I can end up adding into the existing smoke detectors. I think these are just battery operated. If they are, it doesn't matter. We'll end up adding in the hardwired on every level, and then we'll add these strobe lights in.
Now, my question to you, Martin, my toilet is so close to the shower that you can literally wash your feet while you sit on it, right? So it's too close. I want to move it over. I know the beam's here. I'm going to open up this bulkhead, but I know the rule of thumb, your toilet can't exceed 5 feet of the vent stack.
That's correct, yeah.
So?
I would like to pull the subfloor first so we can look and see what kind of arrangements we have there.
Yeah, let's see if I can pull up so we can see what they've done here, because since they've cut these 2 pieces, they must have done something.
This is original. This is an addition. So they use shark bites to feed the water to the new sinks.
That's why he's cut that here. It had nothing to do with the drain. It had everything to do with feeding new lines over.
New lines, yeah.
There's the beam I was talking about.
See, the issue I have here is not only that he used a commercial grade material, this thing is not vented properly, plus I have 1.5 inches draining into 1.25 inches. So I'm creating a bottleneck effect here, and that's definitely a no-no.
The other things that I'm seeing here is I can only get the toilet right here. And that's not bad. That moves me over enough. We're still within 5 feet, so we don't have to go vertical.
Yeah.
So that still keeps us within code because we're up. I don't care if it's gone over like this.
You can do offsets in the stack as long as I have this thing connected within 5 feet to my stack, which is great.
Okay, let's get to it. Let's get the floor up so we can get to work.
Cheese and rice.
Get it out.
Hey, Marson, I got an issue here. Do-it-yourselfers. They like to screw right into your pipe.
You gotta be kidding me.
Not kidding you.
This is my stack.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to, well, I gotta cut this out. I gotta cut it out probably here, and then I gotta go down to the living room down below and cut the section out as well.
And just put couplings on the top and bottom and...
Yeah. Did you put that screw in?
No, I didn't.
Come on.
I did not.
Come on, I need to blame somebody.
No.
All right, I'll take care of it.
I'd like to actually stop you in the bathroom right now because the bins, they're picking up the bin by 3 o'clock. So I need this towel pulled up. I need the plywood pulled up. Pull the drywall off of that wall. Boom, 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 boom. What else? That bulkhead down.
Okay.
Okay, so let's just, boom. That's time. Time. Survey says, how long do you think it's gonna take?
10 minutes?
So, go. Well, I went from Mike to the rest of them. I said, okay, Nicole, Andrew, come on downstairs. We've got till 3 o'clock. The bin's being picked up. Oh, I'm gonna time you. And what does it do? It creates personal competition. They all want to work together. They know they got to work together. They know they got to be safe. They can't hit each other, can't cut each other, but they're going to work as a team and attack it. And that's exactly what they did. The Reno attack. Boom! All right, guys, that was pretty good. Let's see. Check my phone. 42 minutes. That's pretty good. A little bit of drywall upstairs, clean it up. Electrical plumbing tomorrow. Home time. All right. It's an early day.
Oh my gosh, I did get used to not having a shower. You know, you make do with what you don't have. And to think that soon, to be able to wake up, and my shower is right next door to my bedroom. I don't remember having that for so long. So excited.
Think about it. If there's a fire, these are adjoining houses, and she can't hear it. I didn't know it wasn't in code that they don't have to have strobe lights in case the fire alarm goes off, or a vibrating bed to wake her up, which makes sense to me. I'll tell you, the last thing I'd want is to do all this work. There's a fire. These are all joined, these houses, and she doesn't know, and she can't get out. That would haunt me forever. Oh, we got a busy day. There's lots to do. I mean, we're going to be putting in the open window from the kitchen to the living room. We checked. It's a load-bearing wall. I mean, it's not a problem for us, but had Cheryl tried to attempt that herself, never mind her aunt falling through the ceiling, could have been a lot worse. Joists come from both sides of the wall and are held up by that structure. If you lose that wall, the second floor comes down. Simple as that. What we're going to do is put up temporary support walls to hold up the second floor while we put in a window and restructure this existing wall. And that's why you leave these jobs to the pros.
Right now, we're just getting in our window. We want to get this job done because these two support walls are taking up a lot of space, and I got to get that floor sheeted. So what we're going to do is carefully take out each and every stud. We could really leave the old studs in, but I don't want to. We want to use the pink wood. It's fire resistant and it's mold resistant. We want to put in any new material that we can. So by taking out the old twisted studs, putting in the new straight pink lumber, it'll make our jobs way easier in the end when we go to put the kitchen back together. You guys know your heights, right? Did you actually level across?
Yes, we did.
Okay, because I want these to be the same.
Yeah.
Can I get that beam off you now? I think that thing's mostly metal at this point. Okay. So guys, can I ask what happened?
48.
Can I get a measurement, please?
No, it's not 48. 48 is the opening.
You guys yelled 48.
51 and a half.
Well, I'd say we're a little short. When you guys yelled out 48, what happened? That's what we both heard outside. So this is the point where I get a little frustrated. Next time, guys, whoever is measuring, go out personally and tell the cutter exactly what you're cutting, because I was outside with the cutter and somebody yelled out 48, okay? So when we yell out for a beam measurement, can you double check your measurements, please? That's a waste of material. Yeah.
What I'm doing here is they're coming in to spray foam tomorrow. I got a few wires I got to remove, and run through here. Once it's spray foamed, I can't run any wires. I basically have to chip away at the spray foam. Defeats the purpose. So I'm jumping ahead before spray foam comes in, add my wires, and remove my wires. Of course, this was one of the junction boxes that they found that was buried behind the drywall. Somebody's done a reno here in the bathroom. And of course, they buried the junction box that was behind me. They buried a 2-gang box here. So basically, they've created a junction box buried behind the wall. Problems with that is, you have an issue with some lights or some plugs in the bathroom, you call electrician in, well, that's a needle in the haystack. What are they gonna say? Well, now they gotta rewire. Junction box, junction box, junction box. 3 junction boxes, what, how big is this? 10 by 10, if that? It's just nonsense. We all smell something burning downstairs. I ran up here. I found this baseboard upside down. I've pulled it open, and sure enough, look at all this dust. Look, plastic. I don't know what this is because this is melted. This is another fire waiting to happen. All you need to do is once a year, take the faceplate off the front of this. Grab your vacuum, vacuum it. That's simple, that's all it is. So right now I'm gonna disconnect this, get rid of it. It's gonna be garbage. We are gonna install all new ones, more efficient, a lot better. What?
No, let's double check it out.
Take a look at this quality buildup. It's a waste debris. It's obviously dry because it hasn't been used for a while, but this is what happens. If the drain doesn't have the right slope, this is what we're going to deal with.
So initially when I came in here, I noticed that all the plumbing for the vanity was wrong. So for me, the easiest was to literally cut everything out, start from scratch. Whenever I run my plumbing, whether it's the drain or the water lines, I always put protective plates, because once the drywall comes in, everything will be hidden. So whoever does the drywall will not have exact dimensions where my plumbing is. And this is the security, this is the protection so that I don't run into the same scenario that we faced just recently. Somebody put a screw through a pipe. Literally a 50-cent plate can save a homeowner thousands of dollars down the road.
Which? So we just got Joe finishing off the surge protector. We're putting that in, and we've got the smoke detectors that are already up. Cheryl being deaf, we really needed to put something that if the fire alarm went off or carbon monoxide went off, wanted to make sure that she'd be able to see it. So we've installed these strobe lights. Okay, so the strobe lights are very, very cool. We just press the test button. So now you can get a visual that there's a problem going on at home. So once you know there's a problem, get out of the house. Strobes are perfect for this case here. So Cheryl should be appreciating this a lot.
Well, we got the window in. That was my big goal today. I want to make sure we can get my deecher down today so I can actually start the tiles on the kitchen. The faster I can get these tiles done, the faster I can get my kitchen in. Okay, last piece of the puzzle, guys. Now we got this one right?
Yuppers.
What the hell?
My God.
Oh, did you guys cut it wrong again? You're lucky I'm messing with you. Okay.
Oh.
There we go.
That's
good. I almost cried. It was pretty good.
Being deaf does require certain things.
So open window or door?
It was very considerate, actually, the questions that he asked, and thinking about my needs. It means a lot.
We're finally closing up walls. I have Andrew, Sean, Nicole finally getting the drywall and the mud on, which means we're doing all the fun stuff, getting it back to what the house has got to look like before it's finished. What we've done now is we've put the concrete board on, and now we've put some non-modified on the wall. We put some Curdy waterproofing in. Another thing we've done is we've decided to go with the drain, elongated.
I love this new technology for shower drainage. We have elongated drain, which can either go against the wall, in the center of the floor. It's actually invisible, it's seamless, and it's all pitched inwards. Right now, Blake's just finishing the inside of the pan waterproofing. This is gonna be 100% waterproof.
Look at progress.
Hey, talk about timing, buddy.
Progress.
I'm actually just looking at the bulkhead. What do you think about extending it right through?
No.
Why can't we just bring it right through and add a couple of lights right into it?
Because the upper cupboards are gonna finish here, the lower cupboard's been a small bank here, and it just keeps it open. I'd rather not close it off. I get your point, and maybe we could put a light in.
I think you just like saying no to me.
No.
See? I told you.
You know, sometimes he can't see it done, and I can see that in his eyes, because he phoned me this morning. Mike, I don't like the bulkhead. It dead ends. You know, let's continue it across. We'll put a light in it. I like that he's thinking that. That's really good. But I know it works with the cabinets. It's going to stay that way.
Okay, so we'll keep that short. I don't like the tiles upstairs. Can I go over those with you?
You don't like the tiles?
No, I'd like to change them.
What?
They're not the ones that are down, the ones that we're about to do. Can I show you upstairs?
Yeah.
Okay. Mike has trained me to have a certain eye. So when I call him out on bulkheads, finishing, dead ending in a kitchen, I am going to call him on it. I want to know why, because that's how you learn. It's not that I want to confront my boss. I want to learn. Take a look at this. First of all, the tiles are really cheap.
I don't think it looks cheap. It's porcelain, man. I think once it's done, I think it's going to look good. To me, right now, it looks good. I don't know why you don't like it.
I'm not happy with the base at all. Just being honest.
He's not happy with the base?
Nope.
Well, we got to make you happy with the base.
If you want to leave everything else, I'm going to leave it. I'm going to stop worrying about it.
Well, I like that you worry. I just don't know why you think it's ugly.
You trained me to worry.
Yeah, but it's not ugly.
It's not pretty.
It's not done yet. Okay, at the end of it, maybe you'll go, you know what, it's okay.
We'll see. It's his opinion versus mine. He's going to win.
You just don't like the tile.
Hate it.
I don't mind the tile.
Wins again.
Come on.
Wins every time.
Come on. That's why this is white.
So the problem with laying this tile to the drain is that these are pre-spaced, which means they're off and they're on. Some of them are perfect, some of them aren't. So what I'm gonna have to do is manipulate each tile, so that's why I've cut them into rows now, to meet the end of the drain. Everything has to line up perfectly, and it's proving to be really hard. So just manipulating, moving things where I have to make everything look really good.
Right now, what we're doing is we marked all these lines here. This is gonna be where the cabinets are gonna go. We made a hole in the drywall to drill the outside to put in our 6-inch kitchen hood exhaust. So my apprentice is gonna go outside right now and start drilling the process of the hole, and we're gonna put a 6-inch pipe insulated. We're on a hill. Being on the hill like that, we have the drill up high. It's heavy, it's a 6-inch bit. We can't hold the drill, and we can't push the drill into the concrete. You have to push the drill to make a hole. I said to myself, okay, you know what? Safety is more important than a hole. So let's stop what we're doing. We made a hole already with the big drill, right? You're gonna get the small bit, you're gonna do pilot holes all the way around. Then we're gonna chisel it out. That drill is gonna catch that brick, it's gonna spin, it's gonna hit you, it's gonna hit me, and we're out.
And then down the road.
We're done. We probably won't come to another Holmes job again. So, pilot it out.
All right, sounds good then.
It might take a little longer, but safety is more important than making a hole. The hole will get done today.
I love the handles. They're a big handle for smaller cupboards, but it really stands out.
Yeah. That's an idea because the door is a little bit plain.
He's setting up his template. That way, we're perfect when we put our handles in. Too many guys I see will actually grab the door, measure it, mark it. As soon as the handles go on, you start to see it not perfect.
Yeah, one by one.
Use the template, perfect every time.
George, how you doing?
Doing good.
Looks really good.
Coming together.
Yeah, did you get that countertop on already?
Oh yeah, it's already screwed.
Oh, beautiful, okay. Very nice. So Carlito, how you doing?
Good.
Good.
Just
How
getting
the
the last
tiles look good, buddy?
Just getting the last measurements.
The tiles look really good. Okay, do me a favor. Let's line up this cut with that cut there, and whatever the difference is in the ceiling, we'll just mud flare it out. All right, it's looking good.
I'm gonna probably need you to chocolate with me.
Chocolate that with you.
Chocolate that?
Chocolate that? You mean chalk line that?
The old Croatian chocolate, huh?
George, see what I gotta work with in the shower?
With this guy here?
I know.
Chocolate!
If we chalk line that line, bring your tiles right to that chalk line so they meet on both sides, you get a consistent grout line right around. That's how much that ceiling's off. Wow. It's really bad when you walk into a shower and you see tiles up, you see tiles down, the caulking's all over the place, the grout is everywhere. You know that that guy isn't a professional tile layer. So those little tricks that we know to do to make a shower look perfect. Mike and I had a little struggle at the beginning, just about aesthetics on the tiles, but now that I'm really seeing it put together, I do really like it. It's a nice pattern, but all the little details we're doing with grout lines, making sure the ceilings are perfect is really gonna matter in the end. I'm warming to it. Oh, it is a race to the finish line at this point to get Cheryl back home, and we're not there yet. We have a lot to catch up on and a lot of trades to get in this house. We still have the bathroom to finish. We have tiles to finish. We still have the kitchen to finish. We need to get carpet down. We need a lot of little stuff to do, like putting on doors handles, window jambs. I don't know if you saw the color that they picked, but we're not gonna use it, okay? It's right in here.
Oh, who picked that?
Let's just say, who was the last guy that picked the wrong color?
His name's not Carlito, is it?
I think he might even be the Croatian sensation. You might be on the money.
Color? You picked that color? Would you put that in your house?
It's exciting. It's not my house.
Oh.
You know what? I looked around, I seen all the colors she had, and I just figured I'd take a chance.
Truth is, it would work, but it's just too, to me, it's too different from the living room. It's bam! Like,
I was looking for some
warm,
attention.
cold,
warm, Kermit the Frog. Warm. It's like, wow.
So anyway, we're gonna go light blue. We went blue.
Yeah.
Okay, that's gonna lighten up. You can see the top stroke?
Yep.
We came here for the bathroom, and this looks really good, but this is all about function.
Yeah.
Now that's open window, they can talk to each other. You know, because
Communication
her
is the big
roommate
one,
actually
right?
is deaf also.
Right.
We've done a lot here, and I know it's gonna change your life. Good job.
So what we're dealing with is a piece of 10mm tempered safety glass. You could run through this and it's not gonna break.
It's a fairly big bathroom, but the shape of it is long and narrow, so the sliding door, sometimes when you go with a hinge door, it interferes with the toilet or a vanity. So a sliding door is like a pocket door. It doesn't take up any space. We just have to clean this sucker up and we can get out of here. But it looks good.
Hey, Damo.
Yeah, buddy.
You ready for me to show you this little puppy?
Yeah, is that the special alarm clock?
Yep. Basically, it looks like a standard little alarm clock.
Yep.
It's actually a bed shaker.
That's gonna wake her up.
You're gonna hang on to that.
Yeah.
And the way this works is, it works in conjunction with a T3 pattern. This thing is constantly listening for it.
Wow.
So this is now big brother and big sister listening for that bell to go off.
That's amazing, buddy.
So you hang on to that just to show you how it is. I've got it set as an alarm clock right now.
Yeah.
But the minute you go through this,
Holy Jesus!
now it's gonna detect and hear the sound.
Did you feel that? Whoa!
I didn't feel it. Did you feel it?
Wow.
Vibrating nicely for you?
That is gonna wake her up. That would get me out of a dead sleep.
For Cheryl's house, here we go. The entire bathroom was redone from top to bottom. Cost for all of that was $20,650. The kitchen was also gutted and replaced with all new mechanicals, cabinetry, and appliances. The total on that was $22,700. Add in everything we did in the living room and the cost to dispose all the waste, and our grand total on the job is $53,150. And that doesn't include the cost of my guys. I think Cheryl's gonna like it.
I'm gonna tell you the first thing that I'm gonna do when all of this is done, I am gonna have a shower. A lot. Maybe 2 or 3 times a day.
I can't wait until tomorrow is actually here. I'm gonna have the reveal. I mean, it's right here. I'm so excited. It's gonna be very emotional for me.
So how long were you without a bathroom?
About 6 months.
6 months. How are you feeling right now?
Really nervous and excited. The exciting kind of nervous. Emotional. It was a very emotional day for me today.
I want to take you upstairs first. So we're going to go to the front door and we're going to get you to close your eyes. You're not going to open them. I'm going to bring you in. We're going to turn and we're going to start going up the stairs. It's a cool little bathroom.
I love it. I love it.
I love everything. The colors, the cabinets. Wow, the bathroom, I love it. I love it.
Did you notice we moved your toilet over?
Yeah. Yes, yes.
It was too close to the shower. Well, just so you know, all the plumbing from here down to the basement was replaced.
Wow.
This was completely gutted, all new insulation, and a new shower.
It's beautiful.
So, show me it's beautiful.
Beautiful. This way.
Okay, so I got it's beautiful. Okay.
My first shower, it's gonna be amazing. I'm gonna enjoy it very much.
Well, you were without a bathroom for 6 months. Now you got your bathroom, but we did a couple of extra things downstairs. If we're gonna fix the house for Cheryl, I mean, it's really simple. I knew she needed a kitchen. You know, you needed a bathroom, 6 months without a bathroom, but I looked at the kitchen and, you know, one thing leads to another.
Wow.
So I brought in Daniel. He's my kitchen guy. He said, Mike, can I give her a new kitchen? I said, yes, you can. He did all the cabinets. I brought in all my guys. I think it's nice. The guys worked really hard. Open window. So we had the nice cabinet height. You could sit and eat.
It's very spacious. Wow. I have more counter room here, too.
Okay, and if you notice, we have all new heaters throughout the whole first floor of the house. All temperature controlled. You don't have to touch them anymore. It's actually set at 21 right now. And they'll all come on when they need to, separately.
I can't wait to move in.
Okay, I got some important things that I want to show you that I think are necessary.
You know, the first time you buy a home, you know, you vision excitement, you have dreams of what you're gonna do, and everything just went kind of downhill. It just wasn't a great start. And I felt that I really lost that opportunity as a first-time experience. But now this is a second chance. It's an amazing gift.
So let's start with throughout your house, in each bedroom, in the basement, and right there. Let me show you what happens. Bedrooms, basement, here. It tells you. For Cheryl, it wasn't just about a bathroom or a kitchen. In simplicity for me, it was about safety. I want to make sure she's safe. So, alarm clock, vibrating pad. You put this under your mattress. So what this does, if there's a fire next door, your smoke alarms pick it up. The light flashes, that goes off, wakes you up, get out of the house. Cool? Okay, and one more. This one here. It's your front door. So I'm gonna hit your front doorbell, okay? I have a light that's plugged into this just to test it. But I'm gonna show you what it does.
Okay.
A doorbell that she can see. A fire alarm that she can't hear, but she can feel. To get her out of the house makes more sense to me than doing a kitchen. There's an extra. You push the doorbell, light goes out, and starts to flash. So nice and simple, you can put this anywhere in the house.
Yes, thank you, thank you. I mean, I do, I feel a lot more safer.
It just, you know, it's a huge relief. Yeah, it's really touches the heart that it just makes me, that he thought about what I needed. He thought about all those things.
The carpet. I took a risk because I knew you had a different floor, but I think you needed carpet. Are you okay with it?
I know it's better, much better than before. I love it. Feels very warm and cozy.
Well, we painted practically your whole house. Fixed your ceiling, see this? This was all opened up.
I just feel that you've been so considerate about all the small details. It's like, wow. I wish I had more words that meant more than just saying thank you. Beyond just saying thank you.
That's all I need. That's all I need. Being without a bathroom for 6 months is a hard thing. Having your friends come in and trying to get you the help, trying to finish it, plumbing, and just do drywall, falling through the floor, creating more damage is not the way to do things. You may save money, but in the long run, it's going to cost you more. You need to bring in the right people. Let me tell you one thing. It's bad enough trying to live without a bathroom for 6 months, but not being able to hear with no fire alarms made me think twice about this one.
Oh, Mike. It's perfect. I can see right through. I see my friends right there.
Oh, they've been standing there staring through the window. These are all the workers. They all want hugs. 1, 2, 3, fix it right.
Cool.
Oh, silent clap.
Yeah, I love it.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. I like that. Look at the stuff we learned.
For more information about this show, please visit hgtv.ca.
Every time we are taking her up and down the stairs, I pray.
You really can't have a lift that goes from the basement to the 2nd floor. That would be really bad if that went from there down to there.
Yeah.
It doesn't work. They want to be able to get upstairs and have a usable bathroom. I love the open concept bathroom, but for a wheelchair, this is, we got to think of Maya.
Do you have the best for me?
Well, I can't show you yet, but we're almost going to be done, and it's going to be a really nice surprise. Gil and Julie bought this house about 3.5 years ago with the whole idea of Maya, wheelchair accessibility.
Maya has cerebral palsy. She's in a power wheelchair. Our idea was always to have Maya be independent in her own home.
We started working on getting the first ramp into the porch, and we opened a side door, which was a bigger door, so it's a 40-inch door that was able to accommodate her coming into the house.
We loved the open concept that would allow her wheelchair to move freely.
We always wanted her to be able to explore the house and able to go whenever she needs.
Hi.
Okay, you must be Gil.
Yes, hi.
And Julie.
Hi,
Nice
yes,
meeting you.
Julie. Nice to meet you.
both. I've heard so much about you guys. That's quite an entrance I just had. You must be Maya. Hi, Maya.
Maya, do you know who this is? Every year since Maya's been born, there's been a different challenge that we've had to overcome, whether it be accepting the disability, then figuring out, okay, now what do we do? Where do we live? What do we do about equipment? You see us carrying her up and down the stairs, and that isn't acceptable anymore for us. We can barely manage it.
Before I was able to carry it from down here all the way to the bed. I can't do this anymore.
Are you ready? 1, 2, 3.
So the idea was to have the elevator to be able to have her accessibility throughout the whole house.
After finding the right house, that front corridor was a perfect idea for Gil and Julie just to put in an elevator to get from the basement, the garage, the 1st floor, and the 2nd floor. Or at least, that was the plan.
The shaft was completed, I would say, in a fairly timely manner, and then they couldn't do anything because they had to wait for the elevator. Once it was the elevator, it was a big problem.
So this has been going on for a year right now.
A year and a half.
Year and a half almost.
We got $15,000 approved from March of Dimes. They've paid out the first half of that, so $7,500.
One thing as far as funding, you only get a small portion of it towards the modification of a home. Okay, so we had to look that the budget will have to sort of gear into that way that we'll be able to afford it.
They were quoted up to $150,000 for an elevator to get from the basement to the top floor. Obviously too much money. So what'd they do? They moved in the direction of a custom lift of $35,000. Now I gotta tell you something. If it's too good to be true, it usually is.
Gil had met this person for the elevator at the People in Motion Disability Show. He had a unique design. The lift could fit into almost any space. So Gil worked with him to come up with a different design that would fit our needs more.
It's not working, is that right? Nothing's working?
Right now, nothing's working. Well, I don't know what's complicated about it. It was a computer that he could not seem to get to either level with the floor properly, or...
You can't have a lift here. This is just, you can't have a lift. A lift can only go from one floor to the next floor. It cannot exceed from the basement to the first floor to the second floor. That's when you have to move to an elevator. A custom elevator to have a door on the side and a door in the front.
That's right.
And trying to make it stop at 4 stops is gonna be really hard based on that. Way too much money. I would have recommended a bungalow.
It's hard to find them.
I know. A bungalow in this area is going to be more expensive.
Yes.
So you were looking at many avenues, right? This is affordability, accessibility, because you did really think about this house and how you could make it work for Maya. This is totally against code here, so you know. That's a door that, even though you probably put screws in it, I'm hoping.
Yes.
Okay, it still needs a guard. If someone kicked that door open, you know, it's because they can fall down and break their neck. You gotta look at this as a modified lift. Code is code. If it's more than 14 feet, you must use an elevator. That means trying to do what they were doing, that's dangerous. So we look at the elevator. What's this?
No, this is the power for the elevator.
This is the power?
Yes.
That's what he did, yep.
Yes.
Sorry, that's unacceptable.
I know.
Cables going across the floor, really don't like that. That tells me those cables move up and down, do they?
Yes.
That's an absolute no-no. But if you try and protect this, then you have issues with wheelchair accessibility again, right? So the more I see this, the more I see this is not going to work.
Once we saw that it wasn't getting done and we were starting to lose faith that it would ever get done, we said, we're not giving you one more cent until you finish this. So one day he sat at our table in the fall and basically said, I can't get it to work. I don't know what's wrong with it. I'm gonna put the 2-stop in so at least you can get from the main floor to the top floor. If we could get the 2 floors, at least, you know, our backs would feel better. So we had no choice but to agree. He kept trying until about 3 weeks ago. He got it moving, he got it working, and he said to my husband, Gil, try your new elevator. Gil got on it, and the whole thing jammed.
This is one of a kind.
Yeah,
Yeah, this is absolutely, a prototype. Yeah, a total prototype that's not working, by the way.
Right.
Is he coming back?
No.
Have you asked him not to come back?
Yes.
You know what, that's enough. $10,000 from Gil and Julie, $7,500 from the March of Dimes, that's $17,500. What do we have to show for it? Nothing.
This is our daughter's bedroom. And we gave her the largest room because we figured equipment would be aplenty, so.
And she's gonna need the space.
Yep. Yeah.
So you took out a closet, you made the bathroom for Maya, correct?
Well, no, we didn't change anything. Oh, it's on that side.
Yeah, which is also against code, because now you have 2 doors, you need a 3-way switch. I don't know if you know that.
No, I didn't know that.
Maya can get in the bathroom, but she can't get under and reach the sink. Not to mention trying to shower, that's gonna be hard.
As you can see, there's really not a lot of space here, so we get a lot of water splashing out here. You can imagine when she's 80 pounds in this, it's quite heavy, and she's wet, and then it sort of goes down like this.
So we need a few changes here.
We're sort of at a desperate point. We're just almost as desperate with the shower as we are with the elevator. This is too small. We have to buy her an adult-sized commode, and we have no other place but this little shower.
I'm gonna do the bathroom, and I'm gonna turn it into a bathroom that makes sense for Maya and Mom and Dad. How many times a day do you do this?
Twice.
Twice at least, I'm sure. To me, there's an urgency. And what's the urgency? It's only Gil now that can carry Maya up the stairs. Every day, morning, afternoon, night. Think about it. How much can you do? And she's getting bigger. She's getting heavier. This is getting harder.
She's just way too heavy. We really
And it's too dangerous, too.
And it's dangerous. Every time we are taking her up and down the stairs, I pray that nobody slips and falls or hurts their back.
This is a family that loves each other, that works together. Hey, man, this is not so hard for me to come in and make sure I make it right.
I love her.
You love her?
You know, had such a rough time, and he was our last hope, so we are so grateful for that.
I think I'm going to be moving in, so do you have an extra room for me?
Right.
For sure. It's usually what happens. Do you mind if I move in?
Can Mike move in?
Just for a short term.
I don't know.
My problem is I always walk in after the changes have been done. The lift's not working, which it's supposed to. Well, they got the shaft. They just don't have the elevator. They want to be able to get upstairs and have a usable bathroom.
We're very desperate. We're at the end of what we can manage by ourselves.
Is that going to be easy? No. But will I do it? Yes. Do you think we can repair this and make it work?
No.
Why?
Because it's a concept. It's a prototype, and it probably needed a few more years of R&D indoors before it was actually brought into the marketplace.
So research and development somewhere else other than someone's house.
Exactly.
After talking with Harry, obviously an elevator's too much money. So we come up with an idea, a lift that's going to stop at 3 levels, from the basement to the garage to the first floor. That's 8 feet. It's really simple. The top floor, we'll just put a rail right across, and it becomes an open shaft. And I'm thinking of Maya here. And I'm thinking of the family, but I'm really thinking of Maya.
Yeah.
For Maya to get from the first floor to upstairs, we're going to do a chair lift, and that's when she's sitting in a wheelchair, which will take her upstairs. Now, the linen closet's in the way. We're going to have to remove the linen closet, install a 36-inch door so she has easy access to her bedroom. All right, today, look, let's keep the dust down.
Absolutely.
Every door's been sealed.
Yep.
Anytime we work in someone's house where they're staying there is a pain in the butt. Keeping it clean is more and more work for us. Having Maya in her chair, we have to be even more careful. Oh, you did a good job on this, Adam.
Thank you. The guys sealed it up really good.
Well, you know what? This is a really good size. Once we pull out everything, which I'd love to do, pull the tub, pull the towel, pull the shower, turn it into literally a square bathroom.
Yeah.
To make it simple for Maya to get in the bathroom, we're gonna put in a 36-inch door. And really, let's keep it a square bathroom look. With a nice bulkhead, 2 small knee walls with glass you'll be able to see through, and installing a sink that she can get under in her wheelchair with a sensory top just makes sense to me.
I'll just rip off the top. We can salvage the bottom.
Sure, pull the screws, we'll pull the cabinet. And before we take it out, we'll clean it out just to... Okay. We're not in a hurry, nice and gentle today. Okay, that's good. Why do my shelves fall down in my closet? It's all finishing nails. When I was a kid, we used to pick the closet to get up on the top shelf, hide and seek. I was always there. You try and get on that shelf, we don't make them like we used to.
Are you guys not done yet, Holmes? We're all done in there, bud.
You're all, the bathroom's down?
Yeah.
I didn't think so.
No.
You just started.
Be careful of the electrical and plumbing, right? You're not hurt each other. Nails, guys.
Don't need to smash it. It's all about technique. Cute. Right there. There was an electrical line running through the wall that caught my eye, and I always want to see behind the studs before I cut them. So I just did a quick check to see if I could see anything there.
Hey, boys.
What are you doing, right in the bathroom?
Holmesy.
Don't go through the wall.
Are we in the hallway?
Yes. So that's a way to do it, eh? You're probably going to pass dust out here, you know that.
Yeah, I just realized that as soon as I saw this opening.
Got everything plastic up but this.
I know. MJ, can you do something about this, please, at some point in your life?
Hey, I'm gonna cover you up now.
Please. Are you cheaping out on tape?
Teamwork.
Okay, the breaker's on, isn't it?
No, it's off.
Is this the up-down mode?
Yeah. You want me to go flip the breaker on?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Let's try it.
Okay. Well, right now the platform is sitting on that second floor, and we'd really like to get it down to the basement to get it out. Once that platform's taken out, the two posts that support the whole thing come apart fairly easily.
Mike, how's that?
Okay, I don't see anything.
There's a light switch here that supposedly has something to do with it.
Okay, hit the switch. There we go, I got flashing.
Okay.
So,
What happened? It went off again.
there's a reset button on this thing.
Where?
When in doubt, just press buttons.
It's not going anywhere. All right, the breaker's on, the switch is on downstairs.
Yeah, but it's supposed to...
It's shutting itself off though, right? For whatever reason.
I wonder if the battery is completely out.
If the battery doesn't work, I know an easy way to do it. Now, she doesn't know about this, Maya.
No. And I've been keeping it a secret that we are going to have this ready for her at the end of the renovation. Right now, what I've taken is an adult chair. The company's able to give me a smaller back and a narrow seat depth, so it fits her for now. And when it's time to grow, we can grow a little longer, we can grow the back a little wider.
It was great that you brought it because
No
it
problem.
really helps me
To see, yep.
exactly what I need to do with it. You are good at this. We're just gonna go into the back room. You don't want to be in the work area.
A little bit.
Maya's so cute. When she first went in the house, she said, "You are going to clean up, right?" And I said, "Yes."
Hey, let me in that shower. Clean up. Let the dust settle, guys, and then we're gonna clean up. Don't carry too much, we'll get through the door.
We had a little bit of fun today. I mean, it's nice having all the guys together. Actually, too many guys doing a bathroom, but we couldn't figure out how to put the lift down. We'll wait. We'll have his friend come in, put in a new battery, see what he can do, because if we can get that down to the basement, we'll take it apart piece by piece, pull it out. We're gonna go 36 here?
Yes, we are.
Let's make sure we get a brace in here, so that's not flexible.
All right.
A wheelchair access would be 5-foot turning radius. However, for the toilet, she only needs about 4 feet. So I can see now the toilet will be 4 feet.
So 2 feet off each side.
That gives you a 2-foot cabinet, 2-foot cabinet. What if we did a shower here for Mom and Dad, and for Maya, like a little small station also?
2 showers.
Yeah.
You're gonna have a separating wall in the middle?
No, totally open. This is totally open. We can do a wall shower too, but the rain head must be for her, because when it comes down on her, it's not gonna splash everywhere. The raindrops are a lot different than a direct shower head.
It's a beautiful shower.
I like it.
Yeah. I don't think we've ever done that before. Not while I've been here.
No. Now that we've got this covered, let's go take a look at this lift, see if he's got it ready to go down. If not, see what we have to do to get it down. Gil had the batteries replaced. All I want to do is get the lift down to the bottom. It better work. Now, supposedly, all we have to do is connect this.
And it's working?
Whoa! It's going down.
There she goes. Well, I can see why Gil liked this thing.
Too bad it didn't work properly for Maya. Ay. It looked like, for whatever reason, it stopped. Back up just a bit, just in case she explodes.
Okay. That's working.
Went past that bump. There was a bump there. Did you see that?
Yeah. Hey.
Okay, it's down. Let's remove the bolts, fold her out,
Oh, nice.
get it outside.
Careful.
Ready? Oh. I think we can move a little higher.
Sorry.
You got it? Okay, guys, it's out of our reach. We're out here.
Yeah, it's on this flooring. Awesome. It should just roll.
This one, that'll just be a drywall patch?
All this low voltage stuff that doesn't work.
Yeah.
You know why it's not working?
Why?
They never patched this into Houston.
Nice job, boys. Thank you. Our new shower is just over 5 feet, Martin, okay? We're gonna be flush with that wall coming straight across. So I just wanted to double check the floor. So where's it pitching to?
It's all sloping this way, yeah.
Why don't we
So-
utilize that, keeping the drain in the same spot then?
Sure. We eliminate that one because we don't need it.
An eighth pitch down will shed water right to the drain.
Floor joists are running this way.
Yeah.
So we'll install a linear drain.
So that works for you, okay.
We'll three-way the center light and we'll three-way the ceiling fan.
Beautiful. Everything we're doing is thinking of Maya, right? Everything we do, we got to think of her wheelchair, her accessibility.
So we keep it an inch away from the wall or an inch and a half. You put the grill right here.
Today was a great day. We had Mike and Damon here. We got all the planning, all the layout done, which is perfect for us. Mike is actually up in the attic right now. We're laying out all our blocking for our bulkhead. We've got the plumbers here getting everything roughed in. Hey guys, hang on. Dr. Carlito here is he's getting ready. Down. All right.
Here.
There you go. One, two, three. Is it connected?
There's wires connecting.
There's wires?
There's wires.
Just lean it. Just lean it on the side of it, please.
Yep.
What were you saying? It's gonna be a piece of cake?
Actually, no, I said watch your limbs, and you're gonna have to be really careful.
Okay, another 3 inches. You're good, you're clear.
How much longer? One section of scaffold. Yeah, you're about 2 feet.
2 feet?
Only hit the floor.
Okay.
You have her, Glenn?
Thank you.
How are you today, Maya? Well, we're not finished, but we did wreck a few things. Not your room, but the bathroom. We're gonna make you a new bathroom and a new way of getting up there.
I thought you meant my bedroom.
No, we're leaving your bedroom the way it is. You like your bedroom, don't you? That's what I thought you did.
Let's get the floor patched in, guys, as soon as we can. Let's get our 3/4 inch plywood down over top of this. Spray foam coming in about 1 hour, okay? So make sure all the insulation's out of this wall so we can spray foam this properly. We'll come back in and we'll start actually soundproofing this room, okay?
One of you guys wants to go downstairs and nice start building the wall. We're not gonna be able to spin this.
Nah, just that.
By the end of the day, we'll have our bulkhead up, we'll have the plumbing roughed in, and we'll be ready to sheet come Monday.
The whole bathroom is the shower in there, so we have to make sure we're waterproof. We have to Curdy and Dieter the whole thing. First of all, up the walls, the floor, everything has to be waterproofed in there. Mr. Bob, thanks for coming back. So we have the whole thing curdied for you. You sort of get a better idea of what we're dealing with now. What I'm looking for is a transitionless bathroom. I don't want her wheeled in going bump, 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 bump over tiles. You can do tiles. There's nothing wrong with tiles in a bathroom. Obviously, we do it all the time. But this is one chance for us to help Maya out.
When you talked about it before, I thought it was going to be a challenge, and it's going to be the biggest challenge I think I've ever had in terms of figuring it out.
You're kidding me.
It's just so large and so complicated. There's so many pieces to put together, get them tight, get them so they all align and keep the water flow in the right direction.
When they install the Caesar stone, what it's going to look like is giant slabs. It's going to look like it's, in the end, one piece. The seams are going to be very minute. First of all, it's going to be easier for Maya to roll around. Second of all, if water gets out of that shower, we want to be able to contain it, and Caesar stone will help with that as well. Wow, this is going to be a beautiful shower. I've actually never built anything quite like this myself. Like, I go home to my shower now, and it's like this big, Bob. I feel like after working in here, look at the size of this.
Oh, it's going to be
it's
beautiful.
Like a bedroom.
Absolutely beautiful.
Mike and I have made the decision to actually put hardwood in Maya's room and in the hallway.
For when the lift comes up and brings Maya to the top of those stairs, we wanted to be able to wheel her right in and not over carpet. Anything we can do for you? We moved all the furniture.
Looks good.
Here's the catch. She's in here at the end of the night.
At the end, oh, she sleeps in here. Oh, okay.
Are we able to get that far today?
We can concentrate on this room, get this room done, and then we can deal with the hallway.
Just finishing up boarding in Maya's old door. The new door's on the other side. It's 36 inches wide, which is proper for wheelchair accessibility. She'll be able to use that much better than this one.
It's really hard for us in this scenario because we usually move homeowners out of the house, so we have full reign to do what we want. It's also a surprise for them at the end. So the challenges are here is Maya sees every little step. Hi, Maya, how are you? You want to go in the house?
Where's my dad?
He'll be here in 2 seconds. Maya loves her bedroom. She loved it originally before we ever got here. So when we started to make some changes, I noticed that Maya was getting a little bit upset. We've had to switch doors over, which she didn't like. We had to move things around, which Maya didn't like. It might not sound like a lot, but for a little girl, it was huge.
First of the two lifts has just arrived. So what we're going to do is we're going to install the incline platform lift on the stairs to go upstairs. There's some steel stands that I'm setting out on the stairs, and then we're going to load the track on it. These are the charging strips. So when the unit's parked at the top or bottom, it sits on these strips and the batteries charge all the time. We'll splice this together. There, perfect.
So we're getting the lift in today?
Yeah, Harry's working hard on it.
Hey, Harry.
Hi, Mike, how are you?
I'm doing really well, thank you. This week, working on the stair lift, it's a couple of challenges because of the way the system is made. It has to be perfectly in line with that stairs. You don't want it doing this, you don't want it doing that, because once she's in her chair and it's taking her up, you can't have it hit the stairs. And right now, you're still down in the center.
Well, we just have to move it back a little bit, okay?
You're still straight.
I had a concern from the beginning on the chairlift coming up and making sure she could easily get off the lift.
What we have to do is we have to actually build a false step here, an additional step, because we need another one of the stanchions here to carry the track up just a little bit further. And then what we have to do is we have to be able to bridge the gap. We're going to end up with a bit of a gap here between the floor plate. Exactly.
We'll have a drop down?
We're going to have a drop down ramp that's actually going to carry that distance between where the platform is going to stop.
So I don't want to build a full step. The only thing I can see is making a custom foot for that. It's instead of doing a block and putting that foot on it.
Have a leg that's just 7 inch longer.
Harry, do you want to look into that? Or
I will.
Me to?
No, I'll make that call today.
Okay.
Yeah.
We should be done in the next 6 days.
I'm close.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mike.
Oh, the room's purple. What happened here?
It's purple. Hey, I like this.
It looks fantastic. Whose idea was this?
Surprise.
Was that you and Glennie?
We painted her room purple because that's her favorite color, and I wanted to surprise her, Adam and I and Johnny, and we put a nice accent wall so it looks like a princess castle for a princess.
Hey, you touched the ceiling.
Uh-oh. We're supposed to show up to the touch-ups.
Yeah, that's what we do, though, is we do the touch-ups. This is exactly what I love. For Glenn, he's a new guy in the team now, for him to get up and take an initiative to paint that wall that way, he didn't even ask, he just did it. That was good. Everything's going well here. All the waterproofing is done. See what I said?
Isn't that awesome? I love it, man.
Exactly what I said.
Good call. Looks
Window,
great.
boom. Window or glass,
Yep.
right? Leaving that light that comes in. Nice big door. This is working, guys.
Stone edge stalling, Caesar stone supplying.
It's not going to be tiles. It's going to be full quartz board.
Watch the ceiling, eh?
Watch your door, watch your door, watch your door. I have never in my life seen that big of a sheet go down on the floor. If he does this, I'm going to be really impressed.
Mike, I love my room.
See, that is all good. When I hear that you love your room, I'm a really happy guy. Maya, she came in today and I was really happy because she's not really comfortable with change. Because she's been here every day, she's witnessing it, she's feeling it. She was excited. Oh, that's good. Caesar stone's coming in today. We've never done this before, actually putting it on the floor.
Come to me, 1 3/4.
Man, that's the biggest tile I've ever seen.
It's a good way of putting it.
I'm thinking, wow, that's pretty good. You guys measured this to a T. This is a huge undertaking you're here. Have you ever done anything this big?
No, not a chance.
I can't wait to see this. Seriously. It's a strong product. There's no doubt in my mind. I love the non-slip look. It's just the logistics of putting down a big piece. I wouldn't want to do it.
Yeah. Joe from Stone Edge, he's got a lot of experience. If he says we can do it, it's going to happen.
Oh, see, I like that. Confidence is key. He did cut it perfectly.
Oh, yeah.
All right. I'm sticking around for a bit if you don't mind.
No.
Okay. This is exciting.
Okay.
This is everything right here is the pitch. That's nice. You got a pitch. No, you're good. Oh, I see it there, yeah. This is a man-made product, and it does have a little flex to it. So if that bed of mortar isn't perfectly true, you're gonna get waves in that, which we don't want.
Then more cement, then lift it up again.
All right.
You know, it's not that bad. It's actually strong. It's not like granite. Granite would have just snapped.
Yeah, but if you get a weak point, such big pieces being sucked down with that thin set could be very hard to pull it back up again, and honestly could damage it.
You can actually see it on the Caesar stone where the thin set isn't grabbing. It means it's a bit of a low spot. We're using a thin set up there that's very pliable. We do have about a half-hour playtime with it. Adam, what's happening here? Anything?
Yeah, I'm watching two guys dance.
Two grown men dancing. Hey, I'm not afraid to dance. Well, that's what you got to do. It might look like dancing. What you're doing is you're spreading that mortar out.
I think this back's got to come up. Yeah, just in the back.
They didn't break it. I was surprised. I'm glad they're doing it.
It's not sticking, eh?
Want to walk on?
Not yet.
You're almost there, buddy. You know what? You're good. It's not rocking at all, Joe. You're good there, bud.
Yeah?
He's just dancing for fun.
Freaking beautiful. That's all I got to say. It looks fantastic. Wow.
This particular Caesar stone pattern is great because it's got the grip.
The non-slip.
It runs to the drain.
And it runs to the drain. I gotta tell you, when you lay tile, you can manipulate the floor to wherever you want to create it to go to the drain. Laying big Caesar stone, making that go to one spot in the bathroom, now that's a challenge, and my guys did it. Well, putting this lift in for Maya's chair to get her upstairs, this is no easy task. This has to be perfect. You know, if you just slap it in and try and get that chair up, it'd be the same thing as what the other guy did. Slap something in that constantly trying to manipulate and make it work, which didn't a year later. That's why we do it right the first time. I want to get it done this week.
Hey! Hello. We need some people! Ready?
We are, yeah.
Okay, it's resting on here. We're good? Yeah, that's it. That's it. Okay.
Oh, yeah, that's... Jeez. Nice fit, buddy. Next steps in the bathroom are quite simple. We got to wait for the Caesar stone to be put in before we can start our cabinets. Then we do our finished lighting, finished plumbing.
We're a little worried. We're trying to get the job finished by the end of this week. Today is Monday. We've got 4 more solid days, but there's a lot to do. Not only do we have to finish that chair lift, we still have to get the lift at the front of the house. So how high is this one? That's not 14, but I guess you can go up to 14, yes?
Correct. This is an 8-foot.
It's an 8-foot.
It's an
That's
8-foot.
all we need to get to exactly where we want it to be. What's the weight this will hold?
750 pounds.
No problem with Dad, Maya, and
No.
the chair?
No.
Okay.
No, not at all.
Good. That way she's never alone, right? Kind of like that. Okay.
Yep. There's lots of room on the platform. We maxed the platform out, so by the time I actually get this tower leveled back, it would be really nice if it just came up to that bull nose.
And it'll stop when you let the button go.
Correct.
Chris, I'm flush with the floor upstairs here.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Look at that. Yeah. Going down.
The other 2 parts for the stair lift, they're going to be in?
I'm hoping. They're in Ohio last time I tracked them.
So you think this job is easy? Man, the things that we got to deal with, last-minute issues, problems. I have a problem with the lift today. It's not here. It's stuck somewhere in the United States.
All we need is that little extension and to finish it up.
I'm having a hell of a time with this one.
I know.
We were supposed to be done tomorrow. This is now going to push to Monday. We may have to work the weekend, which I'm not afraid about. It's all about parts now and people. You know, the right people and the right parts, because if I don't have the parts, I don't need the people. I like this.
I think it's one of the nicest bathrooms we've done.
Lots of room by the toilet. Very slick.
Yeah.
Very slick. And glass?
Yeah, glass is coming. Suburban should be here soon. Plus, we still have the silicone.
Okay. So we're looking at, trying to get Maya to have this for her today.
Yeah.
No matter what, even if she can't use it till tomorrow, I'm fine with that. But reveal time is definitely, we're 4 or 5 hours away.
Absolutely.
I think they're gonna like this. I know Mom's excited.
Yeah, I'll bet.
I'm just gonna go look at the lift.
Okay.
Finally, we got the second floor landing in place. Now all I have to do is test it. We're gonna make sure it's safe before Maya can get on it. It's one of those days. Actually, it's been one of those weeks. And it is what it is. If this was easy, everyone would do this. But it's not. I'm impressed. An hour and 10 minutes it took them.
We really want to personalize the room for her because she has her little sparkly M on the door here, and it was actually Adam's idea to pick up these letters. And I'm just painting them. Glenn just threw on our little flower here. I think it looks really nice. So I'm excited to see your face when it's finished.
We're almost done, but I gotta tell you the prices to date. Total price for the bathroom is $44,600. The lift at the front of the house, $18,500. The staircase lift, $7,500. For a grand total of $94,450, and that doesn't include us.
Working as a team?
Oh, yeah. You're ruining my paint job.
No, I'm trying to get it nice and straight.
Well, hello.
Hi, Mike. Oh, there are no words to. I mean, look, I think everybody's grateful to Mike when he helps them out, but for us, this was our last hope.
I'm always sorry that it takes so long. Over the years, we have done ramps, we have done wheelchair-accessible bathrooms, but I haven't done really a lift. So there were some challenges there, but I like a challenge. Dominic came in. How do you like the front door?
Oh, my goodness. It's just gorgeous.
He's got a heart of gold, that guy. That's a door. It's not a window. It's actually a door, but it's sealed shut. You can't open it. But if you ever move and everything's changed, you put a door handle in, you open it up, bam, it's a door, just like that.
Perfect.
And I wanted to show you everything first, get Maya, and we'll bring her up. But this way I get to talk to you and tell you exactly everything we've done.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my God.
I mean, I love this because we built a platform with a wall directly underneath it, which allows you to come right onto the lift. Now, things that we had to do. One, pull out the whole unit, get it out of here, repair everything in the area, including all the electrical. I love it. You can see the rails up above. That looks really good.
Yep.
Though, if you want, we'll get on here and we'll ride up and go up.
Oh, yes, please.
Want to close that door? Sure. As soon as we move this, it locks that door.
Ooh, we're going for a ride, eh?
Oh, my God.
We're going for a ride. This is no problem. We're going up. Safety stop. This door won't open until it comes right up and then releases the gate. Had to redo it all with the post here. Yes, tied in. So structurally, that's nice and tied into this wall.
Right.
And we're coming up to its level. There we go. Door releases, and we can open and go in.
Wow, that's fantastic. Finally.
Excellent.
It's usable. First lift brings her up here from the garage or the basement, and vice versa, can take her down and out.
Right.
This lift we've tested, and it's quite a lot of work actually putting this in. Before I came here, what? There was a closet right there.
That's right.
Oh, it looks like we
Perfect.
weren't
Looks like
here.
it was- That's right.
It's like it came with the house.
Want to go upstairs?
Sure. I can't wait.
Any questions first?
No, I think it's...
No, you want to see the bathroom.
I do. I'm dying to see the bathroom.
Come on upstairs. And I love this. I mean, this is where the closet used to be. I talked to our rail guy and I said, I think that if we put in 2 posts, we're gonna be stronger this way and give us more bite into the floor because we're directly into the, we'll call it the headers in the floor. And we have the strength.
Right.
And a 36-inch door, the way it's supposed to
I
be.
know, this is gonna be great. You can go right, like, straight in. The lifts are going to be, I mean, I can't even imagine what it's gonna be like to take her upstairs, you know, tonight and not have to carry her.
Oh. You know what, this is kind of cute, isn't it?
It's beautiful.
Every day to do this and clean up every single day so she can come back into the room, but having the Maya on the wall, the flower.
The Maya, the
Purple.
color. Oh,
That's a favorite.
this is the,
I'm gonna let you open the door and walk in.
Oh, wow.
Ready?
yes. Oh my God!
Oh my God, look at the size of the shower. We can play tennis. Look how big it is.
Julie really was a little emotional, and I didn't really expect that, but it just shows how much stress they've been under for the last year, 2 years, actually many years.
It's gonna be easy.
It's cool, isn't it?
Yes.
Gorgeous. It's gorgeous.
Oh, wow.
There's a center shower head.
Wow, look at that.
This is about the most multi-family bathroom you can have. Literally, yes. You can see the 2 of them fell over. They love the bathroom. But what's behind the walls? It's not all about the looks. I'm about what's behind it. Let's talk about what we had to do. We gutted your bathroom. We used the deecher on the floor. We used the Curdy wrap in the corners across all the walls, so that makes this watertight on its own, and then we put in the Caesar stone. It's 100% non-porous, so it will not absorb water, it will not absorb anything, so I know you like it, yes?
Oh.
Yes,
definitely. You think Maya's gonna like it?
This, I think she's going to just love. She knew how hard it was for me because we were lifting her over that lip in the old shower, and every time I would do it, she'd say, thanks, Mommy.
Yes.
You know?
Well, I do have something I want to go get for you, and we want to go get Maya, so let me go get this one thing. I'll be right back, all right?
This was truly, truly the last, the last hurrah for us, and thank goodness Mike came through for us. Oh, that's fantastic.
Oh, you're just loving the bathroom, aren't you?
I don't want to leave. Do I have to?
You know China, yes?
China.
Yeah.
Do you see what she dropped off?
For us?
Yeah, well, for Maya, but for you, obviously. This is totally unbelievable. I just love the way this works.
Oh my God, this is just in time. And to have that commode, you know, that was something that we needed desperately. I mean, I don't know what was more desperate, the lift, the washroom, or the commode. It was all 3, and now we've got them all. Thank you so much. That's so great.
No problem.
Oh,
I'm glad.
Love it. Oh,
yeah, it should last her a long time.
Oh,
and
yeah.
You can use it. Yeah, it's much needed.
Yes,
yeah.
it was.
It's been a hard secret to keep, but it'll be quite a surprise, and I'll be so happy to see Maya when she gets her chair and she gets to have fun with it.
You ready? And you're gonna face your mom, okay? I love this chair. This is a really good chair.
Are you gonna be behind me?
I don't want you to worry about anything. So what I'm gonna do is lock this one leg, okay? So you ready?
Are you gonna be beside me, Mike?
I'm gonna be right here. I'm not going anywhere. You ready?
Go
So
on.
if you push up and hold it, so it lifts that, and then it will start to slowly lift you up. Nice and safe. That's not bad, eh?
No.
Is it fun?
Yeah.
Getting her on the chairlift to go upstairs, she was a little nervous, and I get it, but she adapted quickly.
Mike, look at my room.
This is really cool, I know. Open your eyes.
Okay, open, Maya. What do you think?
Wow.
She loves the bathroom. You know, I think it's gonna give her what she needs. Is you get to sit right underneath. This is a rain head. We call this a rain shower head.
I would say this one.
Yeah, good choice, Maya.
I think this is a good one too.
That's what Mom was gonna use too.
From the right one.
Yeah.
Oh, Mike, how are we gonna close it? So nobody, do we have a curtain?
Well, what? You don't need curtains because now this whole bathroom, you can get wet.
Yeah.
Everywhere.
That's my sink!
That's your sink. Now she can try things on her own more, like brushing her teeth at the sink.
What's this?
A small thing that we all take for granted, but in reality, she hasn't been able to do that.
Wow!
Isn't that nice? Having that independence is going to do a lot for her self-esteem.
Down low, up high.
And what do you say?
Thank you, Mike.
You're so welcome. I've seen this way too many times. Homeowners thinking with their heart and not their mind. $150,000 for an elevator, I get it. But let's think right. Let's spend our money right. What do we need? How do we get there? It's a good thing we were there.
Awesome job. I mean, it's just gorgeous. I couldn't even imagine something so nice. Thank you.
We love her too.
Oh, let's give me that. Cool, isn't it? I want to put one in my house. You did really good. Yay!
Wow!
My goodness. You got a lot of rides today, don't you?
For more information about this show, please visit hgtv.ca.
You're 100 grand out of pocket. Is this even close to done?
As soon as he walked in the door, his jaw dropped.
There's good work here, and there's stupid work here.
Yeah.
$10 for the staples cost $10,000 worth of replacing your roof. Whole new roof, all new restructure, fix the electrical, all new plumbing, fixing the HVAC.
You don't take money from people and then just walk away and leave them in a wreck. This is like worse than starting over.
I'm from Liverpool, and I moved over here 3 years ago.
Catherine and Cameron bought the house. She's from Liverpool. You know, they meet, they fall in love. They buy this house. Bungalow, perfect house, 1962. Never been touched, by the way, until they want to do the dream reno.
Nothing had been done to the house for 50 years. We just sort of had this vision of modernizing it and making it a really nice home for us.
They wanted to reconfigure the bathrooms and the bedrooms on the first floor and make the main living area completely open concept, featuring coffered ceilings, a large fireplace, and glass railings on the basement stairs, so that from the front of the house, you could see right through to the kitchen at the back. They moved to the basement and hired a contractor who said that for 80 grand, he would complete the reno of their dreams.
It was somebody that we could trust because he was our friend's neighbor, and, you know, just naturally thought we were in safe hands, I think, you know. Thanks.
Right. I think I've heard way too many times that a friend of a friend of a friend of a friend of a mother's brother's cousin's sister. You know, you get it, right? It's too many friends. Oh, they gotta know what they're talking about. He came in, it sounded good, and $20,000 for the living room and $15,000 for the bathroom. How much you out of pocket?
$100,000.
$100,000. You're very lucky.
Well, plus the windows.
Plus the windows, plus the kitchen.
We didn't get any proper references. We didn't actually go and see any of the work that he actually did. We just had a chat about it and, you know, went off what he told us and, you know, trusted him.
So he's taken this wall out and replaced it with a beam. So this is gonna be a beam in here.
Yep.
This beam goes across what's picking it up.
I know they put some beams across that entranceway, and I think it's sitting on top of there.
Now, what I'm seeing is the kitchen over here.
Yes.
Originally, that door was over here, yes?
Yes.
Once you move the door, there was a point load here, there was a point load here. Once you move that door, was that changed downstairs?
No, nothing was changed downstairs.
Think about that. Both sides of the door. Boom. Boom, there's the door. We're between my two arms. That's a point load, that's a point load. Move the door, point loads have changed.
Yeah.
This house is brick and block construction, so the door headers will be supported by that block. If you move a door, only one side of it is properly supported. The point load on the other side is over the door structure below, which may not be able to support the weight. I don't even know yet. I gotta check that. How many pot lights you have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1,400. You have a whole lot of pot lights in your attic space.
He told us that the proper trades would be brought in for the electrical work and the plumbing work.
These bulbs get really hot. How much insulation's above it? Is it proper? Is it fire rated?
And he said, well, the electrician that we budgeted like 10,000 for, because you've gone over that budget, I'm gonna save you 2,000 and I'm gonna do it. And I'm like, what?
Let's move towards your bedrooms, just so I get the layout of what you're doing, what you're thinking. A couple of missed spots on drywall. Is this you or them?
No, this is one of the later stages, you know, when the drywall went up and it didn't look right. I think it was only till we sort of started getting to the finishing stages where we could see, you know, the drywall going up, and I started to have some real bad feelings about, you know, how it looked, and it didn't look right to me.
Let's do a quick look at your master bathroom. So we did our plumbing, brought it up in the wall here. So why do my pipes bang?
Not secured properly to the wall.
Come on, give me a freaking break. It's a good thing it didn't drywall. It doesn't matter. I'm probably gonna take all the drywall down anyways.
Now I'm starting to feel like, oh my God, what
have we done?
What haven't we noticed now that's been covered up, that's behind the walls?
What is this?
We're supposed to have heated floors, so I don't know if that's for the floors. Or towel rack. Yeah, we asked for.
Boy, you got big dreams, eh? I want a towel rack. I want stereo everywhere. I want a rain head. I want a big shower. I like what you want. You're not gonna get that for the money you paid.
It was that draining. Like that's all we talked about for months. And like, remember we had a conversation. We like went to the pub one night and said, "Have we got anything else like to talk about?" Because that's all we talk about. It just took over our lives.
I haven't even seen the whole place yet, and I can tell there's problems with the basement. What about structure? So a possible number right off my head is minimum 150 grand right now. Minimum to finish your house.
Okay, then just sit down.
And that's if I don't find any problems. Okay, so this is your main bathroom, right? Not the master. So 4-foot cabinet, you're saying?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So your tub's right here, your toilet's here. It's really close to the tub. That toilet tank is gonna be right here. Right here. If your 4-foot cabinet goes to about here, is your toilet in the right spot?
No.
No.
It's not centered, is it?
No.
No. Toilet's not in. Toilet flange is not in.
It was a horrible job. We just thought, well, we have to cut these guys loose, otherwise, you know, what do we do? Do we end up with, you know, living with a horrible job, or, you know, and paying all this money out? We paid all this money out for what? For what?
We've watched all these renovation shows before, and like we're thinking, how could someone be that stupid, not do the research? And then we look at ourselves like 6 months later, and it's like, oh God, we never. Yeah, we fell in the same trap. We were just totally stupid and naive. We couldn't see whether we did a good job or anything, so it's, yes, we were very stupid.
I'm going to be ripping apart quite a few things to confirm structure's fine, and I may have to kick your butt out of the basement to fix structure because it wasn't done right in the first place.
Half my clothes have not even been unpacked. Like all our books, all our stuff that's from the UK
Our whole lives are still in
still in boxes. Our life has been on hold for 15 months.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, you're a lifesaver. Thank you.
Yeah, it's like a candy. Okay. When did you pull that oak floor up?
Oh, we did that.
You pulled up this floor?
Yes, it was in the master bedroom, so when they let the contractors go, we had to
okay.
Get rid of some anger, so we pulled the floor up.
I'm never going to encourage you to live downstairs because in order to do this, you've got to change HVAC, ductwork, because you moved the doors. So I can tell there are 2 new runs over there.
Yeah.
In order to do all this, they've either gone through the floor or they do it from downstairs.
The whole floor.
The homeowners have been living in the basement for 15 months, and they did move duct lines, they did move plumbing, and they did move all kinds of things.
Without going into the basement?
Yes, which means?
They fit it in where they could, which means it's probably wrong everywhere.
Let's just hope they didn't cut any floor joists. So we need to confirm all this. So let's start by doing a few things. Let's get rid of this stuff into the bin.
Yeah.
No fighting over the garbage. That door used to be over here.
Okay.
So it being over here, we had weight displacement over top of the doors. As soon as they moved the door, and they didn't move the basement door.
Oh, man.
So I need to confirm structure. We're gonna keep the garage as our storage of equipment. So let's get the fireplace out there. I want someone walking around with a pen and pad and tell me everything that's in that garage. I see toilets, I see the stove. Let's find out what we don't need to go get.
1, 2, 3.
Ah, I got the heavy end.
I'd like to knock out the drywall here, right? Let's be careful of any of the plastic, because we're gonna see I want the drywall down, so we'll cut the edges.
Oh, beautiful. That's definitely an LVL there.
This will visually show us how this was tied in, where it's carried over load here, and what they've done in this area. Here's what I'm seeing. Come on in here. Oh, I think it ends right there.
Yeah, you're right.
My worry is if they're using this as load, is what is carried downstairs underneath here. What's under this wall? That's the problem. The ductwork was right in their way.
Yeah.
So I do have a structure problem here. One, the opening upstairs should be approximately here. This means it's over top of ductwork. Two, the other side should be over here.
Right. It's picked up right there, right? You can see it there?
Yes.
So this is the only side that it's being properly picked up?
Yes. That door structure supports about 25% of the weight of the roof. So if it's not built properly, the floor will eventually sag and the entire wall can collapse.
Awesome.
I'm almost tall enough. All right. Why, thank you, sir.
Heavy stuff, heavy stuff.
Teamwork.
Oh, nice.
There's the two 2x12s, and unfortunately, what they didn't do was sandwich them together. They kept them independent. And it would appear we have a bow from the weight load of this beam. See how I can move that? Now, keep them independent, and you have not a proper structure underneath it. If I can grab that, move it with my hands, they're independent. And I have a hell of a bow in there. So that's picking up load of the ceiling, this flat ceiling. The knee wall comes up off on top of that. It's picking up load of this ceiling and puts a lot of weight right over top of the den door, which is why it's bending down. Electrical needs to be confirmed, structure needs to be confirmed, plumbing needs to be confirmed, HVAC needs to be confirmed. So guess what I have to do? Pull the basement ceiling down.
Oh, right, yeah.
That means you can't be here anymore.
Okay.
Do you have a place to stay?
Yes, we do. Just feeling, you know, completely disheveled and foolish, really.
I'm gonna move them out of the house. We're gonna drop the ceiling in the basement. We need to pull the ceiling in the family room right across to the fireplace. We need to pull the ceiling in the home office, in the storage room here, and in the kitchen, laundry room downstairs.
We got to drop this ceiling, so we're going to do the standard thing we do when we don't want to tie into the walls. You're going to measure about 4 inches off of the crown molding, okay? Did you guys do this? No. You didn't do that? Wow, so they have a disconnect.
Okay, here's something I saw right away that is actually totally bugging me. Look at what they cut.
The sill.
They cut the sill. The weather's gonna get in here.
Oh yeah,
break it all off.
it's gonna be trouble.
Well, let's come up with a game plan on what we should do with this. We'll check the structure on the inside, what they've done. I'm gonna pull a lot of drywall. So this is one part. All new windows right around. This is the new master bath. I don't see any lintel whatsoever.
This is an all masonry home, so you've got block being supported by nothing. Unless they're not putting brick above the window, you got to put a piece of steel in.
So what does this tell us? Who installed the windows?
Not Trimble.
Who did the brick?
Not
Tim. Me.
Gotta lose the drywall. I want to fix any vapor barrier issues. I want to fix any nailing edge issues. And you can see we have holes here. The whole side of the beam isn't tuck taped properly. Well, that's the attic right there. Vapor barrier isn't doing its job. You got all this insulation from the attic coming right through. How do I fix stuff like this with drywall up? How am I going to fill this properly without it cracking? I mean, stuff like this, these gaps here.
You could probably handle that. I got it for you.
Okay, I tried. I tried very hard not to take everything down. Damon comes in, he ends up gutting the whole place. I mean, all the drywall. He ends up moving in the direction that he has to go. Why? We have structural issues, HVAC, electrical, plumbing. That means everything, right? And once he's pulled it all down, I bring in Jim, the engineer, and sure enough, he freaks me out because I don't have a proper beam above that door. Originally, the weight of the roof was properly transferred down to the foundation. When they moved that door, the contractor only used one beam to support that weight, which is nowhere near enough. Now I gotta add 2 more to get 3 LVLs to pick up the weight load of the roof. Let's talk about the beam. What I would have done in the first place is gone right to the outside wall.
Yeah, absolutely, especially when you go downstairs.
Duct work.
When you see the duct work and the fact that they can't get proper bearing. We went downstairs, they've got good bearing here. It's on a block wall. There's some cracking, it's a little loose, but there is blocking. So they had some idea that you had to transfer the load through blocking, but I think wherever they had a challenge and they couldn't do it, they didn't.
I've had everyone in here today, and I mean everyone, to come up with the game plan on how we're gonna attack this to put it all back together again. First, take it apart, fix it, put it all back together. Let's do it. Thank you.
Okay, Damon, this is where most of my work will be actually for this project. Right. I have my drain from the kitchen, as well as I have a vent, which is continuation of this vent.
And that's that is there?
That is there, yeah. Those two need to be reconnected. That's half the battle for me. However, this drain, and it's from the kitchen, and I need to connect it somewhere.
So I need to remove this wall.
Yeah, the only access the only place where I can hook this up is once this comes out, and this wall is opened up, I'm gonna have access to the drain from the sink.
Oh, so you need the cabinet removed?
I need the cabinet removed, and I need that wall opened.
So I bring Steve in just to take a look at the roof to see what he thinks. Sure enough, what do we find? The morons here decided to use a 2.5-inch staple gun to put up their baffles in between the rafters to give us that air span and blow them right through the roof. How do you do that? How do you fire from underneath? Not even looking at 2-inch frickin' staple, is it going through the roof?
I mean, basically, if it's a $10,000 roof, it's a $10,000 fix.
Okay, so today we're just gonna pull out the rest of the roof shingles up and then get the paper down, yes?
Yeah, exactly. If it was just a few staples here and there, you know, we could have removed a few areas, but we've got a huge mixture of roof vents up here that has to be corrected, and we have some moldy and distorted plywood that should be corrected too. So, you know, based on all the little individual fixes that we have to do, we're left with just doing the whole roof. We're resheeting the roof.
This is a piece of the 4x4 3/8 plywood that came off. As you can see, it's quite flexible. Doesn't have a lot of rigidity to it. A lot of signs of previous water leakage. Part of the reason why it's coming off. This is a piece of what's going on, and it's significantly more rigid. It's 5/8 of an inch thick, which is a full 1/4 inch thicker than the original sheathing. Plus it's blue wood, so we got the mold resistance and such to it. So if we're gonna be changing parts, we might as well sheet the roof with proper plywood. This was in the attic.
Emperors?
Emperors, I think, is a type of fish.
That's really old. That's something to keep, eh? Hanging up on the wall.
It's the truth. You really need to research and find somebody that's been in business a long, long time and really check out his work thoroughly.
Oh my God.
Catherine?
Hey, how you
Nice
doing?
to see you again. Cameron?
Yeah, you too.
Nice to see you, Mike.
Come on into my homes.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Once we started pulling things down, Damon made the call to do it all, and I'll explain. Some of the drywall was good. I like the double screws that they did, but a lot of the drywall, one, there was no tuck tape on the plastic. So that's an absolute no, because if we can get any bleeding of cool air coming in, especially with bad insulation, we don't want that. Two, a lot of the joins came over structure. So instead of having our joins right on the studs, they came over in between the studs. So there's no backing in, it's always gonna crack, it's never gonna be good. So I bring in my engineer, and my engineer says, well, we already know that this load right here is 2 2x12s, which is actually in the plans, is incorrect. Because one, we want to see some plywood in between it, we want it glued, and we want it tagged. See how I can squeeze that?
Yeah. We were trying to ask questions and trying to figure out, is this what's happening here, right? And we were just kept being assured that it was.
I have blue tarp hanging on the back door. That's because some moron came in, all those baffles that were on this side and up here, they put the baffles in to allow that airflow from the soffit. They stapled them with about 2.5-inch staples. So what did that do?
Go right through
Go right through the roof.
Right through the roof. So let's make this really simple terms. $10 worth of staples cost $10,000 worth of replacing your roof.
Oh my God.
This is what I would have done in the first place, is moved you out of the house so I could do all this. But when I look over here, what do I see?
Oh my God, it's not even attached.
So now, all this wonderful work, you don't even have proper heat upstairs. So there's one, yes?
I wonder how long it's been like that for.
Since they opened it and did it.
Hot water heater, totally in the wrong spot. I would have said something about that. It is electric. It should have been gas, should have been up in the corner, things that I'm going to talk about. This is the structure on the one side of the den door, which is probably okay. The other one is over top of this ductwork here, and it's an absolute no-no. It's actually right about here.
Resting on the duct?
It's resting on nothing. In terms, it's resting on nothing. When you bring in someone that doesn't know what they're doing, all they do is contaminate, and screw things up. Follow me.
Oh, God. We treated these guys really well. We were very, very nice to them. We gave them all our money. We put our faith into them. And what Mike touched on is they maybe cared then, but they certainly didn't care once they got their money and left us in this state. We thought we were really protected because he had, yes, I have insurance. Yes, I'm a licensed contractor. Yes, I'm going to take out permits on your house. There's going to be inspections, and we thought, well, we're being protected. You don't take money from people and then just walk away and leave them in a wreck. You don't do that to people, especially after they've treated you so good. I do feel very angry, very angry.
Show off. Grab our offcuts from the LVLs. Okay. Get a post in here, a post to the basement. What the hell did they do here? This was their way of supporting. That's what they've done here. 2 pieces of 2x 2x3. This is where they picked up that beam. Imagine that, eh? Two 2x3s. They have a 2x8 that ties into no structure. It's literally sitting right on top of the ductwork. You can see it clearly here, which is holding up that beam. Isn't that stupid? I mean, that's stupid. To fix the structure, we are rebuilding the wall and installing 2 LVLs sistered together. These will extend over the outside structured wall so that the weighted load is transferred to the foundation properly. Carl, grab that side.
Okay, so let me get my side in first, Carlito.
And I want it faced to this side, okay, guys?
I got you, bud. That's it right there. Beautiful.
Okay, and get a second jack onto this side, please. Secure that now. This took a long time just to do this side because we had to correct the floor. We had to correct all kinds of things to get the beam in place to be perfect. It looks good. The weight is now displaced right directly over the outside wall. Tomorrow, we're going to continue with the roof because we want to make sure we protect the inside. We're also going to fix the beam over the door and get the other 2 laminated beams in place. Martin's going to be getting all the plumbing in place. We've moved the hot water heater already, so he's going to be attaching all the drains. Frank and his guys are fixing up all the electrical. HVAC, we got Brian and Gary repairing all the ductwork, proper air returns, getting them in place, and getting it ready to close in. Alex is coming in tomorrow to suck out all the blown-in insulation on this side. I'm going to leave the bad insulation. That's not an issue. But I need to drywall the ceiling so we can come back in and add the blown-in. We're going to have a whole bunch of people running around here. Where is it in here?
You guys want me to read that for you?
Blocking the light.
Blocking the light.
I'm sure that's the problem, boys.
Yeah, do you want to read it? Here, you read it.
You're both like, no, sure, you're blocking my light.
Okay, listen, you young
Just
punk.
wait till you're over 40.
As the job went along, it was sort of plainly obvious to see that I think he was sort of way out of his depth as far as the work that needed to be done here.
I want to cut this right from here.
Okay.
Okay, and the soffit is right to the, pull it all down right to the 17-foot mark so we can clearly see what's in here.
I think we got a great opportunity here, buddy. There's our beam. We now easily add 2 more to the outside here.
Yeah, we're definitely going from the outside. You can see the block wall that's up there. And what I want to do is that would be the most further inside beam. I want 3 of them, so I want 3 of them attached, laminated. So I want to stay on the outside and keep on an exterior structure. This is my exterior structure.
Up, guys, let's go. Sherry, stick it in first. Okay.
And it can be pushed my way.
Okay. Oh, it's tight.
Nice.
Is it in?
That's it. We're gonna have to crowbar that as high as we can and then nail it, okay?
Even more. Oh, right there.
There, Dick.
Oh, turn that around. I've got my feet off the ground here.
I know.
Okay.
There's a way.
It's in. One more. Then we're done in the structure. Then we're going to continue on with the electrical, continue on with the plumbing on the inside. All the new windows go in place. We're going to drywall all the ceilings. That way, because we're going to fix the plastic, drywall the ceilings, and this way we can get up into the attic because Alex has already sucked out the blown in, and we can add in more. Then we'll start the walls. Once this is drywalled, we'll be back to when I first walked in the house.
Try not to scrape the glue off as you go up. There we go. Look at that.
Oh, yeah. Damon, I like the way you did the bulkhead here. And I can see you drop down with the blue wood and you changed the angle, right?
Because remember, everything was off.
Before we did the bulkhead, we had to laminate to the 2x12s that were laminated to the old rafters. And the reason we had to do that, if you were to put up an 8-foot level against the white ones, not the blue, it rocked and it went up and down like a toilet seat right across. This will show that we're nice and true on the blue. And you can see the small areas to the big areas to the difference. And by looking at it down the angle, They were all over the place, no difference than the other side. So now we're gonna mimic the bulkhead that's here, right across that side, right to the fireplace. Frank, for electrical, as long as, since we've sucked it all out, I can get them to come in and butter the top of all the pot lights before we add more insulation. Okay. So if you're fine with the pot lights, I'm fine with the pot lights. Okay. I haven't seen ductwork like this in years. That's someone who cared about what they did. They went from round and went up and over the beam, and they created a box unit that came over. And like, this is custom fitting to give these two lines that are very important. One upstairs, one downstairs. Yep. And then you see a piece of crap on the return air that they had. You see that? Yeah, and that was closed up that way, all beaten up and just sitting in the center of the floor. Like, who's thinking there? Hey, you're wearing pink. Yeah. For the day. Salmon, actually. Salmon? Salmon. You know. It's salmon. Yeah. It's not pink, it's salmon. Salmon when it's on a man.
No, looks
brings up your eyes.
Looks pink to me. Looks pink to me. Right now we're putting in a new air conditioning.
This is a new coil?
New coil that my guy's putting in right now.
So you do a new air conditioning, you do a new coil.
New coil, new line set.
Now, for plumbing purposes, you ran new PEX.
Yeah, I pretty much got rid of most of the copper in the basement. I ran new lines, so all the PEX lines have been, redone, and I got the new setup for the laundry sink.
What about your drainage? Is this your drainage?
I've got a drain there, and I also have a vent, which will be feeding a fresh air to my laundry sink, yeah.
And we're gonna tie into the floor here?
And I'm gonna tie into the floor, correct, yeah.
So none of these windows were actually screwed in. I found one out of 12. You're kidding. You know what? It's a sad thing, yeah. In the garbage. In the garbage. Look at that. It's like, the idea was to donate this window. That's why. Look how it's coming out. Look, a little bit of pushing. No screws. This is my window. No screws. These windows were supposed to be saved and donated, but the way they were installed, they just measured them tight to the brick. No screws whatsoever. And they just foam insulated around the perimeter. What would this have cost the windows that were installed already? This one here is $800 right here in the garbage. Look at right here. This could have been to charity somewhere. $800 in the garbage.
That is freaking unbelievable.
Just pretend there's a dollar sign on here, and 800.
And you do that for every window going around
Pretty
the
much.
place. We're talking 20,000 windows we're gonna throw out here?
Oh yeah, easily. Look what else with the foam was holding, David.
What?
Oh, geez. Your foam was keeping this all together. Not only the window, your bricks.
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna take these bricks off, but here's what I'm worried about.
Oh,
it keeps going.
Come on.
Look at this. Oh my God. That is super, super dangerous. You guys aren't installing windows today, are you?
I don't think we're gonna do it this week by the looks of this.
I gotta get my bricklayer in today. How many windows have you had to re-brick?
We re-bricked the sides of one, and we put in sills in all of them, which is probably about 5 or 6 of them so far.
What about lintels?
2 of the windows definitely had no lintels in them. This is an all-masonry home, so you've got block being supported by nothing on the top, which is supposed to be supporting the roof. And,
so we were right. When we looked, the block was pushing down on the window. There was no lintels.
Right. This is a steel lintel or angle iron, and it's meant to go over the window. When we installed this angle iron, we did get it, it's actually up under the block. And so the steel itself is helping support the block now. And now we're gonna slick mortar in under the block as well. So we know that that's well supported.
For a job that supposedly passed inspection, we have spent over 3 months fixing all of the problems. The structure, the electrical, the plumbing, the HVAC, roof, and windows, not to mention almost 120 sheets of drywall. That's an awful lot of people, an awful lot of money to get back to this to start to finish it.
What we're going to do in here is some cedar stone slabs on the 3 walls, and bench and riser, and then a jamb across the bottom. With our digital camera method, it's going to give me, when I process it, a drawing of all the dots. so it'll show me the shape of the wall. And our stone will be cut precisely to follow any variances on the ceiling. I can actually locate this cutout and have that cut and ready to go when the piece comes in. We want to make sure that the piece we're bringing in is exact fit to the walls, so that our installers can lift it, put it in place, saves us time, and saves us material. It fits it right snug.
We had to hang on to this for a year, so we were able to store it properly inside. It's all gonna go in today, and they've got their kitchen a year later now.
We got another week. We're gonna finish the plumbing, get the cabinets in. We've got the countertop guys doing the backsplash today. We're gonna be working on the stone at the fireplace, the mantle, keeping the place clean, finishing off the electrical, little bits of trim. What I like is the sound system is going in, which tells me it's almost done.
This is a pretty simple installation as far as stone goes. It's a man-made product. It's just a veneer stone, which will give this whole surface a non-combustible area right up to the mantle, and they can have their TV above that.
Yeah, that's good.
The tolerance on glass is plus or minus 1/8 of an inch. So I've had glass come out 1/4 inch small. It's just, you deal with what you get. And that's perfect. Slow, slow, slow. There you go. This is the spacer to center the glass out in the channel. This gets dropped in afterwards, and it's a wedge. So when we tighten this thing up, it tightens the glass up inside the shoe. And these run every 14 inches on center. By the time this is all complete and fastened down, the engineering requirement is 250 pounds lateral load for every 3 feet. So you'll be able to push on this as hard as you want, it's gonna go nowhere. That's perfect. The advantage of something like this for this room is that it's not enclosing the space. So you still have, and this is not a very big room, so the glass is a minor barrier instead of having pickets and something that you can actually define the space. This keeps it more open. So for here, it's a great application.
Look at that fridge.
Very cool.
That's it, I'm not letting them home. I'm taking their house. I'm gonna buy them another house. Just to give you an idea of the costs on this project, window and doors, $29,000. Roof and aluminum, $19,500. Plumbing, electrical, HVAC, glass railing, custom bookshelves. I can keep going, and there's a huge list here. Total job, $203,550, and that doesn't include us.
Super excited. I mean, it's I've been waiting for this day for God knows how long, so I'm super excited and I'll walk into my house in a few minutes.
Can't wait to, have our friends and family over and entertain, and I'm sure there'll be a lot of great memories to come.
Hello. Long time no see.
Hey, how are you?
I'm so sorry. I've been, forever.
I don't quit.
Cameron?
Nice to see you.
We're done. We're finally done. I tried to get you home on one holiday, and now I'm getting you home on another one, Valentine. But what a sweet day to bring you home.
Yes, thank you so much.
Best Valentine's present ever. Thank you.
He's got a lot to beat next year.
New roof, see that?
Wow.
Okay, remember they shot all those staples through the roof?
Yeah.
I bring in Steve Graves. He pulls off all the shingles. We pulled the whole roof sheathing. It was only 3/8, so we put down 5/8. Blue wood, all resheathed, new shingles, new eaves troughs, new downspouts, new everything. All new windows and doors.
Wow, looks great.
You can see that we've done a whole new sill underneath the big window. That's a brand new window, the way it should have been done in the first place. There's other things we fixed on the outside, too. I mean, so much brickwork had to be done. When the windows came out, the bricks fell out. Just the brick guy alone was $7,000. Just the brick guy.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
Just the brick guy. Come on. So we did put up temporary drywall just for somewhat of an appealing finish. That way you can do what you need to do down here. But you need to drop this, because we did all new electrical upstairs, because of a lot of things they did were not right. You ready to come home?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes. I mean, counting down the minutes, the weeks, and it was days, and it was hours. So, yeah, I'm super excited.
Ladies first, it is Valentine's. Just walk up, and we're gonna walk and look. That's all we're gonna do.
Oh, my God.
Look at the fireplace.
Oh, my God, look at the...
I do not recognize this place.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Wow.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Just walking upstairs and seeing, you know, we wanted to have like an open concept and for the guys to be able to create that and give that to us, and they just did an absolutely phenomenal job.
Thank you. Like, my heart stopped beating, because like, I guess what we've lived with so long, and I just wasn't expecting, like, just to be wowed.
I can't believe
Words
it.
just escaped me. Wow.
That's why I'm gonna let you look first.
Oh, my God.
Walk around.
Oh,
Oh, I didn't even see the floors.
I know, the floors are incredible. Wow, they look amazing. Look at the shelving units too, beside the built-in. I love the stone. The stone looks incredible.
Now, you picked the cabinets,
Yeah.
right? Which I kind of like. I didn't like them at first, and I kind of like it now because it's working. You picked the floor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I didn't like it, but I kind of like it now.
Okay.
So you do have some color coordination. There is no purple. There are some roses that I did get you. For
Thank you
Valentine's.
very much.
So happy Valentine's. But then I added the countertops, the quartz, the backsplash, all new taps, new everything, new lighting, and you know, because we had the glass theory by accident. Guys picked different lights, but it all went together.
Wow, it just looks absolutely incredible.
Stunning.
I just, I'm lost for words. I just can't believe it.
For structure, was 2 weeks alone in structure, just to fix the structure. There was one beam over top of this door. I had to rip all this out and put in 3 beams right back to point load, back to the basement foundation. Structuring over that door. That beam was supported, was properly placed, everything, all new structure holding that beam in place. I can't believe that that was allowed to be done the way they did it.
I feel incredibly lucky.
Safe.
I mean, not only does it look incredible, but it's what's behind the walls and the incredible amount of work that Mike and the crew did structurally to make sure that the home was sound and you know, we don't have to worry about it now. Wow.
Now, it looks like a nice big bedroom, doesn't it?
It does.
My closet, my walk-in closet.
Let's take a look at your closet.
Oh,
Wow. Now, I'd just like to say this is my walk-in closet.
I knew it.
Yeah.
It's my first ever walk-in closet. That's perfect.
Oh, wow. Oh, my God. Oh, wow. Oh, look at the floor.
Wow, that's perfect. The size of the shower, wow.
Wow.
You
Oh,
live in
my
that
God,
shower.
it looks incredible.
Well, my guys are really talented. They care, and they come in here and they put it together. Now, this is put together with love. This is a whole lot of people that care. Dominic, the window guy, you know, he didn't have to change the windows, he did. My plumber, he just kept going to make sure it was right. Frank and his guys, right down to Craig, the painter, my flooring guy that did all the flooring, the tiles. And there's so many different people that put a part of themselves in here. When you look at this, it's perfection.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I lost my father last Christmas, and he never got to see the house completed. So for me, it's extra special today because I know he'd be very happy and proud and thanking Mike and the crew.
I was at the dishwasher.
Yeah, that's wild. I don't even know how to open it. I don't know.
I don't know either.
It's supposed to be a lever or something, wasn't it?
No. There's a real slick way of opening this.
Oh.
I don't know.
It's absolutely brilliant. It's more than I could have ever dreamed of. You know, I just can't believe this is our house, and
I can't thank them enough. I mean, they've just been so great and kind to us. Just unbelievable, unbelievable. We've been on the move for
Been like
so
a gypsy
long.
for 2 years. Now I just want to
living out of boxes. We just want to
live in the dream.
move home. Yeah.
Okay, well, it's no longer my house, it's yours.
Well, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank
You're
you
welcome.
so much, sir.
Happy Valentine's.
Happy Valentine's Day.
Why, thank you very much.
There's a lot to look at here. What is this? Hey, Mom.
It's Valentine's Day.
He's 41 years old, and he's my baby.
Look at what you did. That's funny.
Doesn't matter if they're 1 month to 4 years or 41, they're still children, and I just love him. I have to do a good job, okay? So no problem.
I'm sure she will.
For more information about this show, please visit hgtv.ca.
Imagine buying a 2-story home, and there's a possible 3-story. That is ridiculously small. I know that I'm here for a possible buried treasure.
Holmes! Never mind the lottery ticket, you got gold.
The first day that we were here, we figured out that we'd actually bought a disaster.
I've been doing this since I was a kid. I have never, ever. This is unbelievable. I'll be damned.
Oh my God. We've really been whitewashed more than we could have known.
Charmaine.
Hey.
Mike, nice to meet you. Zeffie?
Nice to meet you.
That's a cool name, Zeffie. How do you spell that?
Z-E-P-H-I-E.
Z-E-P-H-I-E. Okay, that's unique. I like that. Zeffie and Charmaine bought a house about 3 years ago. He fell in love with it. She followed the puck. Have you done any renos?
We sure have. I didn't like this house at first. I didn't want to buy this house. I got, shall I say, talked into it. We've had a new roof. We've had some electrical done. We had a leak of water in our kitchen. We had water in the bathroom upstairs.
Laundry room.
We have a lot of experience with water.
My mistake is loving the house at first sight. Because we've been through a lot of homes. But when I walked through this door, I said, oh my God, this is a nice place.
I'm gonna guess this house is about 80 years old.
A little more, 1900.
A little more? 1900.
Yeah.
So over 100.
Over 100. The first day that we were here, you know, it was we figured out that we'd actually bought a disaster. So our kitchen, judging by the brick outside, from there back is an addition, and there's a flat top roof above the 2nd story. When we moved in, it was raining, and it was raining here. And there's puddles all over the floor, and I just screamed.
This is the day you moved in?
Yes. The list started to grow, and the list was quite long, day after day. Electrical problems, collapsed drain pipes. We knew that the roof needed replacing, but we had no idea that it was gonna rain into the kitchen.
I also heard before you bought the house, actually before you even saw it, there was a tarp over the roof for about 14 years.
Touch me.
Well, not that long. But,
I know, I'm exaggerating.
It was, and that was the part I was gonna come back to. Our neighbor had told us that during the winters, they had blue tarped the roof.
As far as I'm concerned, this is homeowner liability, and I'm talking about the people that sold the house to Charmaine and Zeffie. There was a tarp on the roof forever. So what do? They pull the tarp, they sell the house. Every homeowner's nightmare when the original homeowner doesn't disclose what's wrong with the house. Did you bring in a home inspector?
Yes.
You did?
Yes.
And what did you hear from the home inspector?
The home inspector pretty much said that the roof needed replacing, which we did right away.
After it flooded.
Yeah, after that was flooded.
Right away, after it flooded.
But that pretty much the bones were good, that the electricity was fine, that there was no knob and tube, which was a lie. We found knob and tube.
pretty much we were intact, but the worst thing was gonna be
So the electrical
roof.
was fine. Did he mark that little light on the front porch with the wires going through the soffit?
Did you notice
Right
that?
away.
Did you turn it
I looked
on?
up, I turned it on.
That's right.
And all 3 lines, one's a ground, then you got your hot and your common right against the metal.
Oh, yeah.
Absolute no-no.
That's right.
So add insult to injury, they bring in a roofer to replace the roof. What does he find out? He looks through the window and he sees, I think there's a 3rd floor here. I got a question. How'd the home inspector miss that? There is no access to the attic, correct?
That's right.
The inspector did make a note of this in the report. There was no access to the attic, so why take a look, even though there's a window at the front of the house, I'm gonna assume a window at the back.
Yes.
I think the big question here is why would somebody close up the 3rd floor of a home? Why? Resale value means that you can get more money for it, more square footage. Supposedly, somebody was living in there. It was a rented apartment. But somebody later on, within years, close off the stairs, put some insulation in, and seals off the whole 3rd floor. Why?
There's this fear that, boy, there's been much more of a cover-up job done on this house, and we've really been whitewashed more than we could have known.
I want to actually go upstairs, and I want to see how it's situated. It even tells me if there used to be a set of stairs there.
I think the stairs were here.
Oh, it makes sense. It's usually at the top of the stairs, somewhere in this vicinity to get to the next level.
That's right.
Do we know whether or not it was storage, a livable space?
Apparently it was rented out. There's a gas line, there was an apartment up there.
An apartment?
His aunt, yeah.
An apartment? Like
You know,
a full apartment?
Quotations, Mike. This house has been an onion, and it, you know, the growth, the internal growth of that onion just never seems to stop.
Okay, so we do have a closet here.
Yeah, we have tried to get up there a couple of times. We had a carpenter come over and rip out the ceiling of one of the closets, and you know, we hit floorboards. So I said, that doesn't tell me stairs. That's floorboards. So maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the roofer was, you know, mistaken about what he saw up there.
In order for the stairs that would have been here, they would have had to have started here, gone up to a platform, and gone back up again because you have such a low pitch here. Yeah. You would have had to come up this way, right?
The reason we really wanted to get up there was because we knew how bad the roof had been when we bought it. We replaced the roof, but our fear is that it's full of black mold.
Okay, so easiest route for me is to throw up a ladder like the home inspector should have done and looked in the window.
Yeah, that's right.
Sure. See, that's where I have this, right? Yeah. And I see through the window. It's nice and simple. How many people buy a house and they get caught in a trap because they bought problems from someone else, cover-ups from someone else, and not realize it because they buy by illusion? There's emotion here. They like the place. They like the neighborhood. They wanted the house. They may not want the bill for the repair.
Zeffie and I don't fight. Wow. I don't usually get so emotional about this. Is the stress. This is it. This house has caused us a lot of financial stress, a lot of emotional stress. We've been through hell and back.
I'm the calm one. I try my best to say, it will be better. Just have some faith within the system and let's work together. Man, things gonna be all right.
In all the years of me being a contractor, I've been doing this since I was a kid, I have never, ever seen a hidden 3rd floor, ever.
Me either.
Oh, dude, is that ever spooky? Look at that, man.
What person is going to sell a house that has a 3rd floor, closes it up, and doesn't tell anyone about it? Why would they do that?
Our fear is that it's full of black mold, and we could be getting sick.
It's another cold day.
Yeah, it's freezing. It is freezing. All right, boys, you want to help us with ladders?
Don't worry, I'm good.
And we're clear.
Okay, so this is the important one.
I got
guys.
you, Damon. I'm right here, man.
Oh, there's a third floor.
Oh, dude, that is so freaking cool.
Look at, there's a bedroom. There's the staircase.
Is that ever spooky? Look at that, man. Isn't that cool, Holmes?
Just the insulation. There's the old bottom window that's been dropped out. That is wild. And it's old. There's the old rail. Even the rails, like, look at how short the rail is. How interesting. Well, it's clear that they've leaked from many places. You can see they've caulked the top, they've caulked the window, they've caulked all the flashing in here, even caulked the inside, because water was coming in the kitchen in this area. All right, there's that one.
All right, we're in.
Well,
oh, that is so cool. That's very cool, though.
Shall we? I'm going in.
There's a floor there. Awesome. That's a good start.
So they put down about 4 inches of insulation.
Not much, though, eh? This house must have been cold.
And they cut this side. They cut this side, so they knew what they were doing because they cut it for it to breathe. Although there's not enough insulation in there at all. They must be losing so much heat. This is unbelievable. It's original, lath and plaster all the way up, no insulation. That's probably why they closed it off, no insulation and no mold. I mean, this is over 100 years old.
Yeah, this is original. I love it.
This was definitely part of the house. Would this be grandfathered? What would we have to do to bring it back? I just can't believe the staircase.
I can't believe that opening, buddy. Okay, my feet are 12 inches. You got 14 inches on that stairway. Oh my God, look at that.
I have never seen rails so short. That's 24 inches.
Have you ever seen a set of stairs that small?
No, that is ridiculously small.
What is that, 12 inches, 14 inches?
If you look at this.
Yeah.
Was that a whole step that went across? That's probably somewhere in the closet, this new drywall. Like, this had to be stairs. This is the rail.
Yeah, and there's the, there's the ceiling going down, sloping down, so they got their head height. That's bizarre. What is that there?
That's just a piece of blocking old case.
Oh, it's a glass.
Open her up. There's no mice.
No mice.
No money.
Interesting, though.
No honey. And a little freaking door. Everything about this is small. It's like, even a light. Look at a light.
Oh, look at that. It's the old light, eh?
This is old. Well, look at it. You can stand in the middle.
Yeah, I can stand here. So I'm 6'2".
Almost like a little kid's freaking room. There's no pulley.
Look at that.
It's an old pulley.
I love it.
Which makes me wonder, that they have some sort of a trap door.
A door down there. You might be right.
Although, it's like, who says you couldn't have a little bedroom?
Yeah.
A little living room.
Well, they couldn't have charged much for it, whatever they did. I can't believe this is up here. I just can't believe it.
We're gonna have to see whether or not I can turn this back into a livable space. Right now, I guess we'll just plastic up the window.
Okay.
Make the call of sucking out all that insulation.
So I'll call Alex, tell him to get over here tomorrow morning, see if he can suck this out for us right away.
Yeah.
It's a good call, so we can see what we're doing.
Let's see if we can do it.
Very cool, man. Very, very cool. It's awesome!
Yeah. Yeah. Look at you. Parkdale Activity Recreation Center is like my second home. I run 2 different music programs, and I work in the drop-in as a drop-in worker. It's a part of me to be there. Look at you, baby.
All right, here we go, guys. Park members are people who are living on the street, people who live in boarding homes, who have mental health issues, drug addictions, people who are trying to survive. I might have done this once or twice. People don't do this work because of pay and glory and all of that. You do it really because it's in your heart. To give something forward, it's kind of like what Mike does for us.
Come home with me. In Jamaica, we said one hand can't clap. There's no sound. So if you give good, you will get back good. And that's what happened to us. When she told me that Mike is coming to fix the place, I said, give me 5. I said, that's the sound you're gonna get. right? Two hands make one heart.
Oh, that's a little better.
Inside the cavity, which is good.
Yeah. Look at this old postcard. Look at that, man. What year is that?
To this address?
1966. When were you born?
63.
63. I'm not going there. I'm not going there. I'm not going there. I was just seeing if it was the right date.
Oh, okay. Let's keep whatever we find. A little treasure we'll give the homeowner. It's not
Very cool.
like a time capsule. There was definitely a very small set of stairs there. You can see the stringers that come off the two posts here.
Yeah.
There's one right there. There's one right there. So that's a very small tread. So that would mean splitting that.
Yeah. You're
That's
right.
a really thin set of stairs coming up, turning around, and coming up here.
Well, look at that. You're right. That's 16 inches from there, 16 inches to here. That's your stairway. We weren't coming up here.
Yeah, I don't know how we can grandfather that. I can't wait to actually talk about that because I want to do my best to see if I can keep this.
I love it.
That electrical line, I mean, is that live? And check that?
Yep.
It's live. Well, that's not really smart. So
Oh
whoever
my
closed it
God,
off, just
buddy.
let that sitting there, threw in some insulation. Not smart. We've had a leak. So that would say why there was a repair.
Yeah.
That's the chimney. So that's the #1 spot for leakage.
Yeah. Holmes! Never mind the lottery ticket. You got gold, buddy. Sorry, sir. That's yours, sir.
Found some gold.
Come on.
Yeah.
Oh my God. This is so awesome.
Anytime you buy something that's a pain in the butt, it's divorce dust. You come in happy, and you possibly could end up going out separate.
My mistake is loving the house at first sight. A couple friends of mine said to me, boys, if you look like you're gonna lose your wife through that house. I said, no, man, things gonna be all right.
Holmes!
Gold!
Never mind the lottery ticket. You got gold, buddy. That's got to be fool's gold. Sorry, sir. That's yours, sir. Tell me if it's real.
What'd you do, put this in here?
No, I just found it on the floor, buddy.
Hold on to that. As
No
a
problem.
time capsule. So we're just
Anything
taking...
else?
Well, I want to see more inside the cavities to see about structure. The way they structured this in the old days, it's actually not so bad. These small knee walls is only about 7 feet, just over 7 feet.
Yeah, this is about 7 feet here. Yeah, from wall to wall, just over, probably 7'6".
So 7'6", and those knee walls are closer to the outside walls, and what that does is stops, we don't need collar ties in place, so it really holds it, but you bounce a bit and you can feel it move. But also the plank flooring underneath it should be about 1 inch thick, and we are true 2x6s at 16 inch on center.
I can't believe the boards look so good. I'm surprised. I thought this was going to be molded all over the place up here.
Yeah, so did I, to be honest with you, so did I. Well, let's go downstairs and come up with a game plan on what we're going to do. Let's also measure, because we had 10 feet yesterday from the back wall to the rail, go down on the second floor, figure out where the stairs used to be, and then...
Give it access, possibly?
Well, I would like to. One way or the other, we need access to the attic.
Yeah, okay.
Well, let's measure back from that wall.
Okay, was it this one here?
Feet. Okay, 10 feet is right at the switch.
Are you in the shower there?
Oh, look at this. Come here. I see exactly where it is. What's that?
That's the chimney. So it's right here. Of course it is. Jeez. That's exactly where the stair was.
Right in the staircase. Those stairs at 16 inches went up.
Yeah.
Platform, 16 inches went up. So it's right here. Okay, Holmes?
Yep.
1 sec. Okay, can you start pushing it, buddy?
Yepper.
Awesome. 1 sec, buddy, sorry. What a mess. What drywall's this?
That is plaster, isn't it? That's cement board.
What year is it?
Oh, that, Jesus.
Is that the good stuff?
That would have been what, 70s? 60s?
60s.
Yeah.
That means this was closed off well before the
Yeah.
existing homeowners.
Even the previous existing
That's what I'm
homeowners.
talking about.
So 2 homeowners ago.
At least.
Interesting, yeah.
This hasn't been open a long, they weren't renting this out. That drywall tells us this was
Yeah.
closed up in the 60s.
Wow. Actually, that's a good point, buddy. So even the last homeowners, when they sold this house, had no idea.
That's right.
Wow.
We can drop this little stuff here.
Yep.
You can take down the other pieces. We'll leave these up in place. We'll cut out this one here to give us an opening.
Okay.
We can stop trying to take the ladder that way, and we'll come up in and out of here. Set
Beautiful.
up the chute.
Yeah.
Got this place after we cover this.
Yeah.
Okay, and we come in and out, use this as our access, and get everything down the chute and in the bin. Charmaine.
Yes.
Did you want to take a look at this?
Holy smokes.
So it
I
wasn't
see, I
in your
see.
closet, it was
It
here.
was right here.
And look at the tread here, right here. See, just stop for a sec. See this tread?
Who fit through there?
That's a good question. But go ahead, we'll walk up, I'll hold the ladder, you take a look.
It's like a time capsule, isn't it?
Yeah, it's so weird. It's in way better shape than I thought. It's incredible, absolutely incredible. Oh my God, it's so awesome! I really had visions of black mold festering. It's none of that. It's quite amazing. That's incredible. It's a time capsule.
It is a time
Well,
capsule.
speaking of a time capsule, we did find a couple things in there.
Come on.
Yeah, we did.
What'd you find?
Damon?
Yep, coming, buddy.
Look at that, it's a box.
This was buried in the insulation, and in the
Oh,
box,
look.
you gotta keep these things.
Look at that, look at that.
In the box.
Cool little stuff.
What is this, a picture?
Postcard to this house.
Look at the date.
66.
1966.
And it's from Italy.
Found some gold.
Yeah, I
A
might
joke.
wanted to keep it.
That's
but-
not really good.
It's called fool's gold.
Yeah, I was gonna say. You know, we've been so excited. 3.5 years of waiting and wanting to go up there and not knowing. You don't know. We could have found something really terrible.
Well, you also, if you went up there, you might have been falling through. You know, you gotta find out whether or not you can go up there.
Listen, I had a friend who's an architect who said to me, Charmaine, I'm doing this on my own house. You don't want to do this. You need to call a professional. That's what we did.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Ready, boys? Give us some tension. Okay, got it? Okay, guys, one more, please.
No sliding. So make sure everyone's wearing the proper mask because the old oil paint could contain lead and more than likely did. Anything
that's a good
before
point.
1980.
Yeah.
And that way, they protect your lungs.
No worries.
I've got some ideas on how to do this. We may be able to keep it. Show people how to do a proper cathedral insulation so it breathes properly and we get enough R value. That way I don't have to insulate the floor, turn it into an actual storage attic, drop-down ladder. And I think we can keep it as is, as long as we insulate it properly, fix the electrical, close it back off again. We don't have the headroom in the attic to put in a proper set of stairs for today's code. Not to mention, stairs would take up way too much room on that second floor and eat up the space that Charmaine and Zeffie desperately need. So it won't be a proper livable space, but we'll make it a great storage area. That tiny little 16-inch up to that walkway here, and then 16 inches going up here. Imagine that 16-inch. That's how you get upstairs. You know, the basement's full of stuff, the bedroom's full of stuff, and I know at the time they were getting ready to take that middle bedroom, turn it into a walk-in closet. But now, you know, they get to use that attic as a storage space. And talk about doing it right. The house is considered a 2.5 story. That third floor, 2.5 story, was built 113 years ago, to be exact. I'm not changing any structure. All I'm doing is insulating, bringing it up to new codes, and drywall. So I'm gonna do a pull-down ladder, nice and easy to get up, nice warm zone. It's gonna be simple. And they're actually gonna save on their monthly bill for heat. Come play in the kid zone, because this is the kid zone.
Actually, this is my zone.
This is perfect for you.
This is where the short people.
I'm telling you, Zeffy's gonna say to you, want to rent the place. Because you could live up here, right? You can.
It's okay for me.
So we just got to make sure that we're safe on this electrical here. It is knob and tube. What have you found so far?
Overloaded?
Overloaded. That's not a surprise. It's a small panel. Bunch of split breakers.
Yes.
Do we need to upgrade the panel?
Well, I need to know what you need done up here first.
Well, what I'm thinking, and I'm glad you're here, what I'm thinking is just a couple of lights, right? Okay. You know, we're going to keep this little wall here. We're going to keep it quite original. Maybe a light on this side, light on that side. It's just going to be a storage attic space or a usable room. I'm not going to say to sleep in or use it to rent out, because that's just not going to happen. I'm going to do a pull-down ladder, so not a set of stairs. I can't get it in. I can't get the proper head height. So I'm thinking just to help heat it, because we're going to insulate it from the ceiling, maybe 2 electrical registers.
There's no more room in the panel.
Yes.
There's one spot where the buzz bar has actually been burnt.
What if we do a new panel?
Okay.
So let's do the panel, and then we create a report for them on future things that need to be done.
Judge. I want to do all the wood first, okay? So split up, whether you're cutting, whether you're passing wood, gluing, screwing, whatever, okay? We're just going tight to the joists, glue and screw.
Okay.
I want them every 2 to 3 inches apart on the screws, okay, guys?
Anytime you're going to insulate a cathedral ceiling, you want a thermal break. The bad insulation and vapor barrier is just not good enough. From a 2x4, I had extended to 6 inches because I need 5 inches of spray foam. At the same time, I want at least 1.5 inches of airspace from the roof line behind the insulation.
Derek, you want to screw this in while I hold it in place, please? Good enough, thank you, buddy. Put a couple more in there for me. Yeah. This is flying, boys, it's flying.
To create the airflow needed, we'll be opening up the soffits, installing baffles right from the bottom to the top of the roof line, and then creating a ridge vent to allow the air to exhaust. That air movement will allow the wood to breathe and will prevent moisture from building up, keeping the roof sheathing mold-free. Once we get the baffles in, that gives us that 1-inch minimum airspace that we need from top to bottom. Then we can bring in the spray foam guys and they'll apply it. Since we need to go so thick with the spray foam, we're gonna do it in 2 passes. Really smart. Go halfway first, minutes later, come back and hit it again.
So the plan for today is try to manage all these different trades. We got the roofers upstairs, they're cutting out the ridge beam. We've got the window guys installing the windows. We're about to start the subfloor. We have to rescrew the old subfloor, put a new subfloor in. We got the guys drywalling. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna keep all the guys drywalling, getting this area done, and then we're gonna start focusing on this zone because all the rest of the trades are in this area. So once we finish here and these guys finish up, we're gonna roll back in here.
The purpose of what we're doing here today is installing a ridge vent. Carl, can you come out here for a minute?
How's it going?
Good, good. We may not have to actually cut the boards because underneath the boards are actually showing a 2-inch gap. and I can see the baffles that you've put in already. The materials call for 1-inch gap. We have at least 1.5 to 2 inches, so we won't need to cut it. Just remove the materials and install.
Now that it's 2 inches, does that make a difference?
It should improve airflow, obviously, because with a smaller gap, it's drawing through a smaller hole. With a larger one, it's going to open it up. Yeah, absolutely.
That's perfect.
With the soffits being open and then the ridge being cut, it allows air to transfer unrestricted from the soffit up and through. And so with the baffles inside, it allows a perfect channel to come from the soffit up through this and be drawn out. It's just going to keep airflow going through, reduce risk of moisture, reduce risk of mold, anything like that.
I'm seeing about a pound of caulking on top of that drip sill, and it's that hard stuff. So this stuff here, when it gets hard, it'll crack and water will get into it. What we're gonna do is we're gonna take this, this flashing off, and then we're gonna cut this frame, collapse it, and then we're gonna put the new window on here, and then we're gonna caulk the outer edge all the way around it. And this is what we call a double hung tilt-in. When you unlock it, you turn that over and you can open it up to clean the outside of the glass. And you can do the same thing with the top one. Bring it in, right there, hold it there. This is probably the most energy efficient window on the market. It's got low-E glass, it's got argon gas, and it's got the space edger vinyl channel in between the two panes of glass. That's what gives it the R value.
And I can tell you my side, it's like, I said, okay, yes, I did it, yes. I said, so we'll take care of it.
They've gone through an emotional journey just buying the house and the problems they've had. That's the battle between the two of them. This might be the new spark, the new excitement that just solves all the problems in the future.
I'm torn between feeling relaxed and wanting to say, okay, it's gonna get looked after now. I can stop worrying. But at the same time, there's this fear that, boy, there's been much more of a cover-up job done on this house, and we've really been whitewashed more than we could have known.
Right now, we're done our drywall. We're in the mudding stage. And what I want to do, the most important thing today, is getting that set of stairs figured out and put in.
Don't let go, guys.
Hang on, hang on.
Okay, guys, I just got it in, so let's test the door. All right. Okay, be careful with it. We only got a couple temporary screws in it just to see if it works. Pretty smooth, eh? Pretty smooth. Okay, so Derek, get the rest of the screws and the structural nails into it. Guys, you get ready for the drywall, and I'm gonna get the rest of the crew up here mudding and finishing up the baseboards.
Some guys like to take drywall and just wrap it in. It's a lot easier. They got the material here. But we're gonna take the time, take wood. It's more durable, solid, and will last longer. Shimming is not an easy thing. People just think you stick it in and then you can throw some nails in, but you really have to get the size of your shim correct. Because like I got a gap right there. If I start nailing this, the whole thing could shift over. So I have to have the whole cavity, my whole 6-inch cavity, tight with shim. And say I didn't stick that little guy in the middle there, you just throw your shims in like anybody else would and just throw a nail in there. The thing could bend over. But as soon as I put this little wedge in here to complete that whole full shim space, takes that right out of there.
Just the last day. We've got everyone in there. They're running like crazy. Little paint touch-ups, a little bit of caulking, finishing up the cabinets in the walk-in closet. The lights. That's all the little things we do at the end, and then clean our way out of the house. Very nice.
Starting to clean, boys?
I like the rails. Who did the rails?
Yeah, Carlito, my man. He pulled it off. It looks fantastic. I kind of like it because it kind of looks like the old one, except a lot higher. Looks good, eh?
I think they're gonna love it now they've got a walk-in closet and a walk-up access.
Yeah, no kidding.
To an area they've never actually been able to use. Let's close this up. I want to see this. Close that.
So does that, nice and easy, folds up like that. What you do is you just stick it in that hole and you lock it. Push it up with that. Very nice, eh?
Under the B.
Yep.
Bingo.
Under
job.
the B.
Good job.
These guys did a great job too. That's
all we do, eh? It may not be the biggest job I've done, but let me tell you, the numbers quickly add up. To actually turn this attic into a storage space, here's what we had to do. We had to beef up the insulation, make it breathable from top to bottom, install new windows, all with spray foam, the electrical, and to close it all up again, the total cost on this job was $37,000. And that does not include my guys.
It's so cute.
Oh, man.
That's weird.
That's cool.
Isn't it?
I really had visions of black mold festering. It's none of that. It's hard to describe what it is that I feel about what Mike's done for us, other than absolute joy. It really is, and thankfulness.
Such a pleasure to see you two again.
You too.
Zeffy.
How are you, Mike?
I'm doing well, my dear. How
Hi,
are you?
darling. Good. How are you?
I'm well, thank you. They didn't know there was a 2.5 story, even though they read it 2.5 story. They didn't realize there was actually an attic space that was closed in. All they had to do was look at their neighbors' houses and see there is a 3rd floor. Are you kind of excited to see what I'm going to show you?
Oh, my God, I can't wait.
I'm jumping out of my skin.
Really?
Yeah.
I can't wait.
I'm really excited. I know it's small for you, but for us, this is the last piece of the puzzle. To know that there's another story there.
Some of the things we did, I don't know, I love Dominic. He didn't like the door you had on the front of the house, so you got a brand new door.
It's so beautiful. It's so sexy. The front door, I feel safe. I don't have to see the sunlight coming through the bottom of it anymore, and it's a big surprise.
Thanks, guys. It's really nice.
Well, let's go into the warmth anyways. Well, I didn't gut anything and rebuild it and redo the bathroom, but what we did do is they drove the guy nuts. They fixed up the walls and they fixed your ceiling in the bathroom, did some caulking on the tile, a little bit of lipstick and mascara, I call it.
Thank you.
And it's really all about what's in here and what's above here.
Okay.
Right across. So you ready?
Oh, my God.
Okay, so it's nothing big.
Wow! I got a walk-in closet!
You said you wanted a walk-in closet, and I'm thinking maybe you could put a chair here and a little desk here, right?
Oh, yes.
I'm already pregnant.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You wanted a place you could either play in, have fun in, or put storage. So when I follow the codes, I can put in a drop-down ladder.
Right.
You can have a space that's usable up there, which was not used before. This has been completely redone. So we have this little thing here because you don't have to reach up and grab anything.
Oh.
So nice and simple. You put it in, you see the little clip there? See the handle? And
Yes,
that little
I see
clip,
it.
boom, right? And then it's gonna come to here.
Okay.
So it's not gonna drop on anyone's head, it's not gonna do anything.
Oh my
And if
God.
you needed to pull this down, isn't that slick?
It's very slick.
You guys are great.
Wow, that's very cool.
You ready to go up?
Yeah. The pull-down stairwell is really cool. It saves us space on a full stairwell, and it's easily accessible. What more can I say? It's a brilliant solution.
Feel safe?
Yeah. It feels very safe, very sturdy. Oh my God.
Very good, man.
Oh my God. It's so cute. It's so cute. I can't stand it.
Oh man, that's
weird.
That's cool,
isn't it? Actually,
that's cool.
It's like a dollhouse up here.
It is.
It's like a
to me, it
dollhouse.
is. So since the lights are going to be in the center, we want to make sure we use a safe light. So if you hit your head on it, it's not going to break and give you electricity to your brain. We have a baseboard heater there. We have a baseboard heater there. Even though you're really not going to need it, it's just in the middle of winter. If you want to keep it a little warm up here, I'd recommend it.
Okay.
Especially if you got something you really care about.
Yeah.
This is a win-win. Why? They wanted a walk-in closet and they wanted space in the attic. They got them both. Had I put stairs in, which I really couldn't do to head height, they wouldn't have had what they really needed, storage and a walk-in closet. This is a win-win for me.
I'm so happy, to tell you the truth about it, to see upstairs what it's looked like, which we never dream of having the opportunity to see that place, because we don't have the money to fix it the way it is right now. I'm more than pleased to see what takes place upstairs.
When everything was taken down, we kept all the framing. All we did was build it down just a little further because I needed to. Okay. And the reason I had to build it down further is because we had to spray 5 inches of spray foam. Wow. So in order to get an 1.5 inch airspace, we baffled each and every rafter zone all the way through. Wow. Which, we have a ridge vent up here. Open up the soffits, so we spray right down to the bottom there, come right up, boom. It allows that air movement above the spray foam, keeps the breathing that's necessary, exhausts out the ridge vent. When she first went up, I could hear her. Oh, I could tell right away she loved it. I mean, it's a comfy, cozy area. It really is. As a little boy, I would have loved it. It would have been my room, I'm telling you. It would have been my room. I'm sure she wants it as that, but it's for storage. That's what it's for. It's to get them back to living in the house, and I think they feel really good about it. It's gone from a negative, for her especially, to a positive.
You have no idea how thankful I am that you found out that there's no mold up here.
And
Thank you.
there's things.
I really can't. There's no way to thank you, no.
Well, you just did.
No, really.
I like it.
You know, maybe to other people these things aren't big, but to us, we know the value of these things and the repair to our relationship and lifestyle and ability to go forward with our lives and stop worrying about it,
So
right?
let's hope that works so you don't have to shout anymore. I would like to get a break, right? I love up here, man.
I love it too.
What a relief. You just saved my marriage. In my country, Jamaica, one of the best things for us is to build a home for your family.
I feel really good being here, and you're supposed to bless something.
Yes.
So I would like to see this.
Yes. Majority of people, they bless their home. This is my way of saying it here, you know? Let the Spirit keep the place alive. Give thanks and praise to the older man of creation. Give thanks unto Mike and his crew. Harry.
I'm curious as to why there's 4 glasses.
East, west, north, and south. The Spirit lies in the 4 corners of the world. And as life goes on, your angels and my angels, our brothers and sisters, give thanks.
That was beautiful. Thank you.
Respect, and thank you very much.
Come on. Let's see, and we'll do this again.
For more information about this show, please visit hgtv.ca.
Mom's dream was to have a modern house, lots of light.
I love modern, but to me, modern is about building better. Wrong, wrong, wrong.
This house should have been finished for the hundreds of thousands that were put into it, and it's not.
Money spent in the wrong directions here.
I am in way over my head on this.
I'm going to make it the way she wanted it, only built better. Natalie.
Hi, Mike.
You must be Natalie, because I'm Mike. Nice to meet you. That is one solid door. That actually hurt my knuckles.
Yeah, it's legit.
It's legit, all right.
Welcome. It's one of the finished things in the house. Mom's dream was to have a modern house, lots of light. This house started as a small cottage. It was 600 square feet. She didn't knock the house down. She stayed true to the original footprint and decided to put another 600 square feet on the top. It was supposed to be functional and modern. This word modern is really interesting.
I see the design, nice design from the outside, kind of funky on the inside, which is pretty cool. No closets, sucks. Simple things in life, the white picket fence, that house that we want to be in forever. As a matter of fact, Ingrid lived in this house for years. And what you want? A change. She was getting older, it was time. Brings in a designer architect. Her whole idea was second floor additions. Let's do a beautiful modern style home. Round walls, almost 2 years later, not done. Still living in the house, by the way, which is not a good thing. Nice stove.
Nice stove.
Where's the cabinets?
1980s fridge,
Yep.
original sink.
Well, I sure hope that's temporary plumbing because I don't see a vent line behind the drain.
This house should have been finished for the hundreds of thousands that were put into it, and it's not. There's no kitchen, there's no bathroom, there's no flooring, nothing's finished in this house. So the money is gone, but the work isn't finished.
So no addition this way, second floor addition only?
Second floor addition only.
Okay, and within the 2 years, it was all a vision for your mom to live here for the rest of her life, I'm gonna assume. And then something happened.
My mom had an aneurysm followed by 2 strokes 3 months ago. That means she was in the hospital with a coma.
How long in the hospital?
3 months so far. She just woke up from a coma 8 weeks ago. At the same time, there is this unfinished house, this dream of hers that is kind of unlivable right now. And so I am in way over my head. The funds that they said would make it far enough didn't. And so you kind of stop building because all the money's gone, but the work's not done. She had a designer, she had plans, she had photos and ripped out pictures of what her vision was gonna be. It was all there for the realizing, and it just never came to fruition.
So how long was she living in it in this state before that?
A couple years. My mom lived in half of this house during the construction to keep the costs down, to watch her money. She lived in 300 square feet with a bunch of dogs, and the furnace blew in the middle of February in a cold snap. It was -20 outside. There was no roof on this house. She was that committed to doing whatever it took to take it across the finish line. So now we are on insurance, and that insurance is going to run out. And so I need to get this house finished before the money runs out so I can start to generate money to either keep my mom in quality healthcare and housing or hopefully bring her back here with some level of support and care that she needs.
There's a lot of surprises here. One of them is having to actually finish this house just to rent it out to make sure mom's okay for the future. Okay, what's up with the insulation there on the edges?
I have no idea.
Vapor barrier, no insulation, torn insulation. Okay, so bad sign.
Do you want to talk about the fireplace and the crack and how you can sear your hand on the fireplace? This crack in the wall, if we turn it on for a couple of hours, the wall gets too hot to touch.
Why is it cracked? That's a really good point. Where can you burn your hand?
On the wall.
On the wall. That's a bad sign.
It is searing hot.
All right, so we see the air return, right?
Inside a closet?
That's a no-no. You see that line? More than likely, it runs up the wall and feeds a forced air unit somewhere upstairs, and I can trace it down and take a look, but I'll tell you right now, it's undersized. I'm already a little nervous when I see a beautiful small house like this, that as soon as I see things, wrong, wrong, wrong. Okay, so we're calm right now, or I'm trying to be calm because wrong, 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 wrong. I don't think Natalie knew what was gonna happen when she meets me. You know, Mike's coming in to finish the house so I can rent it out. She didn't know I was gonna immediately see things that are wrong. Oh, now it's not just about finishing, it's about now fixing it before I can finish it. I think it might have made her a little bit overwhelmed. Yeah, let's walk around for a second. God, I'm trying not to stress you. I don't want to scare anyone, I don't want to scare her. Here's the truth. There's bad news before there's good news. Things need to be fixed. there's issues. I noticed all your drywall's off the floor. Can you tell me why?
I understand that there are supposed to be modern channels. So there's supposed to be a baseboard, a gap, which is a pain to have to clean, and then the rest of the wall.
I would not have done that. Way too hard to paint, way too hard to keep clean. It's
Way
just
too
not-
hard to paint and
Just
keep
not
clean.
sensible.
She had dogs. We have to clean that with a Q-tip.
Can we go upstairs?
Yes. Welcome to the reno.
Reno?
Well, the heavy lifting part.
So we'll call it the new.
The new part.
So 2 bedrooms upstairs, 1, 2, very small, quaint, and then that's supposed to be
A sink.
a custom sink?
Obviously.
Is that finished?
I understand that that's supposed to be the finished front, just like the doors, but there's no top.
I think I left my money here.
That's about all I can pay you for this reno is 75 cents. Good luck
Wow.
with that. Here's the budget.
At least it's a start. How are you gonna turn that handle?
Shouldn't they have lowered this so that you could open the window?
Yeah, does that tell you anything about contractors?
That's their job.
That they should know this, yes?
They should have.
That they built it too high against the hand crank. It's a mechanical window.
Yes.
You can't turn that.
No, that's why they snapped it off.
Bad sign, little things, bad sign. Money spent in the wrong directions here. There's not a doubt in my mind there wasn't someone that could actually sit Ingrid down and say, Ingrid, front door, $5,200 plus installation? Come on. Let's get a half-decent door that works. Let's put your money in making sure we insulate properly. Let's make sure we find the right contractors that give you the right advice and want to stay on top of this and help you do it right. That didn't happen.
How is it that someone that is a subject matter expert, like the contractor or the architect or the designer, didn't say, you can't do this, you can do this, you don't have enough money for this? That's their job, to help guide the homeowner through the construction to get to the finish line with a quality product. And it's like somebody phoned it in.
Natalie is now holding it all. She's the one that's come in now to gotta make sure her mom's okay. Mom's number one. The house is a problem. Talk about in over your head. Natalie's in over her head.
I want to see my mom recover. I want to see my mom come back to her house. I want to have my mom come to a house that kind of is finally everything she dreamed it would be. I want to take it across the finish line for her. I want her to not have to worry about renos anymore. I want her to have to not worry about money anymore. I want this to be done and healthy for her so that she can focus on her own recovery. Mom's dream was to have a modern house, and then it just never got finished. And then at Christmas on her birthday, she had the aneurysm.
Because Ingrid wants a modern home, I'm gonna make it really modern. I'm gonna make it the way she wanted it. I was just talking to a neighbor outside, and Ingrid lived in that little room for almost 2 years with 5 dogs.
You're kidding me.
live in there by myself.
So here's what we have to face. We're here to actually finish it and turn it into a rental so they can actually pay some bills and get out of debt. And, you know, let's do what we do.
Absolutely.
But keep in mind, modern. Well, next steps are easy. I'm gonna have to move all the furniture out, which should have been done in the first place. Bring in an HVAC guys, problems. My electrician, test and troubleshoot my plumber, problems, and us. And we're gonna start taking some drywall down, unfortunately.
Oh, God, it's heavy. Carl. Carl!
Okay, I got it.
Thank you.
I got you some flowers.
I don't like flowers, dude.
Yeah, neither do I. Ow! I caught a wild animal.
I have to work with him every day.
Okay, Frank, you ready? Kitchen, right? Go for counter plugs. Is that it? No? Hold on.
That's it.
It's back on right now.
That's it, baby. That's a double pole 15.
From what I've seen here so far, we have a few issues in the home. As for the electrical wiring,
Okay, go for what should be the dinette.
and the kitchen would never have passed. So what we're gonna do here is we're actually gonna replace this panel. Few little things. As you can see, somebody's dented in the side of this panel. We're assuming here, because we're so tight to the window, how are they gonna frame this window? So what we're gonna do is we're actually gonna go ahead and move this panel over. Drill a new entry hole from outside in, piece of pipe, that's done. Second thing, right now the panel's full. By code, we have to leave 2 spots left in the panel in case they need to finish the basement.
Yeah, that's good.
We'll put the 30 circuit in, brand new panel, and then the homeowner will have no issue in the future with adding any items here into the panel. Okay, so we've had the inspector come in. He's passed the work. There's a sticker saying that it's been on site. Just putting in this last screw and then turn on the power.
Okay, so dishwasher's gonna be right here, right? Yep. So you wanna do full height cabinets? Is that what I'm seeing? This virtual reality stuff. Really helps people. Love the colors too. I'm really into that. Are we going solid gloss, high gloss white? Even on the base?
Yeah.
How long? How long?
3 weeks.
3 weeks?
To work for you.
7 days?
7? You're kidding me, kid.
3 weeks? Okay, well, it's 3 weeks.
Let's say 2 weeks and a half.
I'm fine.
Okay.
Under the B.
Perfect.
Bingo. Okay, so I put pressure on Daniel. I said, how long? He says 3 weeks. Well, 3 weeks, that's too long. Right now, I need to fix the house, get it back together, get the cabinets in, get the trim up, paint it, because for every month this house is not done, that's another month of bills that they don't have.
What I really like is this stuff, right? They're using acoustical sealant around the plugs. They're using it at the bottom, and they've got nothing to attach to. So it looks like they did it after. You know, you usually do your vapor barrier before the tiles go in and everything, but everything looks like it was done after. And that's why they struggled with it, and that's why it's lifting. This is what Mike was talking about, buddy. This is actually for mice. You can tell, look at that. It's just being shredded by mice.
Yeah, I found a lot of droppings over by the plumbing wall there.
Did you? Yeah, they're rampant in here. This is lack of the exterior probably being closed in time, and they got a lot of mice in. Actually, look at the basement. You think mice are getting in here? Look at the door. There's an inch gap at that door.
Yeah. Oh, there's a mouse. There you go. He just came out of the insulation. What is it? A mouse. Oh. Where is he? Look at him. Trap him. Trap him. Trap him. Yeah, we got a poor little bastard right there. Ah. Walk him over this way, Carl.
Go inside! Free yourself! He'll end up like this if he keeps it up.
Yeah, you can play on this one instead. He's been there for a while.
Hey. This is what I don't understand, spending this much money on the top of your house and not closing off the full envelope of your house. That allows weather to get in, rodents. It destroys your home. All right, there's another one here. Poor little thing. So I'm gonna have to call in pest control because we're finding dead mice everywhere, plus the ones they're finding live in the basement. Once we seal off the door and the windows downstairs, they're just gonna die all over this house. If there's anything we can do to get them out now, is the time.
Will they get the mice out alive?
Yes, they're very humane, okay? They catch them in this little basket filled with food and love, and they take them outside and let them go, I promise.
And then they play with each other and make friends.
First thing when we arrive on site is do an exterior inspection. See what's happening on the outside. Is there gaps? What's attracting that particular pest to this house? What we look for is vegetation especially. Is there a lot of vegetation? Is there a lot right next to the house? A lot of hiding places. What about cracks and crevices, holes? So checking the pipes, checking the windows, checking the brick. Is there any gaps that are inviting these things to come in? Here we have these old wooden frames. The window's old. There's lots of little chew marks in here. There's lots of torn up insulation. So obviously, whatever rodent has made its way in is probably coming through this window. But we know it's going to be fixed, so for the time being, we're going to put some traps down in here to catch whatever mice are running around. When we put all of these mechanical mouse traps, we want to avoid the use of poison. The big thing is that because there's pets, the homeowner has pets, we're not going to use any poison at all. It's all going to be mechanical means. Peanut-free peanut butter or bait, just in case there's children that come down here and need nut allergies, we need to be really cognizant of that as well. This is a very typical case where there's some big gaps underneath the doors. The mice have got in, they come established. With the renovation and in combination with what we're going to do, we'll have it fixed, no problem.
The style of the home He used air quotes as modern, which means I don't really know what modern means. The floor upstairs in the bathroom's heated.
Is it?
Does that make it moderner?
No, it makes a warm floor.
I need this house to be done to secure my mom's future, to make sure that she gets everything that she needs. If one day that she can come home again, I need to be the kid that didn't let her down.
One of the main reasons I called you in here was the homeowner, beautiful 61-year-old lady. She's had a bit of problems, stroke, now in the hospital. But her whole idea was second floor addition, saved all her life. Let's do a beautiful, modern style home. A bit of a mess.
I see that.
Well, what didn't they do in the basement?
A lot of things, but the windows to begin with.
Are you kidding me? 1, 2, 3 windows down here in the back door and not replacing this, it's insane. The cool air drives low. Single pane glass, easy way to get in too, by the way.
No windows for sure.
Have you looked around upstairs?
I looked around upstairs. Safety issue is number one that I don't like that caught my attention. On the first floor, the main windows that go to the ground should be safety tempered glass.
That's true.
And they're not. And you can tell they didn't even care how they installed them. They left the screws just hanging out, like just protruding out like that. I don't think they're so tight to the frame. I don't even think we have insulation behind these windows or shims. They just shoved them in to gain that extra inch.
Is that yours?
No, I just found it lying around. It's a Mickey Mouse hammer.
Well, I was just gonna... My God, that's probably what the contractor used and left it here.
Probably.
Seriously. You know what? You're probably...
I can't tell until we break it up.
You're probably right.
They're just shimmed so tight, so these windows are gonna warp and not work properly whatsoever.
Okay, that makes me really nervous.
See, they're bowing here a little bit. I see it. And this front door, it's a beautiful front door, and whoever installed it should never install doors again. Look at the play there.
I just saw that.
There's no contact whatsoever to the window stripping at the top. It defeats the purpose of having a door.
Oh, yeah. Electrical's a problem. HVAC's a problem. I can see we got a problem with insulation. I don't like the flooring. They didn't finish the bathroom. Dom comes in, we've got a smorgasbord of windows improperly installed like the front door. I'm getting not into finishing a home to rent it out so they can supplement the financial problems they're having right now. I've got to fix a ton of crap, as usual, that this just keeps happening that shouldn't happen in a neighborhood like this, and to a wonderful old lady like Ingrid. Here we go again.
Well, I got the drawings from Mike. I've been looking around. Nothing is exactly according to drawing. One of the biggest issues I have here right now is whoever did the gas work. It's going through the return. To me, that's a big problem. You know, you got copper line touching steel, so I got to address this right away. I got to get that gas line taken out of that return and rerouted. For 2 feet of duct, they could have moved this tight to the wall. Instead, they have it right by the back door. You open the back door, you come in, and you hit the ductwork. Like, it's ridiculous. They got no dampers in any of the heating runs. They got no dampers, so you can't balance this system off. So right now, you know, you're hot in certain rooms, cold in certain areas, and that's because they don't have the balance dampers in there. So Mike had one of the big concerns. It was the 4-inch runs on the other side of the house. I'm gonna have to end up changing these. There's just way too many 90s and stuff. You got like 6, 7 90s, and that's just in the basement before it goes all the way up 2 floors. And every time you add a 90, you add restriction to that heating run, so you start to lose air volume. We got to pull that off, upsize the pipe, try to put it in that we're eliminating all these 90s, try to make it a straighter run, and then that will force more air upstairs.
So, Gare, I know you want us to look at some stuff for you here. You need this wall open?
Yeah, we got the 4-inch heating run that's running up this wall that's going to the upstairs. We want to change it to a 5.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna need the wall opened up.
Okay, so just this? Any other walls? I thought you said something about the bathroom wall.
Yeah, this one here and the bathroom wall and the ceiling in the bathroom. Same thing, another 4-inch run.
And that's going to the bathroom upstairs?
That's going to the bathroom upstairs.
The original pipe that was in here was this 4-inch, and it's pretty small for the area. And this is the new one. It's gonna basically double up the airflow that's going upstairs. Screw away.
I was so overwhelmed with the renovation on this house. I didn't know what to do. I can pick being at my mom's bedside. I can do that, and I can do it well. Or I can pick paint colors and finishes. I can't do both. I can't do both.
This is a general contractor's best day. When you can see how many trucks are here, it means production is happening. All these guys are in that tiny little house. I couldn't have it any other way. It's a good day.
So let's get ideas on this baseboard effect. What they wanted to do was create a reveal. I love the architecture, I love the design, but I gotta tell you, just to quickly put this back together again is the important part for me. Ingrid is in the hospital. Her daughter, Natalie, needs to rent the house out. I told Damon, jam the doors, put up casing. Don't worry about that reveal all the way around the trim. It's too much work and we don't have the time. We're gonna just make this nice and simple. We're gonna trim it. Let's do a square stock trim, not a colonial, because that's modern.
So here's the struggle with Mike and I. We work really, really well together, but sometimes our ideas are a little bit different. He wants to just get people in this house. That's the goal, is to get some tenants into this house. But I really want to try and keep it under vision. Eventually, Ingrid is coming back home. She has to love this place when she comes in, otherwise we haven't done our job. Will I fight with Mike a little bit on the baseboard and little design aspects? Absolutely, because at the end of the day, if I can show him that I can do this in a reasonable amount of time and achieve what Ingrid is actually looking for, well, I'll be happy. So what I'm doing is just a test piece first. I want to see how deep I'm going to have to go on my back cuts, because you can't take a 3/8 piece of wood and bend it naturally without either wetting it or cutting the backs. So what I'm doing is I'm just gonna try and figure out my depths. That's about the depth of my cuts I'm gonna have to do. And that's the reveal right there. This is what Ingrid wants, that's what Ingrid's gonna get. Oh, Nikki, what do you got? This is your first piece of baseboard?
Yep.
You're using your shims, your 1/2-inch shims, so we get the same reveal all the way?
Yep.
So do me a favor, if you wanna tack one in, move your shim along, because what's gonna happen is the tiles are doing this, so just make sure you move that along consistently as you nail it, so we keep that same reveal.
And pry it up if I have to.
Exactly, and I can hide every little gap at the bottom of the little piece of, square quarter round or shoe molding, okay?
Sounds good.
Good job, nice.
Ready? You're gonna have to.
Okay, we're carefully removing the existing window here. Main reason why we're removing this window's to the floor. Should be tempered safety glass, it's not. So it was a danger to begin with, so done. It was a useless window, it was just here to plug up the hole. Wood windows after a while rot, peel, and just absorb moisture. If you're doing the house, do it right now, because it'll be worse to do it later.
Welcome to the world of infrared. This is literally a computer that reads temperatures. Ingrid burnt her hand on the fireplace.
She did?
She did. So all I'm doing is, even though Paul was here to take a look at it and say it's not a bad installation, we're getting a hell of a lot of heat on the outside of that.
And they used the improper compound, Mike, so that's why this all cracked, right? Like, there's no Durabond on this. We couldn't have peeled that off if it was Durabond, right? So they used regular compound, it overheated and cracked.
So there's the pipe.
Wow.
Look how well I can see the metal in behind it.
Yeah.
So that spot right there.
Yeah.
So I'm going from about 28 degrees Celsius to about 32 degrees. That's not hot enough to burn you. This has been on for quite a long time.
It's been on almost all day.
I
think it's fine.
It's fine. We're still gonna pull it down because I wanna make sure everything has been checked, and we're gonna change the inside guts.
Good.
Have a good one.
Well, the plan for today is going to be simple. I have this original setup for the laundry that previous plumber created. All the water lines are loose, nothing is strapped. So I'm going to actually cut it all out and redo my packs along this side. I'm going to also cut the stack, redo the kitchen drain. Another thing I noticed is this is my frost-free hose bit, the key term frost-free. This thing should not freeze in the winter, right, technically. However, if it's not installed properly, this is what's gonna happen. This is the brand new device. The way it's installed at the moment is it's sloping into the house. So what's gonna happen is, once you turn the water off, the actual valve is on the inside, on the warm side. So this shaft will collect water. The water stops at this point, but because it's sloping into the house, I'm gonna have a residual sitting here. Now, this is open. The temperature drops below 0, this line will freeze. And this is the outcome. It will bubble, it will expand, and it will crack. Now, the homeowner may not see it at first, but the moment you open this in the spring, you'll release the water, and it's not gonna be leak, it's gonna actually be a pretty good spray. Good idea to implement the right product, frost-free hose bibs, but the installation is faulty. It has to be sloped out.
All right, Darren, you've already started pulling some of the metal off here. Basically, like what you can already see, we've got really sloppy flashing work, like metal and, in terms of membrane. They've used a few different pieces of metal, a lot of exposed fasteners, and not really put together well. So it's sloppy and not completely to specifications by the manufacturer. So we're gonna pull, all of the perimeter flashing off, pull back this ice and water shield, and then we'll be replacing all that with, new membrane and new galvanized flashings.
I really do like the design of this house. The problem is it's missing one thing, just a little bit of common sense. With no storage anywhere, I've asked my son, MJ, I want you to create some closet space, make some cabinets anywhere you can find it, and try and keep with the theme that Ingrid first had, modern.
It is a pantry space, but we really don't know what she's gonna end up using it as. She's got lots of cabinet space, so she could end up using this as a closet, really. So we're kind of trying to just incorporate it to basically work for both. So if she wants to put her stuff in here, she can put her stuff in here. If she wants to put her spices in here, she can put her spices in here. So we're kind of making it the best of both worlds while keeping it unique and original. So in the end, I'm hoping the outcome will be worth it.
Real nice. The baseboard in the house is about a 1/2 inch thick. This stuff is 3/4. So right now, I'm just running it through the planer to make it the right thickness.
Poplar, right?
Yes.
Almost tastes like maple.
Yeah.
Mike and his team make this more than I could have hoped for, and in the best way under the worst circumstances.
Right now I'm on my way to a nursery just to buy Ingrid some flowers. I think I'm gonna do quite a few roses because they like full sunlight, and Ingrid's front yard is already full of them, so I'm assuming she likes them. And they're a pretty color. Because all of the crew members can't really make it to the hospital to bring her flowers, she's not really well enough to entertain all of us right now. I like these ones. We're gonna plant the flowers, that way whenever she makes it home, she'll have something to enjoy and just kind of remember us all by.
So you went with a black slate?
Yeah, you know what? I really think it matches the house perfectly, to be honest.
Me too. I actually freaking love it.
It's really gonna tie everything else in.
I'd say. You just gave me a really good idea. Can I use that on my fireplace?
Absolutely.
That would be brilliant. You know what?
Yeah.
It's funny. We were tearing apart our fireplace, the existing one, and on the back wall, we noticed a little note that said, want to put slate out here, want to do a natural stone out here, and we'd like to do it on the fireplace too. Thanks for the idea, buddy. Natalie's here at 3. Let's get it done. Today, we tie up loose ends. I have Carlito finishing the tiles on the fireplace. I've got Joey running electrical everywhere. I've got guys painting. I've got guys finishing cabinets. Everyone is everywhere, and I love it. So, Dami, you got a solution for me on this window?
I have a solution, Damon. Originally, look, you can't open the window. The handle hits the tile. Simple solution, just adding an extension. Either 2-inch or 4-inch. I think the 2-inch should work.
Now we're talking. Dom, I wanted to break up this tile. Like, this is a much better option. Buddy, brilliant. That's it. Like, who buries a crank in tile?
A butcher.
Oh, I love you. Thank you.
More than 2 feet here on the staircases, so we're installing the aluminum railings. Maintenance free, prevents the fall hazard, nobody can get injured. Handrail to go down, people in this house can be safe.
So the job today, we're gonna be using, instead of a traditional downpipe, we're gonna go with a galvanized chain as a method of drainage to get the water from this little lower roof down to this garden bed. Just doing a little bit of excavation here because we want that water not to just pool in this area, we want it to kind of drain out in the garden bed. So a little excavation, some landscape fabric, and some river rock, just to help disperse the water and not concentrate in that one spot. A traditional downpipe in this location would be rather unsightly, not really anywhere feasible to fasten it where it's not, awkward looking. So we're going with the chain just for aesthetic purposes. It's a small roof area, so we don't have to worry about huge volumes of water. We'll be able to control most of the water straight down the chain and slope it out into the garden bed. It's kind of an old school, antique method of water control, but for this situation, it's perfect.
This has got to be one of my favorite jobs of all time, and I'll tell you why. We've tried to get into the head of a homeowner who's not here. She's in the hospital. Ingrid is in the hospital. We're going by notes on the walls, designs that she's already started to do. So for me, trying to get into someone else's brain and figure out what they might have wanted has been a challenge, but it's been fun. Mr. MJ.
How goes it?
How do you like it, man?
I think it actually turned out pretty nice. Me and Tyler are just working on installing this lower part here, so it's kind of floating on those legs, but...
Can I be honest with you about something?
Yeah, absolutely.
It's freaking awesome. You did a fantastic job on this. I think Ingrid's taste is very much what you're doing here. Freaking excellent,
Thanks, man.
Nice job, buddy.
So you're doing something nice for Mom, are you?
Instead of buying her and sending her bouquets of flowers, it just died. It's kind of, I don't know. I didn't really like it. We're all gonna plant flowers.
It's not like you have a green thumb.
I don't. I'd kill stuff.
Well, you can plant. I know you can plant. You just can't take care of them.
As long as someone else keeps them alive, they're good.
With Ingrid in the hospital and trying to finish the house for Natalie so she could rent it out, we're almost done, and let me tell you how much this is gonna cost. We worked on everything in this house, the bathrooms, the kitchen, the flooring, HVAC, electrical, plumbing, and even the windows. The grand total for this job is $133,700.
Does that include me?
That includes, well, the flowers, but not the labor. Labor's extra. You did the reveals. You kept the reveals. What did I say? I said trim it, case it. He kind of ignored me. but at the same time, he's doing in his mind the right thing. And I like that he does that.
You like it though?
It's way more work.
I know. Do you like it though?
Yeah, yeah. I knew you would do that.
That's all I wanted to hear.
It looks good.
This house is hands down the biggest motivator for my mom's recovery right now. This is the end game for her, is coming home. That's the thing that gets her out of bed. You know, that's the thing that gets her eyes lit up when she's in the hospital room, is coming home to this house, and I want to do that for her. I am so nervous. I couldn't sleep last night. I can't imagine how great it's going to be. I'm very excited to see where this got to.
So now that you look at the front of the house, do you see anything different?
Yeah, the garden looks great.
It was my daughter who had a great idea, since we couldn't meet your mother and we all wanted to, but she wanted to fix up the garden. So she went out and she bought a bunch of flowers, and it's just to, you know, dress it up, give it a couple weeks. This is gonna grow very well.
There's been great progress. My mom has started to use a walker. She is really able with a wheelchair. She can push herself around the halls at the rehab center, which is amazing. There's a lovely little chain there.
What's the chain for?
I have no idea.
I'm gonna tell you. The whole idea was how we were gonna solve a couple of little issues. And what I wanted is, since it's a modern look, is let's put a chain as a downspout. When it actually rains, it runs down the chain, feeds into that little gravel pit, and comes out.
Smart.
Now wait to see it when it rains. It looks so slick. See the walkway?
Oh, the walkway! It's not just poured concrete.
It's not just poured concrete. Even though concrete's acceptable, let's dress it up. Let's make it look modern.
That looks amazing.
Isn't that a nice slate stone?
It looks finished.
Now, the dogs chewed that window, the side window, and the back window. So I brought Dominic in and we replaced all 3 windows.
Thank you.
They're brand new. He also made sure, because the windows are so close to the floor, that all of them are tempered. So very strong glass in the bottom. You want them tempered, because that way if a kid goes up and falls against it head first, they don't cut themselves, they can't break the glass. You can actually hit it with a hammer.
I don't think we would have even known to ask for that. I don't know that my mom would have even known to ask if it was tempered glass. That's a level of detail that she expects from a subject matter expert, right?
Makes sense to me.
To know that this team was here doing the work, and that they actually knew what they were doing, that they actually knew what they were talking about, that they were subject matter experts, makes me feel like she can have everything that she dreamed of without being disappointed that I could never deliver. Oh my God! There's an entrance, looks amazing.
Well, there is, isn't there? Thinking of safety and thinking of your mom, hopefully one day she can come back here. We actually used the same granite stone in the front and created a coping cap along the top here to keep it watertight. You don't want the water actually going down that wall. It will freeze it and push it in. At the same time, if you look down here, we put in a new drain top because that was so old. We made sure the drain worked and put in a new top. Control that water, that raging rain coming in this way. That's why we have a storm door. That's why a new door was installed.
No more mice sneaking in the bottom of the house.
Oh, yes, we got boxes of mice. Boxes of them. Did you want to keep them as a pet?
Oh, stuff some.
You'll stuff some?
Yeah, put them up at the house.
You want to see inside?
I really do.
Okay, come on, after you.
Knowing that the house is finished and knowing that weight is kind of off of both of our shoulders is a huge relief, and we can go back to focusing on exclusively her healthcare and her recovery.
So, I mean, you can see we had to take down an awful lot of stuff, and that's just probably what the contractor should have done, because what do we want to make sure we do?
Do it right.
Well, heat your house.
Yeah.
Not only did you have a gap on the door, you had wrong windows there, all the ductwork. We literally ripped it down and redid it. Within the furnace, we ran all new gas lines. You see all the yellow here, we have a yellow line here, we had 3 yellow lines there. You see all new plumbing from the kitchen all the way down. I got your washer and dryer.
No laundry off-site, laundry on-site. It's amazing.
If you're gonna rent the house, it kind of works that you have a washer and dryer.
That's amazing. Thank you so much.
You're welcome so much.
This is the only way to secure Mom's future for her recovery, for where she's going to live and the type of care that she gets, and the physiotherapy or occupational therapy that's going to be funded by this house. Yeah, you did.
Now, this is the way the kitchen should look. And this is what should have been done to cover all that money that your mom spent.
This is sexy. This is really, really nice.
It is, isn't it?
It's gorgeous. I love these taps. These are great. The kind that you
You can
like.
have a water fight if you choose.
These are so great. These are so fantastic.
We had my son do something.
Your son?
Yes, actually.
Ah, it's a family activity. Ah, storage, storage.
Could be pantry.
Yep.
And it could be just storage.
Shoes.
So if there's not enough cupboard space to use this as a pantry, or for you, your shoes.
Shoe collection.
Okay. That's kind of cool, isn't it?
It doesn't have a crack in it anymore.
No, it's very modern, isn't it?
It's, oh my, you guys killed it. It looks great. It looks great.
Here's what happens when you hire the right people.
Ah.
They do it right.
They do it right.
Why don't you walk around upstairs and go take a look?
Ah, the stairs are finished. I am so overwhelmed. I didn't think it could be that good and modern and livable. Oh, that's great. And the window's fixed. Amazing. Somebody can only use the word modern and clean lines, and when you look at their vision, they have no storage and fussy little details. You kind of nod and smile and, you know, you let your mom be like, sure, Mom, that's a good idea. And inside you're like, that's ridiculous. That's not livable, and yet it is. There's a floor and the purple paint that Mom picked. It's really nice that you kept that. She loved that paint color. I wasn't sure that you guys would keep it, and you did. That's really sweet. She was right, and I am the daughter who was not right. She knew what she was talking about, and all of her research paid off. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful house. It's actually a gorgeous home.
From Natalie just asking me to finish the house so she could rent it, to her walking in and seeing what her mom's dreams were, I think it was emotional for her. That's the part where we can all pat ourselves on the shoulder and said, we made it right.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Can I hug it out?
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Give your mom a hug for me.
I will, for sure. Thanks so much to you and your team.
You're welcome.
To be able to focus on my mom's recovery and not worry about the house was such a relief. I am more grateful than I have words for. The crew killed it. They did great work. They did great work quickly. Massive thank yous.
Now, it's quite possible all that pressure and all that time was a contribution to what happened to Ingrid. Natalie loved it. And my hope is that Ingrid's gonna come back home. She's gonna be able to walk, talk, play, and enjoy that modern home that she first wanted.
Good job, Mom. She did a good job. The house is done. The reno's done. How much for it? Look at the downspout. And they kept your purple. Oh, wow. Yeah. It's great.
For more information about this show, please visit hgtv.ca.
When the only woman in his life passed away, he closed that door forever.
That is the one place I couldn't sleep.
You haven't been in the bedroom in 4 years.
The animals took over as soon as I left.
We have all kinds of signs of moisture. This is not done with a permit, no foundation. The only real way to fix this is to take it down. Manuel. Must be Manuel.
You must be mine.
I am, but I think I need to fix that squeak in your door.
Oh, that sounds so great.
Well, that's the little things that drive me insane.
No, Halloween, it's a great door. I've been in this house between 25, 30 years. It was nice and fresh when I first moved in here. Whoever had it fixed it all now, nice, and it looked okay.
Ben?
How you doing, Mike?
Nice to see you, sir.
Pleasure.
Well, this is a cute little house.
It's always been comfortable. I mean, it's not big, but to me, it was the perfect size.
Okay, so we're gonna look at the back somewhat addition. So was the addition on the house when you moved in?
Yes, and it looked perfect at the time.
It did.
The guy fixed it all up when I bought it.
These homes were only built with one bedroom. And I gotta tell you, for a growing family, it doesn't make sense. What does is, along the years, families do it yourself and put an addition on the back to give it a two-bedroom home. Well, should we take a look at what we have here? I just wanna take a look around. So this is the one bedroom, and the addition was the second bedroom, correct?
This is the bedroom now.
This used to be my
This is where you sleep. This used to be your bedroom.
This used to be my Ben's bedroom.
This is actually Ben's old bedroom, where Manny has been sleeping since his wife died 4 years ago. They had been married 40 years, and the loss was so devastating that Manny could never sleep in the room they once shared.
She was my only girlfriend, and as far as I know, I was her only boyfriend. She learned to cook the things I like the way I like it. Before we discovered the joy of sex, we discovered the joy of cooking. And it's showing, right?
You haven't been in the bedroom in 4 years?
No. The animals took over as soon as I left.
What animals came in?
The first was skunks.
Oh, that's not a good animal to come in.
Okay.
Something tells me it's not in good shape.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, it's kind of cold in here.
Oh, yeah, because the heat shut off in this room.
Yeah, you definitely have a smell.
You see, I ripped the carpet.
Is that to get to the skunk?
Oh, yeah. Look, see?
Yeah, they chewed through everything,
So
didn't
I
they?
sprayed. I didn't want that smell in there.
I understand losing a loved one. I mean, that's hard, but closing off that bedroom, that opened up the opportunity for critters galore, raccoons, skunks. And let me tell you what squirrels can do. They can chew up that electrical so bad, there's a fire waiting to happen. I can see, actually, clearly that the foundation is totally not square. Did you ever walk in here and almost roll to the window? Because there's got to be about a 3-inch drop.
It sunk after a while.
Mike, this opening is done recently since we came to look at rehabbing this room.
Yeah, and I had to look at the electrical short.
So you were trying to find the short?
I found it. It's up there. I mean, I followed the wires.
We have all kinds of signs of moisture. You've been, like, it's been raining in
No,
here,
but
yes?
the roof got done. It looked perfect when I bought it, actually. It was the...
You liked it?
Yeah, I liked it. And there's a small family. I figured that's plenty for us. Bedroom.
Okay, what I'd love to do right now, Ben, maybe we can walk out the back, take a look, and I'll see if what I can see for the foundation and just see, I'm probably gonna bring it in and take it down, but I wanna see it first.
Sure.
None of this was done by you guys,
Well,
right?
actually, this retaining wall was our first project in the house many, many years ago.
So you did the retaining wall?
Yep.
It's really clear that this is not done with a permit, no foundation. I can tell just by looking at it. And the only real way to fix this is to take it down.
I'd be happy to strap on some coveralls and do whatever I can to help as well.
Do you want to help me help your dad?
I'd be honored.
This may come down really easy if I give you a sledgehammer.
I actually put my weight behind it. I can probably tie a rope to me and I'll take her down.
I'm going to test that theory. The addition, it's sinking, and it's not going to stop. Eventually, it's going to ruin the structure. It already is. All I want to do is I want to put up a room that makes sense. Not necessarily a bedroom because he lives alone, but maybe a place where he can hang out with his grandkids or play his guitar.
Life now is totally different. You know, I got everything I need, but I don't have my partner. It's very lonely. I always fell asleep here. As soon as I got to the bedroom, I couldn't sleep because I was by myself. Come here, buddy. That's why I got these cats, and they mean a lot to me. Come on, buddy.
Well, I like your dad. Seems like a really nice guy.
He's kind of special to me.
You're the only child?
I am.
You're the only child.
And you know, both my parents gave up everything they could while I was growing up to make sure that I had everything I could, so.
You know, unfortunately, my dad died when I was 30 years old, and I really miss the guy. We were best friends. And I get the relationship that Ben and his dad has, and I really appreciate it because I wish he was still around, that I could talk to him. Well, Manuel is, so let's make sure that he's around for a while so they can have fun together in this house.
There's a lot of life left in my dad, and I want him to enjoy the rest of the years of his life as comfortable as he can be. And it's It's what every son wants for their parent, for them to be happy.
This is starting over. This is something fresh and new for him that's necessary for him to continue on for the rest of his life. Does he want to move? I don't think so. Should he move? No. Can we make it right? Absolutely yes. Not only is Ben dedicated to his father, but Manuel's dedicated to Ben. We can see a great father-son relationship here. Reminds me of my dad. My dad used to sing all the time, too, so I can really relate to Manuel. Gentlemen, are you ready to play? I noticed you have your helmet on.
For safety.
Sir Ben, I noticed you're wearing yours too. Well, let's take a look at the bedroom. Have you moved out the stuff?
Yes, most of it, yeah, whatever's there is going.
Last time I was here, I said we're gonna check for asbestos in the plaster. We're gonna take a look at everything, get our permits, and we're ready to play today. The good news is there's no asbestos in the plaster.
That's great.
That's great news.
Well, you can really see now that I've got a little more room in here. It's not so much that the whole addition is pulling away from the house, but that it's literally crippling down. So the floor's dropped a good, I don't know, 6, 8 inches, and it drops so much that's when it starts to pull the wall right off the existing home. Any last words before I start taking this down?
By all means, go ahead. I'll help you.
You'll help me?
Yeah, sure.
No, I don't want you to help me. I want you here in case I gotta ask you questions, but I don't want you doing anything.
Well, I'm here.
For me, it's thank you, Mike. That's all I can say.
We're gonna get Ben to help us. Yeah. I'm gonna tie a big rope around his chest, and he's gonna pull that way.
Oh, man.
The other end of the rope's gonna be attached to some structure here, and he's gonna pull. He's a big boy.
It's pure brute force.
Make sure the rest of the house don't come down with him.
It just might. That's the reason I want to take it down gently.
My dad is an old-fashioned guy. My mom took care of everything for him. It was, where's my underwear, where's my socks? So when my mom died, it was time for him to learn everything over again. It was tough for my dad to say, I can't sleep in there anymore.
Yeah, well, she's never gonna leave me anyway, but
no.
At least the room will be decent.
It's time to get back on with living and really move on. That's really what it's about.
All right, let's get at her.
Thanks, Mike.
Come on.
Yeah.
Everyone, this is Ben. He's going to be working with us. You notice he's wearing a white helmet, so he's the boss of his father at this point.
I didn't get that memo, I'm sorry.
And only your dad.
Yeah.
I start with the light, get someone on the grill, and then we'll get ready to pull the ceiling once that door's sealed.
Okay, all right.
This is the fun part, eh, Ben? You just get to wreck things.
You have a pair of pliers, bud?
Most of the time, the guys like the wrecking part. Coming through.
So much for cutting it. Here's where the squirrel lives. Outside.
Look at the drywall. Even the squirrels were trying to dig through it. You see their paw marks?
Yeah.
Nice and black.
Oh my God, look at that. Definitely squirrels ate the casing on it, but then someone spliced it back together. Oh my God.
Stevie, you just gonna get some more cleanup? No.
I love my job. I can tell by looking at things. It's old. There's history in this. I want to bring them in and see it. I don't know if anyone noticed. You had a fire at one time.
What?
You had a fire.
That's the previous owners.
Now, look at the other things. You know, the squirrels were eating at all the wires.
Mike, the actual squirrel did some electrical here. He bit through it, then tied it back up.
Something tells me Manny did.
No, my dad, no way. My dad doesn't do electrical.
This was closed up. There's no access.
So somebody at one time did that.
Previous guys.
You see that big yellow thing back there?
Yep.
That's the tractor I'm going to be driving.
So we'll just cut the inside. You're going to tear the rest out?
When I was a kid, I had one of those ride-on tractors, and I'm telling you, I dreamed of taking things apart.
And now look at you. Press buttons, blow up mountains, get in big machines, pull down houses. You're fulfilling every childhood dream you ever had.
Oh, Looking good. Do a clean cut line up and over and sort of keep that dormer in place just to protect the roof line until we start building the other one. Then we'll tie back in again.
That's it. That's all the shingles.
Keep this side up because that'll keep me lateral from going this way. We can knock out this side and that side. Keep the front up. Ready? Somebody collected a bunch of stuff and put it together here.
We could learn something from them, couldn't we? They recycled everything.
Yeah, they did. But then you get this.
Yeah,
Right? This is
sure
not
enough.
what we built. Wow! Look at that's old baseboard.
Yeah.
I'm so used to seeing this, especially as a kid. This is how they built everything, right? Just took scraps from everyone's house and put together an addition.
Okay, Mikey, go ahead, bud.
My job is done.
Nobody say put your weight behind it, okay? Nobody.
I was kidding. Get out of the way.
I'm losing it for you.
I put enough guys at it, they'll get it.
Oh, yeah. There's some holes in here.
There's a carcass.
But that's a skunk, isn't it?
There was a couple chewing wares in here, so he's definitely got his.
Good, he got it.
There's a home under here. No, there's a big home in there.
Wow.
You know what? It's a homecoming time.
Put him back. All right, so this is the last you're gonna see of this place, okay?
Oh, I'm glad. I don't mind. Send me away.
All right, you gotta go. Now, what Manny does not know is that I want to put on a solarium. So it's relatively going to be about the same size. First, we're going to have to make sure we do a full back wall here. That will be a firewall because we need that fire rating from that addition to this addition. We'll have a knee wall approximately this high, glass windows all the way around, with a peaked roof tying back into the dormer. Once that retaining wall goes right to the garage and we drop the level of the ground, it gives an area for barbecue, for patio. Can you imagine being inside looking out and enjoying your really nice backyard, not to mention really nice solarium? There's a home under here.
A home? Yeah.
Oh, that freaked me out. It was a piece of earth that moved. I thought something was sticking his head out. I was like, where's my hammer? Okay, so here's the deal. Once this is down, you are going to demo the bathroom. I am going to help you design it, redo it, but you're going to do it for your dad. I'm just going to guide you.
I'd love to. Oh,
Okay?
yeah.
But we're not going to tell him, so you got to get him out of the house the next time we're here.
You got it.
Let's go, boys.
You like the white helmet today?
Benny, get over here, buddy.
Yes, sir.
See the helmets?
Yep.
He's the boss today, buddy. I know he's younger, but what does that say?
Ben's boss. I like
Ben's
that.
the boss.
Okay.
So you're gonna do the work. He's gonna help you with it, okay?
Thanks, buddy.
Welcome to the team, big boy.
While I was inspecting Manny's house, it was really simple. Not only was the back addition bad, but the bathroom is really old, outdated, and looks like somebody's tried to make it better. I might as well give him a new bathroom.
We'll just get all the tile down, we'll put it in the tub, and then we'll try to pick it out later.
Okay.
Just to keep the mess down. You see how old and dry that is?
Oh yeah, that's pretty easy to do, eh?
It's kind of funny because it looks like this used to be a door frame here or something. Yeah, that's a really strange shape.
I found another plumbing line here, Ben. Whoa, ashes.
It's pretty cool when you open up walls. You never know what you're going to find behind, especially when you didn't do the construction.
There's another foot above this, eh?
Opening up the ceiling and finding out that it was a drop ceiling was really interesting. But when you realize that they're covering up lath and plaster, and it kind of makes sense why they might want to do that.
I noticed you got a little scrape there. Let's see it. No. All right?
It's just makeup.
Just a little makeup?
Little souvenir of what not to do when you start pulling down tiles.
You felt the pain of a small bathroom gut job. And once we've seen the asbestos tiles, you could see it in Ben's face. He was worried. Let's find Damon.
Okay.
Show him what's in there, man.
Okay.
We had to stop here because I think, by my eye, that's asbestos, eh? The 9x9 tiles?
Your guess is correct, sir. That looks like a 9x9 tile to me. Good freaking call, my friend. Well, you know what? This stuff happens. They use asbestos in everything. It was the best insulator they could use, so we did find it, which means I've just got to shut it down. Am I surprised? Not really with this age of a house. Okay, guys, I don't even want you vacuuming. Please, let's just step out. Derek, I want you to seal the room.
door?
Okay?
Hey, shouldn't Ben be doing this? I'm the boss. Where'd he go?
We actually have a pretty big day today. We have Joey coming in to run in his conduit. We also have Technopost coming in to actually start doing their digging for our posts for the concrete slab today. After that, I got to get a lot of gravel in there, and we got to start forming for our pad. The faster we get that pad done, it's a building block for the rest of that structure. How you doing, Sil?
Good, yourself?
Thanks for coming in, man.
No problem.
Now, important thing is we did a call before you dig here, just in case we wanted to test any lines under here. Always do a call before you dig. That's where they come and they locate all the gas lines, all the electrical lines, any lines that run through your yard, you use that service. Now, because it's a backyard, there's probably nothing running back there, but am I gonna take that risk? Absolutely not, and neither of those guys. This thing here is gonna sense when the ground is solid, is that right? Can you explain that to me?
Exactly. So basically this screw, just like putting a screw into wood, we're gonna screw this into the ground, okay? Once we start getting into some dense soil, right, so the resistance is gonna show up on our gauge.
Brilliant. Now, this thing is gonna go in, this obviously stays in the ground, and this ties into our rebar?
Exactly.
Oh, Jesus, that takes all the work out of it. You guys are gonna put me out of a freaking job eventually.
We got the first 7-foot section in.
Yeah.
We're into some decent soil. We're just not at the design loads yet. So we'll put an extension on, we'll keep going down, and hopefully we get that pressure sooner than later.
Yeah, because you might run out of posts.
Yeah.
Okay, thanks. Putting on the proper gear, we could remove the asbestos that's in there. It's only a level 1, which means it's very low on the radar. It's still asbestos, and I'm not putting my guys in harm's way. Dust still occurs, so what do? I call in the right people. They come in, they seal it properly, they have the equipment to deal with it, and they have the means of disposing it properly, which we do not. Bring in the right people.
Got 2,000.
Okay, where are you guys at? How are the posts, man? What was your final depth, brother?
They're all about 10 feet.
10 feet. This is gonna really hold the pad in place. It's gonna be the most solid structure we've ever built. Probably not, but I said it. It's out there. Now I have to work with the guys because they have to know the height of my concrete. They want their post to be right in the middle of that slab. I'm gonna take a level from inside the house, bring it outside of the house through the doorway, measure down for my step. That is the height of our concrete. I want to make sure I have at least a 7-inch step to an 8-inch step coming out of the house. Once we determine that, we're ready to go.
Okay, right there.
Guys, as soon as he's backfilled that, even if he hasn't cut these down yet, let's start getting our gravel in, okay? Yeah. We'll gear up for that.
Today we're getting ready to pour the concrete. All the forms are in place. We have the pylons, which I love, and pinned to the house. This is really gonna hold that pad in place.
The last step in prepping for our pour here is a bonding agent. It goes against this wall. It's gonna help bond the new concrete to the existing foundation wall.
Besides the concrete pour, I want to get a little further on the bathroom. Now, I have all my trades here today. I have plumbing, electrical, and HVAC all here today, getting that bathroom run.
Santos is working in the ductwork downstairs. All I hear is, Mike, I need to see you. Mike, I need to see you. Okay. Okay, now that the ceiling's down, have you found anything I need to know?
That liner should be patched.
Was that open?
That's how it was found.
Because that's got to be completely sealed off
Sealed
so we
off.
don't get a backdraft.
Yes. Yeah.
Because that's what's going to happen. Chimney effect comes right back down again, and we're going to pull all those off gases back in.
Yep.
This can be dangerous. Why? Off gassing needs to escape the house. We don't want it inside the house because this is the kind of stuff that keeps you asleep. In other words, you won't wake up. We'll put in some Roxol and then parge it closed.
Yep.
So that's fine. Everything else?
One of the biggest mistakes that these gas fitters are making is that you have to have a union in place of this flare fitting.
When you say a union, you're saying like a coupling?
This is a union. This is what's supposed to be coming apart.
They allow movement where
Yes.
this one does not. You
Yep.
play with that line, you're gonna break the seal, have
Yes.
gas in the house, and
Yep.
near a flame is probably not good. Hey, thanks, this isn't so bad.
Nope.
I like not so bad.
Not so bad.
A couple of wrong things,
Yep.
but we'll make it right.
How about some concrete now?
I wouldn't talk into it now.
Here it comes.
Don't get it on the wallpaper.
It's gonna take quite a bit of concrete just for the keys. What I like to do is just go back and forth across the pad, just filling it up as you go.
Hey,
I like
you're
to splash.
splashing me. No, I got it inside of the
I
head.
blame you.
Damn, it splashed all over everyone. That's the thing about whoever holds that hose, look out for the aftermath.
Hey guys, can I get a couple of hammers just walking around, hitting the base of this, please? Adam's just double checking to make sure that we're completely level.
Double checking is really smart because once you put this amount of weight of concrete in, it could literally push the form down. It's perfect. If it's out a 16th of an inch, I'm never gonna complain. Just float it after it sets for a bit and it'll be totally fine.
All right, Ben. So, considering that we're doing the bathroom upstairs and all the plumbing, all the essentials are down here, we're gonna start from the basement and we're gonna work our way up.
I really want Ben to be part of this. I want him to see what it takes to do this. He wants to be here. He can't be here every day, but we're gonna try and get him in here. I want to teach him.
Apparently, it's appropriate that I wore this shirt today because Stinkies in the Cayman Islands is now all over me. Should it smell like this?
It's the right smell.
Okay. I can't explain the smell. It's dank is a good word.
This is sewage. So that's why we wear the gloves. That's the initiation process in the plumbing industry. Every guy that starts the job has to go through that. You do have to get yourself contaminated with sewage. There's no way out of it. We had the water because of inadequate slope.
Right.
This is what's inside the pipe. All the sludge buildup, the pipe is actually pretty heavy.
Yeah, absolutely.
The best way to fix it is just get rid of it all and start from scratch. Ben has done very well today. Unfortunately, he's contaminated, so I'm gonna send him home so he can take a shower, and I'm gonna continue by myself.
Looking at the walkway here, I don't want to get into taking all this down. That's a crap load of work. What do you think?
The only way to do it is to take all this out.
You're kidding me.
It's the only way to do it.
I knew coming in here looking at that retaining wall, it was going to be an issue. Why? Once the pad's in place, we want to do interlocking stone. To try and tie all that in when we've got a wall that's caving out, it's not going to work. Because you're better to start from here, work your way back, right?
Exactly, yeah.
Well, Mike, we talked about that. We were worried about that wall being bowed, eh?
That's the only way to do it.
All right. All right. Let's take it down.
So I trust Johnny fully. Am I a little frustrated that we have to add to this project at this stage? Absolutely.
I know that he lost a life partner, someone he loved more than anything in the world, someone who did everything for him. They were two peas in a pod, and to know now that he's ready to close a chapter and write a new one, and write it with vigor and enjoy the rest of his life, there's nothing more I could ask for.
get an amateurish wall that's been installed. It's failing. We got to take that out, install new.
I want to start on our knee walls, guys. While I talk to Rob from Four Seasons about the roof line, what we're gonna do on our wall this way, okay? Now, there's some questions I gotta ask you about this structure here. Now, you're talking about, according to the plans, you want me to cut this roof back on top of that brick.
In line with existing, yeah.
So my bearing load is here, and it's fine because it's just cantilevering over the top of the brick.
Right.
So this is still fine with code. I just can't cut it back.
Now, the sunroom needs to butt up to a flat surface, but if we cut the roof back, it won't have the support it needs. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna bolt two 2x10s to the wall to hold the load of the roof. We'll then build a 2x4 wall right underneath it to support that. In the end, the original load from the roof in the sunroom will be transferred right down to the concrete pad.
You know, I've seen people cut it off before, and that's
well, absolutely.
Without thinking about it, you know, just chop.
Yeah. Well, could you imagine? You chop that off. What's holding up your roof line anymore?
Exactly.
It's actually going to fall.
One of your helpers.
Now that the concrete's cured, we want to make sure we drill in proper places. Think of 16-inch on center for those 2x6 studs to anchor our framing to the concrete.
We're using true bolt anchor wedges to anchor the wood into the cement. They're corrosion resistant, and Sherry's behind me just tighten them up.
I love that my daughter and my son really are part of this because, you know, to see Sherry swing that wrench, no problem, put the bolt down. I mean, we have impact tools and everything, but she grabs the old wrench and away she goes.
Four to six, my dear.
4 to 6.
The guys are in the bathroom right now just finishing up the framing. We're gonna have a couple of the other guys come in, soundproof the walls, insulate the exterior wall. Then we're gonna get ready for self-leveling the floor, which is the most important part.
Oh, girl, you're messy. What's up with that? You're gonna get it by the end of the day.
I'm gonna be full of PL later.
She never did that. PL if you're lucky. Say, does this stuff come out of hair?
Please don't.
The bathroom floor is a little unlevel, so we're gonna use a self-leveling product. Now what that's gonna do is level it up so we can put our tile on top.
And 2 workers. What do you work for, the city? Maybe some of these guys on break need a little crank plate on.
I agree. Where's my belt?
Oh, that's funny, eh? Yeah.
Big gang. Good
I wasn't any part of it.
Yeah, you better run, buddy.
So what we're doing is just pouring a concrete footing for a wall stone that's going to be retaining all this soil and the rest of the landscape.
We have the sunroom's glass coming in right now. They're bringing in their windows as we speak. John doing the rest of the landscaping in the background. We're all trying to work on top of each other here, and I'm in the way.
The guy's there now doing the flashing work and get the aluminum sills down to seal everything at the bottom so that we can start putting the windows in.
Okay.
When you're dealing with a concrete base like this, you always glue the first course, and then the rest, however many courses you're doing, that'll just sit on top. Then when you put the cap on, that also gets glued.
We've got Ben on site today, and believe me, he's been working his buns off. He's doing everything he can to help his dad.
Measure twice, cut once. That's what my dad always taught me. Okay, 24 1/4 from the top, 14 inches in.
24 1/4.
Like you mean it, Ben. Sorry.
Gentle Ben, eh?
Well, you know, I'm a delicate flower.
He's good. His lines are coming along, making good progress.
Sorry, am I biting? All right. Takes back everything he says. Parents do so much for kids throughout their entire lives that if I have the opportunity to give back in any way, I'm happy. If it's something as small as labor, or I'll carry out pieces of wood if they want me to do, but whatever it is to be part of helping makes it feel special.
The sun is shining. It's a beautiful morning, but we all know what happens in April.
I had a bit of an idea on kind of how to personalize the space for Manny a little bit. He lives here by himself, and I feel really bad for him. His wife passed away, and so I'm gonna look through some photos, take them away, and do something really sweet for him.
This is the season you're always worried about weather, and sure enough, we do our first outside project of the season, and it rains and snows on us for a solid week. So we're a little bit behind, but this week we've got the weather, and it's time to forge ahead.
Guys, lift it up towards me.
At the same time, they're bringing their roof from over this end. We're gonna get our gable on so we can meet them. They have something to butt up to. We'll sheet over everything. It'll make a nice solid structure. We'll have our roof and our gable on today.
Looking good, isn't it? Everything's looking good. Stone's all in location. I'm talking the big armor stone. We're getting ready for spray foam. Before that, Joe is just gonna finish all the rough and electrical. I like this. Not too many people think of this. I already know what this is. It's wiring for the TV, and you can fish anything you want down to the bottom. I love Joe. He's such a good worker. He's fixing up all kinds of electrical, even a new light on the front porch.
Ben's been in here quite a bit.
Well, he better be, because he wanted to do the bathroom for his dad.
Yeah, Derek had them working on this wall together. Actually, Ben did quite a bit of mudding in here too with Nicole.
We got a huge day today. Johnny's coming in to finish off his landscaping. Joey's here as well. He's finishing off everything he needs to do.
Today we're shingling in this little roof. We're gonna pull out some old shingles, tie in the new ones, make it all watertight. That'll be it.
Well, right now we're digging some post holes for a fence we're gonna put up here. It's not really a three-man job, but the city workers are over there, and they got like 8 people doing the same job, so we thought we'd minimize it with 3.
Can I get a hand here, boys? Please be careful with the wood. We don't want to dent it. You don't want to know what they cost. We've got over $2 grand in material here. Mike is gonna kill me. I like keeping one surprise for Mike every time. But you know what? Ben and his dad will love it.
So what we're doing now is just putting in the polymeric sand that's going to prevent any weeds from growing in the joints. Normal, everyday sand, that's going to create a medium for vegetation, insects. This is going to prevent that from happening.
Last day, always crazy, always crazy. Hydro seed, okay, no grass yet, but it will grow, it's green.
Hey guys, we're just gonna seal up the rock so it doesn't get covered with this grass. Make sure we cover all of the rock, please.
Now, this is what a reveal day should look like. I've got about 30 people on this site right now working their butts off. I got my guys inside painting, doing as much trim as they can. Plus, we have Frank in there doing electrical. We have the aluminum railing guys doing our aluminum railings right now. We have Steve Graves doing the siding on the house, and I wouldn't have this day any other way. Don't forget, we have Lee inside doing carpet, and we have our hydro seed in. It's looking good.
I'm actually gonna grab Ben and say, hey, you and I are putting the toilet in. By putting the wax ring down first, you don't mess with it, missing on the toilet.
Makes sense. Looks good and centered.
Take your time. That's it. Make sure it's straight and then just gently
rock it down. Yeah.
Rock it in, because once it's down once, it's down.
Yeah, that's right. Water hookup.
I want to make sure it doesn't get wet, and I'm going to do this for the next, actually, hour.
Give it a flush.
I've never really let a homeowner come in and help us the way Ben has, so I have a little surprise for him. This is the first one.
Oh, that's awesome.
And it's a white helmet. Because I figure after this, you're pretty well a white helmet.
Thank you so much, Mike.
You're welcome.
I want to hug you, but I know the pretty ladies do that, man. Thank you so much.
Go get your dad ready.
I will, buddy.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Whenever we do outside jobs, we can have a lot of delays, and they will add up. And here's the cost for this job. The sunroom, including the air conditioner, $63,950. The landscaping, including the retaining wall and cedar fence, was $26,850. The bathroom, plumbing, tile, vanity, and finishes came to $12,200. And when you add up everything, you get a grand total of $109,650, and that doesn't include us.
I got to see the bathroom, I got to see the stuff they did inside the house, but I know that there's been a whole crew of people working in wind and rain and snow in the back, and I'm dying to see what they got back there.
Ben's always worried about his dad, and I get it. It's his father, but he doesn't live here anymore. We gotta make sure Manny has his own, let's call it independence, and maybe a new beginning. And that's exactly what today's all about. Manny?
Hey, Mike.
I'm so sorry to keep you out of your house this long. You can see it's just starting to rain, and it has been this way pretty well since we started your house. Snow, then rain.
Yeah.
You ready for the hot tub?
I'm ready. No.
There's no hot tub.
No hot tub.
Come on.
Oh, wow. Oh, my God. This is amazing.
We did so much electrical work in your house. We ran an underground line from the house to the garage. In the future, Ben's gonna do the garage.
Yeah.
The green earth is actually a seed. Come on up, I'll tell you about it.
This is amazing.
This will actually germinate very quickly, and you're gonna have grass in about the next 10 days. Did you see the back fence?
Yeah.
It's amazing.
But the neighbors can't see what you did here. It's the nicest part of the house. Look at this.
Wanna go in?
Yes, please.
After you, sir.
Inside the room.
Ben?
Thanks, buddy.
Now, this has to be a fire door due to code, but that's just the way it is. Ben, please.
Oh, my God. Everything here is beautiful. This is a showpiece, I tell you. This is going to be my music room, my studio.
It's whatever you want it to be.
Yeah.
So we have air conditioning. We have heat. This is state-of-the-art, environmentally friendly, energy efficient. So it'll keep this warm in the winter. It'll keep it cool in the summer.
I'll be spending time here at night looking at the stars.
Now, who do you think's idea was that?
Not Ben's?
No.
Your idea?
My daughter's. This was Sherry's idea. She wanted to take all your pictures. She rummaged through. Hopefully you don't mind, because she wanted to turn this into the wall. We'll call it the family wall.
Yeah.
And you see a new picture there?
Oh, my. They did that for this?
We brought Ben, his wife, and grandchildren.
I wish you could.
To the studio.
That's amazing.
My dad was never a guy to hang a lot of pictures in the house, but that will be everybody in his life around him all the time, and that's amazing. I know that will brighten his day more than the sunroom itself will.
Open the door.
Holy Toledo.
And you got a bathroom.
This
was his
showpiece.
idea. This is your son.
Huge.
So this was all ripped apart. This was restudded, all new electrical. We added more insulation in your attic. Also insulation here, all mold-resistant drywall, new tub, new floor, and your son helped as much as he could with us to do this.
Mike, this is... Thank you very much.
Let me just show you out here. So we just painted out here. Painted the living room, painted the ceiling, put in a new light. Ben actually picked that light.
This is amazing.
The kitchen's painted, the living room's painted. Your son's been a big part of this. I had to give him a helmet, a crew shirt.
Thank you, son.
I'm looking at my dad, and it's a great feeling. He's happy. That's what I love.
It's like new.
It's a new beginning.
My dad's got a new start, and he can do whatever he wants and be as happy as he wants for the rest of his life.
As a contractor, sometimes you have to tear apart people's homes. They've been living there for years. In this case, a do-it-yourselfer that Manny and his wife have lived in for so many years. With Ben's help, Manny has a new beginning, but it's bittersweet, with a new sunroom that his wife always wanted.
Come see Grandpa's new room, come.
Olivia.
Wow.
Mike, I have a picture for you.
You have a picture for me? Did you make this picture? That's beautiful, thank you. Can I have a hug? Okay.
For more information about this show, please visit hgtv.ca.
You would think that you could hire your neighbor who lives right beside you to do your house, providing he's a contractor.
I am extremely angry. My neighbor cheated me and treated me wrong.
Obviously, he doesn't care enough because I'm here and he's not. That is unacceptable. You can be fined $50,000.
My mom has been living like a prisoner.
Not even a rat should live this way.
She's almost lost herself in this whole process.
So remember I talk about the good, the bad, and the ugly?
He's the ugly.
He's the ugly. Looking at your door handles on an angle.
Yes,
Is it
I'm
Tanya? Tanya.
Yes.
Because some people like, I want to make sure Tanya,
Yes.
Tanya.
Oh, my
Lolly?
Lolly.
Nice to meet you, Lolly.
See? She's a hugger.
I'll get a hug too.
I'm a hugger too.
Oh, good bud.
Imagine everyone knows you in the neighborhood. And then a contractor moves next door. And he's been here for 7 years, and he's a nice guy, and he's fixing little things around the house, and they get to like each other. And all of a sudden, Lolly hires the contractor to do a new kitchen. And 13 months later, there's no kitchen. I noticed your fridge is at the front door.
My fridge, okay, my fridge and my freezer.
Kitchen table.
Kitchen table is here, my stove is in the garage, and my dishwasher
This is usually not the spot for your kitchen table.
Typically we have flowers.
Let's take a look at your kitchen.
Let's go.
Okay, come back, I show you my kitchen that I've been living in all 13, 14 months. In April, he came in and he ripped it apart.
About 3 months it stayed like that, completely bare with the beams exposed.
This is supposed to be my kitchen.
Huh, interesting. So tell me about this. I mean, I heard it was around $26,000 he was charged. That's correct?
He was charging $26,000. He was gonna knock down this wall, okay?
Well, it doesn't look like it's down.
No, my real estate agent told me that everybody should have a separate kitchen, a separate dining room, and I should knock down the wall. So I said, okay, I don't want the wall knocked down anymore. So I said, okay, he'll reduce the price to $18,000.
You do realize that's $8,000 he's reduced it by, which is a very large amount for take down that small wall. How much did you give him down?
$13,000.
$13,000.
So altogether now it's 11,000 and change.
So why did it go to 11?
So he gave me 2 post-dated checks. Both of them bounced. So he came back and gave me $2,000 cash.
Because now the deposit
So
had
now
gone down.
the deposit's gone to $11,000.
Okay, so for
So I'm
11.
out of pocket $11,000. He kept promising, and nothing fulfilled.
Yeah.
He said the kitchen would be ready for my granddaughter's birthday. My granddaughter's birthday come and gone, didn't. Then he promised that it would be Tanya's birthday on the 23rd of August. It came and gone, nothing done. Thanksgiving, nothing done. Then he said it will be ready for Christmas. Christmas come, Christmas morning I phoned him. I said, Bruno, you're enjoying your Christmas, and I'm not. I said, I am stuck in a home where not even a rat should be. He said, oh, Lally, I'm very sorry. Your kitchen, in 2 weeks, your kitchen will be finished. I said, okay, fine. Came and gone, nothing done.
He took the kitchen out, which was probably a very small amount of cabinets, we assume right here.
It was in this area.
He put a scratch coat down on the floor, which we haven't been recommended to do this for 20 years.
Yeah.
Just had the tile laid, and he hasn't been back since, which was how long ago, a month?
This was, about a month ago.
Okay, and he hasn't been back since. So what's he telling you? Like, I'm not
He
coming
makes
back?
excuses. We totally blindly trusted him. We didn't even...
He was a nice guy.
We didn't even ask,
He was very nice.
anything.
Is he still nice?
She will say yes, I will say no.
I don't talk to him anymore. I come in, I will see them on the driveway, and I just come straight into my garage, lock my garage door, and come in my house.
I would like to know the difference between your neighbor breaking into your house and stealing everything or taking your money from not doing the job that he promised to do. Is there a difference there? One's theft, right? For sure, that's theft. But isn't the other one theft? He didn't come back to finish it.
When we said, we're gonna sue you, like, we're gonna take some legal action, he said, oh, just stand in line, you know, I was at court last week and lost, and when she gets paid, then you'll get paid.
He's done this so many times. He's gone to court, he's lost, and he doesn't pay it. And they have to hire a lawyer to bring him back to pay it out, and he knows this.
Tanya asked him, why on earth do you treat my mom this way? And he said, you know, Tanya, it's because your mom is a nice lady. And I leave your job to do another person's job who kept bugging me all the time. I said, but that's not right. That's not right.
So, let's see. He's bought 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, possible. I'm gonna say 10 sheets of drywall for the hell of it. At 10 sheets of drywall, he spent about $120. Oh my gosh. A little bit of thin set, so out-of-pocket expenses. He's gonna talk about lights. You got lights here?
Yeah,
I paid for
I don't see lights. Oh, you bought the pot lights. Okay, so he's out of pocket $200. And you gave him how much?
11,000. We didn't realize, when you put it that way, we feel really stupid.
You let me feel
I don't want
so
you to feel
ashamed of my
stupid.
stupid self.
I don't want you to feel ashamed. This is how this thing works when you're dealing with someone that doesn't know enough or care enough. And obviously he doesn't care enough because I'm here and he's not.
Yeah. I was trying to light a fire under her to get her to bother him about it, and I would go over and talk to him about it, and then she would say, stop bothering him. You know, you have to be understanding. He's in a difficult situation. And I just decided, you know what, you don't want my input, and I ended up moving out.
I call it divorce dust. I don't care if it's husband and wife or mother and daughter. It's the same thing. They start picking on each other. I should have done this. You should have done that. She moved out of the house because of this. I get it. It's what happens. Whose fault is it? The contractor. We have electrical hanging out of the floor. That's a dishwasher line right there, I can tell.
Yeah.
I mean, look at, okay, this one's on the floor live. This one's not only live right there in the box, the switch was on, which makes that live. What if they touch? That is unacceptable. Do you know you can be fined $50,000 by ESA, Electrical Safety Authority, because this is your house, and you're letting somebody play with electrical without getting a permit. If someone got hurt in this house like a child got shocked and had to go to the hospital, or someone died from touching this electrical, all hell breaks loose when someone gets hurt. As long as no one gets hurt, it's only money, right? Unacceptable.
I feel that my neighbor abused me and cheated me and treat me wrong. And I don't think I deserve it.
Your door's backwards.
This
is not the way to put in a door. Okay.
I can't believe that. For years and never noticed.
You see the bottom sill?
That is.
That's an exterior part of your door.
Oh my
that should be on the
gosh.
outside.
Yes.
That's a professional guy. Put my door in. He put the windows in also.
Let me show you something else that just might surprise you. You'll have this, we'll call it lean-to over top of it.
Yeah.
Look at all the mold you have.
Yeah.
At least it's protecting the door from driving rain, because if you have that driving rain, it's gonna come right in all these holes, okay?
Oh.
Right in the bottom track, because the bottom track runs downward inside where it's supposed to run downward outside. Not to mention,
My gosh.
if I was a thief, all I need is a little tiny screwdriver and a hammer, because I'm just gonna come right up to your door, and I'm gonna knock your pins out. Knock your pins out, and I'm gonna pull the door open this way and go inside your house.
Oh my gosh, that's horrible. Just so scary knowing that now when my mom's there by herself, how easy it was for somebody to come in. It's terrifying.
Okay, because he's touched that wall, that wall, that wall, that ceiling, that wall, I'm taking all of that down to see what he's done. If he was a really good guy, you would think after 13 months he'd find time here and there to come in and finish it.
As I said, I leave it in your hands.
Well, this time you're actually in good hands, because I am a man of my word. Okay, so let's get our gloves, our masks, our helmets, and let's do this safely, okay?
Okay, guys, let's get the plywood down for a bin over here. Let's get the plastic up in the doorways, and we'll get the blue down on the ground.
I agree with taking the wall down.
Yeah.
I'm talking about bringing the island right around with bar stools on the other side,
Right.
okay?
As I said, I leave it in your hands.
Good job on setting this up. This is fantastic. I love the way you've tarped everything off. So I'm curious about a few things. This used to be a smaller door or an open window in the wall. He's taken down the drywall here, taken it down here. So anything he's touched, I want to take down and look at. I want to see why he's opened this. I figured. I want to see why he's dropped the drywall on all three walls, which doesn't make sense to me, considering he didn't redo the electrical. We are going to move this wall out, because the idea is we're just gonna have a nice ramp run that's gonna come across. We're gonna have a peninsula here, open concept into the main dining room. So let's suit up and let's pick spots. Ceiling, 2 walls, 3 walls, 4 walls.
Okay.
Okay?
All right, let's do it, boys. Let's start on the floor over there, please. Let's start ripping up this mesh.
Watch out, guys. Sharp.
Coming through. Pigeon, watch your back, bud. You guys should never be able to rip this up that easy.
Okay, well, we've done a lot of floors with this, and this is probably the easiest one we've done so far.
Yeah. Well, it's gonna make short work for us today.
You know what? I'm glad this guy never finished the floor. It would have cracked for sure.
Look at that, I salvaged one. That's what you get for not back buttering. I'd say there wasn't a whole lot of love here.
Okay. It's, you know what, how was long? 15 minutes?
Yeah, about that.
It's not in that bad shape, but there's some things that I do see. Somebody's taped up this electrical line. Now, I don't know if it was this contractor or someone else. So that's why they taped that up.
Okay.
Somebody's nicked that line, and what they did was they repaired it, and that's not the way to do it. See right here? Somebody's added this afterwards, because if you see the box here, you see the box here has got the plastic from the outside. Actually, it does not. Okay, so the guy takes the drywall down. We see the insulation, we see the vapor barrier, the electrical. He's gonna put it all back up, and he's gonna move the kitchen around and not move the electrical, right?
Right.
So if he sees there's no vapor barrier in behind this box, there's no vapor barrier in behind this box, there's no vapor barrier in behind this box, he's put this beam in. This is newer wood. I don't know if he did this. He's got this wood, it's probably from someone's deck, and kept it. Look at the beam itself. Does it appear to be intimate to the top? Problem that I'm seeing, the floor joist does come down, so when he's put his beam in, it's not tight up against it enough.
These two are high, they're holding it up, but you're right.
So here's what we're gonna do. Since we know we're gonna pull the door, we know we're actually going to change the electrical. Let's pull the vapor barrier, pull the insulation, and then we'll prep to redo this. Is there ever not a surprise? Let's be serious. Come on now. Is it just the kitchen when you got electrical issues, minor structural issues? I looked at the hallway and I thought, you know, how's this kitchen gonna work and tie down? Pull it up. Let's go new, all the way.
That way I could bring the tile right into the kitchen.
Which means new baseboard, new.
How do you feel?
This is a small job. I'm okay with that.
Okay, so now that we've screwed the whole floor down, I need you to do some Irish dancing here to see if there's any bounce.
Oh, yeah, it's better already. I did the deep potatoes.
You would think that you could hire your neighbor who lives right beside you to do your house, providing he's a contractor. Pro guys don't say, I'm gonna pull your cabinets out, then we're gonna design it, then we're gonna get the cabinets. It doesn't work that way. You work together with the right people, you design it. When it's ready, you take it apart, redo it, put it back together.
Because timing is everything.
Timing is everything. Well, the kitchen is down.
That door's pretty interesting.
Yeah, it's not the way to install a door. Yeah, we got a lot of mold here. I'm wondering if we just pull off the sheathing and redo it all.
Well, my initial observation is it's way too low of a slope for shingles, like we see time and time again.
Yeah.
So you see all the nails, the shingle nails are rusted. You can see there's leaks like continuously throughout, like from top to bottom.
What would you do?
Well, it's got to be resheeted. There's a lot of mold on the plywood, so sheet it and treat it like a flat roof.
So just torch down?
Yep. Well, it's just a lack of slope. I mean, it's only going to be a problem again and again in the future, right?
Now, how many times I got to say this? Read directions. On the bag of shingles, it says minimum pitch. And it tells you, we want to see a 412 pitch. For every 12 foot of length, it's 4 foot of height. That's a minimum slope we want to shingle. That's about maybe not even a 112 pitch. Don't use shingles, use a flat roof product.
Okay, here's what I need done. I want guys split up into teams, okay? Adam, you're gonna be on the roof with me up top. We're gonna strip the shingles for Steve, and we're gonna resheet it today, okay? Perfect. Carl, I want you capping the water line. We don't have Martin coming in today, so I want this water line capped so we can actually start removing this wall. Guys, do not worry. It is not a load-bearing wall. I know it's a double top plate, but I don't know why they did it. Just take it down, okay? No one walks through that door because Adam and I are gonna be on the roof, okay, boys? All right. Have fun. Ready?
Yeah.
Going for this one right here, okay?
I'm nowhere near it. I'm slightly closer to it.
Okay, so I'll do this one next, okay?
Good.
Timber!
So earlier on, Damon was complaining about the bounce in the floor. He wanted us to put some thicker plywood on and make it more rigid. We're watching Sherry screw down the floor, and as we're watching her screw down the floor, we're noticing that the nails actually have a 1/16 to an 1/8 space between them. So that's showing that the nail wasn't actually holding the plywood down and making a mechanical connection between the two. So we had a loose floor that was just kind of floating and bouncing around. We're gonna glue and screw this down. The screws are gonna grab, they have sharp teeth, and it's never gonna release.
Let's get some more glue in here, please. Working on it. This is going way too slow, guys. I'm everyone's best friend till things slow down. So I want 2 people on guns. I want people bringing wood in. I want 1 person cutting, another person measuring, okay? Let's get this done. They needed a big push in there. A floor that should have taken about half an hour has dragged on now till almost 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Go 31 1/4, please, on that one. And I need another full sheet in. We can get another one down right now. All right, guys, let's get, oh yeah! That's the energy I want back, all right.
Everyone's working right now. We're trying to get everything done at once, so it's a good time. We got a good pace going.
Ready? There. Okay, screw it down. Next sheet. Okay, that's what I want to see. Look how fast we got that down, boys and girls. Woo-wee! Last piece. Then we can start detouring this floor, continue down the hallway with the plywood, okay? Now, you can tell a homeowner did this. This wasn't a contractor that did this. This was a guy with a few beers putting a deck together. All their spans are different. There's nothing 16-inch on center, and that's why the whole thing's a little wobbly. So is it dangerous? Absolutely not, but we got to strengthen it up. It's summertime. They're going to be having barbecues back here, so we're going to do our part, just strengthen the whole thing up and bring it back up to code. We're going to be adding some bolts. We're going to be adding some lateral structure to the whole thing and make it a lot more rigid and sturdy.
Well, the guy got halfway there. He put joist hangers in, which is a huge thing. However, he just used the standard decking screw. It's a 3-inch deck screw, and some of them are 1.5 inch decking screws, which you'd use for fence supports. We're gonna replace them with a hex head number 10 engineered screw. It's gonna support this, and it's gonna be the way it's supposed to be.
Ride the wave, ride the wave, ride the wave. Woo! Hard work, baby.
All right, now we can have fun again. All right. Nice wave, by the way.
In all the years, I've never seen a neighbor contractor screw his neighbor in a kitchen.
Thanksgiving, nothing done. Christmas come, nothing done.
And 13 months later, there's no kitchen.
I said, what's going on with my kitchen? I need my kitchen. Not even a rat should live this way.
I want Lolly to be more comfortable in her home, you know, without being reminded of that stress from the next door neighbor. So I got my guys to come up with a couple of ideas and solutions to make the backyard more comfortable and private.
Okay, good. So a bit of a blank slate here.
Absolutely. So I really want Lolly and Tanya to be able to enjoy their backyard. They're family-oriented, and because of the conflict with that neighbor, they're not using their backyard. So saying that, I started fixing the deck. Then I went to privacy lattice. Then I went to the fence. I couldn't stand this fence. I want them to be able to use this back here and also enjoy it.
Yes.
We got a big brick wall here. I don't want them to see that anymore. I want them to look at their backyard and be like, you know what, I don't see that ugly building there. I don't see the neighbor that I don't like.
Okay.
Let's use the space.
As far as privacy goes, I mean, the neighbors have some existing cedars. You
Yep.
guys are taking care of this side with the
That's right.
fence. I'm actually thinking to do some nice tall pear trees across there and just block them right out. So let's get some plants, let's get some garden beds around here.
Sounds like a good plan. Look at that. It took us 5 minutes, man.
That's it.
Awesome, buddy. I think it's going to look great.
Now, since we're doing a row of trees for a hedge, even within the trees, you want to look for, like a hedge, you want to look for the consistency. So we're just turning the trees just to get the most width out of the foliage at the top, so we can get some fullness to it.
So we're installing our fireproofing underlayment. So the old roof was a shingle roof on a low slope, which allowed water to get underneath and rot out the plywood. They removed that, resheeted the deck. I'm gonna install my protection board and then start putting a flat roof on it.
We're getting pretty lucky here. We've had a good couple days of weather. We got our posts in. Now we're able to continue on our fence. We picked cedar for this backyard. It's a lot nicer look. It's a good wood. Naturally, it'll last longer. It's got its own natural preservatives, unlike pressure treated with chemicals and whatnot. It's a lot nicer of a finish. It's gonna match the deck nicely, which we're gonna skirt all in cedar and clean up. Be really nice.
The good thing about these pot lights that Mike's gonna like, these are gonna be LED pot lights. And the way Mike always says, bugs do not like LED, the light it gives off. They're not attracted to it. So hopefully, by putting LEDs out here, the homeowners can enjoy the deck and not worry about mosquitoes and all that surrounding them.
So the homeowner had another company come in and put in all new windows and doors. You ever seen a door installed backwards like that?
Yes, actually I have.
So how many times for you?
Well, 2 times in my lifetime.
That's not a lot, right?
That's
That means there's only a few dummies out there.
more than a few.
Yeah, I know.
That's actually the sad part.
That is just ridiculous. Every time I look at that door, you know, it makes me chuckle. We'll take the door and do a new door, and we'll give this to Habitat or something.
Sounds great to me.
I can't figure out whether or not they put the door in backwards or the house is actually built on the wrong side of the box.
Right now, we're just dry fitting the door to see everything fits in place, which it does. The previous door and most traditional doors, to get ventilation, you have to go down practically on your knees and lift up. And if you didn't hold on to latches, it could fall in your hands. This door right now, with a camera, you simply unlock it, it glides up on its own practically. Simple ease. It's great for tall people like me, I love it. And also the elderly people, they don't have to put force on themselves. And the best part of it all, hinges are on the inside.
Challenge right now is I got to cut a tile right around this bottom stair tread. So what I've done is I set up the grid pattern coming across this way, then coming across this way as well, and coming back down this way, making measurements inch by inch. And I'm going to transfer over to the tile itself that I'm going to cut, give myself a nice profile. Away I go. Moment of truth.
Oh, Tyler, you're doing that cut. Oh, bud. Nice freaking job, buddy.
I just left it a little short here just so I didn't take off too much because I wanted to double check with you if you wanted me to go flush in really tight with the carpet.
Well, here's what we're gonna do. I'm replacing this carpet. Let's peel the carpet up so you can get nice and tight. And then when he puts his carpet back down, your cut's not gonna matter as much. Okay, so that gives you lots of room to play. That is a beautiful cut, my friend. You know how hard that cut is?
Yeah, I do.
You do know.
I just did it.
I'm really impressed, buddy. Good job.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate
Very
it.
nice. Stretch. Oh, yeah, we got it. So here's the cabinet color, Bob.
Let's do the massive Caesar stone layout here.
Okay.
Need 2 hands.
You want to put it down here?
Okay. So if you pick a dark color as an example, you'll have high gloss, reflective, it's higher maintenance because every finger mark, everything you put down is going to show. You go to a white color, and about 40% of what we sell these days is white, or some version of white. Then it means that your spill the juice, spill the tea, everything, those show. Higher maintenance on that end.
Right.
You go in the middle, less maintenance, easier to take care of. The busier it is, the less it shows things. Anyway, the one I thought was really exciting is the one called Cream or Raffel. So you've got the browns in it.
And look at it to the countertop, or to the cabinet as well.
And it's not glaring white, which wouldn't work as well.
Right.
And you'll get all the colors in it.
I like that a lot. Let's do that. Okay.
I'm starting to see progress, so, you know, that's good, but it's just not fast enough. Lolly's been without a kitchen for over a year now. That's unacceptable. I've had my kitchen guy, Daniel, in to measure for all the cabinets, but we've got a lot of work to do before he can install them. We need to finish laying the tiles. To do it right, it takes time. Then, of course, we have to grout it. We have spray foam coming to insulate the exterior walls. And once the spray foam is done, we can put up the drywall, get a coat of mud on it. Then Daniel can put in his cabinets.
Mr. Daniel.
Yes, sir.
How are you, buddy?
Good, and you?
You got your bases and everything looks fantastic. This is looking good.
Yeah.
You like the tiles?
Beautiful.
The tiles are nice.
I love it. The color?
Yeah, and it's gonna match
It's a good
really
choice.
nicely with your cabinets. The Caesar stone's gonna come in.
Yeah.
We're gonna pick up some accents from that. Thank you, buddy. It looks
Thank you, sir.
really, really good.
Thank you very much.
All that my mom has, her kitchen consists of basically a toaster oven on a dining room chair and her kettle beside it. I feel like things are happening and things are gonna get done. She hasn't had a boiled egg in like 13 months, which I think is crazy.
This is supposed to be my kitchen.
Huh.
It's hard, especially now that I'm in my own house, be in my house and be cooking and knowing that she's, I hate talking about this kind of stuff, because she's living here and she can't make herself breakfast. She can't make herself lunch. It's like a prisoner. That's how I feel.
Well, we're on the final stretch. You know what it's like? Everyone's in there. It's like a fast food restaurant. We've got electricians, we have painters, we have us. We're gonna do tile backsplash. I mean, we gotta get everything done because we're trying to get them back in the house.
Nice fit. You guys just wing that, or did you measure it? You just guessed that, eh? This is what I like, true professionalism. It's a perfect fit. It actually so tight that they actually had to sort of squeeze it in perfectly square in order for it to work. You even look at this joint right here. Now look at that seam. These measurements are so precise, that seam disappears. It looks like it's one seamless countertop. Very well done.
I think everyone knows I'm about what's behind the wall, but you need to pay attention to the finishing. And it's all about craftsmanship, doing trim properly, how you finish off your caulking in the corners of the trim so you can paint it. If you make it look really good, it feels really good. You don't want to do all that work behind it, and then it looks ugly by cutting corners in front of it. This is really all about a perfect transition. I mean, look at our floor height compared to the original. This is right directly over the sheathing. For our tile, based on the old structure here, we had to put down a second layer of sheathing, 5/8 tongue and groove, and then a beautiful bed for the tile. We want to make sure that this tile never cracks, never fails. So I want a transition that brings us down nice and smooth so you never stub your toes. Unfortunately, a lot of people will just nail it, tack it down. And what's going to happen is, if you use the gun like we always do, this is only common nails. So the more you walk over it, you can actually manipulate it and move it. So this will tack it in place. The glue will bond it. Patience is a virtue. You know
We have 4 painters in here. We're trying to move as fast as we can. And since it's so humid, everything's taking a little longer to dry, which only extends our day. But we ultimately want to get 3 coats on pretty much everything.
Sherry, if you can, I want you to finish this whole area here. Then I'm gonna go this way, then I'll return. I'm gonna wash this and then wash my way back.
Okay.
Well, Sherry's done this enough. She knows that when we do the grouting, what we want to make sure is we fill the backside. Normally, what you want to do is wipe it 2 ways, up and down, across, as much as you can. This is where it really builds up the forearms. I love this as a nice exercise. Sherry?
That's what girls want. We want giant forearms.
Once you start to get a glaze on it, you can actually probably start washing in an area of 15 to 30 minutes. So it's a trick. It's a real technique to sponging your grout, because the first thing you want to do is make sure your grout's in. The second, you don't want to pull it out. Sort of like wash on, wash off. And just do it lightly. Take the top part off. You leave just the right amount of moisture in the sponge. You can start to see it take shape. Good. Isn't that nice? That's some life. She's gonna fall over. Amazing what a little bit of planting, landscaping, trees, and a little bit of deck love makes a difference. The mulch, I don't think too many people know that mulch serves 3 purposes. 1, it looks really good.
Looks great.
Looks really good. 2, holds that moisture for the garden area. And we want to hold that moisture, don't allow it to dry out.
Very
3,
good. Oh, keeps the weeds down.
Keeps the weeds down.
Yeah, absolutely.
Trees, tell me about the trees.
Okay, we got some pears, nice and tall.
Pears? They're pear trees.
Yes, sir. So they're gonna grow nice and tall, they're gonna get thick, they're gonna black out anything that's there. So by end of the summer, you'll get full coverage. By the end of next summer, you won't even know you have a neighbor.
And when they grow, I can come back and have a pear.
Not a fruit tree. Not a fruit tree. So.
I'm learning all kinds of tiger lilies, dragon's breath. It's like dragon's breath doesn't breathe fire and pear trees don't grow pears.
Unfortunately.
John came in the backyard, simple little garden, simple flower hangers, couple of nice trees. They're pear trees that don't grow pears, which I'm still trying to get over that thought. But cherry trees grow pears. I'm kidding.
Okay.
And the idea of the trees is real simple. Give that camouflage in between the two that they don't have to correspond anymore. When you add these little things, look what it does. It feels good. I'm learning more and more. This is not easy, but I like doing it. Dragon's breath. Who calls a flower dragon's breath?
Yeah, you see it, Johnny?
Yeah, there's a barn door here, Damo.
You see the 2 barn doors? No, that's not it. And I need 2 of those, a WP5 and a WP6, actually. Jeez, I'd rather put together a kitchen.
2, 4, 6, 8 skilled tradesmen putting together a play center.
Anyone see a WP2?
I inquired with Damon. He requested a play center. I said I had difficulty finding an easy put-together play center. And he said, don't worry, I'll take care of it on reveal day.
I need a WP8. Yeah. What's that one, Tyler? That looks good. I'd put my kid in that. Art?
I'm just enjoying the moment.
Really? I happened to be on the other side of the fence, and I could hear the guys trying to put together a little playhouse for kids, and they're standing there like, oh no, what are we gonna do? You know what's worse? We're done. If this is gonna take you 4 hours, get back to contracting, box it up, give it to the family. It creates a family thing to put together. Makes sense to me.
I'm gonna blame the sun. I think we were all too hot. We're frustrated. It's been a long day. Wait, it's only noon. Pack it up, put it in the box. I'm out. If I'm waving the white flag on that kid's playhouse, you know, we can build a kitchen. Can I build a playhouse? Doesn't look like it to me.
Yeah, man. It's the office.
Hello? Vinny, you're fired.
To complete this kitchen and help bring the family back together again, let me tell you how much it costs. Just in the kitchen, the countertops, electrical, plumbing, insulation, the tiles on the floor, $60,800. All the lumber, the landscaping, the barbecue, the electrical, $16,640. The waste bins, the cleaners, carpet, drywall, paint, etc., $10,150 for a grand total of $87,590. And that doesn't include us.
It doesn't feel like you're doing anything.
It's not really.
It does on my side.
Someone scratched my back?
No!
Oh.
Help me.
Okay, thank you.
Help me.
Oh, that feels bad.
No.
What? Why is there an obstruction there?
I'm at the back.
Oh, you know what? It's gonna stick out a little bit. Let's leave it.
Hello? Help.
You know, I gotta tell you, I tried to meet your neighbor. I tried to talk to him, and it seems every time I'm here, he's not. However, I did have some people of mine talk to him. Yeah. He's saying it hurt him, and he feels really bad, and he wants to make sure he gives you money back. That's what I heard.
Oh. Well, I'm really glad to hear that.
It's a shame he's right next door, but just ignore it. It's done. We've completed everything. It looks beautiful. I want to take you in to see it. Yeah. You can let it go. Just let it go. Today is all about family again. Forget about it. It's done. Everything's fixed. Not only is everything fixed, there's more done. And that's just because we wanted to throw in a little more love from us to them.
Everything is just behind now.
We have the future now.
Going forward.
Yeah. It's
going forward.
Doesn't that look nice?
My goodness.
What? This is your kitchen.
Oh my gosh, it's been painted.
Oh, wait a minute. This was your kitchen.
Oh my gosh. I love the tiles. Oh my gosh. I love it.
Okay, so how could I leave your old tile after doing a brand new kitchen? How could I leave it? I couldn't.
No.
But what did that mean? That means pulling everything up, doing a proper subfloor, yes. Laying tile, thresholds, all new baseboard, all new casing, cutting all the doors down. That's just out here.
Oh, new lights. Oh my God.
You excite
new
easy.
Light fixtures.
Oh. Wow, if you like this, wait till you see the kitchen.
Sorry, Mom, look at the kitchen. You have a kitchen.
I have a kitchen.
Oh my God.
I have cupboards.
That's like out of a magazine. And it's gonna be in your house.
No.
After about 200 plus reveals, I don't think I've ever had two women scream so much in my life. I mean, normally I'm explaining what's behind the walls, what we had to do, and I just went, enjoy, because they loved it.
More than I ever dream.
Yeah, it's spectacular.
That wall was easy to come down because it was not a load-bearing wall.
Oh my God.
So my idea was to put a peninsula, obviously 2 chairs, you have a nice serving area. Now the family comes in, right? And now you see them, you talk.
Yeah.
The kitchen should never be a box that you can't see.
I know, I hated that.
The countertop, and this is beautiful. This is Caesar stone. It's 100% non-porous. It'll never absorb.
Because remember, the whole reason we started doing the kitchen was because the counter was rotting through. Mm-hmm. Now this will never absorb water. I love it. It's beautiful.
You know, we did so much other work in your house. I'm not even going to talk about it. This is just about a good day.
You can see there was a lot of love
and thought into every detail.
Yes, that went into this work.
Shows how much they care about their work.
And I tell you, Mike and his crew will be blessed.
Yeah.
They will be blessed.
This whole ordeal caused a slight issue between you both, right? You moved out.
I know.
So we did something extra. We wanted to do the backyard to bring you all back together again.
I hope so. We'll be back together.
So how would you like to see the backyard?
Oh, I would love to.
Let's go in the backyard. Things are getting back to normal, so it's good. It's good.
I thank Mike for that.
Oh, lights. There's lights.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Okay, this is just a whole lot of love from my guys to you. They wanted to dress it up. Obviously, we ripped the whole roof off, redid it, gave you lights, created a little more structure so we have lateral, because that's really important. Right. We stained everything. These are LED lights. We gave you the full privacy on this end to give it back to you. You have trees on this side, and on the other side of this, if you look through, they're pear trees that do not grow pears. It's the style of tree. They just grow nice and bushy. So what happens is...
You won't be able to see it.
Yes.
I can't believe that somebody have such a big heart that can hear that somebody is in trouble and need help, and without even a question, come out and do it.
This is John, my landscaper, wanting to add a little love for you, too.
Oh my God, look how different it looks. I feel like it's a dream. Like, this is crazy good.
Better pinch me and wake me up, because I tell you, this is unbelievable.
We're done. Now, I want you to get your family back together. I want you to bring everybody in. We even bought a custom little treehouse, playhouse for the kids.
What?
I'm gonna get you to put it together, because I had eight guys on it, and they were just stumped. So I said, you know, we'll let the family do it.
For Mike to give us our kitchen back, which is like giving us a place for us to grow our family relationships back together again. And that's priceless. That's more than anyone could ask for.
I've said it for years. Don't hire a fence guy to do your roof. Don't hire an electrician to do your plumber. Don't hire your family. Don't hire someone you know. And definitely don't hire a neighbor, because if things turn upside down, you're all of a sudden not friends anymore. And you're better to have neighbors as friends than enemies.
Oh my God, I can hear that from over there. Oh,
This was more than we ever imagined. Oh my gosh, it's beautiful. Oh, I wish I could just kiss you all.
Here, you know what? I'll kiss you.
Oh, all right.
For more information about this show, please visit hgtv.ca.
We were building a home while I was deployed in Afghanistan. The initial thought process for the house in its entirety was $600,000. We're still trying to figure out where all the money's gone. Right now, we owe $880,000 on our mortgage,
This is just not the way it was supposed to be.
$90,000 on our credit lines. We are completely maxed out. And the house is not even finished yet. And $40,000 to my parents.
You owe almost $1 million. It's not done. And now what do you do? Who do you call? Mark and Carol, two beautiful people. Mark's been in the military for just over 20 years now, supposed to retire. Let's plan. Let's build our dream home, our retirement home. Not massive, make it environmentally friendly, use geothermal, make sure it's not more than 2,000 square feet. Great thinking. Set of twins. How can you go wrong here? Like, everything seems to go right, and all of a sudden, it turns right upside down. That's like taking this plane and doing one of these.
We planned it. Actually, we sat down on a computer program like probably about 8 years ago. Spent hours trying to plan the outlay and situate the home and the property so that it optimizes the sun usage for solar power in the future if we were to do that, and the passive heating in the winter months for the great room windows. And we've just to the nth degree planned everything out.
This is what I wanted when I was a kid. I want that home. I want the dream property and that retirement place that's good for my kids when I leave this planet, and somewhere for me, for all the hard work I've done in my life, to retire in.
Hello.
Carol?
Yes, nice to meet you.
Oh, nice to meet you. I got a hug right away.
Hey, Mike.
Sir Mark, how are you?
Nice to meet you.
This is one of the nicest log homes I've ever seen. I gotta say, the first perception of anyone looking at this is like, why is Mike Holmes here? This is a beautiful house. Obviously, these people have money. No, they don't have money. They're in debt because of the problems they went through because of one man. Come on in. Make yourself at home.
Yeah, okay.
Our contractor was a friend of the family. We really did, we put our kind of life on the line, really, with him, and we gave him all we had and said, look, here's what we want, and...
But going back, our contractor knew very well, because he knew us well, what our absolute maximum we could spend was, and that was crystal clear right from the very beginning. So we were on a very finite, and we wouldn't have actually started this project. We would have never built it if he hadn't promised he could do it within that budget.
Not only was the house not finished within their budget, I mean, the siding wasn't done, the outside, the bathrooms, the floors, you name it, there wasn't even heat. And how much was the initial thought process that this was going to cost?
The initial thought process for the house in its entirety was $600,000, which is a lot of money.
But you can buy a house right now for $600,000 right downtown Toronto that is a piece of crap.
We put the agreement into place to start construction, at which point I got told I was being deployed to Afghanistan. Well, Carol and the children were still in Western Canada. I mean, there was just no one here. So it was I guess we kind of assumed that things would be taken care of. The first time we realized there was problems with the contractor and the timeline occurred while I was on my midterm break from Afghanistan. Packed up the wife and kids and our belongings and hopped in our U-Haul truck and drove across Canada to move in here. Showed up and the house wasn't, the roof wasn't even on. And so we put all of our stuff into the garage. At that point, I had to go back to Afghanistan. So while back in Afghanistan, I was trying to be proactive, as limited as I could.
So this was hard on you because you were dealing with the contractor.
Yeah, I was here almost every day doing even what I could do. And I would make runs into town to go get supplies for our contractor. Well, I need this, well, I need that. So I would go and I would be the gopher, and then, you know, I stained the deck, I painted, I learned how to drywall, I did all the grouting on the tiles.
I did all the dormers and the gable ends, yeah. Myself and my brother-in-law.
Yeah.
Did it. My brother-in-law was helping me, and then soffit and fascia wasn't done. We had squirrels, actually. Funny story with a squirrel running around here. We chased him with a hockey stick trying to get the squirrel running around. We're in bed one night and...
Pretty slick. So you do have somewhat functional.
Yes.
Okay, so you've got the kitchen, all in-floor heating, yes?
Yes.
It is.
Is it used?
Not hooked up.
I guess it's not workable, no. Let me guess, you finished the kitchen?
Yep. The whole ceiling was exposed. We just had wires hanging down. So my cousin came in and did the polytonic roof in the ceiling. My sister's husband's dad did the tiling on the behind the stove. And we've had friends and family just come out and just kind of help where they could. We have people, like Carol did the grouting and I did the tiling in the mudroom.
The relationship with our contractor, there is none. There's absolutely no contact.
10 years in the making of planning.
Yeah.
Now, how many times I say this? We need to plan this, and we need to follow, we need to execute it. And you did all the right steps and tripped over one major one.
Yeah.
And that was finding the wrong contractor.
Sometimes I look around and I just think, this is just not the way it was supposed to be. And especially when Mark's away, and you know, I'm here doing everything, and then I sit down and I look around, and it's just not our dream home right now.
Do you think he did this on purpose? Do you think he's a pompous SOB?
No, I don't. I know Carol and I have spoken about this many. I don't think that was it. I just think that he got over his head and didn't want to admit it. And then when things got bad, I just don't think he even knew where the money was going.
10 years from planning to 2 years of building to trying to convince the government to give them an occupancy permit because they're living everywhere else. They borrowed from all their friends, family, credit cards maxed out. They're actually in debt, $900,000.
Bills weren't getting paid near the end. I started paying people directly.
Bills didn't get paid.
Yeah, and actually we were getting bills that I'd already assumed were paid because I gave money to our contractor.
So the general contractor didn't pay the subcontractor.
So then I'm getting bills that we had to take credit lines up for in order to pay. So then I started paying, like I paid the kitchen guy directly, I paid the window guy directly.
For the windows directly from us.
Because at that point, we...
Can you imagine that? Like, I don't get that. Almost $1 million out of pocket, and what did the contractor do? Nothing but turn their life into a mess.
This wears me down. After a while, just really actually looking around this house kind of wears me down sometimes.
I mean, obviously, we're trying to stay strong as a family, be strong for our children, and teach our children that sometimes life, you know, throws your curveballs, and you just have to deal with it and grow and learn.
Now what does he have to do? He has to fly to Africa and teach people there, which is not a bad thing, it's a good thing. But he has to do that to make more money. Now he's away from his kids, now he's away from his wife, just like throughout this whole thing.
It's my responsibility to do what I can to support the family, so off I go again.
You know, we had family members that would come up here to the house in the middle of the summer, beautiful day, and there's nobody here. There's nobody working on the house. So when it was supposed to be ready in August for the kids and I to move in, where was he? There's a lot of work to do here, so...
We'd be happy if Mike painted the mailbox.
Yeah, I mean, truly, there's a lot of work, and we would be grateful for anything that he can do for us.
I was really coming in to finish the outside,
Yeah.
to get the inside safe. However, now that I look at the floor, somebody's gone and added force there, and I'm pretty sure it's not enough, so I'm gonna need the bros in here.
Okay.
I'm gonna speak to the geothermal guys, which is gonna dictate what to do next when it comes to flooring. I think we can come in, finish the floor, finish the fireplace, because their vision was to have a stone wall all the way up.
Yep.
Finish the ceiling in tongue and groove pine, bam, 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 we fired in, it's done.
Okay.
Then do the siding on the garage and laundry area.
Yep.
Put a stone facing below it, and then they're a lot further ahead than they are now.
Okay.
At the end of this, if we can at least fill that beautiful big garage full of lumber so they can finish the bedrooms for his kids, I mean, that's a
great
big
idea.
birthday present.
Great idea.
So you have all kinds of goodies for me.
Yeah, we've...
Concrete board, all the stone. Okay, I like that.
It's very much realistic nowadays. It's amazing what they can do with this product.
So is this for the fireplace on the inside, I'm gonna assume?
Fireplace and for around before we put the culture stone on.
Okay, what else do we have here?
Siding for the outside of the garage, 1x6.
And what is in the other ones?
Tongue and groove for inside the house.
And you brought me some tie part, because we're gonna have to take some of the tie part down in the back, because it's all ripped and no good.
Yep.
All right, this has been a great start. You know, I really appreciate you guys helping us help other people. This has been, like, you guys just, boom, stepped up to the plate, came in. And if I need anything else, oh, you're bringing me scaffold, too.
Yep.
What I'd love to do is definitely set up scaffold, because if we can prep to start the exterior siding, that would be freaking awesome. All the green flashing, it's not bad.
Yeah, there's a couple areas where, you know, it's not necessarily sloppy, but just not right fit or finish.
I'll show you what I'm really worried about. Like, you see the way this is done.
That needs to be caulked.
So that's what you're suggesting?
Yep, that's pre-grooved. You'll see that on any vinyl window. The
I
caulking
know.
that was put in here is hard. It's not flexible, so that needs to be re-caulked with something flexible.
And again, you think about the bottom. How am I gonna finish the bottom? I don't have flashing in here.
You can install siding first. I can trim it after.
All right, I feel better about that. How about these windows?
It's just not trimmed and tucked properly. I mean, it's all fairly minor. You can see it's all popping. And again, here, it just needs to be caulked.
Okay, you're not worried?
I'm not worried.
I'm not worried. I was panicking over it.
No, I'm not that worried.
I need someone to tuck tape the top, and then we'll start stapling, guys.
If you think of the use of tie par, what it does is it stops the penetration of rain hitting wood, literally. But it's full of a million tiny freaking holes. And those holes allows the sheathing on the inside, on the outside of the house, to breathe out. So it really serves two purposes, to breathe and keep it watertight. We call it a building wrap.
We can go over a bit more. No, this way more.
Who really is the boss? I always wondered this.
This way?
Back again?
Yeah. Nah, this way, this way.
I'm looking at the ceiling. What I don't want to do is remove that.
So we can go over it?
I want to go over it.
Okay, great.
Because if we remove it, we're going to belly out with the insulation. We're going to create one thing leads to another effect.
Yeah, no kidding.
We can just go right over it.
Now, the lights, you think there's enough room to just pull them slightly?
Pull one of them out, turn the lights off so you don't blind yourself. Pull them out, make sure we can pull it down, that our diffuser comes out, and we can recap back in over top.
All right.
Get our laser level in here. Boom, set it up.
So we get a first level line to come off of,
That's right,
right?
because you want everything to meet into place.
Okay. You on? Okay. I gotta test whether or not the insulation's bowing this out, or whether it's just the plywood.
You can clearly see the bowing in it, just because they didn't put enough nails in it. This is like cheap, what is it, 3/8?
I think, yeah, that's...
Which is actually, in a way, a bonus to us, but if you can push that up and get it fired nice and tight in, check with that level, we're good to go.
Okay, buddy. Okay, let's see if that grabbed it.
Keep going, keep going. Push him now.
Oh yeah, there we go.
All right, you know what?
Yeah?
Now that that's grabbing, I don't think we have to move the lights. I think we're good.
Ah, it's awesome.
The homeowners, they did the kitchen, them and their family. They did the bathrooms, they did the mudroom. Let me tell you, all the contractor did was erect it and caused nothing but problems, didn't pay his subs. I mean, he's a complete dog.
Pretty excited, pretty mixed emotions, scared, excited, enthused, grateful, all the above.
Little things we learn over the years is to be even. So when you have a cathedral ceiling, look at it this way, where do you start with all that beautiful pine? Get in a lasered line so that you start at the same spot, that when it transitions back to this floor, on the second floor, it looks proper. Doesn't look like we're a bunch of amateurs that we came in a little high and a little low on this side. Tools make the difference. Oh, and a little bit of experience.
Oh yeah, that's grabbing really nice.
We've been lucky to have a lot of people come in and help us. And John and Glenn, let me tell you, 2 ex-military guys, they know exactly what it is to help people. Okay, you guys have been with us now how long?
A couple months now.
Couple months. And I know it's been just supposed to be a temporary thing, right? How'd you like to work full-time?
Would love to.
Absolutely.
And I mean full-time.
I would love to.
They're gonna hire you full-time.
It's a little bit different coming to work every day. It's nice to wake up every day and want to come to work. That's what's so enticing about like us being here. So it's a really good atmosphere, and it's nice to have bosses that not only teach you, but you can go to them with any problems or questions you have. So it's been an awesome experience so far, and me and Johnny are both really excited for the future.
I feel like I fit right in from day one. I feel like these guys could have been overseas with us. I'd serve with them any day overseas, and yeah, it's just been a great experience so far.
Welcome to the team.
Thanks very much.
Yeah, boys. Woo! Nice. Nice job, buddy.
How's that?
The geothermal heating and cooling system, that's another thing that the contractor failed to finish. Another thing we have to do. Wow, we took everything out. This is what we do, start again, yes? Yeah. Start all over. Have you checked all the lines, the ones that are on the floor, the ones that are in the garage?
Yeah, so we've put pressure on the lines on the in-floor and the upstairs as well.
Do we have leaks?
No, so far everything's perfect. We tested the loop, it's all up to pressure.
There was 3,600 feet of 3/4-inch line laid horizontally around the house at a depth of about 5 feet. And the geothermal system uses these lines to absorb energy from the earth and help convert it to heat in the winter or cool it in the summer. And that saves money. When it comes to geothermal, what we need to look at is if we have a beautiful amount of space of land, we're gonna run those pipes horizontal. For other houses that are really tight or short space, we're gonna go vertical. In this case, we did both. Rather disappointing that we've had to pull out all the ductwork, and that's a lot of money, think about it. I mean, not to mention waste. We're gonna recycle it all, but it's not size big enough for the units to actually heat and cool the house. So Gary, love the guy. He couldn't turn a blind eye to it, pull it all down, make up all new, run it new, make it rain.
The guys have worked their butts off getting all the strapping on around the house. We've got a little area left to do today. Once that goes up, the siding goes on as fast as we can so we can try and beat the weather.
At the bottom of our trim in here, we got our strapping. We're gonna apply this J trim here, which is gonna allow for any water or moisture that gets in to drain out the bottom, while at the same time keeping any bugs or anything from going back up underneath. Okay. We're gonna keep it up just the width of a shim off the deck, and that's gonna give that room, that air to get in there and let the water out.
We've cut 16-inch pieces of concrete board, and we're gonna attach them from the top of the wood to the bottom of the deck, just so we have something for our stone to adhere to at the bottom of the house. It's gonna look really nice once we're finished everything.
We have considered like just throwing in the towel on this house, really, but it's not something that we want. We do want this house, and we've worked hard for it, and unfortunately right now the way it is, it's not our dream home. But you know, I kind of joke that Rome wasn't built in a day, and we're on a 10-year plan, I think, here, so. You know, I'm here on my own the majority of the time, and it's hard. But I know that Mark is doing his best for our family. I know that.
Big day. Getting going on the siding, and I'm really liking the look of this. I think it really complements all the log. I think they're gonna love it.
So we're just putting the siding on here. We're just slapping it down to make sure it's secure onto the tongue and groove.
Well, this was a bit of an interesting floor to try and figure out. This original floor was set up for radiant floor heating. So we had differences of height around the whole room. So best idea wins on how to beef it up. Do I put 6 layers of 3/4-inch plywood? No, we don't. What we're gonna do is actually use a 2-inch insulation, screw down 3/4 plywood over top of it just to give us our depth. So then when we put hardwood, it's actually gonna butt into our tiles around the whole perimeter perfectly. Okay, we're gonna get all the insulation down first, start on our plywood, then we're gonna tackle this fireplace.
We're just cutting in our last register here. Because we drove the floor up with our foam and our plywood, now Gary's gonna come along and he's gonna put in a little sleeve to bring that duct up so it's sealed the entire way into this room. Because of the size of these windows, they required more air. So originally they had 1 in each corner of this room, not enough. He added 2 more, 1 up the front here, closer to the window, give enough air, enough heat to keep this house warm in the winter, cool in the summer.
Next step, we need to get started on the stonework on the outside, then the fireplace on the inside.
Adam, just even getting those 2 studs up, you can get a sense of what this fireplace is gonna look like. It's awesome. So are you okay on your clearances with non-combustible?
I am. We've got steel stud for anything within 6 inches of the inside.
Beautiful.
And 4 feet of the top.
That's more than enough. All right, you guys are fine. Michael, how you doing?
Good, how are you, Damon?
Good, bud. Looks great, man. You're doing a great job.
Thank you.
What is this, culture, right?
Yep, cultured stone. It's a veneer. Range is about 1.5 to 1 inch thick.
Yeah.
Nice and light, easy to lay.
I don't know, is there anything I can help you with? Get my hands a little
Well,
dirty here?
I'd like you to lay one at least.
Really?
If you can.
Awesome.
This great big guy right here.
Come on.
You put that right there.
All right.
Put it on the wall and then we'll chip it up so it stays in place.
Gotcha. 1 down, 1 million to go.
Cut 1 more and put it on top.
All right, what do you got, a cut for me?
I have that marked right over here.
That one there?
One right on top. Wiggle it in there nice, so you have a nice gap all the way around. All right. Keep it right up to the top.
You happy with that?
Yep.
You happy with that, bud?
Absolutely.
All right. Okay, I think I've labored enough. I'm gonna go inside and tell some people what to do.
You got it. Thanks for the
buddy.
help, Damon.
No worries.
We gotta match the contour of the logs. So one of our guys came up with a really smart idea. We have this tool, and all you do is run it along the side of the logs onto the cement board, cut that out, and it should slide in perfectly.
Talk to each other when she slides in.
Looks good. Looks good. The stone will fill in the rest.
Right here we have our platoon full of guys that we were working with up here. Everyone from Mike, the big boss man, right down to all the production guys and the volunteers that we have. We got Derek that came up with the idea of doing this whole thing, you know, funny guy Derek. Here's Giles, one of our volunteers that stuck around, and Bruce and Pat, another couple volunteers. Uncle Billy doing his usual thing, you know, what he does here and helps everyone out. And Carlito came up for a day or two. We're just gonna go ahead and close this up, and in about 20 years from now, when they open it up, it'll be a big surprise.
People call me happy.
Happy, yeah.
You know what? He is always happy, and sometimes it almost gets to me, though.
Too happy?
A little too happy sometimes.
Yin and yang.
Johnny and I thought it'd be a good idea to show our new family what our old family used to look like and bring them on base. And it was nice showing them our element and them being involved. It just turned out to be a great day.
John and Glenn arranged a rappel from a 30-foot tower. Man, that's pretty cool. Here we go.
The rappelling really made me nervous. I was kind of terrified.
You'll be fine.
It's just rappelling, and it freaks me out.
You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
Feed him to the bottom.
All the guys were doing it, so I had to do it. It was really scary. I'm not even gonna lie. I was petrified.
Sherry, I saw her face up there, and she was terrified. I think it was just the beginning, getting over that edge. Once she was over, she wasn't that bad, but she was terrified.
I don't like to admit a lot of fears. I don't like to be scared of a lot of things, so I kind of push myself to do it anyway, and I did, and I am very happy that I did it, and I would have regretted it if I didn't, so you just have to kick myself in the arse and do it.
Okay, this part's easier.
Yeah, it is easier now.
I did it, and I got to the bottom, and there was one more to do, and so I did it again.
Oh, God.
Perfect, yep. Now let your feet go and let some line out.
That's a line out.
There you go, right now, you're perfect. Yep. Now let your feet go and let some line out at the same time.
Oh, I don't want to do that.
No, you're good. There you go. Nice.
Nice.
Okay, this part's easy.
I like that. This one's easy.
I like that one better than the wall.
Really? I'm not nervous anymore, are you?
I'm still shaking, and I'm tired.
I was a high-rise window cleaner for years. 42 stories of building, it's nothing. The upside-down thing, I didn't do that while window cleaning. All right, let's go.
His money's falling out.
Where is it? That was sort of weird because it's just like threw everything out. I was like, oh, what should I hold? How should I do this? It was still fun. That was a lot of fun.
Oh, man. What the hell is going on?
Live on the edge a little bit. It's good.
This is definitely a day worth working for.
What I want to do is come up with some ideas on a mantle. I thought maybe we could get away with a full stone fireplace, but it's just too much. It's too big, too bulky, so I definitely want to break it up. The one thing I did see outside was some half-cut logs that they used for building this house, right? I'm thinking of incorporating that. I'm gonna have to open this up, beef up our framing behind because that half log's gonna be pretty heavy.
You got it?
Yeah. Okay, so here's the profile of my log, okay? So this is where it's gonna be sitting. There's my cement board right there. There's my mantle log, right? So we notch out the back, keep the cement board on. Now we can actually put 2 pieces of either 2x4, 2x6 on top of the cement board. That way it's on the outside of the combustible zone. Then build off of the cement board like this. Insert the log. That way it gives us a screw point right through here. And that way it won't go anywhere. Just right in front of the stairs, about 10, 15 feet off. The log's been out in the weather for a long time, so it's moldy and it's got dirt all through it. So Glenn's gonna do a light sanding on it, clean it up real nice, and stain it to match the rest of the logs on the inside of the house.
I'm using a 3-in-1 cleaner right now, so what it's gonna do is it's gonna get down to the surface of the wood and pull out all the dirt, mold, or mildew that might be on it. As you can see, as soon as I put on the surface cleaner, the dirt's just starting to pull out. So it's working. It's gonna look good at the end. Last time I was here, there wasn't any siding installed below these windows. So the crews put on the vertical strapping and the new siding. I just have to close this gap off, some color match material, tie into the green windows, and we're just gonna create a little drip edge. So any driving water that hits against this area comes out over the siding and drips away.
I love how you started, Johnny, with your big chunky corners. So just remember to just fly over the fireplace by like a 1/4 inch. You're just trying to make the gray board disappear. We'll do a nice mortar line right down the side of it after, okay? See the stone? See the mantle? Pretend the floors are done. Beautiful room, you guys.
So we're just finishing up the last piece on this job. We came in, tore out all the old equipment that was here. Guys who installed it screwed everything up. So we've been working with Buchanan and Hall. These guys are fantastic. You know, they're putting in the geothermal. We're working with them. We're installing all the ductwork. This is my last piece, couple grills, and we're finished. We can give the house back to the homeowner. And I think they'll be very happy with what we've done here.
Today we're working on doing the install of the hardwood floor, trying to match it up to the slate tile in the entranceway in the kitchen, and wrapping it around the new fireplace that was done. We try to think ahead when we're laying out a floor. There's some things that have to be done, long linear lines have to be followed, but we like to turn the wood, make some intricate details, transition from one direction to another using a herringbone pattern, things like that.
Steve, you're just doing your end cuts.
Yeah.
Are you cutting the back ends of these? How are you fitting those in?
This, there was a tongue on this end of the wood, and there's a tongue here. We don't want to just put this in and try to pin it down because it won't lock into place. So what we've done, cut the tongue off, and I've got a guy out on the saw that's creating grooves.
Right, and that's a great little option, right? You just ties it right back in.
That's right.
And solidifies the whole floor.
Locks it in place.
That's a whole lot of trunk. Look at that. Gentlemen. This is Steve. Steve, yes. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Joel, nice to see you again.
Nice to see you.
Okay, right away, as soon as I walked in, what did I see? Neatness. And that tells me the pros, and I know it right away. And I love this. Look at how neat this looks.
Thanks.
This is what I want to see each and every time. So where is the system at right now?
Well, it's 100% complete. We're just ready to fire it up now.
Okay, just as a test?
Yeah.
Okay, please.
So this just shows the system status. If there's any problem with the machine, it would show the problem with the machine.
I love that. So it tells you, I don't feel well. You know, just like your kids talk to you. I love that.
So if...
Okay, you turned it on. Heating.
So it's in heating stage 1 right now. It's a dual stage unit, so it only uses the amount of electricity that it needs to run.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, stage 2 just kicked in.
Right. We can tell that the groundwater temperature coming out of the unit is about 50 degrees Fahrenheit. Going back in, right now we're about 53.5. This also shows the return air temperature. That's the air coming back into the unit, as well as the temperature of the air going out of the unit. So we're up to about 100 degrees right now. So you have to remember too is that this is your heating and air conditioning all in one. There's no outdoor unit, there's no anything like that, right? So
because we take cool water and use it.
Yeah, exactly.
Beautiful.
So just lead the way, buddy. We got like 5 of us here today. We're gonna help you do this.
So really easy, we're gonna start over at the side
Okay.
here. We're gonna run a straight line with our first string of sod.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna step them. Okay?
Okay.
And then start rolling in towards where we've cut.
Do you have a line indicator, or do you just want to follow the gravel?
Follow the gravel.
All right, so where do you want us to start? I'm just gonna start in the corner here.
Yeah. Come on, man.
Green side up?
Always. What's the matter with you?
All right.
You're just messing with me now.
Earlier, these were all nailed in place, a couple of screws on angles. It's not the proper method, and you can tell they did it in different stages. We have proper screws, at least, and washers on that one, but not on this one. A couple of nails and nothing in the bottom. You know, think about it, all this weight on top of here. All right, there's no earthquakes around here, but rules are rules. Put a bolt in the hole, and that's all of them.
Let's test this on top. Might be the wrong color, but what do you think?
Might not match.
Need a haircut?
Yeah, it's pretty lush, eh?
I've never seen it that thick.
It's like a shag rug.
Look at this, we got the fire department coming in and making a barbecue. It looks like the fire department, just in case they make a fire, I'm sure they can put it out. This man is a custom barbecue guy, and they came in from town just to make us lunch. Now, this is the first time I've ever turned this into a setup. We'll call it staging, and it's only because the homeowners have been gone for so long. I don't want them to come back to an empty house, so we're gonna actually set up the living room, make it really cozy, comfortable. I brought in 2 pros. They know exactly what they're doing. See this, it's looking really good.
I wanted it big.
Obviously, it wasn't finished because there was no more money, because we were just plugging away at this point. And that's why Mark's in Saudi Arabia right now.
excited all?
Yeah, very excited. Nervous?
Do you like hot tubs? Oh, wait a minute, you have one.
Yep.
Okay, I was called in to do the outside of the home, to protect the home from the elements of the weather, and that was, to me, very important. But I had to finish the inside, the focal point, the fireplace, the cathedral ceiling, the pine, the flooring, so that when they came home, that was another thing off their mind. Look, it's a log home. Little things are dressed up, but look at the siding.
It's beautiful. It's
completely finished on the outside.
That's awesome.
You see the new stone? I brought in a stone guy, and he did a great job on the outside. And that's all the way around. It goes around the side, right to the back. We made sure that we closed off the section, made it watertight.
That's so nice. And I just can't believe this. I said I wasn't gonna cry.
It's okay. You're gonna make me cry if you keep it up, though. But I want to show you the wood, because for me, that wood is just a beautiful, it just does not match. Is that a beautiful color match?
Yeah.
Come on over here. I want to show you this. I even moved your gas line over because it was too close to your gas dryer. So rather than change it inside, I changed it outside.
Okay.
We removed some venting because we did a whole new system. So bringing in the geothermal guys, testing the underground, coming back into the house, 2 big units were installed. The whole furnace you had put in there, completely gone. All new ductwork. Testing the in-floor, the geothermal. Bringing Steve in to make sure we fixed flashing in areas, and caulking was a good attempt by your husband and his friend, but we had to fix it up because my job here was to blanket your home so you could now come home to the inside and slowly finish the inside.
Yeah, thank you.
Any questions before I walk you around the house?
No.
None? Like, how you doing, or?
Finishing that geothermal is amazing for us because we had the work done, the pipes in the ground, and honestly, no one was willing to give us the information that we needed in order to finish it.
It's not just about us coming in, but making sure all the licensed guys, electricians, plumbers, and we did a few things inside that, you know, it's a couple, don't get your hopes up. I'm gonna show you, but I did as much as I could in the time period, okay?
Yep.
But you can see how it comes around the house.
Oh, it looks beautiful.
It does, doesn't it?
Yep.
Again, fixing flashing, and all your flashing on the back there that I was terrified about.
Yeah.
Completely fixed and caulked. We're no longer worried about anything penetrating or harming your interior, okay? So now I'm happy with this. Nice flowers. This is from your neighbors. This is your neighbors.
Oh my gosh.
It's your neighbors. Fixing little things like the structure, the bolting that wasn't done, a few things that obviously just were not complete. So come towards the door, because don't look through the glass. Okay?
I'm not looking.
You ready?
Yeah.
Okay, so close your eyes, and I don't want you to open them until I tell you. We'll just wipe our feet here. Okay, keep your eyes closed.
Okay.
You're safe, you're not gonna trip on anything. And I'm just gonna bring you right into here.
Oh.
You notice this, the floor? Open your eyes.
I'm overwhelmed. Mike and the crew did a lot of work for us, and I'm very happy.
Last person I did a reveal screamed her head off.
Oh my God. It's beautiful.
Sort of like home now, isn't it? This is my guys that did this. I asked them, we set up the scaffold, we started all your planking, and we have enough to do the rest of your house in your garage. So the rest of your house will be done, okay, in time. But I thought we needed to finish this room for you and your family.
Thank you.
See how they tied the flooring? Isn't that nice?
It's beautiful.
I brought 2 guys in that were in the area that are really good at this, and they did all the flooring all the way underneath, tied it back into what your husband did and all the tile. But this was comfort.
I love it. Thank you. You know, it's not just the things that I could see when I'm sitting in the house or when I'm walking around, the things that aren't done. It's the things that we can't see that I also worry about, that things weren't done properly, that we can't see. And what will happen 5 years down the road or 10 years down the road. And now that I know that Mike has gone and sealed windows and sealed my logs and, you know, things like that, that's a huge relief. We can't thank you enough. This is Oh my goodness, I love that fireplace. There won't be any more mini hockey allowed and mini stick hockey allowed in the living room. There's absolutely, I'm putting my foot down on that one. Hi, Mark.
Hi, guys.
So, honey, they made our house a home. And I said I wasn't gonna cry, but I'm gonna let you see the fireplace.
Yeah. Oh my. Holy smokes. Wow.
For more information about this show, please visit hgtv.ca.